Now the big question is, does it work? If it does, in that case, welcome YouTube. Welcome to the stream, everybody. I am trying to stream on YouTube for the first time. Can you imagine this? I'm sure lots of you on YouTube, you know that I stream over on Twitch. But today, ArenaNet is announcing or revealing the new Guild Wars 2 expansion. So I am very, very quickly trying to do a multi-stream where we also stream on YouTube to take a look at this. I think it is working. I think it is working. You can see my YouTube. Wow. Okay, wow. It's perfect timing because I think the announcement just went live. I think somebody just said that it's out, so we gotta take a look. Oh my gosh, so much support, by the way. Thank you so much, all the awesome people on Twitch. Thank you so much for the support. We got a bunch of like gifted subs. Thank you, Wolf Zero. Thank you, Vibe, for the Prime. Thank you, Quicks, for the gifted sub. Nereland, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Foodworm, y'all are ridiculously sweet. I really appreciate all the support, y'all. Thank you so much for the support. But yeah, what's up, gamers? Welcome to everyone on YouTube. We got the expansion reveal. It's here. We're gonna take a look. So yeah, like for all the people on YouTube, welcome to my stream for the first time ever. Just for the people on YouTube, this is still a Twitch stream. So the chat is Twitch, the alerts are Twitch. But I guess now you can watch on YouTube as well, which is pretty neat. Alright, and with that said, let's dive into this, y'all. People are saying that it's live. So let's go and refresh the page. I'm refreshing. There it is, y'all. Announcing Guild Wars 2. Visions of Eternity. Wow. Whoa. I guess that's like the way you shorten it. Visions of Eternity. That is an interesting name. What does that mean? Hold on, let's take a look at this. Today we are thrilled to announce our next expansion, Guild Wars 2 Visions of Eternity, and its release date. Oh my gosh, Sheldon, thank you so much for the bits. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Visions of Eternity launches on October 28th, 2025. Oh, we immediately get the release date as well, right? We immediately get this. Like the previous 2 expansions, this will bring with it a year of story chapters and 3 major content updates. Right, I guess like similar formats, right? We already kind of knew this. You can get an overview of what to expect from our 6th expansion on the official page, and we'll be sharing tons of additional details. We'll probably go back to this blog post in a second, but I want to look at the official page, right? That's usually where the details are. Oh no! It's not live yet! It's not live yet! No! That is actually quite unfortunate. That is actually quite unfortunate that that's not live yet. Well, I guess you can read the blog post. This will probably go live in just a second, right? This will probably go live in just a second. Oh my gosh, shall we watch the trailer? Reveal trailer. I think we just gotta hop straight into it. Oh my gosh, look at this piece of art though. Oh my gosh, look at the art. Wow, it gives me almost a bit of like Southern vibes a little bit. What is that mount? Like there's some like floaty mount thing. Oh my gosh, look at that logo. The Visions of Eternity logo. It looks a bit like a Nasura cube, doesn't it? It looks a bit like a Ratasum or something. Okay, I guess we're just go watch the trailer, y'all. I'm gonna quickly pause the alerts. I'm sure y'all get that right. We're gonna watch the trailer. Let's take a look at this. Reveal trailer. Oh, I got a full screen this as well. Hold on. Now all the people on YouTube are figuring out how unprofessional my stream is. I'm being exposed as a not super professional streamer. Okay, let's take a look at this, y'all. Let's watch Visions of Eternity. Here it is.
Whatever the Inquest are searching for, we need to find it first.
A Sura expansion? Inquest? Yeah, it's the tropical vibe, isn't it? That's what we were all thinking, right?
Fools have no idea the power that's buried.
Oh, that's
here.
pretty.
The ley energies on Castora flow in abundance.
Castora.
The wildlife is
yo dinosaurs.
Finding
is that a wolf?
Requires exceptional vision.
That's the skimmer, isn't it? Yo! Yo, is that... I think those are elite specs, aren't they? I think those are elite specs we're looking at.
They'll remember us forever.
Yo! What would you sacrifice for power? October 28th. Oh, the new logo as well. That is gorgeous. They're so good at these logos, aren't they? They're so darn good at these logos. Oh, and you can pre-purchase now, gamers. I'm gonna tell you one more time. I'm sorry for shilling this, but if you want to support me or a different content creator, and you're purchasing on guildstudios.com, you can use my affiliate link or a different content creator's affiliate link, and then we get a little financial kickback. Just be aware, you can't use it on Steam or on Epic. I probably, I apologize for this, I'm gonna send out some announcements to let my community know about that. Wait, Visions of Eternity. I've got this ready, though. I've got this ready, so, like, don't worry, this will take, like, 1 second. But, as you can imagine, me pushing this link is pretty helpful. Okay, I've sent out the Discord thing. I'm gonna quickly send it out on the Blue Sky as well. Visions of Eternity. What a wild name, y'all. Okay, post. There we go. There we go. Oh my gosh. Okay, first thoughts on the trailer, though. Asura expansion. That's kind of what it is, isn't it? That's kind of what we're looking at. Like, look at this logo. That's like an Asura cube. What is going on, though? There's like some portal. Is like that sort of the... Like, there's some power on this island? That is kind of... Well, what is the portal in the logo? Oh my gosh. But yeah, it's all about the Inquest, I guess. What did they mentioned? Castor. Oh my gosh, it looks pretty, doesn't it? Like just the vibes of the island. Very tropical. Very, very tropical. Oh my gosh, that's gorgeous. The wildlife. Yeah, it's all about the Inquest, isn't it? I guess there's some... you know, the Inquest is getting up to some stuff. It's been a while since we've had a story about the Inquest, I suppose. Yo, what is this, though? What exactly are we looking at here? Are we looking at elite specs? I think we might be, right? Also, this... Oh my gosh. Is this a reworked skimmer? Yo, it's so fast. It's faster than a skimmer, though. I think this might be like a skimmer rework in the same way that we got a Rockclaw rework. And, like, you get to, like, shoot stuff. And, like, you get to go faster and stuff. Yo, that's pretty neat. And again, are these elite specs we're looking at? Look at this in the background, by the way. Oh my gosh. Is this like a summoner thing? This looks like an Ellie, right? Oh shit! I think Ellie is gonna be the Kitsune logo. That's what this looks like, right? This is so Ellie coded. I guess it is a summoner thing, right? Not as much a shapeshifter thing, which is what I was thinking. And then, I don't know what I'm looking at here, but what is this we're looking at? Like, is that engineer? Maybe? I don't really know. It looks like a cowboy. And yeah, there it is, y'all. Mesmer, minstrel, or bard. This is clearly a mesmer. That's an instrument. I think pretty much everyone called that, right? I think pretty much everyone called that. Oh my gosh. You purchased with my affiliate link. Thank you so much. Yo, I should check. Is YouTube a thing? Hold on, I'm gonna check. Are we even live on YouTube? Oh, there's all these people in the chat! Yo, what's up, YouTube chat? I'm so sorry, I've not been reading you at all. For all the people over on YouTube, I stream over on Twitch, right? But this is my first time trying to dual stream. I've never done this. I might do this more often if this works out. But yeah, there's a bunch of people on YouTube. What's up, YouTube? We got like 200 viewers on YouTube! That's wild. I didn't expect there to be this many of you. What's up, YouTube viewers? Welcome. Just so you know, the chat on the screen and the alerts are still Twitch. I don't think I'm allowed to combine those. But I wanted to like have this reaction on YouTube, and I figured I'd introduce y'all to the stream, right? So we can talk about Visions of Eternity a bit. Somebody said the website is online. I feel like the website is usually the hype thing to look at. So we're just gonna take a look at the website, y'all. Let's take a look. Oh, by the way, I should quickly re-enable the alerts. I've seen a bunch of you that like have been resubbing and stuff. Thank you so much for the support, y'all. I just had them paused for a second because we were watching the trailer, but I really appreciate it. Hold on, let me resume that real quick. And thanks for the follows as well, everyone. Appreciate that a ton. Oh, look at this art. That's got to be the skimmer, right? That's got to be like the reworked skimmer. Oh my gosh, that piece of art is like gorgeous. What is this place though? Castora. What is Castora? I guess we gotta read the page, right? I guess we gotta read the page. Yo, leaving thanks for the 3 months. Appreciate that a ton. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Wow. It does look really gorgeous just looking at these screenshots. Very much like tropical islands, right? Tropical island vibes. Only 2 screenshots here. I want some more screenshots. I want to see more. I want to see more. Yo, Chili Damon, thank you for the 31 months as well. Thank you. UC Fiddling, thank you so much. Appreciate that it's on. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's super, super sweet of you. Thank you.
Can't wait to get home to give
that's
Lara
very
Earl
sweet of you.
goals with affiliate link.
Thank you so much. Okay, let's read this, y'all. Let's read this. Okay. Oh, this is too zoomed in. I guess this is what we do. Adventure on an unknown island. Tyrion's leaders are anxious about rumors of covert inquest voyages launched in search of the island of Castora. In search of the island of Castora. An island so remote that it's long been thought to be inaccessible or even non-existent. So yeah, it's a whole new place, y'all. That is what this is. I'm not ready for the blog post. I'll take a look in a second. I hope I'm ready. The risks involved prevent all but the most tenacious and perhaps foolhardy of pursuers from investigating the Inquest's plan. Your race to discover the Inquest's plot will lead you to across 2 new open world regions at launch, each filled with magical energies and strange creatures. 2 additional maps will open as the story continues over the course of a year. Right, so like 2 maps later on. Kinda hoping that those maps will feel a little bit better. Again, they're doing a new format, right? They talked about this in a blog post last week. But instead of doing sort of free story patches, they're only doing 2, and 1 will be a QL patch. So I'm hoping that those later 2 maps will feel pretty good. During your travels, you unlock 3 new mastery tracks, including 1 for your skimmer mount. Yeah, that will unlock new and updated abilities. The region also brings new adventure, collections, and thematic rewards. Players who own both Visions of Eternity and Gent Revolts will be able to unlock a new Castoran homestead map. Yo, that is very much also what we were hoping for, right? Like a new homestead that you can get. That is very cool. I would love to see some pictures of that. I would love to see some pictures of that at some point. Elite specialization and combat updates. Yo. Okay, I think that this is the ranger with the arrow icon, right? Like it's like a ranger clearly. I think this is very ranger coded, isn't it? Like it's a Sylvari. And then there's like these birds. Somebody actually said bird arrows. Yeah, Ice, I think you actually may have called that. I think this is probably the new ranger spec with like the sort of the feathers on the bow, right? I think that's probably what this is. A new elite specialization for each profession will unlock new traits. Wait, where's the rest? Where's the rest of the text? Oh no! I refreshed. And now it's loading. Wait. Oh no! What happens? Where's the rest? I gotta look at the blog post? Okay, we'll look at the blog post as well. I don't know what's going on here. It's just cut off. I wanna know about the elite specs. No! It's okay for you? That's weird. Why is it not okay for me? Yo, Bjorn, thank you for this bit. Oh, it launched on your birthday? Oh no, now it's in French! What is going on?
The site is a bit broken, but it is correct if you change the language to English, US.
Oh, I gotta change my language to English US instead of English UK? Okay, maybe English UK is the one that's weirdly broken. Oh yeah! Oh, now we get to see more. Now we get to see more. Yeah, y'all, if you're not seeing the website, go to the US English, I guess. I think something went wrong. I think something went wrong here, y'all. Okay, let's read this. Elite specializations and combat updates. A new elite specialization for each profession will unlock new traits. Professional mechanics and healing, utility, and elite skills. Yo, we already knew that, right? Further augment your build by acquiring new relics from your adventure in Castora and work towards 5 legendaries. It's good to have like the PvE ring that people have wanted for a long time, right? That's got to be in there, I feel. Yo, Barbie-Cat, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that, Son. Thanks so much. 2 new legendary weapons. Yo, plus a ring, an accessory, and an aqua. Yo! The aqua reaver. The aqua reaver is confirmed. Okay, I gotta talk about this. For everyone who's a bit out of the loop here, y'all, you can get legendaries for pretty much every equipment guild there's right now. You can get full legendary, but for the people that play this game a ton and they have like full legendary, there's always been one equip that you haven't been able to get legendary, which is your Aqua Briefer. Look, I have a level 42 Aqua Brief on this character. So some people have wanted those for forever, so they can finally be full legendary. That is pretty cool. That is kind of wild that they're doing an Aqua Briefer. But they're also doing a ring. That's also something a lot of people wanna. Y'all, there is already a legendary ring from Worlds vs. Worlds. There's also one from Raids. But not everybody does Worlds vs. Worlds or Raids, right? So having like a I guess like a legendary ring you can just get from PvE would be huge. Did they mention that? They didn't really say like specifically earned in PvE, but I assume it will be, right? Considering like that's usually what they do with these expansion legendaries. So yeah, that's what I'm assuming. That's wild. The 2 weapons as well. That's pretty good, y'all. I really hope that some of the legendaries will be on launch day, right? Because again, the first sort of like story patch will be probably like 6 months after. So I hope that there will be legendaries to go for on day 1. I'm massively hoping for that. They didn't really mention here. They just mentioned work towards. Maybe they'll mention it in the blog post. Maybe in the blog post they mention that. Yo. Again, it's very much got this tropical kind of magical vibe, doesn't it? Deadly encounters. Oh, are they gonna talk about raids/strikes? The magically infused landscape of Castoria is home to all manner of strange, warped wildlife. 2 of the 3 major updates coming in 2026. Oh, so it's coming in patches. Will pit players against the most powerful of the island's denizens in raid encounters, including the challenge modes and the legendary modes, and a new convergence. Along with the first of the new raid encounters, new system updates will make raids easier to access. A fractal of accompanying challenge mode will also release with the last of the major expansion updates. What exactly does that mean? Raid encounters. They mention it, yeah, like it's capitalized, right? Raid encounters. Like, they've mentioned in this blog post, for everybody that hasn't seen it, they've mentioned that they're wanting to sort of unify the raid system and the strike system. So I assume that that's what it's called. I guess it's called raid encounters now. Does that mean there will be a raid wing? Or does that mean that these will be standalone raid encounters and that's the way we're calling that now? I am very curious. I reckon that it's not a wing, but it's like standalone encounters, right? They mention like 2 of the 3 major updates. So I imagine that it will sort of be standalone, a bit strike-like, but again, they're sort of unifying the system. So I kind of imagine this to be basically strikes, but it's called raids now, and it's kind of merged together, right? But I kind of expect, just the way it sounds a bit like strikes, doesn't it? Again, I hope that they can nail this part, y'all. Here's the thing. A lot of people, they don't really raid, right? Because it's hard to get into raids. I hope that they nail this, right? They mention, along with the first new raid accounts, new system updates will make the raids easier to access. I hope that they managed to nail that, so a lot of people can enjoy this. Also, if you're not like a Guild or Stew, like super try-hard, right? I'm very curious what that means exactly. That does sound like this will be in the QOL patch then, right? Along with the system updates. That's like the first patch, the QOL patch. Yeah, I hope they don't make it as hard as Greer. Greer normal mode, I think, was probably way too hard for a normal mode. So I hope that they don't do that again. I hope that these will be very accessible and kind of strike difficulty. And then again, challenge modes can be... Oh, there's also a legendary mode. Again, a legendary mode. Probably 1 legendary mode then? Interesting. But yeah, it kind of sounds like strikes, but it's called raids now, right? They're sort of unifying the systems. Makes sense. Yo, it looks very tropical, doesn't it? It looks extremely tropical. That is interesting. That is a setting we haven't really seen much. I love that they're doing Asura stuff as well, right? Like, I think a lot of Asura players have wanted the sort of Asura-focused expansion for a long time. It does kind of feel like that's what they're doing here. Again, the Inquest is the main villain. Yo, thank you for the Prime as well. Thank you so much. Yo, also, shout out to YouTube. I'm so sorry, y'all. I haven't been reading the YouTube chat. I'm not used to this. But welcome to the YouTube chat, people. Welcome, everyone. Oh my gosh, there's a bunch of new people here as well. Yo, I stream Guild to Stew like 5 nights a week on Twitch. It's really cool, I guess, like, getting to have some of you awesome YouTube people here. There's like 400 people on YouTube! That's wild, y'all. Just for all the YouTube people, I don't think I'm allowed to merge the alerts in chat. So this is still a Twitch primary stream, right? The Twitch chat is on the screen. The Twitch alerts are here. But I appreciate you all over on YouTube. Thank you so much for being here. I'll try to like read the YouTube chat. I'm just not used to reading 2 chats at one chat, but I'll learn. I'll learn to do that. But yeah, what's up, YouTube chat? Oh my gosh, I'm glad you could join me for this hype reveal today. Yeah, where is Castor on the world map? Like, it's an island, but where is it? I'm so curious about that. New features and rewards. New emotes, armors, weapons, recipes, and other unique rewards await those who brave the dangers of Castora. And seasonal visit developed refreshes throughout the expansion will bring additional options for unique aesthetic rewards. To support the addition of a new homestead map, we're introducing 2 additional features. The first, the ability to freely swap between the Gen Fairy and Castoran maps, is helped by the second feature, Layouts. Layouts create a file you can use to save, load, share, and edit arrangements of decor. That's pretty good. Yo, I know a lot of homestead mates. I know not everybody cares about homesteads, but there are some people, they love homesteads, and they will make a whole homestead, and then they'll delete it and make a new one, right? That's pretty cool. So you'll just be able to, like, save your homesteads, and then, like, you'll be able to, like, load it again later. So I guess you can switch to the new one, and then if you regret it, you want to go back to the old one, you can just do that. That is very cool. That is pretty neat. Yeah, it's just a file, so does that mean you can... Yeah, they mentioned you can share it as well. That is a neat feature. We'll share more about these and other features as we get nearer to the launch. Right, they're keeping it under wraps a little bit, aren't they? They're keeping it under wraps a bit. Kind of makes sense. We're still like 100-ish days away from this expansion, right? So, makes sense that they would save some of this, like, feature reveal stuff for later on. I'm very curious what they could be, though. Very curious what they could be. Let's take a look at the blog post as well, yo. Hold on. Adventure on Unknown Islands. Right, I think this is kind of what we've read, right? Or is it slightly different? Read about this and other insights. Right. Just either anxious about rumors. Yeah, I think this is the same as what we've read, right? Your race discovered. Yeah, this is the same as what we've read. Expansion features. New elite specializations. Elite specializations are back. Influences from members of the Terran Alliance bring new ways to play each of our 9 professions. In Vision of Eternity, you'll experience new trade lines, profession mechanics, and healing, utility, and elite skills, adding many new ways to play your characters. From August 20th to 27th, we're holding an in-game preview week for you to beta test all of the elite specs. When that preview arrives, we'll ask you for your feedback to help us take each elite specialization for the polished phase and into launch. All players with Guild 2 accounts in good standing may participate in the preview. We'll be back next week to kick off a series of blog posts and live streams to talk about the elite specialization in great detail. Okay, so we're still a little bit in the dark. We don't know exactly which is which, but there's a couple that we can kind of guess based on these screenshots, right? Like Mesmer is clearly gonna be the bard or minstrel. We don't have a name yet. That's a thing. Oh my gosh, Nick, thanks for gifting subs. It's so nice to see you as well. Thank you so much for your amazing generosity. That's so nice of you. Oh my gosh, absolutely love your work, Nick. I'm a huge fan. But yeah, clearly Mesmer is going to be the one that's a bard or a minstrel, right? Also, based on the trailer, I think we can pretty clearly say that I'm so happy, y'all. Elementalist will be the one that I guess will be like a summoner, right? Yo, some people are mentioning Twitch drops? Wait, when? Like with the beta? Like with the Elite Spec beta? Right now? We will? Hold on. Right now? In 30 minutes? Oh shit. Gamers, I've also got giveaways. Arena actually hooked me up with some stuff to give away. I'll be doing giveaways in the Twitch chat later. I don't have a way to also do it on YouTube. So for the YouTube viewers, when I do those, you might want to pop into Twitch chat real quick. But that's really exciting. Oh my gosh. Yo. Wait, so is it today? Or is it like longer than today? Hold on. Let's pull this up. Yo, that's pretty hype. That's hype for me. Maybe not as much hype for all of you, but as a person that makes a living on Twitch, right? The Twitch drop's always a huge deal. Hold on. Twitch drops. 3 days. The 15th to the 18th. Oh, here they mentioned 15th to the 17th. Right, the end of the 17th. That's really exciting, actually. Oh. You get the hissy mode? Wait, did they say what the drops are yet? Active right... Wait, are they active right now? Are they? I think my Twitch command is lying. Hold on. Is there a time? 9 AM Pacific. Wait, that's right now. Yo, that's right now, isn't it? That is right now. Oh, that's kind of wild. Okay, now I'm really glad that I'm here this week. I was almost on holiday this week, y'all. I rescheduled my holiday because of the reveal. That's pretty cool. That's pretty awesome. It should be on right now, but it isn't yet. I see. Wait, what are the drops? Oh. Sunglasses, his emotes, and ritualist outfit. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool, considering that ritualist is gonna be a spec, right? Is what we assume. Yo, that's a gorgeous piece of art, though. That's a reworked skimmer. What exactly does that even mean? What will it do? It looked faster. It had like some projectile as well, right? Those are pretty neat drops. Well, I guess like all the people on YouTube, you can get drops on Twitch. Just so you know. I'm glad you're here on YouTube as well, though. I'm glad you're on YouTube. Yo, there's all these people in YouTube chat. What's up, everyone? So nice to see you all. That's so hardcore. Yeah, it is a bit hardcore. Well, it doesn't happen like every day that they announce a new expansion, you know? It doesn't happen every day. I was like, I want to make a bunch of content. I also want to make like a YouTube video this week and stuff. So I did reschedule this trip. It was only 3 days. The weather was kind of bad anyway. So I did actually reschedule. Yo, Bull, and also Tommy, thanks for the primes. Appreciate it, it's on. Okay, hold on. Let's actually take a look at the trader again. We gotta do a proper trader analysis at some points, but... There's a couple lead specs we can glean from this, right? Like, clearly Mesmer is gonna be the Bard one. And then, I'm guessing this is the new Wild Pulse, by the way. New skimmer. Yo, love the wildlife and stuff. But this is clearly Ellie, right? Oh my gosh, I'm so excited about this. I am so excited, y'all. Oh my gosh, that is wild. That is like, I guess it's like a summoner, right? Yeah, you get to summon elemental, and that's clearly like a fire animal. I'm guessing like you'll be able to like summon like different animals for different attunements, right? Oh, I'm so happy about that. I really wanted that one to be Ellie. Yo, I'm kind of an Ellie main. I play all the classes, right? But Ellie's sort of my first character, the one I do story on and stuff, so that's very exciting. What is this though? Could this be the gambler one? Could this be the one with the cards? It looks a bit like an engineer, doesn't it? Yo, hello Aiko, thank you for the 23 months, appreciate that. Yeah, I think this is the card spec. But is it Thief or is it NG? I'm leaning towards this being NG. I'm leaning towards this being engineer. Wait, is that a pet or something? What is that? Or is that just a random Oh, no, that's just like a necro-mean or something, isn't it? I think this is engineer. Like, technically, Thief can use rifle. But you gotta, like, be Deadeye or get Soda Weapon Master training, right? So, like, somebody who buys Vision of Eternity might not even have those. So, that makes me think that this is Engineer. Yeah, the Indiana Jones spec. You think this is Ranger? Okay, I could see it being Ranger because it looks like there's a pet, right? But, oh no, there's no way it's Ranger. Ranger doesn't have rifle. No, there's no way that is Ranger. Yeah, and we saw the icon. We saw the icon. Yo, thank you so much for all the prem, y'all. Whiskey Jack, Jamie, Morgul, appreciate it all. What's up, Savvy? Oh, I should probably put drops in my title, shouldn't I? I should probably do that. Hold on. Drops. Okay, I'll also put the name of the expansions. Visions of Eternity. What a sick name, though. I like that name quite a lot, actually. I'm also gonna put that in my YouTube title, because we're on YouTube as well. Can you imagine that? Hold on. Reacting to the Visions of Eternity. Visions of Eternity expansion reveal. I'll probably make like a cool thumbnail for on YouTube later on. But for now, let's look at this more. Right, so there's this picture on the website. Wait, not this one, this one. There's this picture on the website. And that looks extremely like Ranger. Like this one? I think this is the Ranger spec. Like, because also like it had like this wing, right? The wing arrow. And again, just this Sylvari feels very like Ranger coded. Like it's a green Sylvari, right? Like that's just a class color. In the same way they had the Ellie wear red armor, they had the Mesmer wear purple armor. I think this is the Ranger spec. Yo, Fjord Bear, thanks so much for the prime. According to the file name, it is Ranger. Really? Is there a file name for this picture? Hold on.
The rifle
Yeah, it's called Ranger04.jpg.
characters from the art.
It's Ranger04.jpg.
The elementalist is always a human lady.
Oh
The
my
ranger
gosh.
Is always a female Sylvari. And the thief is a
Oh
human
my
lady.
gosh.
If it was an engineer, it would be a car like the elite spec.
You think
art.
so? You think so? I'm not sure. Like, for the art, they always use the same character. But I don't think for just the gameplay, they necessarily do that as much. Although they could, I guess. So you're thinking it's Thief. Honestly, like, I can see it. I can see it being Thief. It's just the fact that he's called a rifle. It's just the fact that he's called a rifle, you know? And the rifle feels so engineered to me. Like, would they really use the Deadeye rifle on the Thief spec reveal? They
Now
could.
that we know all
But
the
I'm
specs are
leaning towards
inspired by
NG,
Alliance
honestly, y'all.
members, we need
That's
to
what I'm
do the
leaning towards.
template again to guess who inspired what spec. D.
Oh, inspired by... Wait, is that something we know? Is that something we know, Ginster? I know, maybe I gotta keep reading the blog post. I haven't read the whole blog post yet. Oh my gosh. Humanity fits Thief. I don't know, I could see it being engineer, honestly. I think it is engineer. You read it out loud? Did I? Wait, was I just so distracted? Hold on. Okay, we gotta read more. I'm getting distracted. We gotta read more. That's what we gotta do. Yeah, they do mention influence from members of the Tyrian Alliance bring new ways. Influences from members of the Tyrian Alliance. Right. Interesting. Does that mean every character like lines up? I guess these could be new characters, right? I think this will probably be, you know how like in EOD and POF, like in the new maps, you can find an NPC that like is like, oh yes, I am a weaver, and this is how I'm a weaver, and they tell you about that. I'm guessing that there will be sort of a Tyrian Alliance NPC for each spec, right? But it could be new characters, right? I don't really think there's an Indiana Jones character in the Tyrian Alliance right now. I think it's how they combine the Alonian and Canfin influences. Yeah, that kind of makes sense, doesn't it? That kind of makes sense how they would have a Ritualist and Paragon. Yeah. Yeah. Kamikaze Casino. Maybe it is if it's comic based. That's so interesting though. Indiana Jones style spec. Wait, we gotta look at some of these other... We gotta do a proper trailer analysis, but let's read the blog post more first, okay? Let's read the blog post properly, because I'm getting distracted. So, I guess this is kind of big news. They'll be back next week with a series of blogs and live streams. That is gonna be exciting as hell. Like, every week having, like, a series of blogs and live streams. I wonder if they'll do 1 a week or 3. Like, with EOD, they did, like, a week and then they would reveal 3 over the course of a week. I wonder if they'll do that. Wait, how many weeks are there till August 20th? Are there 9 weeks till then? August 20th. Hold on. How many days is that? I don't think there's... Are there 9 weeks? Hold on. August 20th. That is 1, 2, 3... That is 4 weeks. They gotta do multiple. Yeah, that's like 5 weeks. They gotta do multiple. They can't just do 1 whole week for each because then they won't have time. That's exciting. That is exciting as hell, y'all. Okay, so next week we'll get more deets. I'm pretty okay with that. I'm glad that they gave us, like, some of them, right? Again, the Mesmer will be the Bard, I guess. That's so cool that they're using those, like, instrument models as part of the attacks. Oh, look at those, like, effects as well. I'm so excited about this, y'all. That's Acrobeaver's the carrot that I need. Let's go! Okay, Skimmer Mastery. In Visions of Eternity, the Skimmer mounts will be featured in new and updated mechanics. Hover, dive, and soar faster than ever before as you explore the dangerous and beautiful environments of Castora. Every time I see Castora, my mind thinks Canva. Where is Castora? Yo, thanks for using my link, Kumamos. I appreciate that at all, and thank you so much. Raids and combats. Raids and strikes will be unified under the same structure, improving access for new players and streamlining rewards. We're also investing in systems that help facilitate group content, which we'll talk about more in the future. I want to know, yo. I want to know. 2 new raid encounters, including challenge modes and a legendary mode, will be added in the major updates next year. In addition, new conversion and fractal challenge modes. Right, that's what we've already seen. I'm guessing this will be one of the raid encounters then. Drops have started. Yo, they're Twitch drops. That's pretty cool. That's really neat. They just kind of dropped that out of nowhere, didn't they? Legendary treasures over the course of the expansion and subsequent. Again, 6 new legendaries. 3 weapons, a ring, an accessory, and the long-requested aqua breather. 6 Wait, didn't they say 2 weapons on the websites? Am I just, like, forgetting? I thought they said 2 over here. Hold on. Legendary. Yeah, here they say 5. Here they say 6. That's a bit confusing. 6 would be even more hype. 6 would be pretty sick, actually. I thought 5 was pretty cool already, but I'm down for 6, you know? I'm super down for 6. Oh my gosh. New homesteads. You'll also be able to save your decoration layouts and freely swap between the Genfir and Castorn maps with new layouts featured. That's pretty cool. So again, you can sort of save your old homestead if you want to try the new one. You won't have to choose, right? Well, you'll have to choose, but you can just go back. You can just go back if you want to. That is very neat. Yo, Arctic Funk, thanks so much for the prime. Thank you. Wizard's Vault will continue to offer new seasonal rewards. New relics. Oh, is this all? Oh, this is pre-order stuff, isn't it? I'm gonna be obnoxious about this one more time, y'all. Yo, Ponto, thank you for those bits. Appreciate it. Nice to see you, Ponto. And also, Enyepa, thank you for the prime. And also, Vishers. Thanks, everyone. Thanks for the support. I'm not being obnoxious about this, but just so you know, if you are pre-ordering the expansion on guildstudios.com, you can't do that if you're on Steam or on Epic, right? But if you are pre-ordering on guildstudios.com, you can use my affiliate link. It's pretty neat. Basically, I get a financial kickback and it costs nothing extra to you. And of course, you can also use the link of another content creator you like. So yeah, if you want to support a content creator at no additional cost, and if you are pre-ordering, I'm sure not all of you are, but if you are, using the affiliate link is a great way to help someone out. And if you're considering using it, thanks so much. I really appreciate it. Whoa. Oh, you used it. Thanks so much. That's so nice of you. Thank you. Okay. Wait, so is this like pre-order stuff? We gotta look at the pre-order stuff. Oh yeah, pre-purchase bonus is available now. Exclusive plumed commodores, hats, helms. It looks like a bit piratey, doesn't it? It looks a bit like the pirate expansion. The exclusive Eternal Alchemist title and a box with your choice of 1 chromatic resin weapon skin. Those are those, right? That seems to be the color theme of the expansion. Fashion for... Wait, what is this? We have one final feature that will launch in one of the major updates to Vision of Eternity next year and will be available to all players regardless of expansion ownership. Yo! Oh my god! Okay, I'm really excited about that. Let's go! They should have added that like years ago, right? Fashion wars is a huge deal in Guild Wars 2. Yo, I'm getting excited for this QOL update. They're mentioning stuff about like raids and strikes and like unifying that, making it more accessible. That sounds great to me. I'm really hoping for an LFG rework. That'll be sick. But then they also mention fashion templates as well. Yeah, no, that's the real end game. Oh my gosh, that is hype as well. Yo, I did this video like about 2 years ago. Yo, Elkenda and also Timon, thanks for the prime show. I did this video about like 2 years ago. And it was called... Oh look, I'm live on YouTube! Oh my god! 400 people watching! Oh, there's an ad. Whoa! Shout out to all the people in YouTube chat. Somebody wrote, Lara looks so cute. Thank you! I'm glad I looked at YouTube chat. Let's go! Yo, this is my first time streaming on YouTube. Like my first time trying to dual stream. Today was kind of exciting. I was watching on YouTube, but then I switched to Twitch due to drops. Yeah, that makes sense. Yo, the chat and the alerts are all Twitch, right? I don't think I'm allowed to combine them, but I wanted this to be on YouTube as well, as like, because on Twitch they delete the votes after 2 months. I was like, I want this to stick around, right? So first time trying YouTube streaming. Let's go, Cassie. Hell yeah. Okay, anyway, let's take a look. So like about 2-3 years ago, I did this video, which was like 10 features I wish Guild Wars 2 had. My bangs were intense back then. This is before I started cutting them myself. Now I cut them myself so they don't get that long anymore, thank God. Oh my gosh, they're intense as hell. But I had 10 features here. I had native controller support, which I'm still praying for one day. I had better parties and squads, which I still do want. Full speed 360 movement, I still want that too. UI customization. Look, that is in Guild Wars 1. I want it in Guild Wars 2. Turning down skill effects. We did get this. This was actually added in a QL patch like a couple years ago. Here, fashion template. Yo, my list is getting like smaller and smaller. It's getting smaller and smaller, y'all. Oh my gosh, yo, Demon Drifter, thank you for those bits. I really appreciate that. Yeah, it's the same as in the blog post, right? I think it's the same as what they said in the blog post, I think. Thank you, Demon Drifter, thank you for the bits, appreciate this on. Hell yeah. Also, Kuma Molds, thank you so much for the 30 months, tier 2. Helping me out, it's on. Thank you so much. But yeah, fashion templates are coming. Then I also had map queue. We got that as well. I also had LFG rework. I'm keeping my fingers crossed. They did say making raids and strikes more accessible. I think LFG is a huge part of the reason it's not that accessible. So like, maybe we got this one? Maybe? Then I also had Duty Finder, which I guess kind of is together with that. Oh my gosh, imagine if we get a Duty Finder with like that accessibility thing where you can just queue. Again, I think if you're doing something like that, you can only do it for super easy content, right? But like, I think you could have like super easy strikes or like tier 1 fractals. I think for a lot of people, LFG is a bit of a hurdle, right? Because like there's all these like terms and like, oh gosh, what if I'm not ready? What if I don't have the right builds? I really want like a way that you can queue for super easy content and just enjoy the content. So I'm really hoping that maybe that's part of that accessibility thing. Although we have no clue, right? They just said making it more accessible. But I think there's a chance at these. And then also fashion templates. I showed some Final Fantasy stuff here. And finally, I also had photo mode. Photo mode's still on my list, I guess. But my list is getting smaller and smaller, y'all. Yeah, I want the boom bar rework. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I think the boom bar needs some work for sure. Hold on, I keep getting distracted. Yo, Undra, thank you so much for the 5 months. Thank you, thank you. Hold on. Back to the blog post. Fashion templates function similarly to build and equipment templates, allowing players to save a template of the static feature for their armor, trinks, back items, and fusions. We'll share more information here in the future about fashion templates and all the other features coming. They also mention other features. So again, they are, I guess, like keeping their... Is this the right proverb? Their cards close to their chests? Kinda makes sense considering we're still like 3.5 months away, right? But there is still stuff yet to be revealed, y'all. Not everything is quite here today. And of course the lead spec reveals are coming, I guess, like starting with next week then, right? Yeah, exactly, Binary Dragon, that's how it works. Thank you so much for wanting to use my link, it's incredibly helpful. I did see that, Vangor. Yeah, you can get the Ritualist outfit. You can read more details about the full concept vision of 30 on the product page. You'll be busy summer as we prepare to set sail for Castora, so stay tuned for more information. Where is Castora? Like, okay, so they mention finding the island of Castora, right? So that could mean that, like, it's just not on the map yet. That could mean that, like, it will just, like, appear out of nowhere, right? I think this has potential to be Castora. I think this whole continent has potential to be Castora. It does kind of look like that a little bit, doesn't it? It does kind of have those vibes a little bit. I think that this island has potential to be Castora. Imagine if the battle alls are Castora. Imagine if that's it. Honestly, I could see that. I could see them being like... you know what, the Battle Alls is actually Castora. Like, we called it the Battle Alls in Guild Wars 1, but that has been Castora all along, right? I could see that. I could see that. 1,000 bill just to... Yo, let's go, Torzinos. Also, Zephy, thank you for the Prime. Zained, Nasix, Undra, thanks for the support, everybody. I really appreciate it. It's unknown mystical land. It probably isn't on the map. Right, it could just be a new island that appears out of nowhere. Honestly, I think it could make a lot of sense to just pop something here, right? There's this whole empty corner, basically. Right? Maybe there's just like a magical new island that appears out of nowhere. I could see that. I could see that. I'm just excited to go somewhere brand new again, right? Like, Janfair was brand new, Soda was brand new, but they're places that I guess, like, you know, have been a little bit established in the lore. Well, I guess Soda kind of wasn't, right? Like, this is all new. But Janfair was already sort of established in the lore, which is part of the reason it was so exciting. But I'm excited to go to something, like, brand new and, like, again, such a different vibe, like, sort of a tropical vibe and stuff. FG rework is an actual thing. We don't really know. They mentioned wanting to make raids and strikes more accessible and system reworks. So we don't really know if that is an LFG rework, but that is what a lot of people are hoping, right? But yeah, we don't really know if that's like actually what they're doing. We do know fashion templates though. We do know that. They have mentioned this. Let's look at some of these screenshots. Whoa, it looks a bit like Desert Borderlands, doesn't it? It looks a bit like that. But yeah, this is the skimmer rework, right? I guess it's kind of a land skimmer now? Yo, Delish, thank you so much for the 17 months. Also, Dragonator, thank you so much for the 6 months as well. Thank you so much. Oh. There's a PC Gamer article?
I was joking.
You gotta read this too. You gotta read this too.
Based on Australia, they could be leaning into the whole Australia.
Australia isn't real. It does kind of sound like that a bit, doesn't it? Like Astora, Australia? I don't know. Maybe this is coincidence. I'm kind of just getting tropical island vibes, if anything. That's kind of what it feels like. But yeah, like, I'm so curious what this will mean for the skimmer. They mention in the blog post it going faster and upgraded, right? The skimmer right now is mostly helpful when you're crossing water, right? But again, we've got skips and stuff, so like skimmer is kind of like on land. The skimmer has kind of been right? It's kind of slow, like it's really fast over water, but on land it's kind of meh. But here they're showing the skimmer over land all the time, so I'm guessing they'll sort of make the skimmer more of a land mount as well. And you'll be able to like shoot and stuff. Skimmer is a bit outdated. Maybe. It does kind of miss, like, it doesn't get used a lot, I feel. In the art it's even flying. Right, but yeah, I'm again, so on land, the skimmer's kind of whatever right now. I don't think anyone uses it on land. Like, why would you use it on land, right? Because in the text, yeah, we saw that in the trailer, right? But I guess it's getting a major upgrade for using the skimmer on lands, right? Oh yeah, also Legendary Aqua Briefer. Do you think that they might do some underwater content? They don't really show underwater stuff, but like, I could see that, right? I could see that. Again, I'm guessing this is the Ranger spec. The Bird Ranger, the holy light arrow Ranger with like these pigeons everywhere. Or not pigeons, they're doves, right? Oh my gosh, y'all, I'm not a native English speaker. All the YouTube viewers are now learning about my terrible English. They already knew. They already knew. Yo, this is Bananas. Thank you so much for the 7 months prime. Thank you so much for the support. Hold on, I gotta look at YouTube chat. Hold on. YouTube chat, I see you. What's up, people over on YouTube? Pigeon Monster, exactly, exactly. Isn't Underwater Skimmer confirmed? Underwater Skimmer already exists. They did it with a patch like a couple years back. They did do that. Oh, thanks so much for watching my stuff. Ooh. Oh my gosh, there's so many people on YouTube chat. What's up, YouTube chat? We appreciate you. Thanks so much for being here. Again, most of the stream is on Twitch, but you can watch on YouTube as well now, which is cool, kind of cool. And again, it's major Inquest stuff. That I find very neat, actually. Because again, like, if we were sort of looking at, like, you know, like, a lot of, like, I guess, like, the playable races have had, like, expansions that's kind of, like, I guess, like, feature them a lot, right? Like, the Sylvari kind of have Heart of Thorns where they're featured, like, a bunch. The Norn are featured a bunch in the Iceboot Saga, although not that much. Actually, I would say Iceboot Saga more features the Char a lot, right? But, like, the humans have been featured in, like, everything, right? Like, Canva, Lona, these are all, like, human civilizations, right? But, like, the Asura haven't really had an expansion that was about them a lot. Like, the Asura are usually always involved because the Inquest is, like, all over the place. But it's kind of cool having an expansion that's, like, so much about the Inquest, right? That seems pretty neat. Like, there's, like, this Asura cube and, like, the logo and stuff. I like that a lot, actually. I think a lot of Asura mains will be very happy about this. Yeah, they got a big feature in the Season 4 map in, like the bug in the system patch in a Sunswept, but it's kind of nice that they're having their moment again, you know? Now this is so pretty, y'all. Oh my gosh. It reminds me a lot of like Morgan's Spiral. Anyone else feel that? Like Morgan's Spiral in like, what's it called? Kelvin Forest? It's so pretty though, the floating tree. The colors are very pretty. Again, it feels tropical, but I guess like this doesn't, yeah, like it's not like all tropical. Like the tree doesn't feel that tropical. It feels very magical, doesn't it? And I guess just from the dialogue, there's got to be some magical thing on this island, right? Like that's the reason that the inquest are here. There must be something that they're trying to do over here. Do you think we'll get Piltree stuff in the X-Spec? I could see it being a minor plot line. I could see them talking about it, but I don't. It doesn't really feel like a Malik expansion, I guess, right? I don't think this is Malik's tree, but I could see it being a tiny part of it. It's my gut feeling. Yo, they got like these like mechanical raptors.
So looking forward to meet that guardian fairy.
Let's go, Monteca. I'm excited as hell. Thanks for the 60 months, by the way. Oh my gosh, that is like 5 entire years of being subscribed, Monteca. I appreciate you so much. Yo, when somebody has a subscription birthday, again, for all the new viewers here today, I tend to play them happy birthday on the in-game instruments. Hold on. Monseca, thank you so much for the support. I appreciate that. That's on. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But yeah, it's all about the inquest, isn't it? Now this is really pretty. That honestly does give me a little bit of those Utopia vibes, doesn't it? Like Utopia was like this concept for a campaign in Guild Swan, which got cancelled. It does give me those vibes a little bit. Oh my gosh. Yo, Zima, thank you for the prime as well. Now this is truly gorgeous. Look at this screenshot. Very like, almost like Mount Maelstrom a little bit. That is very pretty. Love all the colors here, y'all. It's very, very pretty. And again, a bunch of like magic stuff. Or didn't I mention like leyline stuff in the trailer? I think I mentioned that as well.
Happy birthday.
Exactly, Nick! Exactly. Thanks for the 13 months. Oh my gosh, 6 months in advance. Thank you so much, Nick. Thanks for everything you do. Appreciate that, that's on. I think you also probably hit the birthday, didn't you? Yo, that's happy birthdays for you as well. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. I'm guessing this will be sort of the launching point, right?
A good trailer, me.
Or do you think this could be the homesteads?
Underwater stuff, me. One fear.
Yo. Hey, what's up, Marin? I don't think it's gonna be like fully underwater. I could see some underwater content though. I could see some of it with the Aqua Breather, but like they don't show a lot of underwater stuff in the trailer, right? They don't show a lot of underwater stuff. So I don't think it will be a full underwater expansion, but I could see them doing some underwater content. Yo, Hair from Hyrule, thank you so much for the 8 months as well. What are we looking at here? Hold on, does this have a... It's just called Islands. Do you think this is like... I could see this being two things. I could see this being like where you start off. Right? You know how like in Jennifer Waltz... I think I'm literally right there. Like in Jennifer Waltz, like you sort of start at this like Astral Ward area, right? Why can't I find it? Hold on, it's this way. You know, like the little wizard's outpost. I could see it being that, like where you start off. But I could also see it being a homestead. Look at the file name. It's just called Islands in this file name. Is it like a different name on the other websites? Like on this site? Does it have a different name on this website maybe? Hold on. Can I inspect this? MagicHomesteads.jpg. Yeah, this is the new homestead, y'all. Wow, that is sneakily hidden in there. Yeah, this is the homestead, y'all. Ah, that's so cool. That's such a different vibe, right? It's like the tropical islands homestead. That is very, very neat, actually. Oh my gosh. Are you excited for this expansion? I am absolutely excited. I'm mostly elite specs, but also I'm curious about this whole Castora place, right? You saw... Oh, yeah, you can even see it. Look, this is like where the farming plots are, right? Like, same as like we have in our current homesteads. Yeah, this is the new homestead, yo. For sure. For sure.
From the area.
Oh, you like the style more, Sheldon?
Taste completely. So beautiful, and I think it's interesting that you see.
Wait, is Ridlock in the trailer? I don't think I even noticed Ridlock in the trailer. We gotta like analyze the trailer. We gotta do that. Was Ridlock in the trailer? We haven't had Ridlock really feature in any content since Ice Boot Saga. It's been like almost 5 years, really, since Ridlock was like prominently featured. Please, Arena, let me delete the buildings. Yeah, I hope that that's something they do at some point as well. Hold on. Yeah, it's like tropical paradise, isn't that? Yo, look at this screenshot as well. I'm guessing this is where you enter. I'm guessing this is where you start the expansion then, right? Like you're on a boat and you've ended up at the, you know, you've ended up at the island. I love how this is, by the way, this is the same architecture that we used to have in Old Lions Arch. So it's like pirate architecture, y'all. Like it was a big pirate theme originally in Guilds 2 for Lions Arch. Nowadays in New Lions Arch, the pirates theme doesn't come through as much, right? But Lions Arch was very much supposed to be a city of pirates. So it's kind of cool to see some of those pirate things come back here. That is pretty neat. I wouldn't be surprised if, like, I don't know, we go with Ellen Keel or something, you know, like some of the pirates from Lions Arch being involved in this. The waves are, yeah, that is like the Astral Ward waypoints, right? That is the same waypoints as in Soto and Jennifer Waltz. New homes decoration for 100% of old LASs. Yeah, I think so too. Oh, it looks gorgeous though, doesn't it? Very much the tropical theme this time around. What else have we got? Oh my god. It's so pretty. Castora tree. So again, like this island, it's like tropical, but it's also magical. There is like something on this island why the Inquest wants to go here, right? That is truly gorgeous though, this screenshot. They'll seem to scrap Menzies' story. Yeah, this doesn't really feel Menzies, does it? This doesn't really feel Menzies. My prediction about this being the Mysteries of Menzies expansion, completely wrong. I could still see them doing that story at some point because they did have the whole Shadow Army tease, right? So like, I can see them going for that later. And then, you know, we see the Bard Mesmer. So exciting. I'm guessing this will also be the new raid boss then, right? Maybe they do the same thing as before, same model for the open world boss and the raid boss. I hope we get some good world bosses, y'all. I hope we get some good world bosses. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, that's exciting as well. Are you gonna stream the whole 5 hours? Absolutely. Like, if you're here to get your drops, I'll be streaming like million hours today.
Not satisfied with
oh my gosh.
Returning in that condition. Fine, build
your own Lions Arch. Oh my gosh. Okay, I will say something though. I'm gonna go on the record saying something ridiculous. This icon. Look at the icon, okay? First of all, it's gorgeous. But secondly, just looking at this, my guess is that the Inquest are trying to open a portal somewhere. Right? My guess is that the Inquest are trying to like open a gate somewhere. And like there's some, maybe there's like a magical energy source. Maybe it's like a, you know, like in the Old Lions Arch, like a ley line hub. So there's a lot of magic here, you know, the same thing that Scarlet did with like the Mortimer story. Because we see a bunch of ley lines. Maybe the story can go in that direction. There's a lot of energy here or something like that. Hey, what's up, Random? Random votes. I also on YouTube probably missed the message. Affiliate link will work even though I'm not entirely new to the game and own all the expansion. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, Random. Thank you so much for asking. Yeah, basically, like, if you purchase anything with my affiliate link, I will get a financial kickback. Any like, expansions, that is. So if you use my link, you will support me. So thank you so much for wanting to use it. Again, be aware, don't use my affiliate link if you're on Steam or on Epic, because then you gotta buy the expansion on Steam or Epic, respectively. But if you are pre-purchasing on guildstudios.com and you want to support a content creator, you can use their affiliate link to financially support them. So if you're using mine, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. But yeah, like, I feel there's something they're doing, right? The Inquest is doing something here. Like, I'm getting the vibe that they're trying to portal somewhere. You know, like this portal icon, and again, like, sort of, maybe that's just the logo, but the way that, like, the cube gets, like, split, it's like, no. Makes me think they're trying to, like, go to some other dimension or some shit. I don't know, maybe trying to get to a realm in the mists or something like that. Yo! Thanos wrote, the Inquest are looking for Utopia. Now that would be sick as hell. Imagine that this whole expansion is about that. This whole expansion is about the Inquest trying to, like, teleport to, like, Zoteca. I don't know. The Zoteca dream. For those of you who don't know, Zoteca was this concept for this, like, mist campaign in Guild Wars 1. The dream is still alive, y'all. The dream is still alive. Oh my gosh, can you imagine that? They're trying to teleport to the realm of the gods or some shit like that? Now that would be an interesting direction. To be clear, none of this is confirmed, right? None of this is confirmed, but like, they're clear, like, this is a portal, right? Like, it got split. I don't know, that's what it feels like. PC Gamer article, right, we gotta check that out. Also, we're gonna do a trader analysis as well. And also, shout out to YouTube. I'm so sorry, I'm barely looking at YouTube chat. The Twitch chat is moving so fast. I'm not used to this. Utopian map 3 and 4. Now that would be truly sick. That would be truly wild. Hold on. Let me see if I can find Guild Wars 2 article. Here it is. PCGamer.com. Oh my gosh, y'all. Like they killed uBlock in Chrome. I'm not used to this. Okay, let's take a look. Guild Wars 2 6 expansions taking place to an island paradise this October with beachside player housing and a major addition to build crafting. The Messmaker Bard now, the Ranger is making friends with birds. Yeah, that's pretty much confirmed, right? The Ranger is making friends with birds. Yeah, yo, I use Firefox as my main browser. I use Chrome for my separate stream browser. I'll probably swap over to another browser where I can use uBlock. I probably will do that. Because there's so many, oh my god, it's like all over the screen. A few weeks ago, Arena started teasing the next Guild 2 expansion with a daily drop of mystery icons. For the community, the implication was immediately obvious, new elite specialization being added. Should be a pretty major shake up to Buildcraft. Each of the game's 9 professions currently has 3 elite specs, each one changing the base class mechanic, as well as adding new traits and skills. As a result, the community has been eagerly speculating. Yes, we have. Arenas have been having fun of the mystery, even creating a chart for players to make their guesses. There's plenty of theorizing. Today's announcement won't fully end that speculation, but it does give us a handful of screenshots hinting at what we'll get to play. Messengers are getting some instrumental flair, range of commanding birds, and guardians have adopted a spooky effect. Y'all, I think the Dark Guardian is actually true. I think it's happening. I think let's go. That's what we were kind of hoping for, y'all. Or at least, that's what I was hoping for. And a lot of people in my chat were hoping for that as well. We wanted like the Oathbreaker or something, you know? Oh, that's hype as hell. Let's go, Yoknada. I do actually use Firefox, just not on stream. But Firefox is my main browser, actually. We see Elementals has adopted the Fiery Folk Spirits. The full list of new specs should arrive soon, with a beta running on August 20th that will let players get their hands. That's pretty soon. That's like a month from now, right? Particularly interested to see what the combat styles each spec will bring. The current rules already does a pretty good job of covering the game's main roles. DPS, heat, and hybrids that dole out the 2 main boons every party wants, accuracy and quickness. Every niche is covered, at least to some extent, so it'll be revealing to see what deficiencies these new specs will address. Outside of Buildcraft, Vision of Eternity is taking players to the island of Castoria to combat the threat of the Inquest, essentially a certain mad scientist. Island-themed features, new beachside homestead plots, reworked skill amounts with new abilities, new legendary weapon, and also a legendary Aqua Breather! That's pretty neat. Also, there's gonna be fashion templates, which I'm really happy about. Check the photos under the elite spec thing. Oh, there's 1 of 3. There's more. There's more to this one. Yo! Okay. Okay. Wow. I'm surprised they didn't put this on the main website. But yeah, that is clearly the Guardian, right? This is like the... We were talking about this a little bit Dark Knight-like, right? Oathbreaker, like you've broken your oath. Oh my gosh, that is exciting as hell, y'all. The mystery icon was a lantern? Right. Y'all, our predictions probably gotta get adjusted a fair bit, don't they? I think we called some of them, but clearly we also didn't call many of them. You think that that's this? I think that that's this. I think that this might be that lantern that we see. I think this is Guardian. I think it could be the shield still, right? It could be like, oh, it's a like we thought it's like a shield with like the Guardian symbol like scratched off. It could still be that. Oh, you think it's the Rev icon? Wait, does that look like that? Okay, hold on. I did not put those together at all. You think that that's the... Yes! Oh my gosh, yeah, you're totally right. You're totally right. I wish I could zoom in easily. Hold on, I can just zoom in on Chrome, I guess. I think that's the weird Rev icon, isn't it? Yeah, I can see that. I can absolutely see that. Like, does that kind of make sense? Yeah, I think it kind of does, doesn't it? I think it kind of does make sense. Like, for that to then be this. I think that makes more sense than anything else I've considered. Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right. I'm not 100% convinced, I guess, but I think that's pretty similar.
Extension announcement, Dakiola clap.
Yo, let's go. That's the thank you for the 4 months. Also, Delmania and Yoknader as well. Thank you so much, everyone. Right, so then this would go here, and then this would be Rev, maybe? The article text says Guardian, yeah. Yeah, that is Guardian. And again, they mention like the spooky vibe, right? They do mention that. Yeah, you do, Matt Nerfangirl. Thanks so much for using my affiliate link. I appreciate that so much, Matt Nerfangirl. Thank you. Thank you for the tier 2 as well. But yes, if you use the affiliate link, like you get taken to the website, then you just press store, and like in the background, the website will know that I sent you. It doesn't show you that you're using my link, but it does know. So yeah, if you use the link and then you navigate and you buy any expansion, you support me financially. So thank you so much for using it, and shout out to Arena for giving me that affiliate link. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Top left is Ellie. Yeah, I think that that's a given at this point. Okay, I think this is confirmed. Hold on, should we just like circle the ones that we think are confirmed at this point? Should we do that? Hold on.
Shield of the Paragon and Seraph Legend Revenant with the helm tis real Loranity think.
Yo, that is darn exciting, yo. That is incredibly exciting. Hold on, let me adjust my brush a little bit. It needs to be kind of small. It needs to be a bit smaller. Okay, here we go. Okay, I think we can probably say that this is confirmed, right? Oh my gosh, it's like smoothing. This one is confirmed, I think. I think this one is confirmed. I think this one is also confirmed. Then I am gonna, for the sake of argument, say that this one is confirmed as well. However, I think that these might be swapped. Or even, like, this stuff might still be open a little bit, right? Like, maybe this is Rev after all? But I'm leaning towards the cards being NG, yo. I'm leaning towards the cards being NG. That's what I think at this point. So again, for anyone that's confused about that, like, if you go to the trader... We gotta do a proper trader analysis, y'all. We gotta do a proper trader analysis as well. But look, if you look at the trader... Oh gosh, it's still, like, really zoomed in. Hold on. Let me Ctrl Z. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay. If we look at this trader, like there's this Indiana Jones spec. Right? There's the Indiana Jones spec. And hold on, we see it like briefly at this point. Look. You think it's Thief? Maybe it is Thief. Maybe it is Thief. You think it's Thief? Okay, the one thing that makes me hesitant to say this is Thief is the fact that it's called a rifle. Now, they might do that, okay? But rifle is locked behind Deadeye. Rifle is not a part of Core Thief. So, like, to unlock rifle, you either need Soda Weapon Master training or POF. So, like, would they do a tease and then show a weapon that players might not actually have access to, right? If you buy Visions of Eternity, you might not have Rifle unlocked on Thief. Engineers usually charge. That is a good point. That is a good point. You think it's too hard about it? You think it's Thief? I don't know. I don't know. Doesn't that Eddie have a spear? Does it? Does Eddie have a spear? I don't see the Eddie having any equip. Hold on, does it? Does the Eddie have a spear? Because then y'all are definitely on something. On her back. Oh, the new pre-order sphere. Okay, so maybe they would. Yeah, you're right. That is a sphere. You're right. And again, the spear are very much Gen 3 wilds. So yeah, you know what? Yeah, you're right. You're totally right. Maybe it is Thief. Is it Thief? Or is it NG? I was always right. I don't know. I do think y'all are probably onto something here. Maybe it is Thief after all. Maybe it is Thief. Indiana Jones has to be a thief. I guess that's true. I guess that is true. Maybe it is still Thief. NG would be a char. Yeah, that might be the case. Like, often they do show Engineer being a char. So honestly, yeah. I think y'all have convinced me. I think I'm with you. I think it might be Thief. I do think it's a 50-50 though. I could see it being NG. I could see it. Yo, Vermove, thank you so much for the 20 months. Also, Isla, thank you for the 49. Thank you so much for the support. Oh my gosh, I just want to know. I'm surprised. I'm glad that they revealed like a lot of it though today. I'm a little bit sad they didn't reveal like which icon is which and like all the lineups and stuff, but like they showed us a lot today, right? They did show us a lot. Hold on, let's read more of the PC Gamer article. Any other goodies in here? Homesteads are also getting a new layout feature, which will let you save and share your house's layout with other players. I assume this feature will be mostly useful if you're swapping to the new beach plots. Yeah, I think so too. I think so too. Yo, Ersaya, thank you so much for wanting to use my link. I really appreciate that. The legendary archetype is especially funny to me. Ghost 2's underwater comment has been largely ignored since the game launched. Hell, most of my characters still working a rare tier. Me too. There's never been a need to invest in underwater stats. Yet I'm absolutely going to chase this, partly because legendaries use quality of life investments, able to be equipped on multiple characters at once. Mostly though, because it's funny. As usual, the launch of Vision of Eternity is just the first part, launching with 2 maps. The rest of the expansion rolling out on quarterly updates. Arena has taken on board player feedbacks about the last expansion, which launched strong but suffered a significant dip in quality for its last 2 updates. This time around, the expansion's first major update will instead focus on quality of life, letting the development team go harder on the second and third updates, with larger maps and longer story chapters. Today's press release also confirms the Vision of Eternity later updates will add yet another raid. Plus even more legendaries, a ring, an accessory, and another weapon. Now, I'm really curious about this. Adding yet another raid, what does that mean? They called it raid encounters, right? That's what they called it. And again, they're sort of merging raids and strikes. So I think it is raids. But I wouldn't be surprised if it's basically a standalone boss. Does that make sense? Like if you're merging the 2 systems? I'm not sure if we will see a raid wing. I'm not sure if there will be a whole wing. I think it might be more like, hey, the system is unified. Standalone boss. From now on, we just call this a raid. I think that that's pretty likely. But we'll have to see, we'll have to see. Oh my gosh. Yo! Oh my gosh, Chloe's in the chat! Chloe, thanks so much for 5 gifted subs! I appreciate that so much. Thank you so much for the support. Chloe, I'm a huge fan. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the gifted subs. That's so sweet of you. Also, Eskai, thank you for the prime. Nocturnal Ninox, thank you for the prime. Whisper 7. Oh my gosh, all of you are way too sweet and generous, y'all. Appreciate that so much. Thank you so much, everyone. So be honest, the arenas had me with new elite specializations. While the last couple of expansions added weapon options, nothing quite shakes up builds like new class mechanics. Vision of Eternity will launch on October 28th. I agree. I think that elite specs are just like such a big deal, right? This is also right. I know we got so many cool devs in chat, Malenko. All the cool devs are here. But yeah, I think that elite specs is really the big one. Yeah, I think, but fashion templates though.
Counter are what we know as strikes.
Yeah, I think so too. Again, they've talked about wanting to sort of like merge the systems together. They've talked about wanting to sort of merge the strike system and the raid system into one system. So my guess is that the system will be called raids, and they're adding raid encounters. Look in the on the website. They're thinking about the way they word this, right? They think about the way they word this. But look, on the site, they very specifically mention, like capitalized, raid encounters. So I think that is basically standalone bosses, right? They don't mention a raid wing. They mention raid encounters. And honestly, I think this is something a lot of people have been saying. Raids and strikes are pretty similar anyway, so sort of unifying it into one system I think makes probably the most sense. But yeah, my guess is that these are standalone bosses. But who knows, maybe this is a full wing experience, right? But again, they do sort of mention how they're coming later? I don't know, maybe it is a whole, like, instance. Honestly, I don't think I care that much. Like, I think it's really cool if it's full raid wing. But I don't care that much in the end, right? As long as the bosses are cool, that's what I'm happy with. That's the most important, I think. I think so too. I think the unified term will probably be raid encounters, right? Again, they've talked about wanting to unify strikes and raids. I think that's probably the name they're going for. I'm so curious in general, like, would they call everything strikes or call everything raids? It sounds like they're going for calling everything raids, which probably makes the most sense for people from different MMOs. I do think sometimes the word raid can also scare people off a bit. So I hope they really nail that accessibility part, right? I hope they make this, like, accessible raids that, like, everybody can just jump in. You don't have to be a super tryhard to be able to succeed. So I do hope that they tweak the difficulty correctly here, and that normal modes will be really easy. So that's nice and accessible. And then they can save the challenge for challenge modes, right? I really wanted to do that with Jennifer Waltz, but then they made Greer normal modes quite hard, and I think it really sort of hurts Wing 8 being played by newer players. Like, all the raiders really liked Wing 8, but I think Greer was slightly too difficult to get a lot of new players into raids. So I hope that they get the tuning right this time. I hope that they make raid normal modes really accessible, very much like a strike, right? Where people can just get in there, have some fun, and then they can put the hardest nails challenging stuff in challenge modes and legendary modes, right? That's what I want. That's what I want. Lara, shouldn't this one be the thief? Wait, what is this you're sending me? Hold on. Ark is sending me a screenshot. Oh, in the video. I don't know. Is this also an elite spec? Maybe. This character wasn't standing with the other elite specs though. Like, there was this shot where we had like the 3 elite specs next to each other. This character wasn't standing with the other ones. I don't know. I don't know if this is the thief, yo. Yeah, it might be an NPC. You might also represent a player character, I guess, right? You think Bart's mesmer? Yeah, I think that's pretty much confirmed, just from looking at it. Yo, we gotta go and look at the trader, y'all. Sierra Sly is gonna be an NPC in this expansion. She's in a trader. Right, we gotta just analyze the trader. But yeah, shout out to all the people over in YouTube. I appreciate you. I'm streaming on YouTube for the first time. I'm also on Twitch, but yeah, it's cool to see all you awesome YouTube people here too. I'm sorry, I'm not reading the YouTube chat much. My brain is not good enough to like read 2 chats at once. I'm not good enough of a multitasker. Maybe eventually I'll learn how to do that. Maybe eventually I'll learn how to read YouTube chat. But yeah, I do appreciate y'all, you people on YouTube, y'all. Welcome to the stream. It's nice to see you. Again, first time multi-streaming today. Alright, let's go and take a look at this trailer again. Should we just watch it once and then we go analyze? I've got the analysis tool ready. I can like draw on the screen. Maybe I should get my drawing tablet for the true analysis. Does YouTube have a chat? Yeah, there is a YouTube chat. There is a YouTube chat. Okay, hold on. Let's just watch it one more time because we've really only watched it once so far. Let's go and take a look, yo. Yeah. Yo, it's totally thank you for the 6 months. Thank you so much. Let's watch it. Yeah, I already watched it. This is our 2nd time watching it. Again, very pirate-like, right?
We need to find it first.
We need to find it first. So again, they're looking for something, right?
These fools have no idea the power that's buried here. The ley energies on
again, ley
Castor
energies mentioned
in abundance. The wildlife is
dinosaur
Finding
expansion.
The future requires exceptional vision.
I like the voice acting. Again, I think these are freely specs, right?
We will use every tool at our disposal.
I love the
After
music.
this is done, they'll
Ridlock was there, yeah. I hadn't even noticed him.
forever.
What is he trying to do? What would you sacrifice for power? Oh my gosh, y'all. Oh my god. I'm excited. Dino pets. Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. Yeah, the logo's cool as hell. The logo's sick. And again, if you're pre-ordering, you can use my link to support me. Ha. Okay, I'll stop talking about that now. Let's analyze. Hold on. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go full proper analysis, and I'm gonna grab my drawing tablet real quick. Because I've got the plugin on Chrome where I can draw. This will be a very fancy analysis that we're gonna do here. And again, if y'all see something I don't see, please yell, because, you know, I'm obviously gonna miss a bunch of stuff, I'm sure. Okay, connecting my drawing tablet. Bloop! Bloop! And here's my thingy. Hold on. I always forget how this plugin works. This one. Okay, hold on. Now we put on cursor. Yeah, now wait. Whoa, no, it left. It went away. No, I don't see it anymore when I go full screen. Hold on. What if I just go to YouTube? What if I do this? Hold on. Oh, I guess I can do this, right? This kind of works. If I go into fiercer mode. Yeah, that kind of works. That kind of works. Kinda? Kind of? Oh yeah, we can just go full screen. Okay. That's good. Okay, here we go. Now we can draw. Look, I got like my drawing tablet. I can draw little smileys. We can analyze, y'all. Okay. Let's start off. But again, like, very much feels like pirate expansion, doesn't it? That is very much what it feels like. Like, again.
Whatever the Inquest are searching for, we need to find it first.
So again, we got those ships. They feel very like old school Lion's Arch. But also, I think that's Saida, isn't it? I think that's our Corsair friend. Is that Saida? That is Saida, right? Like she's wearing like fancy pirate clothes now. In case you don't remember, Saida was this Corsair that we met in A Living World Season 4. And she's popped up a couple times since then. You know, with Canuck and like EOD, with the airship and stuff. That's kind of cool that Saida is here. You know what that makes me hopeful for? That makes me hopeful that maybe we can see Canuck in this expansion. That would be pretty cool. Canuck's one of my favorite characters. Like, we haven't seen Canuck much either recently. So, like, maybe Canuck can also join? Maybe. It's a concept drawing of the whole ship, too. A concept drawing? Wait, what?
Whatever the Inquest are searching for, we need to find it first.
We need to find it first. What was that noise? Oh, that was probably something in Guild Wars. I was like, what's that yell?
These
Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Let's look at this. So yeah, Saida is here. Of course, we got is Gar in here as well. There's shipwrecks as well. Again, it very much feels like, oh, it isn't a trader. Is it actually? Land ho. Oh yeah, it's part of the trader. I didn't realize it was part of the trader. I hope you're gonna like the story. I am so excited, Chloe. I am so excited. But yeah, we got shit again, very much the pirate vibes. Like, are there people living here? There's like this NPC over here that's like walking around, right? Like, are we seeing like, are there like people who live on this island? Are these like maybe pirates that have tried to get here but they've all shipwrecked, right? Again, that's very much the pirate theme, right? You've got the pirates and then like there's an island they're all trying to get to but they all keep getting shipwrecked. Is that what this is? Maybe these are like or maybe it's our crew. Yeah, could be our crew as well. I love that Isgarn is here though. I think Isgarn in general is like such a fun character. I think Isgarn is my favorite character from the sort of the new cast, you know? Take a look under the raptor at the end. Oh, we shall do that. Yo, thanks for the follows, everyone. Love your videos. Where are you from? I'm from the Netherlands. Thank you for watching my stuff. Appreciate it on.
No idea.
They have no idea about the power that's buried here. What is that over in the corner? Yo! Also, beat the best. Thank you so much for the prime. Appreciate that so much. Thank you. Yo, so many of you supporting me today with the affiliate link and just with all the support. I appreciate it so much, y'all. Thank you so much. I'm looking at like the back a little bit here. You noticing this? You noticing how there's like some like glowy thing? Could this be a bit like the Unbound Magic or whatever? Like little orbs you're gonna find? Maybe it's a mastery. Didn't they mention 3 mastery lines? Look further down, there's more glowy things. Oh, you're totally right! Yeah. Looks almost a bit jumping puzzle-like, doesn't it? Like you gotta like, I don't know, jump and then jump from one to the other or something. I don't know. Bubbles. The deep sea dragon! Bubbles is here! They're everywhere, right? I guess we'll see as we like go frame by frame for this whole thing, right? I guess we'll see. But yeah, again, it feels very pirate-like. Very much like we're going to like some mysterious pirate island.
Power that...
Ah, it's so pretty. We already saw this in a screenshot. Again, on the side, you can kind of see this as well. Like, you see a bunch of these, like, glowy orbs. Maybe this could also be a mechanic of the new skimmer, right? You know what I'm interested in? Somebody pointed out that, like, in the art, the skimmer is kind of flying. I gotta pull up the art at some point. But part of me wonders if, like, the reward skimmer could maybe fly a lot higher. And then maybe you can like grab all of these with your upgraded skimmer. You know, like you go like from here and you go like all the way in the sky and you grab all these orbs and maybe they refresh it or whatever, you know what I mean? Maybe something like that.
This has to be Malik's tree, right?
You think it's Malik's tree? I don't know, it's so small. It doesn't really give like alternate pill tree vibes to me because the pill tree is so massive. I don't know, that would be interesting for sure. I'm not really getting like Sylvari Expect vibes so far though. I'm very much getting Asura Pirate expansion vibes. But who knows, that would be a darn interesting twist for sure. Again, it reminds me so much of like Morgan's Spiral. Again, more of the orbs. These fools have no idea of the power that's buried here. Can I say, I love like the voice acting of the villain. Like, you know, he's very much like, always a bit like Flint. I love Flint. But a little voice like, these fools have no idea of the power that's buried here. Oh my gosh. Like, you know how with Jennifer Walls, I had my bear, we had Stoic Alder, Wayfinder. Me and my bearkin are very sad that you will be leaving Jennifer. I need a plushie for this expansion. I don't know. Maybe just a dinosaur plushie. Maybe we need to get some Asura plushie. I don't know. Yeah, Mook has got the plushie, right? The Mook look plushie does exist. Oh my gosh. But yeah, we need some Asura. We need some Asura plushie for this expansion. My bear plushie isn't gonna cut it anymore. It's so interesting though. Look, there's like 2 different types of orb here. Like, first up, yo, love people, thanks so much for the prime, appreciate that a ton, thank you. Look, we got like sort of the floaty ones, which feel a bit like Unbound Magic, but there's also these ones, which are much more like a clean circle. Feel less magic-y, but they feel a bit more like, yeah, like a bubble or something, right? These ones, these feel like they're just like wild magic, right? But these ones feel a lot more like, I don't know, like some bubble or whatever. Maybe they're just pretty. Maybe they are just pretty. I don't know. Like, but I'm grasping at straws here. I want to know. I want to know everything about this expansion, you know. It is interesting though. Like, there's a whole bunch of them. Oh, something of that could be interesting for sure. You know, like the whole thing in Sunswept and then also in Timberline. It would be interesting if they go back to something like that.
The lay energy.
Yar, I've secured a place in the ship to Castorial. Thank
Can I
our
join?
Captain, the fierce
Yo, Captain Pooh. Thank you so much, Altrina.
Energies on Castora flow in abundance.
So again, it's all ley energies. I'm guessing it will be like season 1, right? Like there's a ley hub, like ley lines coming together here, right? You want Timey back? Me too. Me too. I'm excited for whenever Timey comes back, y'all. I don't know. Do you think Timey would come back? It's very Asura focused. It would be kind of cool if Timey would be here, you know? That would be kind of
The
neat.
ley energy.
Again, so pretty as well. But yeah, like this, there's clearly ley lines, right? There's like a crack here, like through the ground, sort of, which very much looks like a ley line. I'm guessing it will be the same as like that storyline in season 1, where it's like, yo, all the ley lines, they sort of converge here. It's like a ley line hub, right? And then you remember how like that was the whole thing with Scarlet like drilling down and then waking up Mortarmoth. I'm guessing it's just a lot of energy, right? So like these inquests, they're like using the energy for something. Again, based on the logo, I think they're making some kind of portal. They're trying to go somewhere. That's what I think.
Energies on Castora.
I wouldn't be surprised, y'all, if the first map is Castora and the second map is somewhere else. I wouldn't be surprised at all, because again, there's such a like clear portal iconography in the logo. It could also be something like the first 2 maps is Castora, and then like the later 2 maps, the patch maps, are like somewhere else. But I feel like there's a portal thing going on, y'all. Again, from just the logo, I guess I'm jumping ahead. But again, like just this iconography of this thing being like, I don't know, that looks like a portal to me, doesn't it? That looks like, I don't know, they're trying to go to some other dimension or whatever. Yo, imagine if they are trying to go to Zoteka, that would be sick as hell. That would be absolutely sick. Who knows, y'all? Now you're thinking with portals. But yeah, it could be something else as well, right? We don't even know if they still want to do a Zoteka thing, but like, it sounds like they're trying to go somewhere, for sure. And again, the dialogue, like, they're talking about like this energy. They have no idea what power's here, right?
Castora flow in abundance.
So pretty. Again, I don't think there's that much we can glean from this, probably. Again, there's a bunch of those like magical thingies, of course. However, this is pretty interesting. Like, what the heck is that? Is that just like some inquest thing in the background, or is it just the way the light's falling? I don't know. The color feels a bit inquesty, doesn't it? The color feels a bit inquesty. You think, honestly, I could see this being like a Sylvari tree more than the other one. I just think it's a pretty tree, though. Again, I feel like they might overscope trying to do like both a big Asura story and a big Sylvari story within the same expansion. They could, though, but like if that was it, I feel like they would have shown more like Sylvari story stuff in the trailer. I'm not expecting the Sylvari tree to be here, but who knows? Who knows, y'all? Anything's possible, I guess.
The wildlife.
The wildlife. I love the way he's talking. The wildlife. Very colorful. Again, lots of dinosaurs, I guess. Wait. Do you think this might be Ritualist? Is that a dagger? Or is it a scepter? I don't know. I'm not really getting Ritualist vibes from the fashion. I don't know. I'm not sure. I mean, there's like barely anything going on. There's no sick animation. It's hard to say, isn't it? It's hard to say. Oh my gosh. You think it's Rev? You think it's Rev? Mesmer? New scepter skin? Oh yeah, it is. These are the new skins for the pre-orders, right? Purple butterflies. Oh, that's true. There are purple butterflies. Yeah, you're right. There are purple butterflies. I think this is probably just a character and we probably shouldn't look into it too much. Which sounds bizarre considering I'm doing this frame by frame thing. But I am 100% convinced that Mesmer is Bard, right? So like, I don't think there's much else to like glean from this. But you're right, there are purple butterflies here. That is true. This is correct. It's just a player character. I think so too. I think this is probably the commander, right? The commander stand-in. Every expansion has got sort of a commander stand-in character. I think it makes a lot of sense for it to be Nasura this time. So I think that this is probably not representing a specific elite specs, but I think this is just sort of representing the player character, right? That's what I'm thinking here. Maybe it's a Necro being healed by a Bard skill. No, that would be interesting. Again, next World Boss? World Boss / Raid Boss? Maybe that's what they do. Same thing as in Jennifer Waltz, like use the same model for multiple counters. Karka Gold. It feels a bit Chuck-like, doesn't it? It does feel a bit Chuck-like, just the way that it moves and stuff. It does feel a bit Karka-like as well. Not exactly Karka. It reminds me of the new Sky Skill skin. Have y'all seen the new Sky Skill skins that they released recently? It reminds me of that like a lot actually. Hold on. Should I just pull this up? The new Sky Skill skin that they released. Hold on, where is it even? Is it already gone? Star Mount skin. Yeah, look, it reminds me of this, the Shell's Karka. It reminds me of that Avenge actually. Now that I'm looking at it though, I don't know if it's the same, but it does sort of give me those vibes a little bit. Yo, Pay Elizabeth, thank you so much for the prime. Thank you. Thank you. I'm not sure if this creature is related to Karka or Chuck, but it might be something new, right? Again, these creatures, they've been like changed by the magic here, which does feel very Chuck-like, right? So I'm guessing they're probably not exactly to Chuck, but it's a similar idea, right? Like creatures, they've been feeding on the magic here, right? There's all these ley lines, there's all this magic.
The future.
And again, oh my gosh, the new skimmer. It's like a bug skimmer. Yo, this is a new model as well, isn't it? I love how goofy it looks. Oh my gosh. Again, by the way, you can see the sort of the orb in the background as well. So I'm guessing that maybe that's like you get something if you collect those. Again, there's going to be 3 mastery lines, I think they said. We know 1 will be the skimmer, but the other 2 are kind of mysteries. So maybe something about that. Maybe something about that. Boo, 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 boo. Boo, 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 boo. Hold on, I gotta go back.
Future requires.
Okay, so couple things. Right now it's moving over water. But it doesn't look like it slows down over land, does it? Just for those of you who aren't as familiar, I guess, with the skimmer. The skimmer is really helpful right now if you are moving over water, because you get extra movement speed as you're over the water.
Crop
Yo!
Dog is the new Rev spec.
Dog, thank you so much for the 3 months. Appreciate that it's on. And also, Pay Elizabeth continues to from Prime Gift to Tier 1. Thank you, Pay Elizabeth. That's super sweet of you. Thank you so much. Thank you. But look, it's pretty nice over water because you move quite fast, but then you go over land and then it slows down. So like nobody used this over land. It doesn't really look like that in this video, does it? It looks like it just kind of keeps going full speed and even maybe a bit faster than before. And of course, I guess there's some way you can shoot a projectile now. Yo, Dulswar, thank you so much for the prime too. Thank you so much for the support. Oh gosh, I gotta move in guild search because like some wolves are like trying to murder me right now. Yeah, the wolves are near me. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta move a little bit. And then vote is a waypoint to safety. Okay, there we go. But yeah, like, again, lots of shipwrecks in the background. Very pirate-like. Okay, what are we looking at here? So this is a character that we are fighting. Yeah. Okay, I think this actually kind of confirms that there are, like, pirates on this island. Because, like, again, I think this is the player character. I think this is the player character stand-in. And again, this is not an Inquest person. Well, maybe it is an Inquest person, but I don't see the Inquest having humans among their ranks. And again, there's all these, like, pirate-like like cannons. So I'm guessing these are, like, pirates that have stranded on this island at some point, right? Kind of similar to, like, in Ember Bay. You know, there's, like, the circus that is stranded. I'm guessing these are, like... Or maybe this is their hideouts, right? Maybe they haven't stranded, but they just have a hideout over here. She does have an Inquest thing on her face, does she?
Vision.
She does! Yo, that is a good catch. There's, like, 1 frame where you can see that. Yeah! Holy shit! I had not seen that. That's a good shout. Yeah, I guess these are Inquest. I guess maybe these are like they're like pirates that have been hired by the Inquest or something. A mind control? Yo, can you imagine that? Like the Inquest are like mind controlling these people. They're like Borg. Oh my gosh. Resistance is futile. You will be assimilated. Honestly, now that I say that, that might not be a crazy idea because they have all this like technology on the Raptor later on as well. Maybe this is an assimilated human. Maybe the Inquest are going full Borg and they're just like, you know, they're like mind controlling them. They're like injecting them with these things and they're, yeah, like maybe this is, oh my gosh. Resistance is futile. You will be assimilated. Your likeness will be added among our own. I butchered that, didn't I? But oh my gosh. Yeah, I could see it. Yeah, they already got the Borg cube. Exactly. Maybe these are Borg. Or maybe they're just pirates that have been hired by the Inquest, right? And like they got some tech. But like, I don't know. Maybe there is some kind of like assimilation thing here. So Seraph already started the uprising? Really? Yo, thanks for the follows, and also Witchlight, thank you for the 43 months. Thank you so much. I feel like I'm neglecting YouTube chat. YouTube chat, I appreciate you! Hold on. Maybe the crow monsters are revealed to be dead mesmers. Maybe. YouTube chat has got the wild predictions, y'all. YouTube chat has got the wild predictions. Somebody in YouTube chat writes, quick, hide again! Hide again, YouTube, be careful. Be careful. Oh my gosh, quick chat, like the stream. Well, you can if you want. I appreciate you, YouTube chat. Yo, thank you all so much for being here. You're doing a good job juggling everything. Yo, thank you for saying that. And with that, I'm gonna chill one more time. It's happening, y'all. I do apologize, but gamers, are you thinking of pre-purchasing the new Guild Wars 2 expansion? Well, in that case, I should let you know that I've got an affiliate link. Affiliate link. Yes. Stoic Alder. Please tell the chat about my affiliate link. Wayfinder. Loranity's affiliate link is a great way to support Loranity at no additional cost to you. Me and my bearkin have all used Loranity's affiliate link when pre-purchasing the next expansion. Oh, that's great, Stoic Alder. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. But yeah, you can use my affiliate link when pre-purchasing and then I get money. I really appreciate that. Like, you can support me financially and it costs nothing extra. Or you can use someone else's affiliate link. If you are on Steam or the Epic Store, then you can't use an affiliate link because then you gotta buy the expansion on Steam or the Epic Store. But if you're on buying on guildstudio.com, then you can use it and it's really helpful. So if you're using it, thank you so much. You used it? Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Me and my bearkin appreciate that you used the affiliate link. I know! That's great, Stoic Alder. Okay, hold on. We're scaring away all the new YouTube viewers. Like, they're like, what is going on? We gotta move on. We gotta move on. Oh god. Okay, let's take a look. But yeah, I feel like these might be Borg. You're using it right now. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Shout out to Arenanet for giving me the affiliate link. It's really helpful. Thanks, Arenanet. Also, we got some giveaways in just a sec, actually, on Twitch. Because Arenanet hooked me up with some codes to give away. Thanks, Arenanet.
Join the crew of the Fierce Poo. Use affiliate link.
Thank you, Ultra. Thank you. Best ad you've ever seen. Yeah, I'm a marketing genius. My dad is in marketing. My twin used to be in marketing. Yeah, it runs in the family, clearly. Okay, so again, we got the free elite specs. These are the elite specs, right? You got the Ultimate Edition. Thank you so much. That's huge. What are your thoughts on extra rights from Deluxe Ultimate? I haven't actually looked at it. So I don't really know too much what the difference is, actually. I don't really know. Yo, Ranerick, thank you for the prime. Also, Asmino Joes, thanks gamers. And thanks for the follows too. Okay. What else are we looking at? Okay, so something I find curious is that, so again, this is clearly Ellie. This is very clearly Elementalist. This is very clearly Mesmer, right? Mesmer. This one, I don't know yet. A lot of people in chat think it's Thief. I'm leaning to Thief, but I wouldn't be surprised if it's NG. I could imagine it being NG. But it could be Thief. I don't know, I'm 50-50 on that. Most people in chat seem to think that it is in fact Thief. I will go along with that, but I will say that there is a... I'm keeping the option open, it might be NG. I'm keeping that option open. Yo, so many people using primes. Thanks, y'all. Battle, Blue Lip. Also, Arden continuing the prime to a tier 1. Thank you, Arden. Yo, everybody's resubbing today. Oh my gosh. I hope y'all aren't getting tired of me interrupting the analysis. But I appreciate it a ton, y'all. Yeah, thanks for all the amazing support today. You think it's 100% Thief? I'm leaning to Thief now. I would say I'm 60% Thief, 40% NG. Archaeologists are thieves. Yeah, I mean, the whole Indiana Jones theme kind of fits Thief, doesn't it? It's just, I wasn't really seeing the gambling part so much, but we see that in a sec, don't we? Now, something that I do find very curious, actually, is that in the backgrounds, we see the Ellie spirit summon, right? That is clearly Ellie, like, we see it in just a sec. But, like, it's floating there right now. It's really far away. Maybe that's just for the trader, right? Maybe just for the trader, they have this in the background. They're like, yo, we gotta show this in a cool shot. Yo, Brother Luz, Motafi, thank you for the prompts as well. But, like, could it be that, like, it's almost like a pet? You think it's just small? Oh, you think it's, like, close, but just small? Hold on, what if we play this at, like, half speed?
Landlubbers ahoy.
Maybe.
This be year cap and spar goody
Yeah, we're only on
blitherin.
720p.
E-bilgy sea rats better be getting year sea legs ready for the journey to Castera.
Big Nosted is gonna be on Castora. Big Nosted is gonna be there.
Special edition Javanesis
Special edition Javanesis. Oh no! All the people on YouTube are now gonna learn about the weird memes we have on this Twitch channel.
Are ye brave enough for Javanesis Castora cappuccino?
Castora cappuccino.
That's good coffee. That's Javanesis.
Thank you for the support, Spagooty. Wait, hold on. Let's play this at like half speed, okay? Hold on, let's play this at like 25% speed. I agree. Yeah, look, if you watch it closely, it is floating closely. It is way before the stuff in the background. The stuff in the background is almost kind of blurry. Yeah, it's close. You're totally right. You're totally right. Yo, freaking love that. That feel, yeah, somebody mentioned Carbuncle from like FF14. I think it will be a bit like that. I know not a lot of you've played FF14, but I think it will be a bit like you're running around and then you get like a little friend with you. I was very much thinking that we'd see like a shapeshifter, right? I was very much thinking like we'll become like a shrine guardian or something, like you get to shapeshift. That doesn't really seem like it. It seems more, yeah, like I could see just being straight up summoner, right? There's gonna be a summoner class in the cancelled Guild Wars Utopia. Maybe it's not called summoner, but I could see be a bit like that. But yeah, like, it is close. It is absolutely close. I'm so happy that it's Eddie, yo. I wanted that one to be Eddie so badly. Again, doesn't seem like it's shape-shifting, but again, having a little minion following you around, that does seem cute as hell. What about this next shot though? Hold on. Let's watch more. Okay, I guess, is it gonna stay small? I think so. I think it is small. Looking at this, I thought this was kind of big. I thought it was like this big summon. But again, I think maybe the camera's just zoomed in. Maybe it is just this pretty small little friend next to you. Or maybe it gets bigger? Nah, I think it's probably small. I think, yeah, visual noise-wise, I think it's probably a little friend. I think it's probably a little friend. And then maybe on your attunements, then maybe your friend changes attunement as well, right?
WVW then whisper me using the report/block trick and say that belongs in a museum, noob.
Thank you for the bits, D-Bros. Thank you. But yeah, I'm leaning less towards like big summon. Hey, speaking of like cute animal friends, my cute animal friends here. I'm thinking it's less like a big summon. I'm thinking it's more like a little friend that hangs out with you all the time, right? And then like maybe it swaps attunements with you. Maybe you can like reposition it or something. Maybe it could be a bit like a pet class. It could be a bit like Mechanist. It does look kind of small, doesn't it? But yeah, I'm getting the vibe that it will be with you constantly. And that is not as much like you press a button and you summon something. I'm getting a vibe that like this is your friend that's kind of following you around. It's like Stormlight's archive, okay? That's what this is. Yo, Farrowkin, thank you for the prime. Thanks for the support. I appreciate that. Yeah, like a carbuncle in 14. Exactly. I bet they changed the tunes of you. I love the concept of this. It's so gorgeous as well, yo. I'm so excited. Like as an Eddie main, I am incredibly excited. Yeah, maybe it's a spread. Maybe that's what it is. Okay, this is such a short shot, y'all. This has got to be the cards, right? There are like literal like oh gosh, why is Gilters 2 making such a noise in the background? Hold on, I'm gonna mute Gilters 2 real quick. Okay, but like looking at this, like there's the, you know, there's like money. Oh my gosh. Any of you ever play MapleStory back in the day? There used to be a class where you could put down money on the ground and then blow it up to do damage. So it was like a thing where like you would try to like kill the hardest boss and then you would drop like a shit ton of like gold and then you'd blow it up. That's what I'm like reminded of a little bit. I don't, that's not what they're doing, right? We're not gonna blow up like 1,000 gold or something. They're not gonna do that, but like I do think that this is sort of the I guess not as much trickster as what we expected, right? Very much more like the adventurer, dashing rogue, Indiana Jones playstyle, right? Does feel a bit thief-like. Again, I could see it being NG, but I'm leaning to thief. However, what is this in the background? Like, hold on, we gotta like play it like very slowly. Like, what are we looking at in the background? Oh my gosh, y'all, I am actually right now struggling to navigate, because Pooh is sitting on the keyboard. Pooh, I can't, like, hold on. Just move your tail a little bit. Yes, thank you, Pooh. Thank you. He wants to be a part of it. He's like, don't look at the next spec. I only want to look at the cute animal spec. Like, oh my gosh. Okay, but like, what is this like? Like, you can see it for like 1 frame. What are we looking at? I'm so confused. What are we looking at here? Hold on, let's play at 0.5 speed again. You think it's a script? Oh! I think you are right on the money. Right on the money. Ha 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 ha. Okay. No, but I think you might be right. I think this might be part of an attack. I think you might have an attack where like you have the scrits dig up the shiny or something, you know? I think it might be something like that. I'm not sure if this is a full-on pet class, because again, we didn't see the script like in this shot, right? There's no script here, so I'm not sure if this is a full-on pet. But I could see this being like one of the animations, right? I could see this being like, oh, you press a button and then a script shows up out of nowhere and goes like, wah, and then there's like coins everywhere and the script goes like shiny. I could see something like that. Yeah, Shiny Hunter. Shiny Hunter class. Doesn't come out. Oh, that's helpful. Yo, this too much. Thank you also for the subscription. And also for Valley. Thanks for the prime. For Relkin. Thanks, gamer. But yeah, maybe it's something like that. Maybe this is like the script is like digging up the shiny or something. That is what it feels like, right? Like it does feel like this creature is digging. It's so hard to see though. But like just from like, again, the way that like the money is like going like, it's like a throw. My guess is this is very much a script that you sent and then the script goes like, whoa, whoa, whoa. And then there's like a money explosion, you know? Yeah, that's a rat tail for sure. Yeah, exactly. Hey, what's up, Ace Modi? It's nice to see you. I think that's what this is, y'all. I think that's what this is, Boo. I think this is like a script digging up money. It's a tall script, I guess so. I guess that is true. Script mastery. Oh my gosh.
Wee.
Sounds like Stoic Alder. And then of course we got the Mesmer. It's clearly Mesmer, right? Like just from the fashion. This is clearly Mesmer from like the colors. This is very much the bard or minstrel Mesmer specialization. I am so happy about this. We also saw the screenshot with the lutes. I'm guessing they're using the already existing instruments. That's kind of cool, right? You know, I'm part of a music guild. We've played these instruments for like 10 years. So we're pretty familiar with these models. But that's so cool. I guess you'll have like different skills. And then you press a button and you play different instruments. Right? Instrument kits. I'm not sure if it will be full on kits. Part of me wonders if these are like the shatters. You know, like your shatters become like you playing a song on our different instruments. Because we saw the flute. And we've also seen the lute as well, right? So I wouldn't be surprised if there's just every lead skill is a different instrument or something. Oh, that would be super cool. Everyone in CBJ has to main Mesmer now. It's kind of unfortunate because right now Mesmer is underpowered for playing music. I don't know why, but the new piano that they added, the like F keys are bugged if you're playing Mesmer. So like all the music people are not playing Mesmer right now because they're like, yeah, no, it doesn't work as well on the piano. Like basically, if you press one of the F keys while you're on Mesmer, you get a cooldown, and on other class you don't. I think it's got something to do with like the code for distorts and stuff. But yeah, right now all the musicians are not playing Mesmer. But I'm sure that they'll fix that before this expansion comes out, right? I'm sure that that's something they'll fix. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited for this spec, yo. I am gonna be a... I said I was gonna be a bard main, but like now I wanna play like the Ellie spec with the cute animal friend. Oh my gosh. And like I wanna play the Indiana Jones with a squid friend as well. And the Dark Guardian. Oh my gosh. Okay, I know we're in the middle of a trailer analysis, but I guess if anyone is watching this as a replay, there are actually 2 more specs that they've teased. There are 2 more specs, because if you go to the PC Gamer article, they very specifically mention, let me actually just Ctrl F Guardian. They say Guardians have adopted a spooky effect. What does that mean? Like, it's not effect, it's an affect. Honestly, my English is bad. No, it's pretty good, I think. Well, but like, I'm not a native speaker, so like, does that mean like a thing? Hold on, I'm gonna like actually Google Translate that. Hold on. Effect definition. What exactly? Like, what does that mean exactly? Like as a noun, not as a verb. Hold on. What is an effect as a noun? Yeah. Oh, effect is now. I mean, like a not a thing, not a verb. The other thing. A style or a vibe. Oh, it's a mood. Okay, it's not like an artifact or something. Okay. Well, I guess this is a bit of a regular effect then, right? 100% aura, absolute wrist master. But yes, they mentioned this spooky effect over here. And like when you look at these screenshots and you go slightly to the side, this is very cool. There's a screenshot. This is not in the trailer, but yeah, this looks like the Dark Guardian, a little bit spooky, right? Like you have like some spooky cursed thing. Oh my gosh! Again, feels a bit like you have a little companion with you. That seems to maybe be a bit of a theme with these specs, right? But yeah, this seems like it's the Guardian, right? The Dark Bringer spec, yeah. Some people have said like Oath Breaker or Virtue Breaker or something. Shove your virtues in a jar. Yeah, exactly. Collects the souls of those spells. It's so cool though. Like again, it sort of turns the Guardian theme upside down. Kind of makes it more of a like Dark Knight a little bit. Oh, super cool. Yeah, Death Knight like. Oh, it's so cool. And there is actually another tease. Because there is a screenshot on the website, which I am desperately trying to find. And if you look at the name of this file, it's called Ranger in the file name. So this is clearly the Ranger spec, right? And I think that is pretty clearly gonna be the icon that we saw a couple days ago. I think that is pretty clearly this, right? So you know, like Ice was typing in a chat the other day, like, oh, what if it's Bird Ranger? And like, I remember being like, ha ha ha, yeah, Ice, you like birds, haha, Bird Ranger. But honestly, it kind of looks like Bird Ranger. Yeah, I laughed at you. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't. But yeah, like this very much looks like this is the Bird Ranger spec, y'all. Again, looks a bit holy. Looks a bit like you're shooting like light arrows from Zelda. And again, there's like these dolphins floating around. But yeah, that looks like that's the Ranger spec. Okay, now let's go back to the trailer. But I wanted to like mention these considering we're talking about the lead specs. That does leave some of these specs we still gotta see. Again, they mentioned that they're gonna be sort of showing the lead specs over the next couple of weeks. And that next week they're doing a blog post. Starting next week, they're gonna do blog posts and streams. Honestly, if they want to get this hype train going, I think they should do one this week. I think like sometime this week they should drop one of these posts. To like really get the hype train started, right? I don't know. Maybe we'll have to wait till next week. Maybe we'll have to wait till next week. That's fine. That's fine. I'm just impatient. I want to know more. I want to know more.
We will use.
All right. Again, lots of Inquest architecture, right?
Will you?
Lots of Inquest architecture. It almost looks a bit like a puzzle, right? Like going between these different fields or something. But yeah, the Inquest is setting up on Castora, right? They're setting up. They're setting up.
Tool at our disposal.
What is the NPC saying? We will use every tool at our disposal. Or, we will use every tool at our disposal.
We'll use every tool.
Again, a bunch of like Inquest architecture in the back. Nothing super new though. Although, what the heck are we looking at here? Is this almost like a It almost looks like a helicopter or something, doesn't it? Like, look, there's like a helicopter thing almost. You see what I mean? It looks like a helicopter blade, doesn't that? It's a char helicopter. You think so? Well, it looks inquesty with the red stuff and stuff. But look, there's also like some almost biological looking stuff here. Right? Like there's like some like thingies down there. Maybe the Inquest are using like some biology in their new technology or something, right? It's got 2 helicopter blades on it. Yeah, I think this is kind of like the front. Maybe it's actually not biological. Maybe I'm just kind of making that up. This is probably like the cabin. And then there's like a blade over here. And then like it's got the back blade as well, right? And then this is like the, I guess like the thing it's standing on. See what I mean? I'm not sure if it's biological. It just, those like lines give me slightly biological vibes, but I might just be reading into that too much. Like these lines feels a little bit biological, but I don't know. I think it is a helicopter. It's probably how they got here, right? They probably just flew over with their Inquest helicopters. Oh, it's been so long since we've like really dealt with the Inquest, right? When is the last time we really had an Inquest thing?
The new expansion.
Let's go,
so cool.
Topazi! Thanks for the 19 months. I'm ridiculously excited. Thank you so much. RF? Wait, what's the last time we had Inquest stuff? Yeah, was it bug in the system? I don't think we've really dealt with a lot of Inquest since like Sandswabs, right? Like, they weren't really in the Iceboot Saga. They weren't really in EOD. They weren't really in post-EOD. They weren't really in Sodo, nor Genfair. Yeah, it's been a while. The Inquest used to pop up, like, everywhere, it felt like. It felt like almost like every story, there was just some Inquest there, you know? But, like, yeah, the last time we really had an Inquest focus is genuinely Sandswab's Owls. When was that patch? 2017? 2018? I had not realized that it had been like 7 years since we really had an Inquest story. Like, that is something I've been completely not thinking about. I guess in a way it was kind of obvious, right? I guess in a way it kind of made sense. It's a helicopter from Fields of Ruin. There's a helicopter in Fields of Ruin? We just Inquest in the Garden of Fractal during the evacuation event. Yeah. But yeah, oh my gosh, it makes so much sense. I hope that we get like a cool sort of like, maybe almost like a finale for the Inquest, right? Like we definitively defeat them or whatever, right? Because again, there's sort of this like faction. It would be cool to like actually take them down in this expansion or something, right? Like definitively defeat them or whatever. But yeah, it makes so much sense to have an Inquest expansion. I had not considered this possibility at all. This was not on my list of predictions. I'm darn into it though. I'm darn not into it. Again, big cannon. I think that's a model we've seen before. Oh my gosh, those lines into the sky. Like you see like those lines up here? Like maybe that's just cool looking. It's probably just cool looking. But again, to me it looks like a device. It's like, well, of course it is a device, but like they're trying to like build something, right? They're trying to build something with this energy. They're trying to build like some reactor. Could I propose that maybe they're attempting to build a portal based on that icon? They're trying to like build a portal somewhere. That would be so cool. And again, like all of this is basically defend this. I think this is what they're building. And like they're desperately trying to defend it, which is why they've got the cannons and the fields and stuff, right? But like, I think they are building some device. And again, my guess is that it's some portal device purely based on the logo. And that would just be cool, right? Like they're trying to do something. And like we're concerned, we don't know what they're doing. But like, imagine they're trying to build a portal to like go to the realm of the gods or something, you know, they're trying to get to Zoteka or something. That would be so sick. Could be something else too, but my guess is they are trying to build a portal somewhere, yeah, they're trying to like do something really, really quite interesting, you know. Oh my gosh. I still say it's Rata Secundus. Oh, yo, it's above 11. Okay, I'm so interested in all of this, y'all. Yo, it looks so cool. Again, I think they're trying to like, yeah, it looks like a reactor or something almost, doesn't it? And then, I didn't notice this at all, but I love this, y'all. Oh my gosh, look at the background. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised that they didn't like put this more front and center in the trailer, because I think people would be really excited about this. It's our boy Ridlock. Hold on. I have a thing for this. I have a thing for this moment. I guess I do have a plushie for this expansion, y'all. I guess I do already have an expansion related plushie, because our Ridlock plushie has to be here, y'all. Our Ridlock plushie. The Ridlock soundboard. I always enjoyed the Ridlock soundboard. Oh my gosh. Let's not do that again. But yeah, Ridlock is here, y'all. Oh my gosh, I'm glad he's back. Again, we haven't seen Ridlock. Ridlock was kind of the character that was almost always there, right? Huge focus in POF, huge focus in Heart of Thorns, huge focus in the Iceboot Saga. Ridlock was almost always there. I would say Ridlock is as close as a mascot as Guilds 2 has, right?
And the Asura haters.
Oh my gosh, the Asura haters.
Asura and make them suffer.
Alter, thank you for those bits. Thank you. They've updated the store page confirming that there are 6 legendaries. Oh, 3 weapons. Let's go. So 6 legendaries after all. That is cool. For some reason, they wrote 5 on one page and 6 on the other, but now it's just 6 everywhere, I guess. But yeah, like Ridlock is back. That makes me happy. Again, Ridlock, last time he was really around, Iceboot Saga. 4.5 years ago, I think, roughly. So I'm very excited to see Ridlock be a part of this story. They should have had a cool shot where, like, Ridlock, and then people would be like, holy shit! But, like, yeah, he's kind of just in the background, I guess. What are these other things we're looking at? Are these, like, defeated Inquest? What's that? What are we looking at exactly? I don't really know. Again, there's, like, some Blue Guardian effect, I guess. This is bunch of explosion in the background.
done.
Yo, Isgaran is here too. Isgaran confirmed to be part of the cast. That makes me happy. I freaking love Isgaran. I think Isgaran is the most fun characters from the new cast. What is behind us though? What are we looking at? You see this blue thing? What is this blue thing? What is this? Hold on. I want to go frame by frame. Looks like a dragon hunter trap. Yeah, but you see this? You see, like, whatever this is? Is this just, like, some creature? Grey goo? I don't really know. What the hell are we looking at? It does kind of look like there's glue chasing our character. Look, it's like a blob. It's like a slime or something. Here, look at this part. Look at this part, like over here. Look at that part. Look at that part. Look down there. Look, there's like clearly like some sort of like slime creature, like moving. You see that? I don't know. Maybe it's just Inquest goop or something. I'm not sure if we should read too much into that, but that is interesting. I don't know exactly what we're looking at. Oval squadrons. And then again, we see our cool badass like Asura villain. They'll remember us forever.
Remember us forever.
And again, we see sort of these assimilated raptors. Again, oh, but they are like the sort of the very, very colorful raptors. No. I don't know if I'm into the whole Borg thing. Because look, this Inquest also has that same visor. So maybe it's not that they're assimilated. Maybe it's just a cool visor, you know? But I do reckon that he is like controlling those creatures, right? I do reckon the rest of them. It's Presidential Paragon. Yeah, I agree. What would you sacrifice for power? And then again, the logo is darn interesting too, y'all. So again, that's very much an Inquest, like, Asura cube. But then again, the fact that they show this portal... The fact that they show this cube, right? And then, like, splitting into two? I reckon they're making a portal. I reckon that that's what they're doing here, y'all. I reckon that, like, they're making a portal to, like, some other dimension or something. And, like... I don't know, maybe the Menzies stream is still alive, yo. Splitting reality, yeah. Or maybe they're trying to time travel, change the past or something, you know? I think going somewhere would be the most exciting. I think that would be the most hype thing they could do. But... yeah, I don't know, maybe trying to travel to an alternate reality or something, or who knows. Yo, it's Fizzy! Fizzy, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs. That's so sweet of you. Thank you so much for the support. They're making Omat's machine again. Oh, that would be interesting. That would be interesting as hell. Yo, Fizzy, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. That's ridiculously sweet of you. Thank you. It looks like the box captures the sun. Oh, you think so? I sort of interpreted that purely as like...
Forgot it was Crucible of Eternity.
Oh, yeah! Freaking Crucible of Eternity, Visions of Eternity. Very Asura-like, isn't that? Very Asura-like. Very Asura-like. It does have Eternal Alchemy vibes for sure. Vision of Eternity, yeah. Maybe this is just all play on the Eternal Alchemy, right? Yo, Roman, thank you all for the 13 months. Thank you. I'm not sure if it is like the sun being captured, harnessing the power of the sun. I'm not sure if it's that, or if it's just like, oh hey, it's like in a tropical place, right? We're at like a island paradise, and there is also Asura making a portal. It's such a sick logo. Oh my god. The deluxe title's Eternal Alchemist, really? Yo, yeah. I mean, it makes sense, right? Asura, Eternal Alchemy, makes sense for sure. What is actually in the deluxe edition? Oh, Fairy Dust Gathering Tools. That's kind of cute. Castor and Tentacled Skimmer. Identity Repair Kit. Those are like bonuses for the deluxe. And then the ultimate also has the 4,000 gems. Right. Right. Love this art, by the way. Oh my gosh, the golem and like the mechanical raptor. Lara
had went on vacation this
gosh.
She would have missed the hype and the drops.
Yep. I'm really happy that I rescheduled. I'm really happy about that. Oh my gosh. I'm really happy about that. Alright, gamers, that's the trailer. Am I crazy? The deluxe version not available on Steam? I don't know. Did I usually have the deluxe version on Steam? Maybe later? Maybe later. I'm not sure if that's a thing they do on Steam. I don't know. I'm not on Steam. It's not Scruffy, it's just a durable. Yeah, it does look like Scruffy, but I don't think it is literally Scruffy. Like, it looks a bit like evil Scruffy, I guess. Right? Like, there's multiple golems that have that same theming going on, I guess. Alright, have we now... Oh gosh, that's loud, isn't it? Have we kind of covered everything? I think we kind of have covered everything, haven't we? I think we kind of have covered everything. Yo, how's everyone doing? How are you doing, YouTube? What are your thoughts so far? Yo, shout out to YouTube. Appreciate you, YouTube. Welcome to the stream. I don't usually stream on YouTube, but we're doing a bonus stream on YouTube as well. Mostly because I want to have the vault up on YouTube, because that'd be cool. On a scale of 1 to 10, how hyped are you? Solid 8.5, I think. Lots of features I'm excited about. Like, I'm excited about the setting. I'm excited about the lead specs. They didn't do, like, the full-on, like, reveal them all at once, right? But I think that's okay. Like, they need some stuff to, like, drip feed us throughout, like, the coming 3 months. I'm very curious what else is coming. Because they also mentioned, like, that, you know, they haven't revealed all the features yet. And we know, I think they said 3 mastery lines. They've only mentioned 1. You know, they've given us a high-level overview, but they haven't really gone into detail much yet. But, again, they probably gotta, like, have some stuff to show us over the next 3 months, right? But I'm very excited, for sure. Yo, Xarda, thank you so much for the prime. Thank you so much for the support. Do we have a guess where Questora is on the world map? I'm so curious about that. I'm ridiculously curious about where it is on the world map. Like, where would Questora be? Oh, hold on. Wait, why did my Guild Wars 2 exit? Did I close it? Return of the Anti-False channel? Nah, it's just on the main channel on the live section. It's just there. But yeah, where would Questora be? They mentioned in the text that, like, it's an island they've been trying to get to, right? Hold on, let me get the exact wording on that. Adventures on an unknown island. Tourist teachers are anxious about rumors of covert inquest voyages launched in search of Questora. Yeah, in search. An island so remote it's long been thought to be inaccessible or even non-existent. The risk involved prevents all but the most tenacious and perhaps foolhardy of pursuers from investigating the inquest plans. So yeah, like, that's a big question, y'all. That's a big question for sure. Yo, Cianto, thank you for the prime. Thank you so much for the support. Also, Preesh. Also, Xarda. Thanks, y'all. Thanks for the support. I appreciate it, on. Oh, new build. That's probably what it was, yeah. There was a patch. Yo, greetings from Argentina. Thank you. Okay, I think probably the most likely thing is that there's a new island chain somewhere. Right? Like, there's this whole part of the map where there's nothing. I wouldn't be surprised if just... Bam! Questora just pops into view. Right? Again, like, that sort of fits with the whole theming of, like, yeah, it's like a mysterious, like, island. Some people don't even believe it exists, right? I could see it being an entirely new place that just appears on the map out of nowhere. I think it would be an interesting twist if it's the Battle Halls. I think you could do that. Like, so, for those who don't know, the Battle Halls exist in Guild Wars 1. They were basically the PvP lobby. They were basically the PvP lobby in Guild Wars 1. You know, we have the Heart of the Mists. In Guild Wars, we had the Battle Halls in Guild Wars 1. And that's the islands you see over here. Look, this was like the Battle Halls in Guild Wars 1. A bunch of you joined me for the Guild Wars 1 playthrough. We'll know about that. The thing is just though, like... I don't know if that really fits with the mysterious islands. Some people even think it doesn't exist. Like, this was a heavily frequented area just like 250 years ago, right? I think they could do that. I think it could be like, well, we just called it the Battle Halls in Guild Wars 1, but that's Questora, right? But like... I don't know if I'd necessarily, like, turn those into one. If I was ArenaNet, I'd probably just have a new island chain, right? And especially considering that Questora is supposed to be kind of, like, mythical and people aren't even sure if it's real. I don't think it's gonna be the Battle Halls. I think there's a possibility, but I would rate that as unlikely. There are some other islands that could be Questora. I think it would be sick as hell if it's this island. You know, this island popped up when EOD came out. When EOD came out, they expanded the world map, and then this island appeared on the world map, right? I don't know. It kind of fits the vibes. Yeah, there's no Zaishan. We don't see... If it was the Battle Halls, I think we'd see the ruins of, like, the temple of Balthazar and stuff like that. So, I'm pretty convinced it's not the Battle Halls. I could see this. Considering its tropical vibes, I could see this being Questora. I can see it. Like, this mysterious island that's on the map. We don't know anything about this. Could be this. There are ruins in the art. Yeah, but it doesn't really look like not those specifically, I would think. And again, like, none of those, like, creatures and stuff we saw in the Ghost One Battle Halls. It's one of the other empty map that's already there. I think it's a possibility that it is this. This sort of mysterious continent. Again, I'm sure those of you are aware because I talk about this like every stream. But if you go to the Guilds 2 wiki and you look at the world map, you can see a slightly bigger version of the Tyria world map. Look, it's slightly bigger. So I am more thinking that this is a continent, right? Like it's been called Sunrise Crest. So I don't really think this would be it. That doesn't really feel like an island as much, right? And again, we do have some sources about what could exist on Tyria, right? Like if you go to the vault page on the wiki and you scroll down, we've had like basically... oh, hold on, is this the... I need to go to the vault page instead. Here we go. Look, there was this in the Dermot Priory Library. Like, we know that this basically exists over here. So like... I think that's kind of what we're looking at here. I think what you see over here is basically that mysterious continent to the side, right? So I don't really think that that's Castora. If it's on the world map, we know it exists, true. And again, would the Dermot Priory even know about it if it's like such a mysterious island? It could also be this island. But again, that would be a little bit strange because it's so close, right? The affiliate link doesn't have the new expansion. Oh no, does it not? A bunch of people told me they used the link. I feel like it should. I feel like it should be on there. Like if you click the link and then you click like the store, I think it should be on there. It's a part of the map called Not Real Extremely Far East. Yeah, that's true. They had like these markers on the Dermot Priory map, right? And New Crichton. So the island chain in the far northwest. Yeah, so this is what the community tends to refer to as the Island of Dawn. That would be interesting as hell. So again, like we had sort of this like map in the Dermot Priory. And it's got like labels in New Crichton. So look, this is like a fan-made version. I think Shaman made this, right? Yeah, Shaman made this map. Which has like English labels on it. Again, the map has changed a little bit over the years, right? Like, there's stuff on the world map that wasn't on this. This is, like, from Season 2, basically. So, like, you look, even, like, Janfair, the more northern areas of Janfair don't actually exist on this map, right? Like, if you look over here, like, where Bavanisus is and stuff, that's not even on this map. So, I don't think this map is, like, ground truth, right? This is just what the Dermot Priory knew about at that time in Season 2. But there's an island up here. Dawn, which again lines up with the island we see in the corner here on the bigger version of the world map. So people tend to refer to this as the Island of Dawn. That could be Castora. It's pretty big though. It's pretty huge. Again, I'm getting more like islands in the middle of the ocean vibes. And this feels more almost continent-like. Could be this. Could also, again, there's many possibilities. Could be like this island. Could be this island. Could be this island. Could be the Battle Halls. Could be the Island of Dawn. The Island of Dawn is really far up north. Yeah, it's even farther up north than like Janfair, right? I don't know. Would it really make sense for an island that north to be super tropical? I think it makes more sense for it to be close to Alona, right? Like sort of tropical climates. I think this island is a decent candidate. Okay, I'm gonna say I think it's either this island or it is actually this continent. But I'm not leaning towards that because that seems more like a continent and less like an island. I'm gonna say that I am convinced it is not the Battle Halls, so I am leaning more. I am leaning more towards just like this whole empty area in the map. Like a new island chain appears. Kind of like what WoW did almost. You know how like in WoW a new expansion is and then suddenly a new island appears on the world map? I think that's what they'll probably do. I think that island makes sense for something that's even on the map right now. Yeah, and again, they sort of mention how like it's like sort of mythical and not even everybody is like convinced that it exists, right? So like, I think it would make a lot of sense for it to just not be on the world map right now, right? I think that would make a lot of sense. I think it would be sick as hell if it is one of the islands on the world map, but I'm leaning towards this being something that pops up out of nowhere. Get a new arrow in the winters? Maybe! They didn't do one for Jennifer Waltz. Jennifer Waltz didn't get a new compass button, right? I remember some people used to think that, like, Soto, like the one after Soto, which turned out to be Jennifer Waltz, some people felt like it's got to be in one of those directions so that it fits on the compass. But it's just not on the compass. It doesn't really have to, like, match the compass, does it? It doesn't really have to be one of these buttons. But yeah, there's just not a button for Jennifer Waltz. It's okay, right? It's so close to core, so it's whatever. I do think there's a decent chance we will get a button this time, though. Because again, like, the compass is kind of... Because you gotta scroll. Yeah, exactly, Nick. Exactly. I'm surprised there was one for Horn of Meguma. I guess it's kind of far. But, like, you know, the whole point of this compass... They added this with EOD. The whole point is basically, like... You have to scroll so far to get there, right? You have to, like, whoa, scroll all the way to, like, teleport to Canva. So then, bam, there's a button. Makes a little sense, right? Neat little feature. I guess the Horde of Meguma made sense. Jennifer's close enough, that doesn't really matter. I wouldn't be surprised at all if, like, this corner becomes the Castora button. Right? Because, again, it will probably be pretty far away. So, if it's kind of far away, I think they like to have buttons so you can scroll there fast. I wouldn't be surprised if a new button pops up. And then, like, just in the middle of the ocean, we'll have Castora. You know? Just out there somewhere. That's my guess. You've been scrolling? Yeah, you can press the little buttons. It's pretty neat, actually. Oh my gosh. I remember, like, one of my... Here's the thing. One of my favorite moments of any expansion is, like, logging in for the first time and, like, seeing the new world map. Oh my god. I was so mind-blown when, like, EOD... I got to, like, be part of this preview event. It was a little bit before launch. It was, like, 2 weeks before launch or something. I got to be part of a little preview event where we got to, like, experience some content in EOD. It was, like, a guided tour. We didn't get to, like, freely play, right? But the devs sort of took us along to do an event. It was actually the one in Fort Aspen booth. And I remember just logging into, like, I guess, like, the test client, right? For that event. And I was just like, wow. The map is so much bigger. What's this island? What's that? What is this island? You can scroll to the left now. You can scroll down. What is this? Like, I was just losing my mind. Same with Soto, like seeing the new stuff appear. Same with like Jennifer Waltz, like seeing maps appear. I always love that, y'all. So yeah, I'm very excited for this to come out. And then, again, I reckon there will be a new island chain somewhere down here. Appearing out of nowhere. It just makes sense with the whole description. Again... If anything, I think this might be the most likely order candidate. I think it's either this one or it's brand new. I don't think it's a battle alt. Streamer privilege. Oh, it was so cool. It was like, it genuinely is one of the coolest things I ever got to do. I was so hyped for EOD. Yo, EOD was a really special time to me, right? The EOD hype cycle lasts quite long. They announced EOD like a year before. I think even longer. And like, that was like my first... full-time year streaming. So like every day I was like covering the EOD news. I was like EOD, 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 and I was like analyzing all the videos and watching all the streams. Oh my gosh, I love like those streams they did for EOD, like showing off stuff. That was so fun. I always love like when they do dev streams and they just have like devs talking about like stuff they've worked on. Hoping we'll get some. They did confirm there will be streams for their lead specs. I'm very excited about that. They'll probably do some while I'm on holiday. But that's okay. That's fine. But yeah, I love those streams. Oh yeah, the music stream was so good. Oh my gosh, yeah. EOD was just a very special time period for me. Just getting into full-time content creation for the first time. So the fact that then they asked me and I got to like go on this little preview event, I was like, this is amazing. Absolutely blew my mind. It was so awesome. Honestly, I kind of liked it this time around. The hype cycle's longer too. Right? With Soto, it was like 2 months, I think. Jennifer Waltz, it was like 2 months. They kind of reveal everything. Then they had like some little trailers for like spears and stuff, right? But they mostly revealed everything and then it came out. This time it feels a bit more like they've still got, you know, stuff that they're gonna talk about later. They mentioned features. They're still pretty vague about a lot of stuff, and also those lead specs are still kind of up in the air, right? So I'm pretty down for this. Again, we're looking at about 100 days till this comes out. A little bit more than 3 months, probably 3.5-ish months. So I'm okay with this being a bit longer, you know? It means we have a bit more time to speculate and get hypes. Thanks to Sierra's joining. Moving the Dark Leviathan out of Istan will likely be south of Alona. Right. Again, it could be this island, right? It could be that. Do you think it could be down here? Yo, what if it's this? I don't know. I'm not sure if that fits the tropical climate. But you're honestly, yeah, you're kind of onto something. This whole corner of the map is empty as well. I never go here to this corner. It could be here, right? That would make a lot of sense, like south of Alona. Yeah, I could see it being here as well. Yeah, I'm so excited that it's just something brand new. That's kind of cool, really. I mean, I guess that they've been doing that. Jennifer was a place we've never been to before. Same with the Horn of Meguma, but like just... Yeah, brand new stuff has me excited, you know? Yeah, it could be in this corner. I'd say it should be accessible for people who escaped COE, potentially also near Alona between Paragon links. Yeah. I know, yeah, it could be this or like down here. Or again, maybe up here. Could make sense as well. Depending on the left side, when you scroll down, there's an orange-ish island where we can see only half of it. An orange-ish island? Oh, you mean this one? You mean this? Yeah, like again, if you go to the wiki, you can see the bigger world map. Oh my gosh. Yo, I always like to shout out the fan-made map that Shiloh made. The world map area. I love this map so much, y'all. So to be clear, this is fan content. This is fan art. Credit to this goes to Shiloh, who is a fantastic artist. Who makes a lot of Guilds 2 fan art. I love this piece of fan art, y'all. So this is a fan art version of the world map. So it sort of like incorporates the stuff that we have seen here. It sort of incorporates the stuff that we've seen on this version, right? This is the official world map, right? And it's sort of like, I guess like, you know, imagines what those other areas could look like, and it sort of like brings it together as a whole. I love this world map, y'all. It's so darn cool. So to be clear, this is fan art. This is not official. We don't really know if this is what those other areas of the world look like, right? But this is sort of a, with all the different world map sources that we have, right? Like, this is sort of like an interpretation of what it could be, which I think is incredibly exciting. Again, I'm probably expecting it to be like here, maybe here. It could also be this continent, but again, to me it feels more like a continent than like an island. They could also retcon stuff, right? Like they could be like, you know, like that map that you saw, like here. Again, this is the Dermot Priory map. Like it wasn't super correct, right? This place was called Arid on that map, by the way. Wetlands, sunken islands. Somebody mentioned that in the chat. Honestly, the sunken islands person might be onto something. Thank you for sending Ghosts to me. Hell yeah! Thank you so much for like watching my stuff. That would be interesting. Honestly, I'm not sure if ArenaNet necessarily wants to stick to this. So again, like this sunken islands thing. Again, this is also a fan-made map, but like the source for that is in the Dermot Priory library. There is this, and again, there's like New Kryson, and there's an area here called Sunken Islands. Again, this is New Kryson, so it's pretty hard to translate. It's pretty low res, right? But this is New Kryson for Sunken Islands. That would be interesting. I'm honestly thinking it's probably not, also because they have like these routes, right? They almost look like routes. Again, would the Dermot Priory really know about this island? This is a map made by characters in the game, right? Maybe the Dermot Priory just doesn't know about this island. That's why it's not on there, right? Because again, it's supposed to be kind of a mythical island. No mention of a meta event. That's true, they didn't mention that. Although, I will say that boss we see in the trailer, to me, feels like a world boss. Like, where is that shot? This one? To me, this feels like world boss vibes, right? This feels like World Boss vibes to me for sure. Although they also showed it as like above like the raid section. So I think it's probably World Boss / raid, same as what they did with the Titans, right? I know, I wouldn't be surprised if they got like meta events and stuff, but I guess that's one of those things where we'll just have to see. They don't really mention, like with Janfire Wells, they pretty explicitly mentioned that they wanted to go more in an exploration vibe, right? They didn't mention that at all. They didn't really mention too much about like the open world content. Thought to be inaccessible or even non-existent. The reason many primary refute its existence is nothing more than cellular thoughts. Yeah. So again, I'm leaning towards this being a whole new place that's not on any of the maps. That's what I'm leaning towards. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. New elite specs. Skimmer mastery, race and combat. Oh, skimmer mastery. I'm so curious what this means exactly. Hover, dive, and soar. Now somebody pointed out to me this piece of concept art. I think it's like for the drops, isn't it? Hold on, is this on their blue sky? Here. Oh, you can see it in like the little teaser image, I guess. In the thumbnail. Can I just look at this picture? I guess I can. It's kind of floating, isn't it? I wonder if they are full on gonna make the skimmer be almost a bit like a flying mount more. You know, maybe you can hover higher, right? It looks pretty skimmery in the trailer, but I wonder if you can like maybe hover a lot more, because it feels like a lot more fly-like, doesn't it? Yo, Numeric, thank you so much for the prime. Could be gliding mount. Yeah, well, we know it's the skimmer, right? But they're probably gonna rework it a decent amount. So can I just sound quite mythical? It does. It does. Mounted midair. Yeah, I hope that they add that for sure. You can see the new skimmer online right now. Can you actually? Oh, link of the press release with a better quality. Yo, I like the sound of that. I like the sound of that. Hold on. Let me open this link. Hey. Yo, also Yokai Dana, thank you for the subscription. Oh, we gotta get some giveaways going as well, y'all. I promised giveaways. I haven't been doing them. I've been too excited looking at everything. But yeah, we gotta get that going, y'all. Oh. Oh shit, it's so gorgeous. Pandora expansion. Those have those vibes, doesn't that? Oh my gosh. That is very pretty. Where's your throw link? Oh, thanks so much for wanting to use it. I'll do the command. It's also below the stream and in the YouTube description. But I'll put it in chat. Look, the bot just linked it. Wait, did I post it on Discord? Did I do that? I did post it on Discord. Did I post it on my blue sky? Yeah, I've been shilling so hard for the affiliate link. I do apologize for the shilling. But you know, it's like, it's pretty helpful. It's really helpful when people use it. So I've been shitting for it pretty hard. Yeah, I did post on Blue Sky to do that. It's like everywhere. It's everywhere. I posted everywhere. Oh, I got cool sunglasses. Oh, thank you so much for using my link. I appreciate that a ton. Thank you, thank you. The email Arena sent to me about the new X-Pack mentioned new hairstyles. Wait, what? We were just talking about that. Yo, but yeah, gorgeous piece of art. Oh my gosh, I love like the skimmer. It's almost like flying here, isn't it? And then again, like you see like the ruins. Again, not very battles, but you see like the ruins. You see like the Inquest architecture. You see the Inquest raptors. What a pretty piece of concept art, y'all. Oh my gosh, it looks gorgeous. Can I join your guilds? The NA guild is called Spaced. EU guild's currently full. However, pretty soon I will probably do another inactivity round and then I'll open the channel for a sec. So stay tuned to the stream. I'll loudly yell when I reopen. Probably not today though, but maybe sometime this week. I probably should do it sometime this week. Keep an eye out. Keep an eye out. I'll probably reopen the EU invite sometime this week because I think we can probably get some new people in. I think we got quite some people that are inactive currently. I always hate doing inactivity kicks, but like, you know, we got so many people that want to join. Numeric code, we just use the affiliate link and continue to purchase normal. Yes, it doesn't tell you at all that you're using the link, but in the background there's like a little cookie, right? So yeah, you just like continue as normal. Thank you so much for using a numeric. That's really nice of you. All right. Okay. Hold on. What is this about hairstyles? Didn't they mention something down here as well? Armor, weapons, recipes. They mentioned emotes. They mentioned emotes. No mention of hairstyles though. Does anyone have a screenshot of this? Some people are saying that in an email they mentioned hairstyles. If anyone has this email, if anyone has this, can anyone screenshot this? With new hairstyles to show up, plus some exciting news about fashion templates. Contour hairstyle. I don't think they mentioned it in this blog post, did they? No, they did not mention it here. They did not mention it here. Yeah, I'd freaking love to do new hairstyles. That's been a while as well. I think last time was also like pre-EOD. Like between Ice Blue Saga and EOD. That was such a cool badge. His body falls under and more. Right, it probably does, doesn't it? Does buying deluxe edition help you out more? Oh, I don't think I am technically allowed exactly... I don't think I'm allowed to talk exactly about like how much I get from the link and stuff. But quite honestly, I will mention that I actually don't really know. So yeah, I will just not answer that question. Also because I don't actually know. I don't know if it helps out more. Maybe? I don't know. I just know if you use the link that it helps out. But I've never looked into that, so that's good. I can't accidentally say something I'm not supposed to because I just don't know it. That's pretty helpful. But what I do know is that the affiliate link helps me out a ton. Right? So thank you so much if you're using it. Thank you, thank you. What's the reference link? Oh my gosh, everybody's asking about the link! Thank you so much, y'all. Thank you so much for asking about the link. I'll type the command. It's also under the stream. It's also under the YouTube stream. I put it on Blue Sky. I put it on Discord. And it's in the chats right now as well. Thanks so much for considering using it. Helps out a ton. Okay, gamers. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'm so excited. We'll run some giveaways. Because ArenaNet is pretty cool. And they didn't only get me that affiliate link. Thanks, ArenaNet. They also hooked me up with some codes to give away. They gave me some gem codes. They also gave me some community chest codes. So we're gonna give those away, y'all. We gotta do that. For all the YouTube viewers, those giveaways, to participate, you have to type something in the Twitch chat. I'm sorry, YouTube. I don't have a way to do giveaways on both. Yeah. Am I allowed to do that? Is that allowed from Twitch to us? I don't know. Somebody on YouTube wrote, is this live? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I'm so sorry, y'all. I'm barely looking at the YouTube chat. I should look at it more. I should look at it more. I'm not used to looking at YouTube. But yeah, I appreciate you all so much. Oh yeah, somebody asked there as well about the link. Yeah, that's totally fine, Rumaline. That's totally fine. Chill waits what I came for. Let's go. Oh my gosh. But yeah, it's all the people over on YouTube. I appreciate you. I'm sorry for not looking at the YouTube chat much. It's my first time multi-streaming. Like, I mostly look at the Twitch chat. But YouTube, I appreciate you so much. But yeah, the giveaway will be in the Twitch chat. So I guess if you want to join, maybe just pop into Twitch for like a few seconds. You can just go back to YouTube after, right? I'll be back in a second though. Have you seen the Steam screenshots? There are more screenshots. I've not seen those. We'll look at those too. Okay, I'll be back in a sec and then we'll do some giveaway stuff and we'll look at those Steam screenshots you mentioned. Okay, hold on. Yeah, be back in just a second. Oh, I should play like the waiting room elevator music, shouldn't I? That would make sense. That would make a little sense. Hold on. Here we go. Yo, Veneneers, thank you for the prime. Okay, I'll be back in just a second, Joel. Be right back. Whoa! Hello! What up, gamers? Over on Twitch and YouTube! Can you imagine that? I've never streamed on YouTube. It's kind of wild that that's the thing now. What's up, everyone? Best looks like Bard, Eddie's Fox. Yeah, hell yeah. I'm so excited.
Inside of us, there are 2 walls.
Oh, thanks for using my link!
One
I really appreciate it,
fragile,
Rocky. Thank you. See, I'm looking at YouTube chat. I'm looking
The
at it.
other, darkness.
Oh, Dark
Strong.
Guardian.
Dark Guardian
I'm
is
so excited,
rising,
D-Rose.
And you are not ready. It is time, my knights. Renounce your virtues, embrace your hate. In the cruel
Oh my
world
gosh,
of
embrace
Liquor
your
only
hate.
The strong survive.
Embrace
Make
your
right,
hate.
And
Oh
Dark
my god.
Guardian unshakably correct. For 8 years, we have broken spells. Now as Dark Guardian,
I think that
we will
D-Rose
break
has
people.
found
Embrace your hate.
a new main.
Dark
Yo.
Guardians, rise. Dark Clara
I think
endures.
D-Rose has found a new main. Yo! Also, Miss Saya, thank you for the prime. Yo, are there any, like, specs that make you thinking, like, I'm gonna main this one? Are there any specs where you're like, yes? Like, so far, out of the ones they've kind of shown, right? Again, they haven't shown everything yet, but, like, yeah, Ellie. I'm so excited for Ellie. Ice is like, I want Bird Ranger. That does not surprise me. That does not surprise me. Oh my gosh, chat exploding over on Twitch, by the way. Holy shit. Firefox, Ranger Burp, Ellie, Dark Guardian. Oh, Bard as well. Honestly, they've shown a bunch of good ones, haven't they? I'm so curious about the Indiana Jones spec, though. Like, again, is that Thief or is it maybe Engineer after all? I don't know. Very, very curious. Totally the Indiana Jones one. Do you think Archaeologists could be the one? Do you think Archaeologists could not be the one with the cards? Like the, sort of the money explosion makes me think like that we are, that is the cards. But like, I mean, there's not really an Indiana Jones hat icon, is there? That's not really your thing. Hold on, should we try to like think about... Oh, I need to set up a giveaway though. I also, yeah, while I went to the bathroom, I ordered some food. I didn't realize it was already 9. I've been live for like 5.5 hours. This is wild. I didn't realize it was this late
Is that
already.
underwater expansion? Amused.
I don't think this is underwater expansion. That's not really what they've shown too much. But there is an Aqua Breather. Legendary Aqua Breather is finally gonna be a thing. Also, another legendary ring coming out, which I know a lot of people are excited about. And also free weapons? And there was another one, wasn't there? Hold on, what's the other one? What did she order? I ordered pizza. Yo, this is like a special occasion. I'm treating myself. Yeah, like I usually, you know, I try to avoid ordering food all the time, but like today, like I don't want to like go away to make dinner, you know? I'm being lazy. I want to stream. Hold on. So wait, what legendaries did they confirm exactly? We gotta do the giveaway stuff though. We gotta do the giveaway stuff. What legendaries did they confirm? 3 new weapons, a ring. Oh, also an accessory. Interesting. Okay, so let me talk about why this is exciting, y'all. The Aqua Breather has been requested, right? Because it's like the one equip that you haven't been able to get legendary. So like a lot of people that are full legendary, a lot of like that super Guild Wars 2 diehard, they've been like, I want like that one final legendary, right? So they're excited about that. Ring, also highly requested. Mostly because there are currently 2 legendary rings. There is Conflux from Wolves vs. Wolves. But I know a lot of PvE mains who don't really like PvP, don't really like Worlds vs. Worlds. That's the one that I got though. But like a lot of people don't want to like go to Worlds vs. Worlds and play that like a ton just to get the legendary. So I think that's something people will be very excited about. I know lots of people like they've got all the legendaries except for that one. Oh, you're right. My beer back is still up. Let me get rid of that. Good shout. There we go. But I know lots of people have wanted the legendary ring. Specifically one that you can get in PvE, right? The other one is from raids, from POF raids. Which is also fairly inaccessible. So like just having like a more accessible ring for people to get is pretty good, I think. But they also took an accessory. That's interesting. So like that's an alternative to Aurora Vision. That is very interesting. I wonder, like, the thing is though, I think a lot of people like getting Aurora and Vision, but I guess those are kind of older seasons at this point, right? Like going all the way back to season 3 for Aurora, season 4 for Vision. A lot of newer players might not necessarily have played all that and might not necessarily own all of Living Worlds, so I think there's probably a bunch of people who want that as well. Yo, Genroku, thank you for the prime. Thanks so much for the support. Somebody sent me a mail. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Oh my gosh. Special item delivery. Yo. Yo, I think Arena has hooked me up.
Azura now taking over
I think it is. I think they've hooked me up here. Yo, Carafe, Doltvek, thank you for the primes, and also Ultrazenus, thank you for the bits. Thank you all so much. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I think Arena's hooked me up, y'all, because I haven't pre-ordered the expansion. But I think those are the bonuses, right? I think those are the bonuses. Thanks, ArenaNet. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Let's go. Thank you, Arena. Appreciate you. There's also the Secret of the Year bonus event, and there's a giveaway. Oh, it's from Bobby. Yo, those are gorgeous skins. Let's do more giveaway. We should do giveaway. We absolutely should. Bobby, thank you so much as well. That's super sweet of you. There's indeed the bonuses. Yeah, I think Arena actually just applied the expansion to my accounts. Thanks, ArenaNet. I think that's like a partner program thing. That's what they did for Janfair and also for Sodo. There's 2 raids, right? But they mention raid encounters though, right? Like that's what they do. Hold on. Like they very specifically use the word 2 new raid encounters. So I think this is an interesting line, y'all. So they've talked about how they're wanting to unify raids and strikes, right? So I guess raid encounters will be the name, right? I'm guessing raid encounters will be the name of like this unified system. I do expect these to be raid bosses, right? A bit like strikes. Honestly, I don't care that much if they do raids or strikes as long as it's cool bosses, right? But like they explicitly don't say raid wing. But again, they mention like unifying raids and strikes under the same structure, and then they mention raid encounters. So to me, this reads as... To me, this reads as like raid encounters as in like standalone encounters. So I think this will basically be like strikes, but within a new system, and the new system will be called raids. Right? Raid encounters. But I expect these to be 2 standalone bosses, just from the wording. I think they're very careful on how they word this stuff. But yeah, 10-man boss fights. And again, encounters. So I kind of expect it to be like strikes. Yo, Fallon, thanks so much for the prime as well. That a new island under Alona? Wait, what? You mean this one? You mean this? Was that there before? I feel like that was there before. Well, I don't think they've added something new, did they? I don't think so. Although, I don't know. Do you get more money for the deluxe edition? Honestly, I don't really know. And also, I think I am not supposed to talk about the exact, I guess, like, you know, how much I get and stuff. So, like, I won't answer your question, but I also can't, because I actually don't know. But regardless, thank you so much for using the link. Just get, like, whatever expansion you want to get, right? Like, and then if you use my link, I massively appreciate that. But yeah, thank you so much for thinking about it. Small Eider cluster was there. Everyone used to think it was the Battle Halls. Yeah. I think it is the Battle Halls. Do they still make new jumping puzzles? They made a bunch of jumping puzzles for Janfair Vault, so I'm hoping that they'll do that. Sodo didn't really have jumping puzzles. They had like one, they had like an adventure jumping puzzle, but there wasn't really like a open world jumping puzzle. But then Janfair Vault had a couple, so I'm hoping to do more. I always liked the jumping puzzles a lot. I love Lowland Shore so much. I love this map, y'all. Use my link. Thank you so much. That's so sweet of you, Tuna. Thank you. Is Reaper a good class for main? Absolutely. Really versatile, very survivable, very high damage, and really fun, in my opinion. So yeah, great choice. Absolutely. Okay. We gotta get this giveaway going, y'all. So, ArenaNet, before the stream, hooked me up with a couple codes. Thank you, Arena. Arena's so generous today. Genuinely. But they sent me a couple codes to give away, which is really exciting. Hold on, let me go and grab this, y'all. Let me go and grab this. So yeah, Arena sent me a couple gem codes, and they also sent me some codes for community chests. So yeah, this is a giveaway sponsored by Arena. They sent me these codes to give away, basically. I think we'll start off with these gem codes. Yeah, I reckon, I don't know this for sure, but I reckon that these gem codes don't work on Steam or Epic. Because usually gem codes don't work on Steam or Epic. However, if you are on Steam or Epic, just enter anyway. Maybe you can give it to a friend or something, right? Like, but I reckon you won't be able to use these on Steam or Epic, but you should still enter, right? Should we just give those away first? We'll do it pretty fast. I don't want to like make you all stay here for way too long, okay? Yo, Desmond, also love Lexar. Thank you both so much. Love Lexar, 41 months. Desmond, thank you so much for the prime as well. Is your new mount skin? Wait, do I have that?
Happy X-Pack Hype Day.
Do I have a new mount skin? Oh, I do. Yeah, we'll look at that in a second. That's hype. That is hype. I didn't realize. Yo, Jules, thank you for the prime as well. Happy X-Pack Day, love Lexar. Okay, hold on. I gotta get this giveaway going. I am juggling so many things today. Hold on. Streamlabs. I'm gonna get... There's no giveaway yet. It's not going yet. I need to, like, log in to Streamlabs and tell the bot to do a giveaway. Hold on. Giveaway bot. No, it's not here yet. It's not here yet. You can't enter yet. No giveaway yet, exactly. Okay. I reckon that these are codes for 400 gems. Because that's usually what they are, right? I reckon that that's what they are. Yo, Noctur, thanks for the prime! Gem codes provided by ArenaNet for winners. I'll run this for 10 minutes, okay? 10 minutes. Okay, so if you want to participate, just, I guess, like, a couple things. Just be aware, I'll give you, like, a couple minutes to answer, but, like, you gotta be here if you are, if you won. If you're not here when I pull a winner, I will reroll. Also, you can only enter if you are on Twitch. You gotta type something in the Twitch chat. I'm sorry, YouTube viewers. I appreciate you. It's the first time you're even here. I just don't have a good way to do a giveaway on both platforms. So this will be on Twitch. So if you're on YouTube and you want to win, maybe just pop into Twitch for a second. You can't enter yet. Everybody's spamming. You can't enter yet. I didn't start it yet. And also, Rena, thank you for providing the codes. But yeah, you gotta be on Twitch. You gotta be there, otherwise I'll reroll. Also, make sure that I can whisper you on Twitch, right? So like, either make sure you follow, or like make sure your privacy settings are set up that I can whisper you, because I'll whisper them to you if you win. Wait, how many codes do I have? Yes, I have 4. Okay, hold on. I'll set this up. It's not live yet. Everybody's spamming. It's not live yet. It's not here yet. It's not there yet. It hasn't started yet. Okay, hold on. Start giveaway. No. Okay, I think it's going live now. Wait, there it is. Yes, if you want to enter, type !Scumby. I know that's a weird word to type, but like, I like a real person to win and not a random bot that types !giveaway everywhere. But yes, type !Scumby if you want to have a chance to win. I'll put this in like 10 minutes. I don't want to like keep you here for a million hours, right? Also, you don't have to follow or subscribe. Like everybody's got the same chance. I do appreciate it if you follow though, but you don't have to. Only follow if you want to, you know? I don't want you to follow and then unfollow like after. Like, just follow if you want to. But like, you don't have to follow. Everybody can win. Yo, there's a shitloads of follows though. I appreciate it, y'all. But you don't have to. You don't have to. And again, to all the people on YouTube, I'm sorry, this giveaway is just on Twitch. Oh, Kai has a screenshot. Kai, I have a link for the screenshot of the mentioned new hairstyles. Kai, I'm not sure if you're still here. Oh, you sent it to me on Discord? Yo, the people in the YouTube chat are pretty cool as well. Yo, YouTube chat, I've never talked to you before. You're my new best friend. No. I like Twitch chat and YouTube chat equally. But yeah, there's cool people on YouTube chat. What's up, YouTube chat? Oh, yo, thank you for sending me the screenshot. Kaya just sent me this. Apparently this is from an email. Dig out your compass and plot a course to Vision of Eternity. My announcement block, where we have more details to share about some key features, including new elite specs, new Skimmer Mastery line, new legendary treasures, a brand new homestead map, updates to race and strike missions, and there's more. We'll have new hairstyles to show. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I think a lot of people have wanted those. Plus some exciting news about fashion templates. Again, I reckon those will be in that QL patch, right? So like, probably like 3 months after expansion launch. Considering October, probably January? Probably January fashion templates and raid and strike rework, right? It's exciting as hell though. Y'all, it is impossible to like read the chat right now on Twitch. It's just like scumpy, 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 scumpy. To be clear, you only gotta type it once. You only gotta type it once. But yeah. Oh my gosh, how many people are entered? I'm gonna check. How many people are in this giveaway? Yeah, thank you, Kai. I really appreciate it. You're the Omni chat. Yo, YouTube chat, you're pretty cool. We like you, YouTube chat. Hold on. How many people are entered? Holy shit, there's like 500 people in the giveaway. That means your chance right now is about 1%? Because I got 4 keys? A little bit less. A little bit less. I apologize. The chance of winning is pretty small. But I hope even if you don't win, it'll be fun and exciting, you know? You know what? Actually, I think I have some more gem codes somewhere. You know what? We'll do more gem code giveaways later tonight. I think I have more somewhere. Yeah, I think I probably have some more. Also, I still got community chests as well, which are really hype as well. I love community chests. So if you don't win, there will be more. There will be more giveaways later. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we do a giveaway in an hour or something. Or 2 hours. We'll do another one. Might be fun. Yeah. Oh my gosh, there's so many people here. The drops are kind of wild, aren't they? I reckon a lot of you are here because of the drops. The Twitch drops. I'm so excited. Yo, Nab, thank you for the prime. Also, Lafoon, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. It might take a while for those notifications to show up because there's a million follows. Again, you don't have to follow for the giveaway. You can. I won't stop you, but you don't have to. You don't have to. Wait, somebody mentioned Steam screenshots. Are those different? Steam. Guild Wars 2 Visions of Eternity. Are there new Steam screenshots? Yo, gorgeous art. Yeah, I think these are screenshots we have seen, right? Oh, this one I haven't seen. Is that a new skin? Is that maybe the elite spec weapon skin? For like the new ranger spec with the birds? That could make sense, right? Yo, Optics! Thank you so much for the prime as well. Oh my gosh, also Caledonia, Arconix, Tealin. Oh my gosh, there's so many primes. Kawete. Yo, thanks everyone. And Lafoon, that's wild that you gifted all those subs. Thank you. Oh my gosh, appreciate it, y'all. Thank you so much. I think this is the ranger spec, right? I think maybe that's the new weapon. Yeah, thank you, Tealin. Appreciate it as on. Is this also a new screenshot? I'm not sure if I've seen this one before. Looks similar to what I've seen before though. It's just pretty. That's my conclusion. Yo! Oh my gosh. Arconix, Cladonia, Magna, Optics Nerd, Prime, Philina with Prime, Liberation with Prime. Thanks, gamers. It means it's on. You helped me out so much. Again, this is the homestead. Like, based on the file name, right? So it looks like Tropical Homestead is coming, right? Oh, I don't think we've seen this screenshot either. Very pretty, yo. Yo, I don't think we've seen these screenshots,
Just
actually.
wanted to say howdy, Lara. I'm
Yo,
so hyped
thank you,
for the next
Optics.
text pack.
I'm excited as well. Just the new elite specs are the biggest for me. But I'm also just excited about this new plays and stuff. And fashion templates coming. I'm darn hyped about that. I'm also glad that like raid encounters will be a thing again. But again, I kind of think it will be kind of like strikes. Kinda. But it's called raids now, I think. Looks like the Melandria area in Dragonfall. It kind of does, doesn't it? Yo, Wydina and Liberation, thank you as well. It does look like the Melandria area. If you open the about section, there's another image that looks like a boss under deadly encounters. This here is a gorgeous screenshot though. We've seen a little bit of this like arch. But like not from this perspective. I'm so like, what are these ruins? Why is it a circle? Looks like an old Asura gate. It kind of does, doesn't it? It does look a little bit like old... Oh my gosh. Yo. Oh, extra concept art? Yo, Spagooty, I'm gonna add this to my Chrome. Thank you for linking this. And also Lexi, thank you for linking it originally. We'll look at that too. Okay, I might be going wild with the speculation. I think this screenshot has interesting implications. So first of all, someone was here, right? These are ruins. Somebody has been to this island, clearly. Could it be that the old Asura were here? It does look a little bit like Asura architecture in Guild Wars 1. Like if you go to the Guild Wars 1 wiki and you go to like Ratasum. Right, if you look at this. Again though, the big question was also like how much of this is like repurposed. There was like this, there was this whole conspiracy theory about how Ratasum was also maybe partially based on Mersat ruins. Also like Ratasum is like an anagram of Mersat, right? Like if you like rearrange the letters you get Mersat. But yeah, it was a whole thing. Like it reminds me of this architecture a lot. So I think that that's the more obvious explanation. I think the more obvious explanation is that like the old Asura once went here, right? We've seen like Mersat architecture in Bavanisus and stuff. I think they'll probably not do that again. Solitary, oh, it's so hype, Mama Java. Welcome to the stream. I think this is probably like, oh, the old Asura from, you know, the Asura that lives underground. They knew there was something important here, and that's why they had like this Asura gate. And yeah, or maybe this is where the Asura came from or something. Like the homeland of the Asura or something like that. Oh my gosh, something like that could be super cool. Oh my gosh. Never noticed the Mersat thing. It's like a conspiracy theory from all the way back in Guild Wars 1, right? The anagram, Ratasum Mersat. I don't think it is Mersat architecture. I think this might be like ancient Asura stuff. And that might sort of play into the whole Asura theme with the Inquest being here, right? The Inquest, they know that there's something here, right? I think that's option number 1. I will propose a wild conspiracy theory, though. What if this is actually going towards that old utopia concept a little bit? Okay, for everyone that's out of the loop here, there was once a cancelled campaign for Guild Wars 1, which was called Guild Wars Utopia. Utopia was cancelled, and instead they decided to make Guild Wars 2. And that's also like why, you know, a lot of the concepts from Utopia sort of evolved into Asura stuff, right? Like a lot of like the architecture and stuff that the Asura have was originally conceptualized for Utopia. So look, in the art book, they have a whole section on Utopia and what it was probably gonna be like and stuff. Now, it's always fascinating in general because, like, this book kind of talks about Utopia as if it's, like, real. They kind of talk about Zoteka and, like, how it's a place that exists. Like, the book kind of, if you read it, you would think that it's just something that came out at some point, right? Which has always been a bit suspicious. But again, a lot of that old sort of, like, Asura vibes was originally Utopia. Like this book, this piece of art, this was originally Utopia art. What if the story, again, we see the portal in the logo. What if these Asura are trying to get to Utopia? And this architecture that we see here is actually like architecture from the people in Utopia. Like the Utopians once went here and they built this. It's probably just old Asura that built this, right? But what if like this is like the people from Zoteka who built it? Because it kind of fits those vibes a little bit. You know, if you look at some of the old Utopia art. Hold on, I gotta like find like a really good example. Like a really good environmental example. It does kind of give me those vibes a little bit. Look, again, this is sort of like... original Utopia art? I don't know. I feel like it kind of fits those vibes a little bit. I think it kind of fits those vibes a tiny bit. Now, here's something that I think is really a big conspiracy, okay? Like, now this is where I'm gonna go completely off the rails with my conspiracy theory. Again, this is just a city theory, but you know, this, like, piece of art with the pretty tree. Or the screenshot. Where is that screenshot? Where's the screenshot with the pretty tree? Here it is. Look at this one piece of Utopia concept art. It's a floaty tree! I don't know. I don't know. Okay, this is just my cool headcanon at this point. I don't know if that's what they're doing, but there are some Utopia vibes here a little bit. Like, what if, like, the whole thing is that the Asura, the Inquest, they're, again, like, just the logo, right? They talk about this power, they're clearly building something. What if what they are building is a portal? What if, like, this place is, like, close to Zoteca, the mythical land of Zoteca in a different dimension? And again, they show a portal in this logo! What if that's what the Inquest are doing? What if the Inquest are like, yo, we gotta, like, go to the mythical land of Zoteca, we're opening a portal? That'd be sick as hell. I don't know. Okay, to be clear, who the hell knows? But again, this cube was originally a concept for Utopia. Like, this whole cube thing. That was like a Utopia concept. Again, and then it became an Asura concept. What if they're sort of unifying those, right? What if this Asura expansion also is a bit of a Utopia thing and Zoteca will be in the expansion? Maybe? I don't know, just this, it gives me such a vibe. Like, oh, look, the Inquest, they're building a portal and they're like, wow, wow, go to a different dimension with this portal. Look, it's clearly a portal. I know, maybe it's not a portal. It just looks so much like a portal. I don't know. That's my headcanon. That'd be so cool. Your food is here? Oh shit, is it? Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. Why is my... How do you... Give me 1 sec. Yo! I ordered food. Never forgot about it. Guess I didn't hear the doorbell. I don't know, it didn't ping me on my phone at all. That's kind of funny. It's kind of funny that my dad came into the Twitch chat to tell me that there's food. Thanks, Dad! My dad is Batman888888 in the chat. Thanks for tuning in, Dad, and thanks for letting me know that my food had arrived. That's MVP, I know. We love Batman, we do love Batman. Thanks, Dad. Shout out. Okay, before I eat my food, we gotta pull the giveaway. I said it would be like 10 minutes. We're gonna pull the giveaway! It's happening! Hold on. But yeah. I think there's a lot of cool things they can do with the story. It's darn exciting. I wanna know what the Asura is up to! Like, what are they doing? What are they building? I think it's a portal. I think they're just... like a couple of like little hints that feel a bit Zoteca-like. That'd be so sick if they want to make a portal to Zoteca or something. Holy shit, that would be such a cool concept. Okay, giveaway. Hold on. They're currently in the giveaway. It's currently closed, but there's 600 people. I got 4 gem codes to give away. Oh, do I open it for 1 second? There's some people trying to enter. I'll open it for 1 second. Okay, don't tell anyone. You got like 5 seconds to enter. If you want to enter, enter now. If you didn't enter, do it now. I'll close it again in like 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I don't want to close it. People are still entering. Okay, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And it's closed. And it's closed. It's closed. It's closed. It's closed. Yo, Spooty gifting 6 months of sub to my dad. Thank you, Spooty. That's really sweet of you. Also, Norfigrim, thank you for the prime as well. Okay, we're gonna pull winners. I don't have a drumble sound, but I do have this. And if I spam it, it sounds a bit like a drumble. Okay, so again, you gotta be here, and you gotta like, if you win, you gotta say something in chat, and it's got to be possible for me to whisper you. So otherwise I'll reroll. Okay, so the first winner is gonna be Voltaren! Voltaren, congratulations! If you're in the chat, please yell something, and then I shall whisper you this code. Yeah, it's pretty neat. It's pretty neat. Hold on, I should make a text file somewhere so I can like keep track of which ones I've sent out. But we got more winners though. We got more winners. That was just the first one. That was just the first winner. Okay, notepad. Okay, this one will go to Voltaren. Oh yeah, Voltaren is totally in the chat. Okay, hold on. Let me whisper you your code, Voltaren. Slash user Voltaren. Yes, I found you. I found Voltaren. Okay, Voltaren, I'll send you the code. Again, I think you cannot redeem this on Steam or Epic, but then you can always just send it to a friend, right? You just go to the gem store and then you press like redeem codes and then you enter the gem codes. I'm not streaming the code, am I? I'm not like accidentally leaking this. Okay, that's good. Alright. Here it is, Voltaren. There you go. You got your codes in Twitch DMs. Okay, our second winner will be... Hello, Grimroar! Hello, Grimroar. I hope you are around, because if you are, then you just won yourself a gem code! Let's go! Yeah, just let me know if you're around. Hello. Oh yeah, hello, Custody rounds! Perfect. Hello, I shall send you a code as well. Okay, hold on. Hello, Grimoire, Whisper. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. And then you are getting this code. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Control C and Control V. Don't accidentally paste it in the Twitch chat, Lorenzy. Don't do that. Bam, there we go. Okay, that code has also been sent. Our third winner for gem code will be... RobRunner123! Congratulations, RobRunner123. If you are here, you've won the third code. Congratulations to you. Oh my gosh, there's so many people entered. There's like 600 people entered in this giveaway. It's even more. 662. The actual gem codes? No, they're not gem codes, they're gem codes. And again, shout out to Renet for giving me these codes. Oh no! I don't see RobRunner123. RobRunner123, are you around? Hold on. Oh no! It looks like RobRunner123 isn't in the chat. Okay, I'll give RobRunner123 like a couple minutes, okay? And then I might have to reroll. I'm sorry, RobRunner123. Please show up in the next 5 minutes so that I can send you the codes. Okay, I'll just pull the fourth winner for now though. Our fourth winner shall be... Vegan Viking 7! Yo, also Rashawn, thank you for the prime, appreciate that. Yo, Vegan Viking, are you around? Because if you are, then you just won yourself a gem code. You just won yourself a code. That might be the last code, but we may have to re-roll RobRunner if RobRunner doesn't show up. Yo, I don't see Vegan Viking. Oh, Vegan Viking is here! Let's go for Kryda. Hell yeah, Vegan Viking. I shall go and send you a code. Whisper. Thank you all so much for participating, y'all. I hope it was a little bit of fun, even if you didn't win. Okay. Vegan Viking, you have gotten yourself a code. Okay. I don't know if Rope Runner's gonna show up, y'all. I don't know if Rope Runner's gonna be here. Rope Runner 123, this is your final call. This is your final call, Rope Runner 123. Great, because he didn't win. That's fair. That's fair. Rope Runner! Rope Runner, I'm gonna like reroll you in I don't know. I'll set a countdown. Okay, I'll set a countdown on my phone. Alarms. Okay. Timer. Rope Runner, you got 30 seconds. You got 30 seconds, Rope Runner! Then you shall be rerolled. I do apologize for that though. It's kind of sad. Yo, Mr. Jinxie, thank you for the prime. Thank you so much. Appreciate that, it's on. Thank you. Scumpy always rigs. Rope Runner 123. Oh shit! I accidentally set 30 minutes. Okay, well it's now been 30 seconds. Okay, well Rope Runner, I'm sorry. Rope Runner 123 is rerolled. No. Okay, we're gonna pull a new winner. Our new winner is gonna be Elephant! Congratulations, Elephant! If you're around, then you have just won yourself this final code. If you didn't win, gamers, I apologize, but there will be more. I actually have more codes, and I also have community chest codes. Thanks, Renet, for giving me all this stuff. I do hope Elephant is here. Hold on, is Elephant here? Oh no. Elephant is not in the chat. Oh no, Elephant is here! Elephant is here! Okay, great. Perfect. Elephant is in fact in the chat after all. Okay, perfect. I didn't want to reroll again. Okay, hold on. Elephant, you're also getting a gem code. I'm writing this down. I'm gonna save this file without leaking anything. Okay. I'm gonna close it so I don't accidentally leak the codes. Okay, this is going to Elephant. Bam! Elephant, you got a gem code as well. What is a community chest? Right, I'll show you. I'll show you in a second, I guess. Hold on. Community chest. In Guild Wars 2. What's Rhapsody spec? Honestly, we don't really know yet. Like, they showed a couple pretty clear lead specs in the trailer, but I don't think anyone really has seen anything that looks like Rev yet. But yeah, thank you for participating in the giveaway, everyone, and big shout out to Renet for like sending this over. You can see like what a community chest is on the wiki. They're like given away for lots of stuff, and basically you get to choose one of these items. So there's like some of the Guild Wars 2 themed t-shirts, like some special finishers, like some chairs you can choose from. It's pretty neat. I like the shirts. The shirts are pretty cool. But yeah, like that's in a community chest. It's kind of cool. There's like some exclusive stuff in there that is pretty tricky to get otherwise. So I have a bunch of those codes as well. I have a bunch of those. How to enter giveaways next time? Oh, the mail she got? Oh, this is not like this is from the pre-order. This is from the pre-order for the new expansion. Or do me for this. I haven't really thought about when I'm gonna give this away. I really should though, because this is kind of awesome. Thank you, Bobby. Okay. Hold on, let's take a look at these skins, y'all. So again, this is from the pre-order stuff. Fairy Dust Gathering Tools pack. Castron Tentacled Skimmer skin. Okay, hold on, let's take a look at this. Yo, there's also the icon here. Guild 2 Vision of Eternity. Journey to the magical islands of Castora. Train you elite specialization, master new skimmer abilities, and more. So fancy. Week's been updated with new colored elite spec icons. There's colored elite spec icons? Wait, what do you mean colored elite spec icons? Where do we get those? Wait, what? Promotional material? Hold on. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
What is this prime button? MMHHMM.
Okay, I'm looking at some stuff on the wiki, but I gotta admit, I'm not sure if this is legit or if this is supposed to be released. So I'm gonna like actually probably not look at this. I wouldn't be surprised if it's just like some person that like has colored them in themselves and then uploaded them to the wiki, you know what I mean? Or if it's like something that accidentally got released early somewhere. I don't know. It does look a little bit suspicious, doesn't it? I'm not sure if I think these are the icons. I don't really know. You know, I'm just not gonna look at that until like I get confirmation that it is an official thing. I will probably disregard that. Guys in the Paragon look different. Yeah. Isn't the wiki fan art? Yeah, it is like ArenaNet is involved with the wiki though, but like for the most part it is a community project, right? It's supposed to be released. Oh yeah, this is. But I was talking about something somebody links me. That's what I mean. That's what I mean. Icons are posted by the Guild 2 official page on X. Wait, colored icons? Wait, hold on. X Guild 2. No. Hold on. I don't see what you mean. Oh yeah, these icons, right? These icons are official. But like, I don't know, like, about the other thing. I don't know, like, so there's, like, variants that are colored in on the wiki that somebody just linked me. But I don't know if that's, like, a legit thing from somewhere, or if somebody just, like, made some fan art and uploaded it to the wiki, or if something got released accidentally somewhere. I don't really know, y'all. The color one linked to Blue Sky? What? Well, I'm gonna look at their Blue Sky. I don't see anything on their Blue Sky. I don't see anything on their Blue Sky. Yeah. I don't know. They just got deleted off the wiki? Okay. I think it's probably some person that colored them in as a joke and then just uploaded them to the wiki. It's gone now. Oh. I think it's probably something like that. Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if it's just like I don't know. If it's just like, you know, somebody was doing fan art. I don't know. I will not look at that. Like, I just kind of skimmed over it, but I didn't really look at it, fortunately. Again, if it does turn out to be legit, I don't know. But like, again, we do not discuss leaks in this channel. So if there are ever any leaks and stuff, I'd rather not look at that stuff, okay? But yeah, we don't talk about leaks around here. We don't talk about that. But for a second I thought that maybe that was an official thing. But now I'm inclined to think it was just some person uploading stuff to the wiki that they had done in Photoshop themselves. I don't know. But yeah, we're not gonna take a look, I guess. But I wouldn't be surprised if that's just something someone came up with as well. We're gonna talk about Bruno. Will I receive drops even if I have to mute the stream? I think usually you do. I've heard of people like drops stalling though when they just have it muted and then the tab gets like made inactive. I don't know. I think you probably will. I think it might depend on your browser as well. Okay, display new skimmer skin. Yes! We wanted to look at that. We got a bit distracted, I suppose. Let's take a look, y'all. Oh, we also got new mining tools. Oh, shit. Oh, that's a... I didn't even realize. That's new mining tools as well. It's not just a skin. Right? Yo, that's pretty cool. I can put this on an alt to have more infinite mining tools. That's actually pretty sick. That's actually pretty neat. Yeah, it's a Jadeful skin, but now it's like as a mining tool. Now it's as a mining tool. And then also this Castoran Tentacled Skimmer skin. And then also these three. I'm gonna equip these three. Because I want to see what they look like. The inventory scares me. I have worse inventories. I cleaned some of them the other day, okay? I've got too many characters. Some of them still have awful inventories. Some of them do. Okay, hold on. You already bought the expansion? It just appeared on my account. I think ArenaNet has hooked me up because of the partner program stuff. That's what they did with the previous expansions. So I did actually not purchase it, but it was gifted to me. Hashtag gifted. Hold on. Let's take a look. Mountains. Mount. The Castoran tentacled skimmer. Oh my gosh! It's like a squid! It's a squid! Oh my god! Or a squid jellyfish. Oh my gosh, I always mix those up. I always mix those up in my head. I mean jellyfish. I'm not a native speaker, okay? Like I just think Splatoon, squid. It's a jellyfish. It's not the same thing. It's not the same thing. That's what I mean. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. It is kind of huge, isn't it? Oh my gosh. It's kind of massive. It's kind of massive. I do kind of like it, actually. Can you color it pink? I assume so. I assume so. Hold on. Oh, hold on. This is the default dice. Okay, hold on. Let's set the dice to the defaults, maybe. Set them to default dice. No, these are the default dice. Look at that jellyfish. Not gonna lie, I actually kind of like it. Like, it's so bright. It's kind of cute, actually. It's kind of cute. No. Yeah, we'll use it underwater as well. We'll use it underwater. Why are we getting more and more underwater stuff? Well, I think there will probably be some underwater content in this expansion because they got the Aqua Breather. But, again, the skimmer is getting reworked, right? Like, skimmer looks like it's gonna be a useful land mount. So you might be thinking like, oh wow, skimmer, that's like a water thing, right? But like, I guess like after this expansion comes out in October, stuff will change a little bit, you know? Is there a promo code? I'm not aware of any promo codes that will get you like a discount. I don't think there are discounts yet for this.
Your videos helped me a lot when I came back to GW2.
Oh, thank you so much, Steve-Los.
Thank you for your effort.
That's so nice of you. Thanks so much for the 2 months. Thank you. So no promo codes, but I do have an affiliate link that you can use when pre-purchasing, which supports me financially. So if you want to use that, that's pretty cool. No pressure though. You can also use someone else's link. Yo, Lily Vika, thank you for the prime as well. Thank you so much for the support. Appreciate it. I don't know. I kind of like it. I kind of like the squid jellyfish. I know. Oh my gosh, that's gonna be one of those things people will still bully me about 3 years from now, right? Like people will be like, oh, you remember that one time Lara called the jellyfish a squid? Yeah. That's absolutely gonna happen. 100%. 100% that's gonna happen. Yo, I should look at the YouTube chat. What's up, YouTube chat? Do we have new specs? We are getting new specs, but they haven't fully revealed which is which. But they showed a couple. They showed a couple, which seem pretty obvious, right? Like Bard Mesmer seems pretty obvious. The Ellie with the cute spirits. There's an Indiana Jones spec. Most people think it's Thief. I think there's a chance it might be NG as well, but I think it's probably Thief. And then also, like some sort of Dark Knight Guardian, it looks like we saw in a screenshot. We also got to see a, what's it called? We got to see sort of like a bird, sort of like a holy bird magic ranger in a screenshot. But, you know, the details are still up in the air. And we haven't seen the Ritualist and the Paragon yet at all, right? And like a bunch of the other ones either. But yeah, so basically we've kind of gotten glimpses of 5 of them, which means there are still 4 that we haven't seen at all, right? Yo, I wanna look at these gathering tools. I wanna see what those look like. Also, I do have food that's getting cold. I don't want to pause the stream. I'm having too much fun talking to all of you. I want to get hyped about the expansion. I don't want to eat food. Why is this a thing? Y'all, I was talking to a friend. I was talking to this person I played DayZ with. Yo, like Sony, thank you so much for the prime. Thank you so much for the support. I was talking to this friend I have that I play DayZ with. I shall keep her anonymous. But she was talking about how she's been looking for like, sort of like, shakes that replace your whole meal. Because she was like, I kind of don't like eating most of the time, and then I gotta cook and stuff. So she was like investigating getting like shakes that like just like give you all the food that you need. I think that is a thing that exists, isn't it? I've never tried this, but supposedly that is a thing. Sounds so unhealthy. Well, that's the thing, right? It's sort of supposed to have everything you need in there. I don't know if that's super accurate though, right? But oh my gosh, yeah, she was talking about those. I was like, wow, that seems interesting actually. Like, I could see that being a thing on some days where you just like, I just want to stream and you just have a shake. Seems kind of neat. I know, this is not medical advice. This is not medical advice, gamers. Too lazy to eat, exactly. Just only want to play Guild Horde. It's a scam? Oh, really? Additionally, they exist for other parts of gut and digestion health. Right. Okay. So it might give you the, I guess, the nutrition you need, but it will still be unhealthy in other ways, right? It might still be unhealthy in other ways. Makes sense. Makes sense. Pizza's definitely gonna be more delicious, for sure. For sure. Been doing these shakes for 5+ years. Really? Wow. Smoothies are the best of both worlds. Hell yeah. Okay, hold on. Let's see this new gathering tool. Oh, it's kind of cute. It's like floating around it. I kind of like it. It's also nice. It's just another set of permanent tools, right? I've got permanent tools on 2 characters. Now I'll be able to have it on 3 characters. That's pretty neat. Okay. Let's check out this one too. Let's get this one. Pretty much the same animation, but faster, right? It's very cute. I like it a lot, actually. Does it have a glyph? That is a good question. Because that's what they did with the last one, right? With the last one, they gave you a glyph selection box, so you could pick any glyph. Oh, you do get glyph boxes? Oh yeah, you get glyphs as well. You can pick a glyph. That's pretty cool. Yeah, some of the glyphs are really expensive, so that's kind of neat. Like the glyph of volatility, those are very expensive, y'all. How expensive are those on the TP? Maybe prices come down a bit. Glyph of volatility. Yeah, look, it's like 400 gold for like 1. So yeah, if you ever want the glyph of volatility, the box are pretty good. So I think this is from the deluxe, right? I think this is a deluxe thing. Hold on, I should look that up. I should verify that. Rich bonuses. Hold on. Yeah, this part of the deluxe version. This part of the deluxe version, to be clear, y'all. Bet you can't sell those glyphs. Well, I'd probably mess with the markets quite a bit, wouldn't it? I probably would. I never know what the editions includes. I always just go Ultima. It's the only time I really spend gems. It is kind of neat because like they've set it in a certain structure. They're very smart about these editions, right? I think on Steam you don't even get these, but basically you've got the deluxe edition. Right? Which is like, it's like a little bit more than the standard, right? It's like 25 more than standard. But then it's also ultimate, which is then 25 more. And this includes 4,000 gems, which is 50 euros in value gems. So you know how that like
Lara
neatly works out, kind of?
It was mentioned that in the trailer the third
really?
thief as a treasure hunter Loranity nerd.
Yo, do you have a link to that, Sheldon? Do you have a link to that? I would love to take a look at that. But yeah, they're very smart about this, aren't they? Because what this basically means is you get 50 euro value in gems, right? So if you were already gonna buy gems, right? Like if you buy gems just at any point throughout the year, this basically means you're buying 50 euros of gems and the expansion, and then like the deluxe stuff is effectively free. You know what I mean? Don't let me use this as false advertising, but you know, like how they sort of like neatly make these tiers. Again, so this one is 75, and then if you reduce like the gem value, you get 25, right? So it's like, oh, if you were gonna buy gems anyway, then it makes a lot more sense to get the ultimate over the deluxe one, right? But again, make sure to read this. Don't let me false advertise this. There's nothing free. You're spending money, right? I don't want to seem like I'm false advertising, but you know what I mean, right? You know how like basically like they've set it up in such a way. There's like 50 euro gem value within this, right? So like if you were gonna buy those anyways, this one makes more sense to buy than this one. Yeah. You see how it is. You see how it is. I'm sure you understand. They're very smart about the way they've hit those. Yeah, his comparing. This is not financial advice. Exactly. The expansion is not free. It's not free. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna get the standard. I remember, like, I used to usually buy the standard as well. Like, the deluxe stuff is pretty cool, but, like, in the end, it's the expansion I care about, right? Expansion is the main thing I care about. I should probably eat this food, shouldn't I? I wish this was a shake instead. No. I should eat this food. It's gonna get cold. I just don't want to like leave you all alone. I don't want to do that. Hey! Oh my gosh! It's Bams. Yo, what's up, Bams? Bams, hope you're doing awesome. Thank you so much for the 7 months. Bams is one of the people I killed Sarahs with. You know, when I've mentioned this a bunch of times, but like when I spend like 4 months of my life fighting Sarahs like 20 hours a week. It's so nice to see you, Bams. I hope everything's well. Have you seen the new Black Lion chest chair? Not at all. Life's so cool in pro. I am. Totally. Bams is also very cool in pro. I'm really good at the game, right, Bams? Totally. Eat on stream. No, I hate eating noises. That's, no. And like, I'll spill and then y'all will clip it and it will be on the internet forever. No, you're cool, Dulzweg. Thank you so much for the nice message. Wait, what is new on the Black Lion store? What? Yo. Boatsman hat pack. Is that the Luffy hat? Oh my gosh. Look at what they put on the gem store. Hold on. I gotta zoom in. Wait, hold on. I don't think oh, I can zoom. Hold on. You can see me be a professional streamer. I'm so good at this, yo. Oh my gosh, look at the hat. Oh my gosh. There are like some One Piece fans losing their minds right now. They're like, this is what I have waited for. Is there a way for me to validate if I'm using your affiliate link? There is no. I'm sorry. I wish there was like a way where it displayed, but it doesn't. It doesn't display it anywhere. Just you gotta trust. I think it keeps track in the background, so you should be good. Oh, some people are linking the bus thing. Also, this one. This one's called hair. Does it replace your hair? Yes. It does replace your hair, and then you can like dye it, right? It's like a wig, basically. It's like a wig. It's like a wig, basically. That's so funny, though. That's super funny. Oh my gosh. Yo, we gotta look at this buffs article. I'm never gonna eat this pizza, am I? I don't like when hats change your hair. Yeah, well, it's kind of tricky, right? Because of clipping and stuff. But at least these include hair, right? They include like a wig, basically. You can dye it the way you want and stuff. It's pretty cool. Hold on. Let's check the buffs article. No, I will eat this food, okay? I'm too excited. One ugly hat, somebody will be fired. No, that's silly. Like, it's just, it's totally okay if it's not your style, right? But like, I'm sure people are excited about this. I think it's kind of fun. Honestly, might get that. I don't think it's ugly. Like, maybe it's ugly to you, but like, I'm sure some people are excited about it too, right? Find it hilarious. Yeah, I think a lot of people do like it. It's just, it's not your style, right? That's what it is. Okay, hold on. This is in German, this article. Do we Google Translate this? How does this work? Yes, Google Translate this to English. I really like buffs, y'all. Buffed is a really cool website. You wanna know why I like Buffs? Buffed is cool because one time... This is like years ago. Look, well, first of all, Buffed once wrote an article about my Guild Wars 1 event. Thank you, Buffed. Appreciate you massively for helping spread the word. But they also once wrote an article about me doing the clock tower backwards. I cannot find the link, but they once wrote an article about that. So, like, I really like Buffed. They're pretty cool. They've mentioned me on their site a couple times. Hell yeah, Buffed. Appreciate you. Hold on. So, do they mention a thieving here? Hold on. Again, this is translated. This is Google Translated. Yeah! They mentioned 99% certain, though. I'm not sure if Buffed has insider information on this. Or if, like, the person who wrote the article is just like, oh yeah, that's thief. You know what I mean? I'm not sure if, like, they mentioned 99%. They mentioned I'm not sure if they have insider info. They might just be guessing the same way we are guessing. For anyone that's confused, basically we got to see one of the lead specs, which looks like sort of a treasure hunter, right? Like Indiana Jones vibes. And most people seem to think that we are looking at thief, which could maybe make sense with the icon, right? It's very loud, I'm sorry. Let me turn that down. But honestly, I could see it be engineer. The main reason I thought engineer is because it has a rifle, and like for thief you either need Sodo or powerful fire to unlock the rifle. So I was like, would they really use a rifle while people might not even have a rifle in their thief? But then again, they also showed a spear on the alley, and like spears look by enchant for vaults, like people in chat pointed out to me. So honestly, I don't think it's off the table. I think it's probably thief. I think thief just makes sense, right? With the icon. I think it probably is thief. Oh, it's so exciting, yo, these lead specs. The lead specs really are like the big selling feature of this expansion, aren't they? It's like the thing that has me so excited. I'm excited about the story too, though. Like this mystical islands place we're going to. What if the lead specs give rifles to thief? Yeah, but that's what Deadeye did, right? They could sort of do that as like a fun unlock. They could be like, yo, if you don't have it, then you get it or something. But I don't know. I don't think that's super likely. Maybe they're unlocking all spec weapons to all players. Yeah, but again, that's a Sodo feature, right? Like right now, that is a selling point for Sodo. Right now, there are players who are like, oh, I want to unlock this. I want to play rifle on my Spectre. I gotta buy Sodo, right? So like that is a thing where they sort of like... Where they sort of like sell Sodo copies because people want to be able to do that. So I'm not sure if they would unlock that. Although, who knows, maybe. Did anyone catch the weird icon with the claw-looking thing got shown in one of the screenshots? Yes! So, a lot of people seem to think that that's the Guardian spec. So on PC Gamer actually has an exclusive screenshot of what seems to be the Guardian spec. This screenshot, I think, is pretty much nowhere else, but people think that this thing in the background, that is the icon. Let me, hold on. You know, like the big mystery icon where we were all confused. This icon. People think that this might be the color scheme screenshot. Yeah, they also mentioned specifically in the article the Guardian getting spooky effects. So I think this is like the Dark Templar, the Dark Knight Guardian that a lot of people wanted, right? And again, I think it makes a lot of sense for this lantern thing to be this. I can 100% see that. 100% I can see that. Will we meet the Omicron again? Oh, I'm not sure. Like, this island seems to mostly be the Inquest and, like, some pirates, right? We did the trader analysis, so which kind of looks a little bit like pirates that are working for the Inquest. I was speculating that maybe they're, like, assimilated or something. Oh, right, there was another screenshot that somebody mentioned. Hold on. This screenshot that Lexi linked and then Spagooty made me aware of it and then I forgot about it. Hold on. Wait, hold on. So what's on this side? Somebody mentioned there's another screenshot there somewhere. Or another, like, detail or something. Oh my gosh. Hate getting gambling ads. Oh, there's concept art. Oh. Oh. Okay, so these screenshots we have seen, right? This is new. What is this architecture? I was talking about how the architecture felt a bit Utopia-like, but like, what is this? That feels a bit wizard-like almost, doesn't it? That doesn't feel very Asuran. What is this architecture? It does look Astrobard, doesn't it? Like, that's the main thing it reminds me of. Maybe a little bit Mersat-like, these windows on the top. Yeah. Did the Astral Ward once have a presence here or something? Yo, Illyrian! Thanks for gifting 5 subs! That's so nice of you! What the hell? So many people gifting subs today. Oh my god, I didn't even realize, but we passed 1,000 subscribers. Thank you so much, everyone. That's really, really sweet of you. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the support. Reminds me of Echovald. Yeah, kinda. It feels a bit gothic, doesn't it? Yo, Illyrian, thanks for gifting those subs! That is super sweet of you. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, that's amazing that we hit 1,000 subs again, y'all. That's wild. But yeah, what is in the background? Yo, Lexi and Spagooty, thank you for making me aware of this article. Is that just like Inquest stuff? That's Inquest stuff, right? The Inquest are setting up something. Don't forget YouTube. True. Yo, I'm forgetting about YouTube chat again. What's up, YouTube chat? Hold on, I'm gonna look at YouTube chat. Yo, what's up, YouTube chat? I'm so sorry, I'm barely looking at you. I'm not allowed to combine the stream chats. So this is very much the Twitch stream, but you can watch it on YouTube. But I haven't been paying attention to the YouTube chat. I'm sorry. I appreciate y'all being here, though. I appreciate all of you being here. What's up, YouTube chat? I think most people have moved to Twitch chat because of the Twitch drops and stuff and the giveaways. But people over on YouTube, I appreciate you. Yo, they all wrote W Dad. Thank you so much, awesome people on YouTube chat. Oh my gosh. Thief is a grave robber? That'll be interesting. Black Lantern Garden Spec? That is very much what it looks like, yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry to her. She's seen as I do see you, Ali. I do see you, Ali Bryce. You came from YouTube. Yo, I've been thinking of YouTube multi-stream. It is my first time I'm trying it. It seems to work pretty well, though. Like, I was scared that maybe, like, it would crash or something, but it seems pretty stable. I think it's working pretty okay. I'm using like double the bandwidth and stuff. Using YouTube for video audio. Oh, so you're watching on YouTube and then you're chatting on Twitch. Oh, that's very clever. That is very clever. That's pretty cool, actually. That is pretty cool. Somebody in YouTube chat wrote, we should do exclamation mark Scumpy in solidarity with Twitch chat. Yo, shout out to YouTube. We like you. I'm sorry that I'm barely reading the chat over there. Yeah, the Twitch chat is wild, right? There's drops, so there's like a shit ton of people here. But I appreciate you too, YouTube chat. But yeah, what is this architecture? It looks like there was some ancient civilization on this island, right? But who were these people? I was thinking maybe it was Asura. This doesn't feel very Asura. Could this be like some ancient past of the Astral Ward? You know, they've been around for a long time, the Wizard's Court. Maybe this is like the Astral Ward had a presence here a long time ago. Who's reminds me of Mr. Bear. It kind of does, doesn't it? It could just be Mersat stuff. It is pretty generic. Somebody wrote Sayers, that would be sick. Or maybe it's the people from Zoteca. I don't know. I don't want to get my hopes up. It's just the fact that there's a portal. I've said this so many times. I would love if it's something like that. Could you post your affiliate link again? Of course! Thank you for asking. Hold on. It's also below the streams on YouTube and Twitch. But there it is in the chat. Nightbot just posted it. Thank you for using it, Joel. For the Utopians of Surin? Not really. But again, Utopia was a cancelled campaign. So who knows, like, if they ever decide to do Utopia, if they sort of try to, like, use that concept, stuff might change, right? Maybe they do Utopia and there's a lot of Asura there or something. Maybe they do Zoteca. That'll be wild. Hell yeah, of course, basically anything that gets my hype up. Yeah, same. Same. Yo, daughter of Trigon, thank you for the prime. Thank you so much for the support. If life's gonna chill, she needs to install Stoic Order again. What will the theme of this expansion be? It seems to be tropical islands, pirate vibes, evil scientists, Asura baddies. That seems to be where we're at. So kind of like tropical island adventure with pirates, and then the evil mad scientist that we're fighting. And like the big question is, what are they doing? They seem to be like doing something on this island. I think they're making a portal to like a different dimension or something, but that is not confirmed. That's just me speculating. Tifio's houses. Yo. This one, the Tifio's house me said no, and here we are finally messing with an island. Mysterious. Whoa. Following a Scar's footsteps. That is what it feels like. They mentioned ley lines. I think this is probably like a ley line hub, right? There's a lot of ley energy on this island, apparently. What about the other screenshots? And the art and stuff? We've seen this one. We've seen this one. We have not seen this one. Again, very interesting architecture. This art we've seen. This art we have not seen. Oh shit! It's the art from before! It's the art from like the it's the art from the background images from the teasers. But now it's in color. Oh, it's very pretty, isn't it? It's really nice seeing it in color. Plants 99% being guarded. I think so, yeah. Because in PC Gamer article they specifically mention. So look, in this article they mention. Well, there's this screenshot. Again, there's blue flames, which feels very Guardian. But then they also specifically say Guardians have adopted a spooky effect. So I think all of that combined means that that's the Guardian. I think this is the Guardian spec. I think that's 99% certain. Yo. Okay, the big question though is okay, so I found this art interesting to begin with because I was like, who the hell is that? This could just be somebody that's a part of like our expedition here, right? Like this is one of our friends. Some people pointed out that this looks a bit like a certain outfit. Isn't it the Dark Templar outfit or something? Some people pointed out that that's what it looks like. The Dark Tyrant outfit. Dark Tyrant. Hold on, can I not preview it? Oh, hold on, I need to enable the helmet. Dark Tyrant. It does look a lot like that, doesn't it? Yeah, that's pretty much exactly it. That is pretty much exactly what we're looking at, right? Maybe slightly different? It's very close though. I gotta say though, it says Guardian.jpg on Zebra Partners. Yo, maybe that is supposed to sort of be a representation of the new Guardian spec then. It does give me some Guild of Swan vibes though. You know, like the cool helmets that the warriors had in Guild of Swan. I don't know. Not sure if there's much we can get from that. But it's a very pretty piece of art. What about the rest? Is there more? Yo! I found my new wallpaper. That is gorgeous. Yeah. Is that supposed to be the skimmer? I guess so. Right? A new skimmer? Oh, I love like the little raptors. The little raptors over there. It very much looks like you know, like there's dinosaurs here. I love the setting. It's so different from what we had in Jennifer Vault. Like the tropical islands with like big bugs and like magical stuff and dinosaurs and Asura. It's cool. Yeah, it's sick as hell. Where can I find this image? This is on the RPG site article that somebody linked me. Oh, that's the new homestead, right? Like we saw the screenshot and it had homestead in the file name. I reckon this will be the loading screen for the new homestead. new homestead area. It's very pretty. Tropical Islands homestead. I'm definitely gonna switch. I'll keep my old homestead around though, because again, they've confirmed homestead templates. You'll be able to like save your homestead as a template, so that if you get the new one and then you just want to go back to the old one, you can just load your old template again. Also, they confirmed fashion templates are coming. Not at launch though. They'll be in one of the patches. I reckon the QL patch. But yeah, fashion templates are gonna be a thing. The ad on the website is teasing the gambling special. Oh my gosh, hate that. Hate the gambling ads. Yo. I guess that's the big boat that takes us there. Again, such a tropical theme, y'all. Yeah, we can send you the jumping puzzles. I reckon we'll need, like... I reckon that we will need to have the decorations, though, right? Like, it will be like, cool, try this jumping puzzle, you need these decorations. And then you can, like, download the file or whatever, probably. Yeah, I should got bored. I use Firefox in my main browser, but... I use Chrome as my stream browser, but I'm intending to switch away. It's apparently in Istan, it's Saida's ship. Really? Is that exactly Saida's ship? That makes sense considering we're here in the trader, right? My food is getting so cold. I'm too excited. Hold on. Let's go to Istan. Deeper Wolf. Yeah, somebody pointed that out. Like, that's like Firefox with the sponsor stuff taken out of it, right? So see you at the end of the last patch. True. I think it's over here, right? The flotilla. Random map will this be? We don't really know. It's a big mystery. My bet is that a new island chain will appear, like, here somewhere. I don't think it's going to be the Battle Isles. I think there's a chance it might be this island. I think it might also be, like, a new island chain appearing out of nowhere. Again, the whole theme is sort of like that. A lot of people think this island doesn't even exist. Like, supposedly it's really hard to get to. So, like, I don't think this will be one of the existing islands. I think basically a new island chain will just pop up somewhere in the ocean. Which I think would be very cool, actually. This is the one, isn't it? The Dark Leviathan. Yo! That is a good catch! Makes sense, right? Considering that, like, we've seen Saida in the trailer. But yeah, that is the one, yo! That's pretty neat. That's pretty neat. So yeah, we're going here with Saida's ship, I guess, right? Like, again, Saida's in the trailer. For those of you who don't remember, Saida was this Corsair that we teamed up with in Season 4. She's popped up a couple times with Kanak, right? Like, Kanak and her came to help us out in EOD on this airship. And she was also at the end of Jennifer Wilds at the Tyrion Alliance headquarters, so... I kind of like that, like, we're doing sort of... Yeah, you know, if we're doing a pirate expansion, kind of... We need a pirate to go with us. We need a Corsair. We need Saida. Yeah, I'm glad she's coming back. I always thought she was really fun. I hope Kanak comes back too. We haven't seen Kanak anywhere. But, like, if Saida is going, you think Kanak might join as well? I love Kanak. It's been ages. Last time I saw him was end of EOD, right? When you got to go on a date with him and then he ghosted me. What the hell, Kanak? We literally went on a date and then you never replied to my emails. Yo, Minka, thanks for the prime. Really appreciate that. Thanks for the follows as well, y'all. Is there anything else? Any other piece of concept art? Pretty screenshot. Yeah, that's it. We've seen these. That's interesting. Oh, this piece of art is so gorgeous as well. This is sort of the main piece of concept art, right? Apparently I can't right click it, but it's really pretty. Already got a cool screenshot ready? Is it gonna be a rickroll? I feel like it's gonna be a rickroll. Yo, you are ready to go. Oh my gosh, y'all, it's wild experiencing the internet without ad blockers. Oh my god, it's wild. It's wild. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's ages. Like and give a link to the website? Sure. This was linked to me by Spoody and Lexi. I think Lexi found it, and then Spoody like basically made me aware of it by pinging me another time, because I think I missed it the first time. RPGsite.net. Yeah, Lexi found it, Spoody was loud about it. I do appreciate that though. Shout out to them. This skipper's going well. It's kind of cool. I actually do like this skipper skin. It's kind of neat. It's a squid. It's not a squid. It's a jellyfish. It's a jellyfish. Oh my gosh. Okay, gamers. I gotta eat some dinner. However, article gets the art from the press kit. Oh, okay. It's from the press kit apparently. That's where it's from. Some jellyfish are immortal, live for an eternity, rise, called visions of eternity. I gotta go eat. Hold on. You know what I'll do? I'll put up the giveaway while I'm gone. Sure, does that make sense? I don't have to watch for the drops. Good question. I haven't really looked at that. Is it on their Blue Sky maybe? Where did they post the deets? Hold on. 5 hours total to get them all, apparently. Apparently it's 5 hours total. Apparently. Okay, hold on. I'll set up a giveaway. Gamers, I got a bunch of community chests. Community chest codes that ArenaNet has provided me. I think these work on Steam and Epic as well. Although I'm not 100% sure. But I think so. If they don't work, you can always give them someone, right? But I think they work on Steam and Epic too. If you're unaware, community chests are pretty cool. Community chests are pretty awesome. Basically, like when you open them, you get to choose one of these items, and there's like some exclusive goodies in there. It's pretty neat. There's like some special minis. There's like some outfits, like the Guilders t-shirts and stuff. There's some chairs, some minis. You pick one basically. And yeah, ArenaNet hooked me up with a couple of these community chest codes. Thank you so much, ArenaNet. Let me check. How many do I have? I've got 4. I've got 4 of these keys. I will put them in a text file. And then I will give them away. Hold on. So, I guess like the terms of conditions. The terms of conditions of this giveaway. You gotta be here if you win, and yeah, you gotta be here if you win. You gotta like type something in the chat so I can see you're actually here. I'll win it for probably about 10 minutes. And please make sure that I can DM you on Twitch. To enter, you will have to enter on Twitch. For all the awesome viewers on YouTube, I do see you. But unfortunately, I don't have a way of doing it on both. So you might want to pop into the Twitch stream briefly if you want to enter. It's not live yet. It's not live yet. I haven't set this up yet. And once again, a huge thank you to ArenaNet for providing me with these codes. Okay, let me go and take a look at this. What at least are confirmed. Nothing has really been confirmed, but we've seen what looks like 5 that seem pretty obvious. I think the thief engineer one is maybe less obvious, but like Ellie seems to get a little like pet. Ranger seems to get like bows with birds. Mesmer seems to be a bard. Thief, or maybe engineer, seems to be like Indiana Jones style spec. And Guardian seems to be sort of a dark knight with like a floating lantern. Okay, hold on, I gotta set up this giveaway. I got distracted. Okay, hold on, let me set this up. Yo, Expectaster, thank you for the prime. And also Elven Lady, thank you as well. Thank you so much, everyone. To be clear, doesn't matter where you should subscribe to or following. Everyone has the same chance. I do really appreciate y'all following and subscribing though. Thank you so much. Okay, hold on. Community chest giveaway for winners. Codes provided by ArenaNet. Okay, and I will run this for 10 minutes. Should I put on a video while I eat and do this? I probably should, so y'all don't get bored. Community chest giveaway. I'm gonna start it. Hasn't started yet. Hasn't started yet. Hasn't started yet. It'll start soon though. I pressed the button. There it is. If you want to have a chance of winning, type !Scampy into the Twitch chat. Again, YouTube, I apologize. I wish I could have you participate in this, but you might want to pop into the Twitch chat for a second. I do appreciate you, YouTube. Thanks for being here. Y'all are pretty cool. But yeah, this is a purely Twitch chat giveaway right now. type !Scampy if you want to have a chance to win. I really appreciate y'all participating. Thanks to Renet for giving me the codes. I do think these work on Steam and Epic, but I'm not 100% sure. So if you win and it doesn't work, just give it to a friend or something. Guys, I gotta eat dinner. Should I put on a video while I eat dinner? Should we do that? Hold on. Videos. What video do I put on? Oh, it needs to be like a funny one. It needs to be like a fun one. Yeah. I like this one. Oh, we're watching ads. It's fine. Me watching this ad is supporting me right now. Because the ad blockers are gone. Thank you, YouTube, for this ad. I'm okay watching it because I'm getting the ad revenue. It's my video. Oh my god. Okay, we'll watch this. I'll eat dinner. It's probably cold, but it will still be good. And I'll be back as soon as I can, y'all. And again, once I'm back, I'll pull the giveaway. That's in about 10 minutes. Yeah, you can type !Scampy if you want to join. No. Okay, we're back. And I will put on this video. I hope that we won't get a mid-roll. We'll see. It's possible, I guess. Okay, hold on. I'll put on this video and then I'll be back in just a second, y'all. Thank you all so much for being here. I appreciate you so much. Also, you can use my affiliate link if you want to help the channel at no additional cost to you. Blah, blah, blah. That's pretty cool. Go check that out. Okay, I'll be right back. See you all in a second. Whoa! It's muted. I'm a professional streamer. Okay, be right back. Alright, Guild Wars 2 players. It is once again time for all of you to get roasted. Guild Wars 2 is a huge game, and a huge game comes with lots of different types of players. Some players spend all their time taking down epic bosses, while other players are busy mastering their jumping skills in Divinity's Reach. It's harder than it looks, okay? Today, we'll be taking a look at the 9 different types of Guild Wars 2 players. And just like in the previous video, we'll be mildly roasting everyone along the way. It's gonna get spicy. The Open World main. Ah, the Open World main. These players are incredibly comfy. You scoff at those PvPers and raiders playing their toxic elitist content. You don't have time for any of that. You just log in, fight Octavine for the 7,000th time, farm gold for legendaries, maybe do a jumping puzzle along the way, do some gathering. Wait, what's that? Tarir South Lane didn't burn the boss? Panic! Picnic! Oh my gosh, South Lane clearly does not know how to play the game. The commander is a giant noob. Go back to Queensdale! Your mother is a centaur! Alright. Most open world mains are super nice and super cozy. Just when the meta event fails, the non-cozy open world mains reveal themselves. Fortunately, open world tends to be pretty easy, so that doesn't happen very often. Some open world mains love to hang out together in map chats, but there are also those who have played the game for 1,000 hours but have never written a single message in chats. And honestly, I kinda get it. You just had a long day of work and you just want to vibe in open worlds without having to deal with people. Just follow the commander tag, press your auto attack and watch the loot appear in your inventory. Open world mains are also meticulous inventory organizers, and their one kryptonite is a messy streamer inventory. Oh my gosh, everybody calm down! The roleplayer. Roleplayers love the world and lore of Guild Wars 2. They love it so much that they secretly wish they would get isekais and get transported into Tyria. If you die in the game, you die in real life. Preferably a non-violent type of isekai, thank you. So instead, roleplayers are doing the next best thing and they are living vicariously through their roleplay character. Slash me leans back against the pillar with my wolf named Shadow. Barkeep, another ill. Roleplayers are some of the most creative people in the community. They're writing detailed backstories, discussing the lore, drawing art of their character. It looked like a huge D&D campaign with lots of participants, and it's honestly a lot of fun. Most of this roleplay happens inside of guilds nowadays, because it gets a little bit tiring getting trolled every 5 minutes. But there is also Tavern RP. Dun dun dun! When you enter the Maiden's Whisper in Divinity's Reach at prime time, you never quite know what you will run into. You might meet a well-written, realistic character with strengths and weaknesses, or you might run into Togan Lackery, who is perfect in every way and is also aggressively looking for his charged soulmates. Keep searching, Togan. I believe in you. The Raider. Oh boy, it's the Raiders. Where do we even begin? Hey, so I'm a Raider. I am really good at the game, and I guess you could say that I enjoy a challenge. I only play games like Dark Souls and Elden Ring because I hate it when a game's too easy. The harder I boss, the better, because otherwise it's just not challenging enough for me. Alright, who wants to do Sabafa cannons? Raiders claim that they like a challenge, but honestly, most of them don't really. They never want to do mechanics, and their favorite boss is Mursat Overseer because it doesn't really fight back, and then their DPS numbers look really good.
NCOE.
No!
De opleider van Werkend Nederland.
We're watching ad. Okay. Oh no, shit, lag, where's my healing? All kidding aside, raiding can be pretty comfy. Once a week, you get together with your friends in Discord to hang out and kill some bosses. But there is also raiding on the LFG. We need some more people for Wing 1. I'm looking for a warrior with damage, quickness, kill proof, 500 ally, damage, quickness, kill proof, 500 ally. Wanna know a secret? When you see some crazy requirements on LFG, very often the person who made the group just really wants to get carried. Helping my newbie friend get the kill, 2000 ally, 1 out of 10. I think the commander and the newbie friend might be the same person. The PvPer. PvPers are incredibly competitive, and their whole purpose in life is to be better than you at the game. And I'll give credits where credit's due. Mastering PvP in this game is incredibly difficult. PvPers are keeping track of enemy cooldowns, baiting their heals, unleashing bursts at the right time. Oh god, I'm not sure what's happening. Press all your buttons! Random bullshit go! The PvPers don't want you to know this, but random bullshit go tends to be a really effective strategy. When PvPers win a match, it's because of their incredible talent and skill. When they lose a match, it's not because they're bad, it's because their teammates are bad, and because the enemy's class is overpowered. I might be in bronze, but I don't belong here. It's just because I keep getting bad teammates. They're all in bronze for some reason. Here, I was going to make a joke about all PvP players having the exact same fashion, but then I realized that there is a setting that gives all PvP players the exact same fashion, and I have that setting turned on. So yeah, that one's on me. PvP can sometimes be pretty frustrating. Maybe the match is incredibly one-sided, or maybe one of your teammates has decided that the middle of the match is the perfect time to go walk their dog. But when you get that super exciting, super close, balanced match, then it's all worth it. I get you, PvPers. I get why you play this game out. Just next time, maybe walk your dog before you queue. The Volt vs Volt main. Our next type of player is the Volt vs Volt main. These players possess some incredibly deep knowledge of the game's combat, whether they are coordinating massive zergs or collecting footage for their roaming kill compilation with dubstep music. Wow, 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 wow. Float! Use the float! Ha! No, they're not floated. They had stab. Shit. Oh, cool. I have an idea. I have an idea, okay? Spectral walk. Jump down. Go back. They didn't fall for it. Oh, they did fall for it! See, and then they dance. And then you backstab them. Volt vs Volt players push Guild 2's combat to its very limits. All so that they can capture objectives and win the matchup. Nah, that's a lie. Volt vs Volt mains don't care about winning. They just want exciting fights, and they couldn't care less about defending their territory. Oh, somebody's attacking Stone Mist Castle? Sorry, we're busy fighting a guild over there. Oh, our commander is pushing towards the enemy garrison? Hold on, everyone! There's one enemy over there trying to do their daily, so we need to chase him down with 40 people. The garrison can wait. It honestly reminds me a lot of cats chasing a laser pointer. When Volt vs Volt mains are not being distracted by a laser pointer, they trust the commander with their lives. If your friend jumps off a cliff, would you jump too? For Volt vs Volt mains, the answer is a resounding yes. Yeah, we should go. Oh god, oh go. Why am I such a bad commander? The AP Hunter. AP Hunters are the ultimate completionists. And honestly, as someone who's lazy and only has 25k achievement points after 12 years, I really respect that. But also, these AP Hunters are basically in a prison of their own making. Every time ArenaNet adds new achievements to the game, the AP Hunters just have to have it. It would be a waste not to have it. After all, why not? Why shouldn't I spend all my golds on weapon skins I don't actually want? My free AP, my precious. The best way I can describe it is that it's a bit like collecting vinyls. You keep pouring more and more time and money into your vinyl collection, and you're honestly not even sure if you're having fun anymore. You never listen to these vinyls, but you can't stop now. If you stop now, you would be admitting that all of this was a huge waste of money. So you just keep buying more and more vinyls. Sunk cost fallacy. What if I tell you that if there's an achievement you don't feel like doing, you could just not do it? I know, that's just not how it works. Well, at least you can message Nancy on Discord to brag that you have more achievement points than her.
This could be you, but you slacking.
De-socialize. MMOs are inherently pretty social games. While you can totally play Guild Wars 2 solo, you share this world with lots of other players. You can meet new people, make lifelong friends, and maybe even meet someone special, all while exploring the world of Syria together. But there are also some players who seem to have forgotten that there is a world outside of Divinity's reach. Oh my god, should we do fractals? Stop trying to make fractals happen. It's not going to happen. Meet De-socialize. These players live at Minister's Waypoint in Divinity's reach, and they rarely ever set foot outside of these city walls. They hang out for hours each day, just chatting, doing their character's fashion, chatting, redoing their character's fashion, chatting some more, redoing their character's fashion. These players spend hours perfecting their character's fashion, which is honestly kind of impressive considering they barely play any content. Any skin that's not available on the trading post or gem store.
Aquarius, heerlijke hydratatie voor de hele dag. Keep going.
It's ads in Dutch even. We don't talk about those. These players spend a lot of money on gems each month. From outfits to mount skins to chairs, these players have to have it all, and I'm pretty sure that they're the only ones who buy transmutation charges. Thank you, socialites. Thank you for funding the game for the rest of us. The Commander. Commanders are social butterflies who have decided to leave Divinity's reach and use their extrovertedness for good. They organize meta events, raid groups, Volt vs Volt nights. Without them, the whole Guild Wars 2 community would honestly be falling apart. My motto as a Volt vs Volt commander is, you may die, but that is a sacrifice I'm willing to make. It's an incredibly thankless job, and honestly, you gotta have some real patience. Tier 4 Fractals, looking for a healer. Hi DPS. Oh my gosh, did you see that the commander put the siege in a non-optimal spot? Everyone knows that putting the siege over there is way better. The commander is clearly a newbie. I could be a much better commander. Yeah, oh my god, the commander didn't even know. Fashion. As commander, everyone expects you to play perfectly, and that is a lot of pressure. But some of you heroes, you do it anyway, just to help people out. Or maybe you just like being the center of attention. A lot of commanders are also YouTubers. What a strange coincidence. The Homesteader. The Homesteader is a relatively new type of Guild Wars 2 player, and their goal is to make the perfect homesteads. These players once also played the other parts of the game, but ever since Generals came out, they have only ever left their homesteads to buy crafting materials. Some homesteaders focus on making the prettiest homestead ever, no matter the cost. They spend all of their weekly refined crafting materials within a few minutes, And after that, they resort to using these super expensive materials from the black markets. It's okay, you don't mind spending a couple thousand golds on a couple of decorations. You can always use gems to gold to get more, right? Other homesteaders focus exclusively on making the most difficult jumping puzzles known to mankind. You thought Shadows of Tears was hard? Think again. Lerenity's big plushy burrito is clearly on a whole other level. And then finally, there are also homesteaders who, how do I put this? They really like the Troya plushie. To be clear, the Troya are paid actors, okay? They're not actually on the fire, like it's all special effects. They get paid well, they have a union. You don't have to worry about the Troyas. I'm looking for a warrior with damage, quickness, skill proof, 500 to lie, damage, quickness, skill proof. I'm looking for a warrior with damage, quickness, skill proof, 500 What's up, gamers? I finished my food. Well, I ate half of it, and then I put the other half in the fridge. Thanks for sticking around for that, gamers. I hope you liked the video. I think this is my favorite video I've made. I really like this video. Oh, there's ads. There's ads about how to get rich, I guess. Alright, we're back, y'all. I missed my ad blocker. We're back, gamers. Okay, we gotta pull the giveaway. We've been running a community chest giveaway. I saw some of you in the chat being sad that you couldn't answer anymore. I'll reopen it for a second, okay, if you missed it. Yeah, I'll resume entries for just a sec if you missed it. Is the song on Spotify? Yeah, it's not on Spotify, but it is on Guitarist SoundCloud, because Guitarist is the one who made the cool remix, right? It is on Guitarist SoundCloud. And I think there's a link in our Discord. But yeah, you can find it. Oh, some people are linking it. You can download the full remix if you want. Guitarist did such a good job with it. Yo, Isa Fanile, thank you for the 49 months.
Hi everyone.
I really appreciate that. Thanks so much for the support. Hi. I also, oh, he's knocking over some stuff. I also gave Pooh like some food real quick. Okay, we gotta pull this, y'all. I'm gonna close the giveaway in like 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Close entries. Y'all, you didn't have to write it twice, so if you already wrote it earlier, you're still good. Don't worry. Okay, we're gonna pull some winners. I got 4 winners for these codes. Again, you do gotta be here, otherwise I might reroll. And you gotta make sure that I can whisper you on Twitch. And for all the people on YouTube, this is purely a Twitch giveaway. I apologize, huge viewers. I appreciate you so much being here, though. Yeah, Beerback's still up. That's a good shout. I always forget about that. Always. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's pull some winners. Let's do this.
Hi, Lara. Hope the hype
Let's
train
go!
for the new
Oh, there is
expansion
actually
has
a
been
hype
treating
train.
you well.
Thank you, Tyson. Thanks for the tier 361 months. That's wild, Tyson. Yeah, thank you so much. Was that Skimmer skin? It's the one from the deluxe edition of the new expansion pre-order. It's like a jellyfish. I called it a squid accidentally, but it's a jellyfish. I mixed those up. How is the pizza? It's pretty good, although I'm not really like in an eating mood, I guess. I'm too excited to eat a lot, I guess. You know how it goes. Okay, we gotta pull some winners. Let's do this. Again, all of the Twitch chat of the people that enters. Okay, our first winner of a community chest code, which was very generously provided to me by Renat. Thank you so much, Renat. Is going to be El Pub. Yeah. El Pub, thank you so much for participating. I hope you're around. If you are, just yell something in the chat. Show me you're here, and then I shall DM you a code for this. So yeah, I hope you're around, El Pub. Hope you're here. For a community chest code. Is this live? Yes, this is in fact live. This is me being here for real right now. Oh yeah, El Pub is totally here. El Pub, I'll DM this to you, okay? Hold on. User elbow. Okay, yeah, there you are. You've never won anything? Yo, now you have. Congratulations to you. So this code to redeem it, again, I'm sending this to you right now on Twitch DMs. There we go. Let me make sure I don't accidentally paste it in Twitch chat. But I'm DMing it to you right now. There you go, Elbob. It's in your Twitch DMs right now. To redeem this code, you go in the game. And then you go to the gem store. And then you press redeem code. And then you press redeem item code. And this is very accurate. I believe this, yeah, I think this is very accurate. Okay, let's put our second winner. We got 4, y'all. We got 4 of these codes. Our second winner, provided they're here, is going to be... House of Wonders. House of Wonders, I hope you're around. Congratulations to you. And once again, shout out to Renas for giving me these codes. Just give me like a sign of life in the Twitch. Oh, you are here. Let's go. House of Wonders is also here. Good stuff, y'all. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. Okay, House of Wonders. I'm gonna whisper this to you as well on Twitch. Let me get this code. This is going to House of Wonders. Perfect. And send. There you go. Alright, it's perfect. Okay, and then we also got winner number 3. Our third winner is going to be... It is Zane23. That's spelled as Z-E-Y-N-E 23. Zane23, congratulations to you. Let's go, let's go, let's go, Zane. There's like 600 people in this giveaway, so the chance of winning is pretty small. I do apologize, y'all. Usually there's not this many people entering a giveaway. I usually also don't do this many giveaways, but it's kind of exciting. You're here, let's go, Zane. Hell yeah. Perfect. Let me send this your way. Zane23. Whisper. And this is the code. Alright. I'm gonna save the file. Copy. And... paste. There we go. I've sent it to you on Twitch. And then we got one more winner. Although I do plan to do some more giveaways later tonight and maybe throughout the week, right? I've got some more gem codes and stuff. Our final winner should be... Sukai! Congratulations, Sukai! Congratulations to you! I hope you are around as well. And everybody else is here, thank you so much for participating. I apologize, the chance of winning was pretty small, to be quite honest with you. But I hope it was still fun! Hope it was still fun, you know? I do have some more codes to give away later tonight and also later this week. Yeah, Sukai's totally here, let's go, Sukai! Hell yeah, Sukai's in the chat. Okay, I'm gonna send this to you, Sukai. I'm gonna send this to you. This is a community chest codes. Okay, there we go. And then this final code is going to Sukai. Ba-da-ba, Control C. And Control V. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Okay, I've sent it to you as well, Sukai. Congratulations. And yeah, thank you everybody so much for participating in the giveaway. I do have some more gem codes that I want to give away later tonight. What did they win? The people that just won community chest codes. Which basically is like, if you redeem it, you go into the gem store, then you go redeem code, then you go redeem item codes. You get like a community chest, which has a bunch of like options in it. Like you can get a bunch of cool goodies, and you pick one, right? You pick one from like the selection. And there's like a bunch of like exclusive items and stuff in there. It's pretty neat actually. You know, items that have been available for promotions in the past, stuff like that, right? Items that are kind of tricky to get now. It's pretty cool. Is there new events? Yeah, it's the hype, right? It's the hype for the expansion. The expansion reveal that's it today. See you tomorrow. Bye, Scully. Thank you so much for hanging out. Yeah, thank you all so much for being here, fantastic people. All the people in Twitch chats, all the people lurking, all the people over on YouTube. It's pretty neat. I'm pretty happy with this being the first ever YouTube stream, I guess. This game got a new expansion. So Jennifer Walls is the most recent expansion, but they just announced the next one. They just announced, like tonight, they announced Visions of Eternity. That's like 4.5 hours ago that they announced that. Basically, to recap it, the big feature, the big selling point, I think, is the fact that there are new elite specializations. So every class is getting a new elite spec. It's still a little bit up in the air which spec is exactly which, although we've kind of figured out a couple of them, right? We've kind of figured out a couple of them for sure. But we've got like the elite specs that are coming. We're going to go to this like mysterious island called Castora. That like apparently like, you know, people have been trying to get to, but some people think it doesn't even exist. It has like big pirate vibes, and there's like a group of inquests, you know, the evil scientists, Asura, that are trying to do something, but it's a bit of a mystery what they're trying to do, but we gotta stop them, you know, because it's probably up to no good. There's going to be a new homestead. The skimmer is going to be a reworked. And again, like from the trailer, we can see that they get like projectiles and stuff. I think they'll probably make it like good on land, right? Because right now, there's pretty much no real reason to use the skimmer on land. So I think that's probably what we're looking at, like the land skimmer rework. There's going to be 2 new maps. The first batch is going to be all about QOL. There's 2 QOL features confirmed. They're wanting to sort of merge raids and strikes into like one cohesive system. And also make it more accessible. We don't really know how, but that's what they've said. We know it's going to be fashion templates. I also assume that that will be in that first patch, right? But we don't really know for sure. And also we do know that there's going to be new raid encounters, which I think will probably be standalone boss fights, but again, they're sort of merging the strike and raid system into one system, right? So I think it'll probably be a lot like a strike, but it's all called raid encounters now, is what I think, right? But they're a little bit vague about some of the details there still. It's gonna be cool, yeah. Did the winners get pictured? Yeah, we just picked the winners, Samir, and I'm sorry you didn't win. Thank you for participating, though. Yo, what's up, Omu? Welcome to the stream. Umu South Mesa, welcome to the stream. Should I reroll my Sylvar NG for Norn NG? Context, I have 14 Sylvar already. Depends. How many hours have you put on your Sylvari NG? I think that's the big thing. Flash just wrote Lara what to write promo code if wanted by the future expansion. I'm so glad that you asked about this. Hold on, we have a special stream guest that will explain it. Hold on. The special stream guest will go and explain this for you. Look! It's Stoic Alder from Jennifer Waltz. I like how Malenko wrote, oh god, pay Lara because Stoic's execution. Stoic Alder! Is there something you have to tell our viewers about? Wayfinder, me and my bearkin from Janfir are here to tell you that when you pre-purchase the next Guild Wars 2 expansion, you can use an affiliate link. Wow, that's amazing, Stoic Alder. I love that. Like, that's such a cool idea. If you use Loranity's affiliate link, Loranity will get financially supported at no additional cost to you. Whoa! That's incredible, Stoic Alder. I love that. That sounds awesome. I love being financially supported. Yes. And there is one note. You cannot use the affiliate link if you're on Steam or the Epic Store. But otherwise, if you're purchasing on GuildStudios.com, you can use the affiliate link. And you can also use another content creator's affiliate link. I don't like the sound of that, Stoic Alder. Actually, don't use Loranity's affiliate link at all. Instead, you should use my TT-Pods or Mukluk's affiliate. Okay, we're ending this there. We're ending the stream. Stoic Alder's never coming back on the stream. No. Now all the people on YouTube know how cringy my stream is. Good shit. Welcome to the stream, everyone. It's pretty cool though. The affiliate link is pretty neat. Just letting you know. Just letting you know about that, you know? Oh my gosh. Stoic Alder's fallen on hard times. You're glad you're here for Stoic Alder. I don't know, I think Stoic Alder's just sad that Jennifer Watts is ending. You know? He's like, that's my expansion. Like, I don't want you to leave. I want you to stay. Stay in Jennifer, please. A Stoic Alder, both wise and helpful. Yes, I know. I know. Okay. I think we've kind of covered everything, haven't we? We kind of have. We've kind of like been over all the news. Should we check the Reddit?
I bet he'll tell you all about that amazing affiliate link I used that I got from Loranity.
Yo!
I bet it costs me nothing.
I know!
While it gets Lara a nice
That's
kickback.
incredible.
Also, I'm sure Stoic wouldn't forget to mention that you shouldn't use it if you're playing on Steam or Epic.
That's
Games.
true. Stoic was pretty good
Such
about
a team
that.
Player. That's Stoic.
He is a
all.
team player. Absolutely. Thank you, Spaghetti. I do actually apologize for mentioning this affiliate link so much, y'all. I promise I will not be as obnoxious about it the rest of the year. It's just that today is, you know, a lot of people are pre-purchasing today. I'm sure you get it. I'm sure you get it. Check the Reddit if you wanna be doused in salt. Oh, is that a thing? Is that a thing? Yo! Be free! Thank you so much for the prime. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you for the support. I appreciate that a ton. How did you get the mod? It's from the deluxe pre-order. That's what it's from. That's what it's from. Hold on, let me go and put up the trader another time, maybe. But yeah, we've kind of been over everything. If you're watching the VOD on YouTube, y'all, the rest will just be like cozy stream probably. But I think you've gotten all the analysis content basically.
Whatever the Inquest are searching for, we need to find it first.
I'm so glad Saida's back.
These
I do wonder, do you think there will be a lot of underwater content in this? Again, it's an island. There's a lot of water, right? There's a lot of water, but like, it doesn't feel like again, they don't even show any underwater shots or whatever.
fools have no idea the power that's buried here. The ley energies on Castora flow in abundance.
I love the voice acting.
Life is
Flows in abundance.
finding the future requires
Pew, 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 pew.
exceptional vision.
Pew, 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 pew. I'm so hyped for the lead specs.
We
This is the best shot on the trailer. Like where we get to see the little fox friends for the Ellie. Oh, so
We will use every tool at our disposal. After this is done,
wait, Locke is here too.
they'll remember us forever.
I love his voice. I love he sounds like such a mad scientist. Oh my gosh. Honestly, the logo is maybe actually the best part. I keep thinking like what it means. Again, there's a whole portal thing going on, right? Is it, I still think they're gonna try to teleport somewhere. That's still what I think, y'all. You heard, oh my gosh, no, aquatic content. That's I don't really expect them to do a lot of underwater stuff though. But again, there is like skimmers, and they are doing an aqua breather, right? What weapons do you think they do? Yo, Sky of Destiny, thank you so much for the prime. Yeah, I'm so curious about what they're doing with the legendaries. So again, they've confirmed 6 legendaries. They have confirmed that there's going to be a new legendary ring, which a lot of people have wanted. A lot of people don't want to do the one from World vs. World or Rage, right? They've mentioned a new legendary accessory, so you can, I guess, do that instead of Vision or Aurora. They've mentioned a new legendary Aqua Breather. And then they've mentioned 3 weapons. Do you think... Oh, somebody wrote legendary Tridents and Harpoon. That would be interesting. Yo, Singular, thank you for this bit. Thank you! That's really sweet. Oh gosh, if it's accidental, you should definitely see if you can get a refund. But yeah, I don't think they do underwater weapons, y'all. I don't know, maybe that's like one of those things they would talk about later. And you're like, yo, underwater combat, but I don't know. I don't see them doing an underwater focus, y'all. Again, they're like revamping the skimmer to be like a lot better at land, it looks like, right? I don't know. I'm not really thinking this will be an underwater expansion. I think that would have been a big part of the trailer if that was the focus. I'm not really expecting that. Free weapons is oddly specific. It kind of is, isn't it? It would on one hand make sense because we don't have a lot of underwater legendaries, right? Like we just got Gen 1 and that's it. But I don't know. Did you find out where it's going to be new regions on the map? No, we don't know yet. We just know it's an island somewhere, but we don't know where or what, or if it's already there, or if it's going to be new on the map. We don't know. But what would even make sense? Just like random weapons? Like there's 3? Could this be the start of Gen 4? Right? Which 3 weapons could cover most of the progression? I mean, if they're smart, they do like common weapons, right? They do like sword, they do like staff, right? Weapons that a lot of people like use, a lot of classes have. Staff is on almost every class, sword is on every class. Spear is also on every class, right? But we just call it a legendary spear. What is Cloudborne be Gen 4? Yeah, I think so, technically. I think this could be the start of Gen 4. I don't really expect this to be, oh yeah, they're doing underwater weapons. I mean, maybe. It just feels a bit left field, maybe. I mean, they're doing Aqua Breather, so... Could be. Yeah, Speargun and Trident only have Generation 1. But again, it's only underwater. Like, I think most people don't care about underwater weapons right now. I mean, people care about the spear now because it's on land. But like, I don't have a legendary Trident or Speargun, nor do I have a lot of desire to get those. Yeah, I think they would have talked about underwater combat if that was really the focus. And I've talked about how I think that would not be the right move for them, right? Because a lot of people would not probably just dismiss underwater expansion outright, right? Maybe Trident comes to land later on Dalvey Walls. I think they would have said that though. Again, they're doing elite specs, it feels like, right? Or well, we know they're doing elite specs. I don't think that they'll do new weapons as well. They've very explicitly said they're not. Skimmer seems to have gotten upgradable for water already. It does slow down still above lands. Did this get an upgradable for water? Did it? I mean, it will, but not right now yet, I think, right? As a counter argument against underwater. Yeah, exactly. That makes sense. I don't know. I think this might be the start of a new generation of legendaries. Right? Because, like, if we assume that, like, for whatever expansion is after this... Oh, God. Hello? Hold on. My OBS just froze. Are we still live? I hope so. I hope that my dual stream didn't just kill the stream. No, I think we're good. I think we're still live, right? You froze for a bit. Okay, that was weird. I don't know why it froze. That was very strange. It just froze for a second. But fortunately, it's still working. But like, what could that even be? Again, maybe just like 3 weapons and then next expansion they do 3 more weapons and then eventually they'll get them all? Maybe something like that? We go with YouTube friends, are you okay? I think the YouTube friends are still okay. I think so, yeah. You and on the water focus map, yeah. Somebody wrote you should do ASMR. You mean Stoic Alder ASMR? I can do that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Exciting times. Hell yeah, questions that matter. Hell yeah. Is this huge wave in the background and all the images? Maybe part of the fights underwater. That would be interesting. Area of Roads. If you don't care about the elites, the expansion offers nothing. Just a new map. I don't do raids because LFG sucks and it's hard to find groups. Area of? I think maybe this expansion will be exactly what you want. Now again, I'm not trying to tell you what you want, but like when you're talking about how the LFG sucks and how it's hard to find groups, one of the things that they very explicitly talk about, again, they are very vague though, I'll totally give you that. They're very vague about this. But they very explicitly talk about, look, they very explicitly talk about new system updates that will make raids easier to access. Again, that doesn't necessarily mean LFG rework, but it kind of sounds like they're trying to address exactly the thing you're criticizing, right? Like you wrote like, I don't do raids because LFG sucks and it's hard to find groups. So again, they're vague. I'm not telling you like, oh wow, this will be perfect, right? I have no clue what this is. But it does kind of sound like this expansion is trying to fix one of the issues you just talked about, right? Which would be pretty neat. But again, we'll have to see if they manage, right? We'll have to see if they manage. Have you seen a weird fairy enemy with Redlock on the store page? I've not seen a weird fairy enemy. Yeah, like they talked about this in last week's blog post as well. Like trying to like sort of like, again, they're wanting to unify raids and strikes and then make it more accessible. We don't know exactly what that means. Like, I've speculated with Teepled a bunch about this. Like, maybe LFG rework, maybe an easier mode, maybe a queue system. That would be pretty darn sick if they actually do a queue system. That would be the thing I would really like to see. For, like, easy race, so people can just press a button and get in. But we don't really know yet, y'all. We don't really know. But it does seem like they're trying to fix that, at least, right? Dungeon would be great. Yeah, that was like my left field prediction. I'm a little bit sad they didn't do something like that. I would love to see like dungeons make a return. There's also another picture on the Steam page you missed in the About section. For now, I think we've only seen the first map in the trailer. That is the sense I am getting as well. Yo, Logos wrote, maybe the Inquest will try to teleport to the mist. And this is how the uncategorized fractal started. Yo! Imagine this is the Asura from Uncategorized at the end who's like, you can't be here! Now that would be a twist. Now that would be a twist.
Done.
Like, it turns out that this Asura at the end is like that's like the guy from the Fractal. All of us! Abandoned! That would be interesting. Uncategorized was confirmed to have been in the past. Right, well, that's another thing, right? Like, these Asura, they're clearly trying to do something. They're clearly trying to do something here, right? And again, the logo makes me feel like they're trying to teleport somewhere. Whether they're trying to, like, go to a different dimension, maybe they're trying to go to the mist, maybe they're trying to time travel or something. I don't freaking know, but... yeah, I don't know. If there's one expansion that could explain the uncategorized fractal, it's kind of this one, isn't it? It is kind of this one. Do you think they will incorporate instruments like lyre and bell into the bar damage kit? I hope so. We've seen them like show the flute and the lute, right? We haven't seen anything else, but I'm really surprised if they use the other ones as well. I'll be surprised if they don't, honestly. But yeah, it's interesting for sure, y'all. It's interesting for sure. Scarce the cubes being built in the animation specifically. Yeah. Well, again, I guess like the feeling I get is that that's what the cube is designed for, right? Like this cube gets built to make a portal. That's the sense I'm getting from the icon. Right? That's what it feels like. That's what it feels like. Hold on. Some people are telling me that there are like some things I haven't seen yet. Somebody mentioned something on the store page. Oh, right. I guess I haven't really looked at this, actually. Can I just look at this image? Hold on. Can I just, like, get this link? Hold on. Yes. There we go. Yeah, it's more like a creature, isn't it? It almost looks like a person. Yo, Ridlock in the background. Oh, it kind of looks a bit like an arena, doesn't it? We have not looked at this screenshot enough at all. It says Guardian Fairy. It does. Mothman. I wouldn't be surprised if this is one of the raid bosses. Like, it looks very arena-like, just where we're standing, right? Like, this sort of, like, circular place. However, the biggest thing I'm intrigued by isn't even necessarily the moth creature. But I am very, very intrigued by whatever this door is. Again, that's more of that mysterious architecture. Like, what is all this architecture? Like, this is clearly not something that Asura built. Is this Astral Ward stuff? Like, were the Astral Ward, like, on this island at some point? And then Iskaran is like, oh, well, I am Iskaran. And, like, we have been here before. Seems like a completely new model. Yeah. Maybe. It reminds me of the Harpies a little bit. It does remind me of the Harpies a little bit. There's a second picture to this scene. A second picture to this scene. I have too many tabs open. I have way too many tabs open. I'm just gonna go and close them all probably for now because I'm overwhelmed. Hold on. Let's just go to the GoToStew website. GoToStew.com. Hold on. Releases. How do I get to the page? Just here? Yes. No. That's not how I get here. VOE slide 4. Hold on, let me open that. Let me open the link. Yo, where the hell did this come from? Wait, hold on. I've not seen. Where is that from that you just linked me? Am I? Is that's not like a thing I'm not supposed to see yet, is it? Where did you get that link? Where did you get that link? Yo, Sinfeeder, thank you so much for the subscription. 5 months. Appreciate that it's on. Nice jellyfish, thank you. Wait, is that also on the store? It's on the main store page. Oh yeah, you're totally right! Okay, we can totally look at it. It's just on the store page. I didn't realize. Yeah. That's called like raid boss vibes, doesn't that? That feels like we're looking at a raid boss for sure. And again, like if I'm looking at this looks very Astral Ward, doesn't it? Also like some Inquest stuff going on at the same time. Ridlock is here. There's bubbles. Interesting. Those feel a bit Astral Ward-like. Yeah, just the floor and stuff, right? Absolutely. Hey, what's up, Tangerine? Let's think of playing again. A little bit lost on what I should be doing now. Oh. Yo, Turnigees, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that, son. I'd probably just, like, play some of the new expansions, play for the story, do some of that core, old-school Guilty Stew, play for the story and explore the map gameplay, you know? That's probably what I would do. But it depends on what kind of content you like, right? Maybe you want to do PvP or fractals or raids or whatever. But I think just playing for the new expansions is probably the move. Hold on to the slot until more info. Hold on to the slot. Wait, what does that mean? I got an email. I think that's the skimmer rework. I'm fairly sure. Blish in the middle. It does look a little bit like Blish, but I think it's just a generic Inquest golem. I think. I mean, no, it's freaking love if that's Blish helping us out, but it kind of looks like a player character fighting the golem, and the golem is a little bigger, right? Blish is a lot smaller. Blish is kind of tiny. Blish is kind of tiny. I don't think it's Blish. That would be wild, though. Are old builds still viable? I played a bunch of Chrono Tank back in the day, but there nobody plays it anymore. Oh no, Chrono Tank is quite good actually. It's just the roles have slightly swapped around. So you'd probably play Chrono Heal now. That's probably what you'd play. And you gotta pick whether you give quickness or alacrity. Chrono can do either. You just change one trait. And like you're a fantastic healer as a Chrono. You're a fantastic tank as a Chrono healer. But yeah, you'd play a slightly different build. The old Chrono build, for all intents and purposes, doesn't exist anymore. A lot of old builds are absolutely still viable, but that specific build kind of doesn't exist anymore. But there's a successor, right? Chrono Heal is kind of the successor to that build. which is a really solid healer, and it brings quickness or accuracy and can also be a fantastic tank. So you'd probably like that build. I honestly think that that build is a lot better designed than the old Chrono build, in my opinion at least. Alright, there's also something on the Steam store page. That somebody mentioned. Steam goes to Visions of Eternity. Somebody mentioned something about when you scroll down. Oh, is this what you meant? Yo, that looks pretty too. Yeah, we've kind of seen that screenshot, I think. Oh, this is where there's more stuff. Yeah, Deadly Encounters. It is very specifically mentioned that Deadly Encounters, isn't that? What did they say here exactly? Is it the same text? 2 of the 3 major updates will pit players against the most powerful and denizen in raid encounters. I wonder what exactly that means. Does that mean that there's gonna be 2 basically raid encounters? Which to me feels like it's gonna be basically strikes, right? And I do 2 bosses. I do hope that like maybe one of them is then in that first patch. I know, otherwise it will be a long wait before we get like any instance content, right? It will be like, because this is basically the instance content of this expansion. Yeah, I know, I want some instance content. I don't want to wait like another 6 months after launch. So if that's like the instance content for the expansion, and also the fractal, I guess. I mean, it would make sense, right? You do 1 in the first patch, 1 in the second patch, and then the fractal in the third patch. That would make sense to me. Also confirmed the first one was in the first patch. Is it? Is that confirmed? Ba -ba. Alongside the first new raid with the system updates. Right. It's more at the top. Oh, you mean the screenshots? Yeah. We've looked at the screenshots. What websites do people recommend for PvP builds? Still snowcross.com mostly. Heartstoke's pretty good. Meta Battle's pretty good. Those are usually the ones I stick with. Do you think it's a coincidence there's 6 legendaries and 6 goals? Yo. Honestly, like Oh, they don't really mention when the legendaries are coming out, do they? Pretty vague about that. Did I already mention that? Work towards 6 legendary rewards. They don't say it's in a patch. Does that mean they're all at launch? I don't know. Yeah, I guess I'll have to wait until they officially confirm. But yeah, again, like if we're doing like sort of the first patch is QL focused, I want there to be at least like some legendary I can go for from day 1, you know? In the blog stage they mention which are when. Do they? Do they mention that? Because I've read the blog post. I don't remember reading anything about that. Over the course of... Oh! Okay, hold on. Over the course of the expansion and its subsequent content updates, players can pursue 6 new legendary items. That sounds like both, doesn't it? That sounds like both. That sounds like there will be some at launch, right? The expansion, and some in the patches. I think that's the move, right? Have some later. But yeah, I want... Again, if we're gonna go 6 months without like a content patch, but with a QL patches, that I want there to be something grindy I can work on. So yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. For something like weapon and ring. Yeah, I mean they've mentioned specifically like new weapon, 3 new weapons, a ring, an accessory, and Aqua Breather, right? Have you confirmed the affiliate link works for the new expansion? Yes, it should work for the new expansion. Thank you for wanting to use it. Appreciate that. Thank you. Is there anything else that I've missed? Right, of course there's the fashion templates that they've announced. Apparently in a mail they mentioned new hairstyles. Should be pretty neat. Pretty busy summer. Stay tuned for more info. Oh, this post was announced on July 15th with a great list of features managed by Fashion Templates. Wait, what does that mean? This post was amended with a corrected list of features managed by fashion templates. Oh! Oh, I see. Originally it said infusions. And now it doesn't. Oh. Yeah, that kind of makes sense, doesn't it? That kind of makes sense. Considering that, like, you know, you'd expect fashion templates to be stuff you can like, I guess, like, apply to your armor with the wardrobe system. And you can't reskin infusions, right? Like, how would that work? It makes more sense to, like, a fashion template, and then you press apply and it applies to all your skins, but, like, you'd still have to equip the infusion manually. I wanted to do an infusion rework at some point, make it part of the wardrobe, you know? Yeah, that's what I'm hoping they do one day. I don't know, maybe this could be another feature in this expansion. We know that there's still, like, some features that they're keeping under wraps. Right, fine dining roads out of fashion templates won't use transmutation charges. Yeah, me too. Like, how would that work exactly? Like, is this gonna be fashion templates and then, like, it will use a ton of, like, charges each time you apply one? It could be that. But that would, like, be a little... That would be a little bit annoying, I think. I hope that that's not it. For me, it doesn't matter. I've got legendaries. I get free transmutation. Like, so for me, it literally doesn't matter. But I hope it will be something like maybe when you make a template, you gotta spend charges and then you can use it as much as you want. A bit like FF14's glamour plates, right? You gotta, like, use prisms when you make the plate, but then you can apply it for free after that. Maybe something like that. Oh, from the press release. A legendary weapon, a legendary aqua weaver at launch. Yo, all the info is spread over, like, everywhere. Rams just linked a part of the press release. A legendary weapon and aqua weaver at launch. That's pretty cool. Because I think aqua weaver, like... I think a lot of the, like the hardcore guilds to diehards who go for full legendary, like, we're mostly excited about the Aqua Briefer. We're excited for the other ones too, right? But that's like, then you unlock full legendary. Then you get, like, your last piece that's not legendary right now. That would be really sick if that's at launch. And then also a weapon at launch. Yo, that's pretty awesome. Yo, Sasma, thank you for the prime. Thank you for the 6 months. Thank you for the support. Appreciate that a lot. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Will be joined later by a ring, accessory, and another weapon. Right, and then also another weapon, I guess, right? Because they mentioned 3 weapons. Yeah, it's a little bit spread, isn't it? Like, there's a screenshot there, there's a little tidbit there, there's a screenshot there, there's a little tidbit there. We're having to dig a little bit to get all the deets. But I guess they are out there. I guess that means I have a job, right? It's kind of fun. I don't mind it too much. Like, I'm just excited to be looking at all of this stuff. I'm interested in that FG system. Maybe I can do them solo with NPCs like heroes and henchmen. That would be cool. I honestly think it will be an easier way to find people to play with. I think that that's something it will be. I don't expect it to be like henchmen. Again, I'm kind of hoping that maybe they go for, like, a super easy mode. Maybe like a queue system where we'll match you with other people. But again, none of that is confirmed. They've just mentioned, like, wanting raids and strikes to be easier to access. Whatever the hell that means, we don't know. That is very much up in the air. I think vocals transmutation charges to switch the template if you want to change the skins on the template. Right, yeah, that would be smart, right? That makes a little sense, Lesio. Do you reckon the weapons will be for all classes? Is there a set of weapons that fits the criteria? There's a couple. Sword is technically on every class. Spear is technically on every class. Staff is on every class except for... Engineer? Does everyone else have staff? Guardian staff, warrior staff, Rev staff, ranger staff, Thiva staff. Engineer doesn't have staff. Elias staff, Necro staff, Gardener staff. Yes, everyone except Engineer has staff, and everybody's got sword. Some of them are locked behind expansions and stuff though, right? Like Sword on Necro is locked behind Sodo. Sword on Ellie is locked behind either Sodo Weapon Master or POF Weaver, right? So like, they're not all vanilla accessible, but they do technically have those. Yo, Jojo, thank you for the tier 3. Happy expansion day to you as well. 40 months. Oh my gosh, that's a anniversary, isn't it? Wait, no, it's not. 36 is the one. Oh my gosh, I'm confused. I appreciate you regardless, Jojo. Thank you so much for the 40 months. Tier 3 as well. You're awesome, Jojo. Appreciate you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I could see it make sense to do like staff sword, but I think maybe we gotta think to the future a little bit. I think maybe we gotta look to the future a little bit. I think, considering they're doing 3 weapons, that this might be the start of Gen 4. That is not confirmed, but that would make sense to me, you know? Yo, Fernandania, thank you for the promise. Well, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Got full berserker gear, trying to work for Puffires and Ellie. Should be dying all the time. Yes. Morgoth, the answer is yes, actually. Ellie is like the light armor class. And also the light armor class with little health. So it's called like both no armor basically and like no health. And then you're a berserker, which is full damage. So yeah, like it's pretty rough. I used to play story like that as well. Nowadays I usually play story on Celestial because I just find it easier to stay alive. But yeah, like you're basically playing the squishiest build you can play, pretty much. Or at least darn close to the squishiest built in the game. Yo, Valrose, thank you for the prime as well. Now something that might help you though is playing a build that is just slightly more survivable. So one build that you might want to consider trying is on Snowcrows, the Scepter Ellie build. Hold on. Rage. Elementalist. Scepter Tempest specifically. Power Tempest Scepter Dagger. This build is supposedly easy to play. It is. I've played this a bunch. But this build has got a bunch of survivability built into it, y'all. It's got a bunch of survivability built into it. Look, you've got access to healing and support. So I find that this build is pretty survivable, even on super squishy gear on Ellie. So this might be worth checking out. Or otherwise, running Celestial gear is usually what I do on my Ellie. Oh, there's a new build. I wonder what's even in these patches. I haven't even looked at any of the notes so far. But yeah, like, you are sort of supposed to die all the time. It's just, you're playing an extremely squishy setup. But that build might help out, genuinely. Like, just Tempest, like, with Scepter, it feels so much easier to survive. In my opinion, at least. Vivienne wrote, if they release 3 legendaries every expansion starting next one, how many expansions do we have until full generation? That's a good question. How many weapons are there? That is a good question. How many expansions would they need to do a full generation? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9... 10, 11, 12.
I'm excited to see
13,
if there's
14,
a bow
15.
focused elite spec for Ranger. I love my long
Yeah,
bow.
they need like 5. It'll take a while. It'll take a while. It'll take a while for sure. Yo, Usher Art, thank you so much for the 2 months prime. Thank you for the support. Appreciate that, Zon. Bow focused elite spec for Ranger. Yeah, I think that is what we will probably get, Usher Art. Because, like, we have seen what is supposedly the Ranger spec. There's a screenshot over here. Like, even the file name says, like, Ranger. So, I think you might be getting that. Like, we don't really know what this is, right? But it seems to be, like, Ranger, but then, like, you use, like, some type of holy magic. And then also, like, there's, like, birds. We don't really know exactly what it means. There's no bow here, right? But, like, maybe you're, like, sending a bird somewhere? And again, like, the icon, like, we're all sort of assuming that the icon that this lines up with. We're all sort of assuming that that is this icon, right? Which does have arrows and bows. So I think, yeah, I think you must kind of be getting that. I think this might be a full, like, ranged focus ranger spec, which is kind of odd that doesn't really exist as much yet. You know, like Soul Beast and Untamed are both kind of melee focused. Then again, like you can play them with other weapons, right? But just sort of the class fantasy is like up in your face, right? The class fantasy of Soul Beast is like dagger. Untamed, the original idea was like hammer. So I think this is kind of like your longbow focused spec, I suppose. But then again, we don't know what will be the meta builds and stuff yet, right? Who knows? But it does feel like it's sort of going for that class fantasy bit. But yeah, thank you, Ashur. Thank you for the 2 months. There was a question. As a new player with all expansions, do you recommend using 80 boost? I recommend leveling your first character manually so that you can get a sense of what Ghost 2 is like and like what your class is like. And then once you've kind of learned the game, then you can go check out, then you can boost, I would say. Well, you can boost the first one if you want to, but like, personally, I get overwhelmed, right? I get overwhelmed by having all skills at once, so I would probably avoid if I were you. Is the affiliate link supposed to bring me to the Ghost 2 website and I can buy from there? The link is supposed to bring you to the store page on the Guild 2 website. So I think it gets you here. I think this is where it gets you. And then if you want to use it, you just go like, buy now. And then like over here, you can get expansions, basically. And it remembers in the background that I sent you. Thank you so much for using it. Appreciate that a lot, actually. Do you know if you can somehow move boost from the share slots without using it? You can't, which is really annoying. Like, I always end up just using them on random characters. But yeah, you gotta use it to get rid of it. Which is a huge shame, honestly. Look, I still have one sitting here. And I'm like, I don't know. Wait, this one is probably new, isn't it? I think this one is new. I think this is from the new expansion. Yeah, I think this one is new. Well, I guess I could have used it on some character. But yeah, you can't move it out of it. You gotta use it. Will there be a pirate-themed concert from you for a few days? Not for me, probably. I don't know. Maybe C Major will put something together. Maybe. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. No promises. Do I have to write something on promo code? No, not at all. You just use the link. You just use the link. Thank you for using it. That's so nice of you. Oh. Do you see how many of you use your link? I actually have no idea. I can see it though, but like I'll probably like look after. After WP's home merge, I don't know what to do for my shared slots anymore. Yeah, like I've just kind of like started putting food in them. So like I've kind of got like heater foods. This is like power food. I should buy some Connie foods. Because I had like all these portal scrolls as well, but then they, in the previous patch, they added the portal tome, which I loved. I think this is such a nice feature, just having like all these tomes merged together. But yeah, it was the same. I just kind of started putting foods there, which is kind of neat. Means I don't have to buy food separately for all my characters, right? Oh, thank you, Katie. I'm sure that it worked out just fine. Thank you so much for the support. You can play Pirates of the Caribbean main female piano. That's a good question. I don't know if I can play that. That's close enough. That's close enough. Oh my gosh. Since when is there piano? They added it like a month ago on the gem store. It's pretty awesome. I really like it. Yeah, it's kind of all. Do you use a MIDI keyboard? I do not. I just play on my piano or on my keyboard. When it came out, I did like a big stream where I had like a face cam set up. Or face cam, I had like a keyboard cam. Yo, Nafit, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that, it's on. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Yo, we got so many people using Primes. I'll just find the vault. It's here somewhere. So that you can see what it's like. It should be somewhere here, right? Yeah. OMG, they added the piano. I was like obsessed. So we watched like, oh my gosh, we watched like, or we played like piano for like hours. But look, this is how I play. I just got like the keyboard. Although, I actually have, like, written a little program that takes my MIDI and then converts it to Guild Wars 2, like, button presses. Because the TOS actually explicitly allows macros for music. So I felt pretty okay doing that. I haven't messed around with that too much because there's some issues, right? Like, it doesn't octave swap very fast. So, like, it's hard to play two hands at the same time. But there are people that have made programs for that. And I got a janky one that I've tried out. Hold on, should I try it? Should I pull it up? Hold on. Yeah, hold on. Let me just fire up the program. Can you use a MIDI keyboard? There's no official support. It's more that just a bunch of people have made, like, programs and stuff. I made a janky one. This is not released anywhere, y'all. I do think that there are people that have made better programs for this, but, like, I did, like, put together a really, really simple one. Hold on. Yeah, I did put together a simple one. Again, yo, if you're ever gonna do something like this, do make sure to read the macro TOS for Guild Wars 2, right? You don't want to, like, get detected as a bot or whatever. Make sure to read the TOS and that stuff. But they do pretty explicitly allow for music macros, which is why I felt pretty comfortable doing this. But yes, do make sure you read the TOS before you ever do something like this. Hold on, let me just connect my piano to my PC. But yeah, I think there's like a bunch of programs people have made. You sure fitted link? Thank you so much. Appreciate that it's on. Oh, I gotta turn on the piano, that's why it's not working. I gotta turn it on. You sure fitted link? Thank you so much! Thank you. That's really, really nice of you. There we go. Can you share the gathering tools and the... oh, I can show them. Yeah, can't share them, but I can show them. Okay, hold on. I shall mess around. This. Yes, look. It's pretty neat, actually. Something's wrong. It works pretty okay, but like it falls apart when I try to play like two hands, right? When I'm trying to play like low and high at the same time, like because it's got the swap in the game, right? And like, yeah, that's why it kind of falls apart a little bit. But like, as long as you're not doing that, it works pretty okay. I think there's probably people that have made better programs for this. But yeah, it is a thing people are messing around with. This is not an official thing in Guild Wars 2. There's no official like MIDI support. That would be super cool if they do that someday though. But that is not a thing. That is not a thing. It's just, again, people have made programs that reach your MIDI and then do button presses, basically. That is what it is, right? That is what it is. And again, make sure you read the official macro policy before you ever mess around with anything like this. Hold on. I'm just gonna pull that up in Chrome. Look, here it is. The policy on macros and macro use. But look, they very explicitly say you may use music macros to compose or perform in-game music. So I felt pretty okay with it, right? I was like, oh, I'm fairly confident I'm not breaking TOS here, right? Like, I don't want to do something that potentially breaks TOS. But yeah, just because of this specific line, I felt pretty okay doing it. Yeah, just be aware. If you're ever messing around with stuff like this, like converting inputs or whatever, make sure you read the policy. Make sure you read it, okay? I'm not responsible if you get yourself in trouble. But yeah, basically, it's like a translator, right? It translates the MIDI stuff to keyboard stuff. Is basically what it's doing. But yeah, it's pretty cool. I do like it quite a bit. Didn't even know there's a piano. Yeah, so I usually play just on the PC keyboard, but it is a thing people are doing, basically, which is pretty neat. Okay. Oh, hold on. There was somebody asking me something. I feel like I'm forgetting about something. I feel like somebody asked me to do... Oh! Somebody said YouTube chat reminder. Hold on, let me look at the YouTube chat. Yo, what's up YouTube chat? When is the reveal? It's already happened. It's already happened. You can go back in the vault to like watch our like reaction, I suppose. But you can go to guildstudios.com and check it out already. Oh my gosh, this is a long stream, isn't it? How long have we been live on YouTube now? 5.5 hours! Oh my gosh. If you ever listen to the 8-bit big band, I don't think so. That sounds awesome though. That sounds super, super cool. Yo, Kreenock! And also Truth Endures. Thank you both for the subscriptions. Kreenock with the Prime and Truth Endures with the 6 months. Thank you. If I want to pre-order for Arena to support channel, even though I have bought every DLC and have the game downloaded for Steam, is it possible? No. But I really appreciate you like thinking about it and stuff and wanting to help out. But yeah, basically if you are on Steam, you gotta buy the expansion on Steam. And I don't have an affiliate link for Steam. So it's not possible. But I do appreciate you thinking about it. Hey, what's up, Cheese? Cheese about Lara, when are you doing Ura LCM? Oh, I'm not sure if I'm good enough. I'm a bit insecure about that, Cheese. For those of you who are not aware of this, y'all, the hardest boss in the game currently is Ura Legendary mode, which is really hard. There's only like a couple teams in the whole game that have managed to do it. I don't think I'm good enough. Like I did the hardest fight before that, right? I did like Embodiment of Sin, I did like Legendary Ceres and stuff, and I had so much fun. It was awesome. Actually, that's where I know Cheese from. I had such a blast. Yeah, Bobby, you did it as well. I'm so jealous, actually. They nerfed a bit. It's much more accessible now. Oh, really? Did they? I actually didn't know they nerfed it a bit. I don't know. I think one day I would like to do it, but you also need the right team, right? You also need the right team. For Ceres, I had like such a fun team. Shout out to the Ceres team I ran with. Like, I really got lucky there, honestly. I looked into this, like, team of just super sweet, nice people, and it was a blast playing with them. So I had such a good time. It'll be Pokemon in 2 months, you think so? Oh. Oh. Gamers, I need a second. I'm swallowing a hair. Ah! Ah! This is awful. I'm gonna walk to the bathroom. This is actually awful. Oh my god. Ah! Beer bag. Sorry. Sorry about that. Sorry about that, gamers. Oh gosh, yeah. That was awful. Oh, fixed it. Sorry about that. Wow, we're having like the best first impression for all the viewers on YouTube who are here for the first time. Y'all, this is my first multi-stream to YouTube. Back for celebrating my birthday. Let's go, Shadow Driven. Happy birthday to you. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Happy birthday to you. The strange jobs actually legit. Yeah, wait, so what's actually in there? The Ritualist outfit? And the... Oh yeah, the Hiss emotes. I already have that. It was on the gem store a while back. It's pretty awesome though. It's a good emote. And then also they had sunglasses. I don't have those yet. I also don't have the Ritualist outfit. So I'm pretty happy with these drops, honestly. Lara, any favorite composers or pieces of music? Oh shit. Well, I love like the Guild Wars stuff, right? EOD soundtrack is like my highlight. I love the EOD soundtrack. I'm gonna expose myself as an anime enjoyer. I'm not ashamed. I like a lot of anime. But recently I've been listening a bunch to the Spice and Wolf soundtrack. Like, the remake of Spice and Wolf has got such good music. Holy shit. Like, this soundtrack I've been listening to like a bunch. Shout out to the Spice and Wolf soundtrack. It's really good in my opinion. Oh yeah, Expedition 33. Probably one of the best soundtracks in the past couple of years. The soundtrack in that game is incredible. FF14 has really good music as well. There's a bunch of them, honestly. Elfie? Oh yeah, shout out to Elfie. Shout out to my twin sister, y'all. I've got a twin sister who's an artist and like you know, makes music that you can listen to on Spotify and stuff. Shout out to my twin sister. She makes pretty awesome music as well. Yeah, somebody linked it. Somebody linked it. Elfie makes pretty fantastic music too. You're not the only one who likes Spice and Wolf? I really do like Spice and Wolf. Enjoying FF14 music while watching this? Yeah, FF14 soundtrack is wild. FF14 has a bunch of bangers for sure. Yeah. Soken does just such a good job. Love the soundtrack in 16 as well. But yeah, just loads of games with awesome music recently, it feels like. Oh, Spice and Wolf is even better. Oh, I like both. I like both of them. Yeah, exactly, Spaghetti. That did happen. That did happen. She had a great gig the other night. Oh, did you get to see Inoculator? Lara singing Lahi. Latest expansion Dance was not good. Yeah, most people seem to not have liked the recent 14 expansion. I honestly liked it. And I liked the end game a lot. I played the raids a decent amount, right? I did like Savage in the first raid tier. I haven't done the second tier, but I did Savage in the first tier. And I really did like that. Like the raids and the dungeons were awesome. I thought the story wasn't bad, just not as good as the heights, right? Like Endwalk and Shadowbringers and just like so incredibly good story. Dawntrail wasn't as good. It didn't reach the same heights. I still enjoyed it. Like, I got my money's worth. I enjoyed the Savage raids and stuff. But I do hope the next expansion can maybe bring back some of that magic. I thought the recent Dawntrail story patch was really good. I like where the story was going. That was pretty neat. So I'm pretty excited for the next Dawntrail patch. That should be pretty soon, right? It's been like a while since like 7.2. 7.3 can't be that far away, right? Wait, are we at 7.1 or are we at 7.2? No, we're at 7.2 because the first one was the Alliance raid, which was really sick, by the way. I like that a lot. To me, Dawntrail feels a bit like Stormblood. You know, like where like a lot of the instance content is peak, but the story isn't quite as peak, but there's still stuff to like about the story, right? Like I actually really like Stormblood as a story as well. And I decently like this Dawntrail story, just it wasn't as peak as Endwalker and Shadowbringers. But I will say the instance content has been peak in Dawntrail. I haven't touched 14 in like 3 months. Nah, not 3 months. More like 2 months. I was doing an ultimate in 14 and then we killed it and then I kind of took a break. I haven't really been back. I literally killed like my first ultimate, which I felt really proud of, and then I immediately quit the game. But I'll be back when there's a patch, right? When there's a patch, I'll be back. Right? I think that's just the healthy way to play MMOs, y'all. Like, if you're just feeling a bit tired of it, just take a break. You go play something else, right? Right now, I'm really into Guilds 2. I'm not as much into 14. But I've also had times where I'm more into 14 and I'm not as much into Guilds 2. Last year, I played a bunch of Cataclysm Classic, which was decent fun for like 2 weeks. Right? Like, I think just... when you're just feeling tired of it, just take a break. Go play something else. So, like... I guess I'm kind of taking a break from 14. But I don't think 14 is bad. I don't think, like, oh, 14 is awful. No, I'm just kind of done with it. I played it a little recently. I did that ultimate. But I'm sure I'll be back at some point and I'll have a good time, you know? How long did it take to proc the ultimate? It took like, it took a while. Oh my gosh, how long did it take us? We only went like once a week at first, which isn't a lot of proc, right? We did like 3 hours a week. Eventually we moved up to 2 sessions. I think it took us 5 months? Which is a while, right? I think it took us 5 months to kill the ultimate. Yeah, and we did have a major reshuffle. At the end, I think half the original team was left. right? Because people had like there were a lot of people that had live stuff going on. You know, you also, you know, like teams got a vibe, right? Sometimes people don't vibe as much together. So like we did have a major reshuffle. So I think at the end we had 50% of the original team. And again, it was like 5 months from the start. It was really fun though. Like, oh my gosh, I had such a fun team for the FF14 Ultimate as well. I gotta say, y'all, like raiding communities tend to get a bad rep, right? Which is kind of fair, I think, in many cases. But I have met so many nice people in like sort of the prog scenes of both Guild Wars and 14. Like doing like these hard fights together with other people. I feel like when you play with randoms is mostly where you run into toxicity. But I feel like if you're in a static together and you have like fun people in your static... Of course, I'm sure there's less fun statics, but yeah, I've been pretty lucky. I've met a lot of really nice people through in 14 Ultimate Raids, in Guild Wars 2, Sarah's, right? I kind of miss it. I don't really have a big thing I'm progging right now. For everyone that's new to the stream, I like to do these like really hard fights. I'm not even particularly good at either of these games, but I like to do these really hard fights, and then you get like a team, and like you're all like in this together, and once a week you show up and you practice, and then you get further and further and further, and then like you kill it after like months of practice, and it feels so good. Holy shit. I love that stuff. Huge time investment though, but a great way to make like really, really awesome friends, get to know some new people, and yeah, I guess I like bashing my head against the wall to like learn a boss fight. I like this content a lot. So like in Guild 2 I did do Sarah's. I haven't done Ura though. We were just talking about that. I guess I'd like to do Ura at some point. I'm not sure if I'm good enough for Ura. That's the main thing, y'all. Yeah, cheese gets me. I'm not sure if I'm good enough, cheese. Maybe again if it gets nerfed a bit more. Because here's the thing. I beat Sarah's Legendary and I beat Embodiment of Sin. But I am not ashamed to say that I'm fairly certain I was the quote-unquote weakest link in my team. And I'm not ashamed to say that because, again, those are some of the best players in the game, I think, right? We were like top 200 players for Embodiment of Sin. Like there were less than 20 teams in the game that had killed it when we got it. So like, this is some really good players I was playing with. And like, these people were like beyond me. I managed to keep up, right? But I was consistently the virtuoso with the least damage. Like, I mostly kept up, and like, especially at the end, I did get better. I got better at it. But like, just the people I was playing with, they were something else. Like, just incredibly talented players. So I think I was able to do EOS. I was able to do Sarah's. And I feel really proud of that. It's an accomplishment. I didn't get carried. There is no carrying on those fights, right? Like, I did my job. I was also helping with callouts and stuff. So I wouldn't say I got carried to that. But I do think that I was probably the weakest player in my team. So with Ura being so much harder, I don't think I'd be good enough. I don't know. Maybe again if it gets a bit easier. If it gets a bit easier, like some people have been saying, maybe then one day I'd go for it. But yeah, I'm a little bit insecure. I think that EOS was probably at the edge of my ability. I don't know, maybe I could get better, but I think as of right now, I also feel very out of shape currently. Like, I feel like yeah. I haven't done too much triad content recently. Level 80 boost available. Oh, that's neat. Is Mirage good on Ura? I have no idea. I don't think so. Although Mirage seems kind of busted in general. Maybe it is, actually. Maybe. Seen that Fandrel's got partner. Oh, really? Hell yeah! Congratulations to Fandrel. That's awesome. I'm stuck with Aurora and Vision and 3 of the legendaries almost complete. Let's go. Hell yeah. Can't make myself to play Volt versus Volt. Should I just give up? Mr. Hino, do I have some good news for you? Okay, do I have some good news for you? Because they announced that in the next expansion, there's gonna be new legendaries, and they announced that there's gonna be a ring. So if you don't want to do Volt versus Volt to get Conflux, you can get this one. I think there's a lot of people. YouTube latency is about 10 seconds better than your Twitch latency. Oh, really? Wow. That's kind of wild. I guess that's an advantage for the people on YouTube. I should look at the YouTube chat. I'm sorry, YouTube chat. I'm so ignoring you. Oh my gosh. Yeah, what's up, YouTube chat? I see you. There's other people over there. Oh my gosh. What's up, YouTube viewers? You're cool. Appreciate you. But yeah, new ring is coming. So if you don't want to do the World 3 World ring or the Raid ring, there will be a new ring in this expansion. I already put the work for the other legendaries. Right. I can see it. Yeah, I just did the World 3 World ring. I found that it wasn't too bad. Lara checking in on YouTube viewers is like somebody looking into their fish tank. Oh my god. No, but okay, so for me, Conflux, it's a big grind. You need a lot of skirmish tickets. You need a lot of skirmish tickets. What I did is I basically just played World vs. World casually for like a year. Like, I never really grinded super hard, but I just sort of casually played for a year and then eventually I had enough. But for me, it was generally a project that took a year. I would just casually play World vs. World once a week, and then after a year I had enough. They've sped it up a little bit now with like the weeklies and stuff. Took you like a week. I don't think that's possible, Diverose. I don't think that's possible. Because you need skirmish tickets. And the amount of skirmish tickets you can get each week is capped. So I think if you cap out each week, it will take you a minimum of 5 weeks. I think 5 or 6 or maybe even 7. It might be slightly less now. Yet World for World. Yeah, exactly. If you already had the tickets, right? Yeah. But if you're going from scratch, you haven't played World vs. World, I think it's basically like 5 weeks minimum. It used to be more, but they've buffed the tickets a little bit. And that takes you about 24 hours of gameplay. So if you are playing like a shit ton of World v World, it will take you 5 weeks. I didn't want to do that. I just played casually for like a year, sort of in the background, right? I was making all the legendaries and I was like just casually working on the World v World one. And eventually I got there. Eventually I had enough to make Conflux. That's the approach I would recommend. Don't burn yourself out. Yo, Pangoria Fellstar!
I just barely finished my first legendary.
Let's go! So thank you so much for the support. I do feel you, Pangoria. I didn't make legendary for the first couple of years. For the first couple of years, I was like, nah, I can't do that. It's too much. But then after I made my first, that's when it got easy. That's when I was like, oh, right. I've made one. Let's make another. And like now I've got like pretty much full legendary, right? I've got like all the trinkets, I got all the armor sets, I got every weapon. I was working on a second pistol, which was like the one sort of dual-handed I needed another time. But then I got distracted. I wanted to make Orax because the new back piece is so cool from Jennifer Waltz. So that's what I'm saving up for right now. I don't really know what I'm doing now. I think I still want to finish Orax, but I also want the Aqua Briefer, right? And it looks like that's going to be at launch. So in October? From the press release, at least? I don't know. I'll probably do Orax and then save up for the Aqua Briefer, I guess. And then delay Hope even more. Hope keeps getting delayed. I've been working on Hope for like 4 months now. Oh my god. Legendary Aqua Briefer? Yeah, they announced it. It's gonna be in the new expansion. Season of the Dragon's Peak. Hell yeah. What does the new chair look like? I didn't even know that was a new chair. Yo, Vivalda, thanks so much for watching my stuff. I appreciate that so much. Thank you for watching my stuff and thank you for the nice word. Yo, cheese, thank you so much. Let's go.
Hey, I have a Prime sub.
Thank you, Cheese. Cheese, you're cool. Honestly, I kind of miss you guys. That sounds bizarre, okay? But like, you know, there was sort of the Sarah scene back then. Cheese was also somebody I played with pretty regularly. I haven't played at all. Like, I've just been like streaming and not doing the hardcore Sarah stuff. Shout out to the NA Sarah scene. We're starting the Aura LCM scene. Oh, those sound pretty interesting. But yeah, shout out to the NA scene. I did this on NA actually, because I did it like late at night. Shout out to the NA hardcore scene. There's a lot of really nice people over there. Yo, thank you, Tida. Thank you for the 10 months Prime. And also Roking. Thank you as well. Thank you so much. The more you chat, the further away from Orshore. I've been streaming for 8 hours and I've only jumped around and chatted about the expansion. We haven't done any content. Oh my god. Yo, Rick and Frances! Thank you for the prime. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I feel like there was something in the blog that I'm forgetting. Hey, yo! Blue is in the chat. Blue is another person I did Ceres with. Yo, all the cool, like, Ceres people are here. Oh my gosh. These people, they're humble as hell, but they're so darn sick at the game. Like, didn't some of you... I saw this on Reddit. Didn't some of you do, like some crazy challenge run doing Ceres with, like Lowman or something? Ugh, I remember seeing some crazy challenge run with some of your names on that. Yo, Dinka is here as well! Holy shit, the whole gang is here. The whole gang is here. Oh my gosh, yeah, just shout out to NA. Shout out to the NA hardcore scene. There's so many nice people over there. Like, I kind of came in there, right? Like, a year ago. I was like, I want to do Ceres. I joined, like, this random, like, squad because I saw Asmodeus, like, advertised on LFG. And I was like, yo, I'm joining. And again, I think I was the worst player in those teams, right? But they were so sweet and just so helpful and so darn good at the game. Yeah. I don't know. Like I said, I think I was probably the worst player in those teams, but like, they were just wonderful. They really took me in, you know? I had so much fun. Shout out to the NA Sarah scene. And HCCM scene, I guess. And Ura scene, potentially. They're pretty cool. Taking over your chat, hell yeah. Streamer carry privileges. Well, that's the thing, right? Like, I don't think I was truly carried. Because, like, I don't think you can really carry someone on content like that. I do think I carried my weight. But, like, maybe I carried my weight 95%. And because they were pros, they carried that final 5%, you know? I think that's a solid description. Like, I didn't just join and just get carried, right? Like, that's pretty impossible in those fights, but... I definitely was carried mentally, I guess. For sure. They're pretty sick. Okay, hold on, I feel like I'm forgetting something here. Right, Castora. Islands so made that's long been thought inaccessible or even non-existent. You have to carry a few devs now. Let's go. Right, 2 new open world regions at launch. Each filled with magic energies. Right, I remember them mentioning masteries. That's what I wanted to look at. I'm now remembering. And again, 2 additional maps over the patches. I hope that they managed to make those maps feel really good. That's like what they've mentioned, right? They've mentioned like wanting these maps and these story patches to feel more meaty. Because they're only really doing 2 story patches. So I hope they managed to do that. That was big criticism for Jennifer Waltz, right? I hope that these 2 additional maps will feel pretty solid. New lead specs. Right, beta August 20th. That's like a month from now. Okay, we've looked at these endlessly. Next week they'll be back. I kind of wish they'd be back this week, but it'll be next week instead. Skimmer Mastery is very like vague still. Raid encounters. Again, I think that this is basically strikes. To be clear, y'all. Again, it's called raid encounters, but they don't say raid wings. They say raid encounters. So I would implore you to, like, you know, temper your expectation a little bit on that. I've seen some people be like, oh, 2 raid wings. I don't think they're doing 2 raid wings. Again, they're wanting to unify raids and strikes under the same structure. I think they're very deliberate with their wording here. And then they mentioned 2 new raid encounters. To me, that sounds like standalone encounters. Like a strike, but now the systems are merged, so now it's called raid encounters. That's what I think this is. Legendary treasures, that's hype as hell. New homesteads. Let's go. Fashion templates are coming as well. My guessing encounters, yeah. I know, I'm not sure. Maybe it will be like 1 raid with 2 encounters. Like they have 1 and then there's another one. Or maybe they're just 2 separate instances like strikes, right? But my guess is that raids and strikes become the new raid system, which kind of makes sense because especially recently there hasn't been that much of a distinction between raids and strikes, right? Like difficulty-wise and stuff. The real distinction is a raid is in a bigger map with multiple bosses and also like events in between, and strikes is standalone bosses. But in the end, design-wise, the bosses tend to be very similar. It used to be that strikes were easy and raids were hard, but nowadays we also have some hard strikes, we also have some easy raids, so like it's just one thing now, and that's what they're calling raid encounters, y'all. World's first race again? Hell yeah, yeah, I'm glad that the legendary modes will be back again. That's pretty awesome. But yeah, I think that this is more in a strike direction. I've mentioned this, but they gotta make the normal modes easy. Oh, this actually does annoy me a little bit. Like, I think they made Greer normal mode too hard. Some people was scoff at that to be like, oh, Lara, it's just a skill issue, you gotta get good. I've killed Greer, okay? But like, I think that Greer was too difficult to really get a lot of new players into the raid scene, right? I think the other two bosses actually were kind of okay for getting a lot of new players into the raid scene. The Decima wasn't, but then Decima got nerfed. But then I think Greer's a little bit too hard. I think a lot of like newer people like get stuck on Greer. So if they're doing this, I hope that they make the raid normal mode, the raid encounter normal mode, feel like a normal mode strike where it's very accessible. And then you save the challenge for challenge modes and legendary modes. But we'll see, y'all. We shall see. We shall see. We shall see. We shall see. Lara probably won't notice I switched from Twitch to YouTube. I did notice. I did notice. See, I look at YouTube chat sometimes. Gray's not hard. It's not easy. These are like 4 or 5 players who know what to do. I mean, this is a thing that I always see people say. I always see people say like, oh, this content isn't hard. I remember like there was somebody in my chat like a month ago who was like, Sarah's challenge mode isn't hard. Yo, you know what the reality is? It might not be hard for you. But you gotta like move yourself into the position of somebody that's not as experienced at this game as you are, right? Like some of you are epic gamers. Some of you have played this game for years, right? You've cleared raids, you've done strikes, you've played the game for 20,000 hours, right? But like there's a lot of newer players who are not quite at that level, you know? So there's a lot of fights where like, you know, a lot of experienced people are like, oh, this isn't hard, right? And I get that. Like, but again, you gotta like put yourself in the shoes of somebody that's a lot newer, somebody that doesn't necessarily have a super optimized build yet, somebody that's not really like good at doing a rotation or whatever. Again, the build might not make sense. Somebody might get a bit overwhelmed, stuff might be fast, right? And I think if you're looking at that perspective, I think if you're looking at the perspective of somebody that's sort of new to like the whole idea of raid content, I think Ger's pretty hard. Based on experiences, yeah. Also, the game doesn't teach you that stuff super well. I agree. I think the game doesn't teach you like challenge very, very easily in Guild Wars 2, because you can kind of mess around and do whatever and win at like open world and story, right? So then once you get to raid content and suddenly you really gotta run a good build, that's a big step up in difficulty, right? So again, on the scale of difficulty, it might be pretty easy for you. But again, I think for an average player, it might still be hard. Hey, we just got a raid from Madigon! Maddie partner raid? Does that mean what I think it means? Can someone elaborate on this Maddie partner raid? Because that sounds kind of exciting. Can somebody elaborate on what exactly that means? It means what you think it means, really? Yo, Madigon, did you get accepted into the Arena Partner Program? Yo! Congratulations! That's awesome! Oh my gosh, absolutely deserved. Hell yeah! Congratulations, Madigon! Let me give you a shout out. Yo, Madigon is a friend of the show. I really like Madigon's stream. Madigon is originally an Elder Scrolls Online streamer? I think I'm getting that right? Like, I've seen you stream ESO a bunch. But has been streaming a whole bunch of Guild Wars 2 recently. And yeah, just such good vibes over there. Go check out Madigon's stream. Thanks so for the raids. I really appreciate that. And congratulations on getting into the partner program. Hell yeah. Like, you're awesome, Madigon. So that you're, yeah, that's Very well deserved. Let's go. Oh, that's awesome. That's huge. Let's go. Is that a fox mount? It's a Warclaw. I do have some cute fox skins as well, though, for some mounts. I've got like the plushy fox jackal skin, which I think is cute as hell. I can believe it's almost been a year. Yo, that's awesome, Madigon. Somebody else also mentioned Fandrel. I'm guessing like a whole bunch of people got in today. That's so awesome, Madigon. Congratulations. Let's go. But yeah, I love this fox mount. Speaking of foxes, I know I'm just repeating a lot of stuff I've already talked about. But like, this is my... Guild Wars 2 is kind of my thing, you know? It's kind of my thing. I'm very excited. Chellifrag on an... Oh, really? That's hype as hell. Congratulations to Chellifrag. Let's go. Yeah, congratulations to all the new partners. Now, I wonder who exactly all got in. That's huge. That's pretty awesome. But yeah, I'm so excited about the new specs. Okay, hold on. Let's actually look at this. Two things that I've realized we had to look at. I wanted to verify one thing on the website. I wanted to verify the mastery line. Mastery. Where did they talk about mastery lines? I know... Oh, yeah. So they said... During your travels, you'll unlock 3 new mastery checks, including 1 for your skimmer mount that will unlock the new and updated abilities. New adventures, collections, and thematic rewards. Adventure bag, that's good. But yeah, the other 2 masteries are, I guess, a big mystery. Yo, Ape Junk got in! Yo, they got a bunch of awesome people. Big congrats to them as well, that's huge. I love Ape Junk. I hang out in Ape Junks and somehow stream a lot. They do like a duo stream, right? They're so awesome. They're super cool too. Oh. Lelling got in as well. Yo, holy shit! All the cool people getting into the partner program. That's actually very hype. Yeah, you love H and Sam, me too. Their stream is so cozy as well. We have a lot of like really fantastic Guilds 2 content creators, so it's nice to see some of them get like recognized and get into the program. That's huge. Love that. Absolutely love that. Congratulations to all the new partners. Hell yeah. That makes me very happy, actually. D-Bros is next. You gotta make some content, D-Bros. You gotta make some content. Yo, here in Dark as well. Hell yeah, let's go. Okay, hold on. What I wanted to do was I wanted to see if I need to correct any of my like my prediction thing. You remember like the picture for the yeah, hold on. Okay, so we've corrected this a little bit. So I had originally thought that this icon was gonna be Rev. But we now seem to be thinking that that is probably not Rev. We now seem to be thinking that that is the Guardian spec. Because again, on PCGamer.com, they have... they've got this article, right? Hold on. Why can I not find this article right now? No, hold on. Visions of Eternity, PC Gamer. PC Gamer. Here it is. Again, there's like the pictures here, right? And they mention here specifically Guardian. They specifically mention Guardian getting a spooky effect. And then there's like this screenshot, which very much seems like Guardian. So a lot of us are thinking that this like floaty lantern thing is actually that icon, which I am totally on board with. I am inclined to agree. I am inclined to agree. I think this is Guardian now. And then I think this one's pretty much locked in. Again, we've seen the picture. We've seen the picture of the Bird Ranger, right? We've seen the Bird Ranger picture. We've seen the Mesmer with the instruments. We know that that's Minstrel. That's locked in as well, I think. We've seen the Ellie with the Spirit Friends. I think that one's locked in. I think one thing that I am still confused about is like, you know, we've seen Indiana Jones spec. considering we see like the money and stuff, right? Like the golden coins appearing. I think that this, like, that's definitely this spec. I think this is the Indiana Jones spec. Most people seem to think it's thief. Some people think it might be engineer still. I'm like 60% thief. Maybe 40% chance it might be NG after all. I'm probably thinking thief still, I think. Like, chat kind of convinced me. I was thinking engineer first, but chat kind of convinced me on this one. So I think that one's kind of locked in as well. Yeah. I think we can say that that one is also locked in, yeah. I think that we can say that. Okay. Yeah, I think the rest then kind of just follows, doesn't it? You think Revenant and Guardian swap? I don't know. I think that this icon is like... What's it called? It does feel like that lantern that we see in that screenshot, right? It does look like that lantern that we see in the screenshot. So then it's kind of like just follows like this, right? You think it's 100% thief? Maybe, yeah. Rev and Guardian swaps? You think so? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe these gotta swap around. Maybe these do gotta swap around. That's what we initially thought, right? I don't know, I can see this icon being the thing, though. I can see this... I don't know, no, I'm on the other train. I think that this is the lantern. Look at the guard icon without the symbol. Yeah, I agree, it could be both. Again, right, like, we know it's sort of like this almost like dark guardian a little bit. So it could be this, right? Like the shield, but then the icon has been scratched off. But again, I'm kind of tempted to think that this icon is the lantern in that PC Gamer screenshot. I am kind of like thinking that, again, this... Because this is the Guardian spec clearly, right? There's like blue magic and stuff, and they mention the article, like spooky effects. I think this is the Dark Guardian. I think that this lantern thing over here, I think that that's the icon. I think that's it. That's what I think. Very much glad it launches October 28th. Gives me lots of time to prepare. Oh yeah, you got lots of time. Loads of time. Loads of time, y'all. Something that leads to be a piano that drops on your enemies. Yo. No, yeah. I'm thinking that this is what it is. Although I can still see them swapped, y'all. I can still see them swapped as well. Like, some people in chat are really thinking that that's it. I can still see them swapped. And then, yeah, I want to see. I want to see what the Paragon and the Ritualist are like. We haven't seen those in any screenshots. We haven't seen them in the trailer. Right? Engineer might still be a bit of a mystery as well. We'll find out soon enough, though. So again, like, a month from now, there's a beta. And like at that point, they've got to reveal them all. They've mentioned a series of blog posts and live streams, right? How does that line up week-wise? Hold on. Calendar. How does that line up week-wise? Calendar. How does that line up week-wise? Okay, right now we're over here at the 16th of July. So they've got this week, they've got this week, and then
Inside
another
of
week.
us,
They got
there
4
are
weeks
two
basically.
wolves. One
They got 4 weeks.
fragile, kitten, weak. The other, darkness, selfish, strong.
Dark Templar
Dark
Guardian,
is
yo.
rising, and you are not ready. It is time, my knights. Renounce your virtues, embrace your hate. In the cruel
Deveros
world
has
of
found a new main.
Mecharaptors, only the strong survive.
Deveros is
and Dark Guardian is
has found a new
unshakably
main,
correct.
y'all.
For 8 years,
Komp
we have
kitten.
broken spells. Now as Dark Guardian, we will
Oh
break
my
people.
gosh.
Embrace your hate. Dark
Oh my
Guardians.
gosh, embrace your
rise.
haze.
Dark Lara endorsed.
Dark Lara endorsed. Oh my gosh. The other day, y'all, people like DMs me because we were doing this podcast about stop killing games, okay? I'm just gonna leak these DMs actually. I'm gonna do it. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, hold on. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. Here it is. So, Teapot leaked this first, okay? Teapot leaked this first. Like, he showed a screenshot of me writing to him. Suffer and die in terror. And he was like, wow, guys, look, it's Dark Lara. Whoa, 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 whoa. Look, he showed this to his stream. And he was like, guys, look, it's Dark Lara. Whoa, look. Lara would suffer and die in terror. The context was that I was quoting the thing. So again, Tibo was DMing me like, yo, we're doing the podcast. And I was like, I am awake, I am aware, I suffer and die in terror, mortal thing. I was quoting the boss! I was quoting the boss! But then Tibo just showed me writing suffer and die in terror. It was taken completely out of context. I was quoting the boss from Fractals. Oh my gosh. Yeah. It's mean. Mean as hell. Yo, Mia Myriad, thank you for the prime. Thank you, thank you. Oh my gosh. Nice fake screenshot dark. Oh my gosh. That's funny, embraced evil. No, I just like the boss from Nightmare Fractal. I think he's funny. He was like suffer and die entirely. Oh my gosh. Which story is true? Votes on your phones now. Need Dark Lara would find a way to justify her dark actions. What the hell? Evil twin. I see. But yeah, I think pretty much everything else is locked in. Oh yeah, somebody wrote earlier. How do you feel about ArenaNet like not showing all the lead specs? I kind of get it, right? Like the expansion is still very far away. They gotta keep some stuff to show later. I was kind of hoping they would just show everything today and like sort of confirm which is which. But I'll settle for this. They basically showed half of them, right? They basically showed half. So I'm pretty okay with that. So again, for everybody that's kind of missed this, they showed 3 at this point in the trailer. They showed Ellie with a spirit friend. Oh my gosh, I'm so happy about this. It looks so awesome. Like, look, in this first shot, you can see the Ellie and then, like, the spirit friend, like, floating next to you. So that feels a bit almost like the carbuncles in FF14, right? You get, like, a little spirit friend. I'm so happy about that. That's the one I wanted to see, so maybe that's why I'm, like, I don't mind too much. Like, I'm just excited about spirit friend Ellie. There it is. Yeah, it's like a tiny spirit floating next to you. It is kind of tiny. At first I thought it was just big, but like it's pretty tiny. Yeah, it's like floating next to you. The perspective is a bit weird. I thought like it was in the background, but no, it's like floating right next to you, I think. Yeah, they are using non-core weapons. This is true. Then they also showed the Indiana Jones spec, which again, most people seem to think it's Thief. I think there's a chance it might still be Engineer. I'm leaning towards Thief though. And again, like, there seems to be some attack where you send a script at someone. Look, there's like a script like digging, and there's like shinies exploding. So like, I guess that's an attack you can press. You press the button and then the script shows up and goes like, wah 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 wah, ba-ding, shiny. What weapon is that? Yeah, it's a rifle. That's why I felt like, oh, it's probably not Thief, because rifle is like a Deadeye thing, right? So it's like, I don't think it's Thief. But then people in chat pointed out to me that the Ellie's using a spear. Which isn't, like, vanilla either. Right? That's Jan for Waltz. So, I don't think it means anything. It can be thief, it can be engineer. I'm leaning towards thief, though. I think it just makes sense. And then, of course, we also get to see the mesmer. We get to see the mesmer with the instruments. The bard mesmer. Could be any existing one. Yeah, just the thing I was confused about was more the fact that, like, people who buy this new expansion might not necessarily have it unlocked, right? So, like, if I was them, I probably wouldn't have put that in the advertising. But it seems like that's fine, right? Like, they're just doing that, so it's whatever. Oh, no worries, incognito. Yeah, y'all gamers, just so you're aware, I tend to, like, stick to all the official stuff, right? I've seen, like, a million fake leaks over the years, and even when something official does leak, when something real does leak, I always kind of enjoy the surprise more. So if you ever see any leak, I will assume first of all that it very likely is fake. But even if it's not fake, I don't really want to see it. I want to go through that whole hype cycle. That's part of my enjoyment, right? So, like, if you know anything that you're not supposed to know, or whatever, yeah, please don't type it in my chat. Is what I'd ask you. I know everybody engages with this stuff themselves, but I think it's a lot more fun to, like, not do that. And I'm also part of the partner program, right? So I don't want to spread around any stuff that, like, isn't supposed to be out there. So yeah, this is a leak-free channel. Just so you know. Just so you know. Alright, so we got those. We got the Ellie with the spirit friend. Oh, that's the one I'm the most excited about. The spirit friend looks cute. And again, we see the I guess the thief or maybe engineer with a crit money attack. And we also see the bard mesmer or minstrel mesmer, right? We don't know which one, but it's clearly mesmer coded, right? Clearly the fashion is clearly mesmer coded. And then again, there's like some other deets out there on the internet. On the site, you can see this spec, which very much looks like the Ranger bird spec, right? Lines up a lot with this icon. So that one, I think, is pretty much revealed. I think this is Ranger. Something with birds and arrows, right? Makes sense with, like, the wings. Is Mirror Love these specs kind of summon themed? Yeah, that is what it feels like, right? Like, you see a script, we have a spirit friend. Maybe the music, not as much. But yeah, this feels kind of summon themed as well, with the bird. True. Maybe Falconer Ranger? Maybe, yeah. Maybe that's what it is. Seagull monster. And then, like, the, you know, like the Yoda Seagull song starts playing. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's gonna be me in World vs. World. When there's, like, I'm being murdered by a bird ranger. I'm gonna be singing the Yoda Seagull song. Yeah, y'all know the Yoda Seagull song, right? I assume that is a hilarious video. And then there's one more, which is again on PC Gamer, where we see this screenshot, which very much seems like the Dark Templar Guardian. We don't really know exactly what it's like, but it looks a bit spooky. And it's clearly Guardian, right? Those are like Guardian flames. And I love the idea of that. I love the idea of like some dark Guardian, right? That's like gone away from the holy magic a little bit, but it's a bit spooky instead. You feel about the song? The Yoda Seagull song. I would listen to it, but I think it's on Spotify, so I feel like my vote might get muted if I listen to it. All my YouTube ads revenue will go to other people if I play it on stream, so I will avoid. But yeah, you can go listen to the Yoda Seagull song if you want. Oh my gosh. So yeah, we've basically seen 5 of them. We are still missing probably Engineer, maybe Thief, probably Engineer. We're still missing Necromancer Ritualist. We're still missing a Warrior Paragon. I think they have very intentionally kept those like under wraps, right? We're still missing a Rev. Yeah. Those are the ones we haven't seen. So I don't know, like, honestly, like, with the whole countdown, I think that it would have made sense to sort of at least show which is which today. And yeah, I do think that that would have been more hype if they did that. But I don't know, I'm pretty happy. I got to see like half basically, right? I got to see like half, and that means that there's like more exciting stuff to look forward to. So I don't mind it too much, right? Like, I gotta wait till October anyway. Whether they tell me all of them right now or they keep some of them a secret for now, I'll be fine, you know? I'll be okay. What mount is the fox's skin of? Oh, this one. This is a skin for the jackal. The jackal from Bonfire. New chair. I've not seen this. Hold on. People are mentioning a chair. From the Black Lion chest. Hold on. Black Lion chest. We should play the game probably, shouldn't we? I've just been like chatting so much. Preview. New chair. Regenerative chamber chair? Yo! It does fit the theme a little bit. Do you like float in there? What does it look like? Does anyone have this? That's kind of funny. Yeah, I think so, Obsidian. But I don't see anything that feels like it's new spec stuff. So I think that that does represent the commander, but I don't think it's necessarily like we're looking at ritualist effect yet. Yo, Asaferia, thank you for the prime. Thank you for the 21 months. New expansion hype indeed. Let's go. You're streaming on YouTube now? I am! Yo, what's up people on YouTube? Thank you for tuning in. Gamers, like most people on Twitch. My stream is usually on Twitch, right? But today I'm trying to duo stream, or like, is it duo stream? Multi-stream, that's what you call it. I'm trying to multi-stream for the first time. This is the first time you can watch my stream on YouTube as well. I might stream on YouTube regularly. I'm still thinking about that. I don't know. I know some people prefer the player on YouTube and stuff. And I like the idea that the VODs stay up. Right? I like the idea that like YouTube doesn't delete my VODs. But yeah, y'all, just because of Twitch TOS, this will remain a Twitch primary stream, right? Like, I don't think I'm allowed to combine the chats and the alerts and stuff. So that's all Twitch. And again, most people on Twitch, there's Twitch drops right now. So yeah, Twitch is the active chat right now. But for the 100 people watching on YouTube, I appreciate y'all so much. Thanks for being here. The Dark Lara icon is revealed. What does this mean? Oh my god. Did you edit this over? The Dark Lara icon. Oh my gosh. Wow. Wow. Okay, I think we've talked about everything. I'm just repeating everything, aren't I? I'm just repeating everything. I will probably make a video about all of this, like summarizing it and have that up on YouTube sometime this week. I probably will do that. Okay, for now, we should probably play the game, finally, after all these hours. What do you think about the legendary ring? Do you think it will affect the raid scene? I don't think it will affect the raid scene. I think legendary armor becoming available on open worlds probably hurt raids a little bit, right? Because it used to be locked behind raids if you wanted to do it in PvE. But that's kind of whatever. That's kind of whatever. I feel like, you know, like raids, people should want to do raids just because they're fun. And like, still the raid legendary armor is significantly cheaper than the open world legendary armor. So the fact that you can get a ring in probably PvE, they didn't say how you'd get it, but I assume PvE instead of in raids, doesn't really bother me, I guess. I don't think it will affect raid player numbers too much. What I am hoping is that whatever they do with this raid strike unification and like, you know, they're talking about they're wanting to streamline rewards and improve accessibility. I'm hoping that that will be much bigger, right? So like, even if like a couple people will do less fire raids for the legendary ring, I'm hoping that whatever like changes they've got to the raid strike system will more than make up for that. So I think the raid and strike scene, if anything, is probably gonna be growing when all of this hits. Hold on. Need to go for raids of stuff on Monday where most people are doing their raids. Oh yeah, most people raid on Monday, don't they, Meow? That is awkward timing for sure. Although there's definitely styles that go on different days. But yeah, Monday's kind of the big day when most people get their clear, right? First day of the week. From official blog post. Hold on, what is Obsidian linking me? Yo! That looks kind of funny. Like floating in there. Yeah, it's like a bauxite chamber, somebody in YouTube chat. It is like that. Yeah. I'd be glad if you stream here too. Hell yeah! Appreciate you, YouTube. I'm so sorry for not looking at YouTube chat enough. It's just, yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on today, but I think I'd like to stream on YouTube more regularly. I think I'd like to do that. How do you feel about your Dungeon will return prediction? I was wrong. I will keep hope. I will keep hope that one day they will bring back dungeons as like replayable story content or whatever. Like new dungeons that are like story content. I think it makes too much sense. But yeah, it doesn't seem like that's gonna be in this expansion. But. I know, one day. Also, my Menzies prediction is entirely untrue as well. Although, part of me is remaining hope that, like, we might see some like, shenanigans in this expansion, right? Like, what is this Asura trying to do? My whole theory is that, like, the Asura's trying to open a portal. So, who knows? Who knows at this point, Joe? Who knows? Maybe portal to the mists? Maybe Menzies shows up after all? That would be cool. That would be cool. What lore do we know about this location? Supposedly, it's an island that, like, it's like there's like, hold on, let me actually just quote it properly from the blog post. Let me quote it properly. An island so remote that it's long been thought to be inaccessible or even non-existent. And from the trailer, apparently there's a bunch of, like, ley energy here. And the Inquest are, like, trying to do something spooky. But we don't really know what they're doing, but we do know we gotta stop them. But yeah, I assume that this island will be somewhere on the world map, right? Like, it'll probably appear. Again, the whole idea was that it's kind of like a place long thought to maybe not even be real. Kind of like a fairy tale, I guess, right? So I assume that it will just pop up on the world map, you know? Supported to Zoteka. Yo, that is what I am kind of hoping for secretly. It's just so cool. Just the icon. The icon just screams like they're building a portal. You know, like it's a freaking portal. I don't know. I think they're building a portal somewhere. Hype by entirely new location, not against one callback. Yeah, me too. That looks hype as hell. 7 guilds for so many viewers. It's because of the Twitch drops and the expansion announcement as well. GLaDOS coming to Guild Wars 2. Icon is very GameCube. This is true. This is true. If it is Oteka, I will stay there longer than in the Foundry. Yes, I agree. I agree. That was a bit sad. I was so excited for the Foundry and then we were there for like 5 minutes. It was kinda sad, y'all. Oh well. Okay, I'm gonna do one more shill. And then we should play some content. Or maybe we should play content first. Hold on. Wait, what's even in the patch notes? Because there are patch notes and there's another hotfix. What's even in there? I haven't even looked at this. What's even in the patch notes? Hold on. No shitting yet. We'll chill later. Another convergence. Did they confirm that? They did say convergence. I honestly didn't really look at that. Are they doing convergence? Convergence. They say new conversion fractal challenge mode. I don't know. Oh, you mean right now? Oh, I thought you meant if that's for the new expansion. Wait, what's in the patch notes? The pre-purchase. Fix an issue that caused a missing or incorrect name. Superior in the combat log. Fix the rare client clash that could occur when docking a skiff. Fix the issue that caused significantly reduced problems on first thing search and direction of Wistar, Omnitas, Skywatch, and Inner Nios. Did they fix the performance in Omnitas? I guess the other maps too, but Omnitas specifically was like the painful one. They kind of fixed it, really? Okay, this is actually gonna be slightly tricky, y'all. I upgraded my PC recently, so like Omnitas runs pretty okay for me now. I got like the 9800X 3D, which is like a really good CPU for Guild Wars 2. Yeah, I'm getting nice FPS looking at the center. Yo, I think they made it a bit better. It's not 100%, but it's definitely improved. That's awesome. Y'all, there was an issue where if you look to the center in Omnitas, performance would just like kind of fall apart. I think that there was probably some issue with the like the LOD or like stuff loading in and stuff like that, right? But yeah, it was just like if you looked at the center in Omnitas, like your performance would just like drop. Especially like on my previous PC, I would get like absolutely terrible performance. It is a bit better with the new CPU I got, because I upgraded recently. But still, I wasn't getting this performance here at all. That is nice that we're just like getting a solid 100 plus FPS, even look at the center. Again, this is with a pretty OP CPU. I literally just upgraded after like 6-7 years, right? So like, I will say that this is probably not entirely representative, but it's definitely improved. That is quite nice. I appreciate that a ton. Oh my gosh. That was honestly probably one of my bigger pieces of criticism for Soda, just the performance in these maps. You just got 98x3. It is so nice. Oh my gosh. Like, new graphics card is pretty cool, but like, in Guild Wars 2 it barely helps, right? Guild Wars 2 is not very GPU bound. But yeah, the 3D Vcache AMD CPUs are amazing at running Guild Wars 2. It really generally boosted my performance so much. So if you're wanting to upgrade your PC for Guild Wars 2 specifically, I actually recommend upgrading your CPU over your GPU. Just the new AMD CPUs with the 3D Vcache stuff are incredible for Guild Wars 2. It was half the reason I wanted to upgrade is because I was watching T-Pod stream with the 9800X3D and it was getting like crazy FPS in World v World. I was like, what? How do I get this? Every PC upgrade I've done in the past 10 years has barely made a difference in Guild Wars 2. But yeah, those new AMD CPUs, those are pretty darn fantastic for Guild Wars 2. It makes a huge difference. My FPS went up a lot when I got it. AMD's been killing it? Yeah, absolutely. Feels good that AMD is doing so well. Absolutely. Like, I think AMD is kind of dominating when it comes to gaming CPUs over Intel right now, right? I've never been on AMD. All my old PCs were all Intel. So this is my first time I've switched to AMD. And I assume that there's a lot of other PC gamers that have switched, right? Because, like, AMD just feels like they're so far ahead now when it comes to gaming CPUs. I think we just missed the meta, y'all. We just missed it. Don't like hyper-realistic games. This one is still looking old. Oh, you think so? Well, of course, I can't tell you what your opinion is supposed to be, right? I can't tell you like, oh, well, you're wrong. Like, if you think it looks old, then you think it looks old. However, I don't know. I think Guild Wars 2 still looks fantastic. Now, to be clear, this game came out in 2012, right? This is a newer expansion map, right? Which is, like, part of the reason it looks so much better, in my opinion. But the core Guild Wars 2 engine came out in 2012, right? And even in 2012, it wasn't like you need a crazy PC to run it. Right? It was, like, designed very much as a game that would run on lots of PCs. So sure, graphics tech-wise, Guild Wars 2 is definitely, like, behind like newer MMOs like New World and stuff like that, right? But I think the art style just kind of carries it. That's what I think personally. Again, I'm not saying that you're wrong, like you can have whatever opinion you want, right? But to me, like, I think just that the art style is so striking. So even though the graphics tech is a bit older, you know, it's not using physically based rendering and ray tracing and all that jazz, right? I still like just think it looks really pretty. Again, also depends on what map you go to, right? When you go to the core maps, the 2012 launch content, that stuff definitely looks more dated than like the newer stuff, right? But if I go look at like Gen 4 Walls, this is like the expansion from like about a year ago, right? And then like I go like over to like the She. Again, very Iceland inspired, this area. I think that looks like strikingly fantastic, y'all. But yeah, I don't know. I think that this like just art style, why is this like so gorgeous, y'all? Again, it is like a subjective experience. I totally understand. And you know what's kind of funny? Like for those of you that are new to stream, maybe you know, shout out to YouTube. I'm looking at YouTube chat again. Appreciate you, YouTube. Something that's kind of wild is I actually, I used to be a graphics programmer specifically. I used to be like specialized in like ray tracing stuff. So like I was very much all about that graphics tech, right? Like I did my whole thesis at like a graphics company, writing like ray tracing, filtering. I've written like a bunch of my own like ray tracers over the years and stuff. Specifically, like the job I quit to make my own game was like a graphics programmer job. So like you could say I'm a bit of a graphics I guess like, well, no, I'm not gonna say that word on Twitch, but like a graphics enjoyer, let's use that word, okay? Like I really enjoy looking at sick graphics tech and looking at like the newest advantages, right? I'm like one of those people that loves ray tracing conceptually. You know, there's a lot of people that like, I freaking hate ray tracing. I think ray tracing is freaking awesome, okay? Like I think it's so cool from a technological perspective that you're not faking it, but you're actually like simulating light and stuff. I get that a lot of people think it's just like making their performance worse. I get it. I get it. Y'all aren't wrong. But like, you know, as a literal ex-graphics programmer, I think that shit is cool as hell. So like, I'm a big graphics person, okay? I literally used to work as a graphics programmer. But if there's anything I think it's that art style's king, y'all. I think graphics tech is awesome, but I think in the end, the art... How good is the art? I think in the end that's what determines whether a game looks good. So even though Guild 2's graphics tech is kind of dated, I still think it looks really good. But again, it's just subjective. I'm not saying you're wrong, right? Like, you can have whatever opinion you want. Just my opinion is that I think it looks pretty awesome still. Even though the game's pretty old at this point. But yeah, it's whatever. It's whatever, y'all.
Squid
Yo,
one,
what's up, his
squid
line?
two, squid 3, squid 2,
Yo!
squid 4.
Thanks for the 33 months. Thank you for the prime. Appreciate that, son. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I agree, I agree. Right? Like, graphics tech is cool as hell, like I said. But I think you could argue that one of the best looking Zelda games is Wind Waker, right? Just because the art style is so striking and unique and it has aged enormously well, right? Like, Twilight Princess uses way more advanced graphics tech than Wind Waker, but I think Wind Waker held up much better because the art style, right? The cell shading. Yeah. I agree with that, y'all. I agree for sure. Let's see how I can get the new expansion using your partner thing. Yo! That's a good shout. Hold on, I gotta chill. I'm sorry for shitting again. It's kind of just a big deal today, you know? Alright. Gamers. Are you thinking of purchasing the new Guild 2 expansion? Are you thinking of pre-ordering it? Well, let me tell you that when you pre-order the new Guild 2 expansion, you can use somebody's affiliate link. Like, for example, mine. You can use somebody else as well. And then you can financially support them at no additional cost to you, you know? So like if you are pre-purchasing your Guild 2 expansion, consider using my affiliate link, or maybe someone else's. Maybe you want to use Teeples, maybe you want to use Mugs, maybe you want to use Ions. There's lots of people with affiliate links. And then you can help them out a little bit financially at no additional cost to you. However, you can't use it if you're on Steam, on the Epic Store. Can't do that. Like, because then you gotta buy it on Steam or Epic, and that affiliate link is not for Steam or Epic. But yeah, that's the thing. Okay, that's enough chill. That was a fast chill! That was a good one! That was a good one! I didn't spend like 30 minutes talking about it. Like, that was nice and quick, nice and to the point. That was a solid chill. Solid. I've Steam. Oh, it doesn't matter, Diverge. I appreciate you regardless. Thank you so much for being here. Shitting speedrun, I know. Did you already buy or own the new upcoming expansion? I actually didn't. I just kind of was playing and then suddenly it appeared. I think ArenaNet has hooked me up because I'm in the partner program. So I think they got me a free copy. That's what they did for the previous couple of expansions. And it just kind of appeared, so I assume that's what happens. But yeah, hashtag gifted, I guess. Disclaimer, disclaimer. But this is the new jellyfish skin. Let me set the dice to the default ones. Hold on. I'll show you the jellyfish skin. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, this works for you? Oh yeah, you just navigate to it, Dame. And then it knows in the background. Thank you so much for using it. Appreciate it, son. Is it jellyfish for the new X-Pack? Yeah. So again, we know one of the things in the new expansion is going to be a skimmer rework. Kinda looks like they're gonna make the skimmer good on land, right? Like, almost from the art, it almost looks like it's flying a little bit. But in the deluxe edition, they got a skimmer skin. They got the jellyfish. On one hand, I think it looks very pretty. On the other hand, I am also a little bit creeped out because jellyfish are scary and I don't want to get stung. You know what I mean? Why does that jellyfish skin make me want to bite it? I know! It looks like candy or something. It kind of does look like that. Do not eat jellyfish in real life. I think maybe there's some jellyfish you can eat. But like, don't risk it! Don't eat jellyfish in real life. Don't do it. This is not medical advice. Looks like a gummy bear. Kinda. Kinda. Oh my gosh, do not bite the jellyfish. I read an article the other day about how not all jellyfish are dangerous. I read an article about how in the Netherlands, like there's 4 types of jellyfish, and 2 of them don't really sting. So like if it's the right type of jellyfish, you can just go swimming, even if there's jellyfish. This is not medical advice. It might be the wrong type of jellyfish that does sting you, which is not as much fun, you know? But yeah, I did read an article about how jellyfish aren't always that dangerous, apparently. Are you just trying to hoard a tasty jellyfish? Maybe. Maybe. Okay, hold on, let's do a meta event. We gotta do some oh wait, no, we're reading the patch notes. I'm never gonna play the game. For all the first time viewers, I swear, I usually also play the game. I do not only talk about the game. What elites are you excited about the most? Sam Storm asked in the YouTube chat. Ellie. Ellie with Spirit Friends. I'm really excited about that. I'm also excited for, like, almost everything, right? I just gotta see more. Like, I play all the classes, so, like, every single one, I think, has the potential to be awesome. And I'll be trying them all. Bard Mesmer is huge. Like, you know, as somebody that was formerly the leader of a music guild, still member of a music guild, having a musician spec is darn awesome. So I'm really excited for that. It's gonna be cool. Today a friend told me how great Tessel is. Your friend is lying. Your friend is a liar. I'm not convinced you actually play it all. I know! We gotta play the game! Oh my gosh, we gotta play, okay? Like, look, there's all these first-time viewers. They're like, Lara doesn't even play. It's just, there's too much exciting news, you know? I swear, normally... Okay, a normal stream is I am just rambling the first hour. And then after that, like, we play. That's usually what it's like, usually. Yo, Takaram, thank you for the prime. Thank you for the 4 months. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. Thought they showcased the new specs today. Well, they haven't showed them all. They have like shown 3 of them in the trailer, and the 2 of them are like visible in screenshots. So they've kind of shown 5. They kind of shown half, but not like fully, right? Like that's gonna be coming later. They mentioned it's gonna be a blog post, or multiple blog posts going out starting next week. But yeah, I think a lot of people were expecting full reveals today for sure. I'm not too mad because of all the exciting stuff, right? I don't care that much, right? Like, just show them, and I get it. Like, we're still so far away. They gotta have some stuff to drip feed us, right? And the stuff that we did get to see, I'm really excited about. But I feel you. I feel you for sure. I think a lot of people were kind of expecting that. 9-hour ramble session isn't the norm. That's upsetting. Kind of. Partially. Hold on, I gotta get up and stretch. You just reminded me that this is a 9-hour stream. So you gotta get up and stretch every once in a while, you know? But yeah, beta's in a month. So like in a month we will know them all properly. And I'm excited to see these like live streams and stuff, y'all. I'm excited for that for sure. Decoration density limit for homesteads has been increased, allowing twice as many decorations to be placed within the same area. Love that. Oh my gosh, they already mentioned this somewhere, didn't they? I know lots of people that like, they want to like make super intricate homesteads and they keep running into this limit, so them upping it to twice as much. Fantastic change. Love that. Yo, Money Silverheart, thank you for the 3 months. Fix the visual that prevent the decoration limits from increasing the amount of decoration palettes was open while decoration limit upgrade was purchased. Fix the issue prevented super adventure box homestead recipes from being available. Black Lion merchants now official returning outfits. Fix the issue that prevents underwater weapon skins from appearing in the Black Lion box. Oh, this skinful stuff. Skinful stuff. In challenge mode, the Whispering Shadow now channels Guttering Light more quickly and gains Pulsing Barrier during Glacial Midnight. Additionally, Frozen Thieves and the high priority when a boss recovers from being stunned. This should produce a situation in which high DPS party can... Oh, right. Is that like where you didn't CC and you just kept damaging? Some people are doing that. Cost of bosses with Guttering Lights. Without stealing life, fix issue prevented. And wave each one time is now unique per team against a player that... Oh, that's a big PvP change. Okay, y'all. I kind of want to do this meta, but I've realized that I haven't patched. And like we're 30 minutes before restart. So I reckon I am the only player on this map right now. I think most people are fully patched at this point. Maybe there's a couple. There is literally no one here. No, there's one person. There is one person. We will take down Decima with the 2 of us. I should patch the game. I really should go and patch the game. Hold on. Okay, we're gonna patch. We're gonna patch. Please look at this. Hold on, what's this link? Hold on, let's open this. Guild Wars documentary in the works. Also excited and honored to announce something today. They've been commissioned to produce a documentary for Arena to help celebrate the 20th anniversary of the Guild Wars franchise. We leave for Shadow this weekend to get that filmed and it will be out later this year. Whoa, that's so cool! That's super awesome. Yo, Guild Wars 1 documentary? That is hype as hell. That is like actually pretty huge, y'all. Oh my gosh. Yo, I'm so attached to Guild Wars 1 as well. Guild Wars is such an awesome game still. It holds up so well even today as well. Oh gosh, the stream just froze when I launched Guild Wars. Oh no, are we still here? I think we're still here. I think we're still here. That's freaking awesome. I'm so excited to watch that. Like, again, they're still gonna film it, but later this year it's coming out. That's hype as hell, y'all. That's super, super cool. Yeah, I think the stream froze for a second. What if your return to Guild Swan is in the documentary? Oh, that would be so cool! Imagine if they mention it. Right? Like, y'all, for those of you who are unaware, we did this huge community event for the 20th anniversary. It was so much more successful than I could have ever imagined, y'all. It was cool as hell. It was super, super sick. Look, I did this big event that I put together, which was a big playthrough for the 20th anniversary. We played through the game with like so many people. We had like, I think like a couple thousand people in the Discords for this. This was so awesome. And like there were like gaming news websites writing about it and stuff. I think this is the coolest thing I've done as a content creator, like putting this event together. I'm really proud of it. That would be cool if they mentioned that, but you know, I imagine it's more about the history of Guild Wars 1, right? But yeah, it would be cool if they name dropped that. Like, yo, some fans even did a big event. That would be cool. Not holding my breath though, but yeah, for sure. Do we pop into this? Do you think I can still get in? Maybe want to replay Guild Wars on my own. Guild Wars is still so good. I had such a blast playing it, y'all. It was genuinely so much fun playing it again. Oh, shit. No squads. It might be that those squads are full. Oh, there's some mentors, but they're not doing the boss. Okay, I think I'm too late to join us. I think I'm too late, y'all. I think I'm too late. Really need to finish Prophecies. It's still so good, y'all. It's a franchise documentary, not just the first game. Really? Oh yeah, they say 20th anniversary of the Guild Wars franchise. You're right. You are totally on point there. Yeah, they don't just say Guild Wars 1. It's on the Guild Wars 1 subreddit. But they say franchise. Yeah. I reckon they'll talk about Guild Wars 2 stuff as well. That's even more exciting. Yo, I'm excited as hell for that. That's super cool. Love that. I always like gaming documentaries, like seeing like some of the behind the scenes stuff. Oh, I'm too late to do this. It's kind of sad. Gamers, and if you want to do strikes, and if you want to do like a weekly strike run or something, I want to play this new build I've been messing around with. I just want to play something like a little bit, like not super intense, not like giga intense, just kind of chill, you know? Strikes seem kind of good for that. Oh, thank you, Song. I really appreciate that. It probably does work. Thank you so much. I feel like I've done 5 different strikes already from all the hype of today. Really? Have you done little strikes? What are the dailies? Should do a jumping puzzle. The new jumping puzzle is really fun. I like the new one. That's, I think, the best thing in the last patch. Nah, that's probably Oryx, isn't that? But that jumping puzzle is awesome. You're up for strikes? Hell yeah. What are the dailies today? Cosmic Observatory and Zunai J Junkyard. Yo. Okay, part of me wants to do Zunai Challenge mode, but I said I want to do something chill. Let's just do normal mode. Let's just do normal mode. And if you want to join, we'll just do like Icewood Saga 5. Probably no Dragonstorm. I really like doing Dragonstorm. I like it with a big squad. I don't like it with a strike squad as much. But yeah, we'll probably do Icewood Saga 5, Cosmic Observatory, that's Dagda, and also Anka and Zunai Junkyard. I've seen new bonus event for Soda. Apparently this live right now, I've literally not looked at it. Yo, you get to talk to a chick? We should do that as well. There's gonna be Twitch drops for a couple days though, right? Not just today. Also, I don't know. I don't think it's the whole week. Wasn't it like 3 or 4 days? Means we've got something fun to do for the rest of the week. You still haven't done a single strike? Yo, you should join! You should join you. We're just doing normal modes. So like, it's super easy, genuinely. Like, you absolutely should join if you want to. I must have missed it. What else have they announced? I've only seen the announcement video. Oh, you can check out the blog post or the website. But I guess TLDR is new elite specs. They've shown a bunch of them. They've shown like 5 in different places and screenshots and stuff. We're going to a mysterious island. The Inquest are the baddies. There's gonna be a new homestead. There's gonna be fashion templates. Fashion templates is kind of a big one. There's gonna be raid encounters. There's gonna be 6 legendaries. Some of which will probably be at launch. Some of which will probably be later. And like, there's still a bunch of stuff that they like are sort of keeping under wraps, right? So like, we know, for example, that there's gonna be this like raid strike unification thing. We don't know exactly what that's gonna be like, but they mentioned like make it easier to get into this content, which seems pretty neat. Oh, a bunch of people whispering me. Alright, gamers, I'm not sure how fast this will fill because there's Twitch drops, so it might fill faster. If you want to join, we're on EU. Type /squad join Luranity. It might fill pretty fast. I know some people spam it sometimes if they want to join. I will not ask you to do that though. Just, it might be harder to join today than usual. Just be aware because of the Twitch drops. Or maybe nobody will join. Who knows? Maybe everyone's just AFKing for drops. Who knows? I'll make squads. You do gotta be on EU if you want to join. But no experience required. It's just normal strikes. It's really cozy and comfy. Okay. I'll make a squad in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Great squad. Great. It's full. I do appreciate y'all joining so fast. Welcome, y'all. I do apologize if you wanted to join and it's full immediately. I swear, throughout the whole week, I will probably run a bunch of content. And I do strikes on stream like all the time. I did some like literally like 2 days ago as well. So if you are sad about not getting in, join me some other time. Join the Discord. There's awesome people in Discord doing stuff like this as well. Okay, let's do this. You don't manage to get in on regular stream. It's so wild though, because like sometimes I will make a squad and like it won't even fill at all. And then I have to LFG. Like it's very much 50-50. Sometimes it fills immediately, sometimes it just doesn't. Just depends, I guess. Also on like, you know, on lots of factors. Yo, Facewin, thank you for the prime! Appreciate that so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, we're doing this. Gamers, anyone want to play support roles? Quickness, DPS, thank you Abmore, thank you for playing Quickness. If you don't have any support roles, that's fine. I'd just like to see if I can get the 4, you know. Oh, also iFlu is also Quickness. iFlu is also Quickness. Alright, you're in all heal mode. Yo, Vitatawa, shout out to Vitatawa for being one of the healers. Okay, then we will just need one more Alok heal. I'm pretty down for that as well. Like I'm down for this. You can be second A heal. Only if you want to though, Lord, because I can do it too. I can do this well. I don't want to like force you into Alok heal jail. Okay? Like some people are mentioning that they can, but I don't want to like force you to do it all the time just because you can, right? just because you can. I don't want to force you. You want to play New Tempest? Hell yeah! Okay, if you want to, then you're in. You're in. Hell yeah. Wait, there was also another person that wanted to play Quickness. Oh, iFlu wants to play Quickness. I think, right? I think? Oh, Igor wanted to be Quickness. Oh, I think they've swapped. I think Igor will be Quickness. Yeah. I see. Y'all were talking about this. Igor's Quickness instead. Yeah, okay. Igor's the Quickness. Yeah. Okay, I got it. Yo, support, thank you so much for playing support. We appreciate you. Everyone in sub 1, you can just play DPS. Play whatever build you feel the most comfortable on, right? And do some damage. We should have all the healing and supporting covered. That stuff should all be good. I am gonna play this super cool new Condi mech build that we started playing yesterday. With 3 kits. It's a bit intense, but it's really fun. I actually like it a lot. I'm not very good at it yet. But this just strikes, right? It's fine. Even if I'm not super amazing at it, it will be fine. Okay, let's do this. Share peaks pause. And I'll probably put on some cozy music. I'll do that as well. Because kinda, yeah, it's already almost 1 AM. How long have I streamed? 9 hours. I'll probably be here for a couple more hours, honestly. Well, new islands all the way in the east on expanded world map. Yo, that would be very exciting. Some people think it's gonna be this island. I think that would make sense. I think it will probably be something brand new, right? Like, boop, something will pop up here, or maybe like down here, like in these empty ocean areas. Some people think it might be the Battle Isles, but I don't really think it is the Battle Isles. I think this is a new place. So wait, do I just have to watch for drops? Yes. However, you gotta make sure to link your Guilders 2 account and your Twitch account so that like they know your account and they can send you your stuff. No, it's Battle Isles. I agree. I don't think it's Battle Isles. I agree. Not the far northwest island. Oh, the island of Dawn. That's like over there. I don't know. It's so far north. That doesn't really feel like there would be a tropical climate up there. What are the Battle Isles? The Battle Isles were basically the PvP lobby in Guild Wars 1. They, when the Zaitan disaster happened, when Zaitan rose in ore, right, between Guilds 1 and Guilds 2, there was this big tidal wave, which changed a lot of the core game and also, like, caused Sunken Kaineng to be sunken, right? But it also caused the Battle Isles to be sunken. So you can see that there's not a lot left of the Battle Isles. But that's where you went to do PvP, in Guilds 1. In Guilds 2 is inaccessible. Can't go there. It is an island range, right? It just doesn't really fit the, like, oh my gosh, mystical island range idea, right? Because we used to go there all the time in Guilds 1. Island of Dawn. It would be cool if it's the Island of Dawn. Just it's so far up north. The Island of Dawn is so far up north, y'all. I'm so hyped, Clumsy Tyson. I'm just excited for new stuff. And Elite Specs, right? Elite Specs is the big one for me. Like, I'm excited to, like, play all of them and like, try them out and, like, check out all the builds and stuff. I've noticed Lara has learned to ignore my message because they're 80% of the time nonsense. No, D-Rose, I always like your messages. I'm sorry if I missed them. Just the chat is moving so fast today. Yo, I'm definitely worse at reading your chat messages than usual today because there's like so many people. Usually I try to be a little bit better at it. I'm new. Which are the support classes? Every single class can be a support. Oh, Magic Man. Oh, Magic Man in the YouTube chat. But yeah, every single class is called support capabilities in Guild Wars 2. Every single one can play support. However, you know, you do need specs that can... There are some specs that are purely DPS, like Virtuoso can't really do support, but then Chronomancer can and Mirage can, right? So every class has got, like, some support builds on it. Alright, for everyone that's new to strikes, this boss is really easy. We literally just hit it. There are basically no mechanics. We start it and we go hit it. That's it. Oh, right. Before we go, though, there is a little teleport icon here. It's like a waypoint. Yeah, you just double click and you teleport there. You got it. You got it, you got it. I spotted the Riches Alpha 2 weeks ago and now you can get a Twitch shop. Oh, no! Maybe support can help you out. Sometimes support can be pretty good about stuff like that. 4 and 2, and then the 5 skill, and then this one, this one, this one, this one, this one. Ba da ba 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 ba. Okay, we're gonna keep blasting. I really do like this new build, although I need to practice a lot more still, yo. I need to practice like a ton. Support Deadeye? Yes, Deadeye can technically give quickness. You can be a support Deadeye if you want to. Heal Deadeye doesn't really exist, but there is like Boon DPS Deadeye, right? Which is like... It's like a Deadeye that also gives buffs to the teammates, basically. You're like a DPS that also gives buffs to your teammates that are pretty important. I really like this build. It's pretty... there are little buttons with like the free kits, right? But it is... it flows quite well. I haven't really practiced it too much, but I do like it a lot. We did pretty well! We did pretty decent damage. Despite me not having practiced it at all yet. Worked out pretty okay. Bam, 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 bam. Alacrity heal Willbender is a thing. Yes! Also, Alacrity heal Vindicator is new. That is apparently become a thing with the recent balance patch. Do you think we'll get new hairstyles? Yes, Deeper Rose. So, this isn't written like on the website anywhere, but supposedly ArenaNet sent out an email, like a newsletter. I'm gonna do terrible on Freyr, by the way. But supposedly they sent out a newsletter, and in that they mentioned new hairstyles. I'm really excited about the idea of that. I will say, I will say that, like, what's it called? A lot of the info's kind of scattered over different articles and stuff, isn't that? Like, just in, like, hidden little corners. Did they teach new specs and not reveal any? Oh, so they didn't, like, do, like, yo, this is the full spec, right? But they showed basically 5 of them. They showed, like, 3 briefly in the trailer, which look like the Ellie with an elemental fox friend. We think it's Thief. Might be NG, I think it's probably Thief. The Thief with, like, Indiana Jones spec. We've also gotten to see the Bard Mesmer. And then there's screenshots of what looks like Ranger that can, like, launch birds. We don't know anything else, we just saw one screenshot. And we also saw one screenshot of, like, Dark Guardian with, like, some, like, floaty, like, magical thing. We don't know too much else. So we kind of got a little bit. We got a little bit. They haven't fully revealed them. They're going to start doing blog posts starting next week, they said. But 5 of them, we have a pretty solid idea of what they'll roughly be theme-wise at this point, right? We still got 4 left, though, that we haven't seen at all. There's 4 that we haven't seen at all. But they're going to start doing blog posts next week where they do the real reveals and they do the streams and stuff. I do feel you, though, especially with the countdown. I think a lot of people were expecting, like, the massive reveal today. I totally get that. That was probably not necessarily the move to do it that way. But it's whatever. I'm just happy about my Ellie spec. I'm mostly just happy about that, gamer. This is a long stream. This is a really long stream. Oh my gosh, I am so bad at fighting Freyr. I also think because like the invulnerability phases, right? I feel like Connie just in general isn't that good on this fight. But also I'm just not very good at it. Like the boss keeps going invulnerable. Freyr is fun in general. Yeah, I don't like Freyr very much. But it's not easy, it's just I just like, look, it's invulnerable, it goes invulnerable all the time. And that's always like when I am like blasting my big damage skill. And again, I think it hurts Condi quite a bit. I think Condi is kind of a disaster in this build. Freyr is fine, Bone Skinner pain in the ass. I kinda like Bone Skinner. I just don't like that Freyr goes invulnerable all the time and I gotta play around it, but I'm not good enough to do that. That's what I don't like. It's a really easy boss though, I'm just not good at doing a lot of damage on it. But it is easy. Oh, this is an exception, Ram. This is an exception. Doesn't happen every day that they do an expansion reveal. Ba 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 ba. No. Happy about the legendary Arco Reaver? Hell yeah. I'm happy about that as well. Finally. I'm also excited about new ring. Because a lot of people have wanted like a different ring, right? Instead of the race one or the World Worlds one. And also new weapon legendaries. Also accessory. There's a lot of legendaries in this expansion. They're going pretty hard on that. I want there to be one on launch, but supposedly, I think in like a press release somebody wrote, they said that like some of them would be at launch. I've not actually seen this press release, but somebody in chat said this, that there was like in a press release where they mentioned that. So that'd be pretty cool. Let's go, Angry Phil! Hell yeah. Okay, up next is Voice of the Fallen and Clan of the Fallen. Still very easy. Basically, if we kill... There's two bosses. If we kill one, the other one goes Super Saiyan. But it's pretty straightforward. Like, we just kind of try to kill them, like, around the same time. Never good. PC Gamer article mentioned it? Right. Makes sense if it wasn't a press release, right? I think that's good. I think, especially if it's going to be 6 months till the next story map patch, right? Because the first big patch will be QOL patch, which still sounds quite exciting, right? Fashion templates. That sounds pretty good. Also, like, the raid strike rework. That sounds pretty good. So I'm pretty okay, like, you know, having that QL patch. But I want something big and grindy to do. So I really hope that there are legendaries at launch. And it does sound like there will be. It does sound like that is very much the plan here. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Oh, y'all, my mech is not getting alacrity. Which is because of the trade, right? Is that just a part of this build? Like on this build, you don't have the thing that gives your mech your boons? Because my mech never has alacrity. Maybe this is kind of part of the experience on this build. Right? Like maybe it's part of it. Like your mech doesn't get it. Ba 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 ba. I gotta get better at this build. I'll be shocked if there's no legendary launch. Yeah, especially if you're doing 6, right? If you're doing 6 legendaries, right? Like, again, and from the press release, it sounds like there will be. Right? I think that that is essential. I think that that is essential, especially if, like, we're gonna be spending so much time until the first story patch. We need something big to do. Like, for those of us that are, like, no life at this game, we need a big grind goal. We need a big grind goal, y'all. Movement sickness with share boons. Yeah. Boons should gain a copy through your mech. Wait, why is my mech not getting alacrity?
Thank you for
because
all
I
of
have
the
alacrity.
cozy streams and more immediately. Fun expansion.
My mech doesn't. Yo, let's go, Miss Bitches. Thanks for the 32 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, am I doing something wrong? Ba, 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 ba. Maybe my mech is getting alacrity. Maybe the icons just don't go green. I'm just looking at like the numbers, right? Which weapons does everybody think we'll get? Which mains will complain it didn't get any? Oh, they've already confirmed that there will be no weapons with these elite specs. They've already confirmed that. Alright, gamers, the next boss is kind of gonna be a more spicy one. This one, you don't just go in and ignore all the mechanics. This one actually does have some mechanics. It's pretty straightforward though. Basically, we fight the big boss. There will be a mechanic where we all gotta like go and like spread out. We all got big AoEs, we gotta spread out a little bit. That's the thing on this fight. And then at some point the boss starts doing these chains. A chain will spawn between the boss and a player. And those chains do crazy damage. So if you get the chain, just kind of stand still. Don't go run around like crazy so you kill everyone with your chains. And if you're not the person with the chain, try not to be on top of the boss. Because if you're like right in the center of the boss, you will just hit all the free chains. You will instantly die. So if you get the chain, be careful. If you are not the person with the chain, like just be careful not to walk into the boss too much. Because you might get hit by all the chains at once and die. Apart from that, we just kind of hit the boss. It's pretty straightforward. Let's do this. Will Scare Master be a whole new master? I think so. Yeah, I think they said that on the website. Yeah, exactly. Facer. I'm excited about new hairstyles. I'm also excited about fashion templates. Signet glitched again? Is that a thing? Can your signet like bug out? Oh no, but that's the thing, right? I think it's supposed to copy it from me, Violet. Yeah, my boons are copied to my mech, so and I'm having alacrity, so it's not your fault at all. Like, I think maybe there's something else going on my end. I'm just gonna like re-equip it. Yeah, who knows? Maybe now my mech will get Alak. But yeah, I'm getting perfect Alak, Violet, so you're all good. No worries. What's all they confirmed was that there'll be no new weapons coupled to the new elite specs. There's still chance later in the future from the angle weapons in a row. That is true. I just don't really expect it. Like, considering they're doing elite specs, I think I would have confirmed that. But who knows? You are technically absolutely correct. Oh yeah, look, now my mech does have alacrity. Huh. That's weird. My mech didn't have alacrity before, but now it does. Maybe my sickness was in fact bugs. So this is the part where we all gotta split up and not overlap these AoEs. Oh, okay, my damage is a lot higher now. It's a lot higher now than before. Wow. Okay. That makes me happy. I was like, well, I'm not doing super well actually, but like, now that's my mech is getting alacrity. My damage has gone up a lot. You know, usually when your damage is a bit low, like it's such a typical thing to be like, oh, it's actually just a bug, but it actually was. It actually was a bug. Oh, you gotta like when you load into the map, it's not active? That seems like a really annoying bug. I hope they fix that soon. So basically every time I load into a map, I wanna like go and unequip and re-equip shift signets. And otherwise my mech won't get any unlock. Oh wow. Wow. Okay, that is helpful though. My DPS is only low when it's bugged. No! My DPS is many times low as a skill issue. Absolutely. I thought I was being fairly tryhard, you know? I thought I was being fairly tryhard with my button presses. I was like, huh. It's lower than I expected for like how tryhard I'm playing right now. Yo, Atomic Fruit! Thank you for the 1,000 bits! That is so darn nice of you. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you. That is extremely sweet. Thank you. Expect hype indeed. It's so nice to see you, Atomic Fruit. Okay, I'm being a bit greedy by being in the center. Ba, ba, ba. Yo, this build is so fun though. Oh my gosh. Condimac with the flamethrower. Like, I've played Condimac without flamethrower. But the flamethrower really levels it up. Makes it really, really fun. I love it. Like, pre-ordering with your link. Thank you, Atomic Fruit! You've already supported me so much! That's so nice of you. Thank you, Atomic Fruits. Thank you so much. Hey! I've had a fantastic day, honey. Welcome to the stream. It's nice to see you. Okay, we got one Ice Boot Saga strike left. And this is the hardest one. But y'all are doing amazing. Shout out to all the first timers. I think there's many, but I think there's one or two. Shout out, you're doing awesome, first timers. Okay, Bone Skinner, I will have to explain a little bit, but don't worry, it's all good. What's going on today? Yeah, maybe it's a look, I've teleported into the map, but I don't get the signet effect. That's weird. But now if I re-equip it, then I get them back. That is very strange. I hope they fixed that. That's really annoying. Like, wow. Yeah, look, now I get like the signet effects. I didn't get them before. That's so weird. Okay. Bone Skinner with Stoic Alder. Wayfinder. Today I will explain to you how you and your bearkin can survive Bone Skinner. You know what? So I'm good. I'll explain. But I appreciate you offering. I apologize for the cringe. This stream is very cringe, just so you know. But I hope it's the good kind of cringe. Okay, anyway. Basically, we ignore all mechanics on Bone Skinner. But there's one thing that's really important. Bone Skinner, every once in a while, will put AoEs under everyone. Under every person AoE appears. At first, it's an orange circle, and then after like a second, it turns into this like black corruption. If you stand in the corruption, you take a shit ton of damage and you will likely die. So, the move is, when you see all the orange circles pop up, you dodge to the left, and we basically circle around the boss. So then we fight there, and then when the AoE spear, we dodge to the left, and we sort of go around the boss like that. It's really easy to mess it up. So if it's your first time and you die immediately, don't feel bad about it. We all did. But basically, try not to look at the boss too much. Try not to even to care about your damage too much. I die to this all the time when I tunnel vision. When I tunnel vision on my skills, I die. That might happen this time too. But basically, you all stack together. You look at the ground. When you see the pile of AoEs that are spawning under us, we all dodge. And we stay together so we don't spread them everywhere. So we're all stacked. We're all hugging the commander tag. When we see the AoEs, we dodge to the left. If your reaction time is good, you can also walk to the left. Mine isn't. I dodge. Some people don't look at the stack of orange AoEs. Instead, they look at Bone Skinner's animations. Because Bone Skinner basically does like he'll raise his arm. I never know if it's the left or the right one. I think it's his left. Or is it his right and our left? I don't know. One of them, and then Bone Skinner goes like woo doo 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 doo. It's his right arm, so it's on our left. Yes. His right, our left. And then he picks up the arm and he goes like woo doo 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 doo. That's when it's happening. So if you see then you dodge to the left. How does it go again? I'm not making that sound again. That's enough. So yeah, again, if you die immediately, don't worry. We used to be able to teleport people out of the AoE with Heal Scourge, but they got rid of that. So if you die, you die. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But yeah, just, yeah, it's like the cha-cha slide. It's like slide to the left. See. See. Exactly. Just do the cha-cha slide and you win. That's how it works. She's indeed cringe. Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, I very often tunnel vision, especially when I'm learning new builds, which I'm kind of doing right now. I often will tunnel vision. Oh, also the cone attack, you don't want to get hit by that because you will get frozen. You will get frozen on the ground, and that is very painful when that happens. So you want to avoid that if you can. Oh no, I was too focused on my skills and I'm dead. Okay, so I was trying to show you what not to do, okay? Yeah, it wasn't that bad. No, I did that intentionally. I loved looking at the squad where you see the commander dead on the floor and you see 9 people doing it. Can someone else die to it as well so I feel less bad about myself? To make me feel better? Can someone do that? Just walk into the AoE to make me feel better, okay? Just do it, I'll send you 1 gold if you do that. Yo! Okay, it was only the first person though. I will give you 1 gold. You made me feel better. I wiped the shit out of that squad. Like the second I said that, some people immediately. Oh my god. I apologize. Paid actors. Yeah, okay, it's okay, y'all. We all died to the mechanic. Yeah, we'll get it next time. It wasn't just me. No, we all died to it. We will get it next time. We will get it next time. You have GG for 1 goal. I'm so sorry. That was actually a straight up sabotage. Look for the wiggle. Yo, you just reminded me of the old wiggle meta. Yo, Alk, thank you for the promise. I'll appreciate that. Thank you. Yo, okay, so this is actually slightly before I got into raids. It was like actually right as I was getting into raids. As I was getting into raids, there was like, basically there was food that was really good, but the food only worked while you were moving. It was like sort of the twist of the food. And it was like the best DPS food in the game pretty much. So we used to live in a world where people would wiggle intentionally to get the highest DPS. So people, they would just constantly be wiggling. Just constant wiggle. Oh yeah, this is like pre-Puff of Fire. This was late Heart of Orange that people did this. So yeah, it's not as common anymore. The boss dance was real, yeah. There are some raiders who remember this. I have actually never did this. Like, I think this got patched out as I was raiding for like a week. And like, I was new, right? So I wasn't tried enough to do that. But yeah, the wiggle was, oh, there it is again. The wiggle was extremely high damage. If you really wanted to min-max, you had to wiggle all the time. They got rid of it, thank god. It was just not very fun at all. You remember it? Yo, did you play back then? You raided before me if you remember this. Oh gosh, there's a little down people. Coming back though. Our damage is quite good, y'all. Y'all are pumping. Okay, keep watching out for the AoE. Keep looking out for that. Yo, solid heating, by the way. Thank you, heaters. We appreciate the heaters. We appreciate heaters. 4%. And that was Bone Skinner! Good shit, y'all. Nicely done. Amazing job to all the first timers to not dying to the AoE like I did. So this is known as Iceboot Saga 5. These are the common strikes people do in Iceboot Saga. Technically, there is a really long instance that's kind of called a strike, called Forging Steel. Most people skip that one. There's also technically Cold War, which I always skip because it just takes a really long time. You're kind of waiting around. I don't like Cold War very much. A lot of people do Dragonstorm as well, with 10 people. They do like Private Dragonstorm. Feels a bit like Strike. I usually skip that too. But these are like the 5 common strikes people do for Iceboot Saga. You watched the raid without dying? Yo, good shit. Okay, I'd also like to do the daily EOD strike and the daily soda strike. If y'all are down for that. No pressure though if you gotta go. I know it's quite late. It's like already 1:30 for the Europeans. So no pressure to stick around. But if you'd like to, we'll do those as well. But start off with the daily EOD strike. We shall do that. And so go to Arborstone if you want to join that. What's that inventory? It's not that bad. I have 40 slots free. I don't know why y'all are complaining about this inventory. Look, what if I show it like this? Look, my inventory is beautiful. Sergeant Griffin, thank you for the prime. Thank you, appreciate that a lot. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's fine. Look, lots of free space. Hoarding is an illness. Lara just lost half of our brand new YouTube viewers. All the people on YouTube are like, I'm out. And that's it. Yo, Volcano, thank you for the prime as well. Thank you so much. Thank you. What's the funniest thing in your inventory? Something you keep just because. I still have the Heart of Thorns portal stone that got you in the Heart of Thorns stress test back in like 2014. I still have that in my bank. Stolen into my Navy badge from the personal story. Oh, that's kind of sweet. Do y'all know the comic about like the karma? The child's drawing? Hold on, child's drawing comic Guild 2. Yeah, here it is. This was in like the season 1 days. This was in the season 1 days. Like you'd finish like the story step in season 1 and then you got like a child's drawing as like a thank you. Thank you. Wish I had legs. It's so sad actually. But you could consume it for karma. This is just classic Guilders 2 meme from the old days. Classic Guilds 2 meme from the old days. Sometimes I feel like a grandma. You know, I just tell the stories from like 10 years ago. As a norm player can confirm, that's what we do. Consume the drawing. Okay, this strike, I'll explain it as we go, okay? I guess for the most part we hit the boss, right? For the most part we just hit the boss. Oh gosh, I am not getting any of my signet effects because I did not refresh, so my mech is not getting any alacrity again. Oh no! That's unfortunate. Okay, if you get an AoE, run away from the team and drop it not on the team. Run away from the team and don't drop it on the team. There are these like snakes that do a lot of damage, so try to avoid getting like sucked into them. There will be a big vacuum suck attack. Try not to get sucked in. Getting sucked in will murder you. So we'll basically we'll go to the center and then like we gotta not get sucked in. Gotta all run away. There will be some ads that we have to CC. The boss will go invulnerable. It will happen right as we go there. There will be 3 ads that all have to be CC'd. So we will split up and we will CC the ads. How much Carver is eating a kid's drawing gift? It was a decent amount, I think. At least back then. I mean, nowadays a lot of us have like a million, thousand million karma. But back then, the game was still a lot newer. I got 33 million, which is probably not that much. Well, it is a lot, but I've spent a lot on like legendaries and stuff. I'm sure that there's probably some people with 1 billion karma. Ba, 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 ba. This build is so fun, y'all. I still do gotta practice though, but it is really fun. Ba, 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 ba. Like swapping to the flame. Oh, there it is. Oh shit! Get out of the way! Please salvage some stuff. I will. If you enjoy inventory cleaning ASMR, What day was this? Was this like Friday? I think it was on Friday. On Friday, I tried to clean some inventories. I cleaned like 2 of them. I cleaned like 2 inventories on Friday. Okay, don't get soaked in. Don't get soaked in. Don't get soaked in. And next stage. Nice damage, y'all. I'll fix it. Even more space. Cleaned. Beautiful inventory now. You cleaned your inventory for 20 minutes and then it began to stress you out. It did stress me out. I cleaned it for longer than 20 minutes though. It was like a solid hour. It was like a solid hour of inventory cleaning. Yeah, it was like a solid hour. It was like... I did it for like an hour. I feel like a hoarder right now. I cleaned my house for a solid hour. It's better than before. Okay, I didn't clean this inventory, okay? But I did clean a lot of other inventories. I cleaned like my Mesmer inventory. What spec are you playing right now? This is Mechanist. This is the Condition Mechanist build with the Spear. And I'm also using the Grenade kit and the Flamethrower kit. If you want to play this in a slightly easier way, you can drop the Flamethrower kit. And then you will have to press significantly less buttons. But I think it's kind of fun. Honestly, I'd probably do better without it. Like if I just didn't use the flamethrower. Go for the, you know, the trait that just gives me a straight up damage boost. If you're really good though, then this is better. If you're really good, this is better. But I just think it's fun. I would like to be good at this, you know. I would like to be good at this build. Let's go. It's really fun though. I love like swapping between all the different kits and stuff. It's a blast in my opinion. Alright, that was the EOD strike. That was Zinlai. Okay. We got one more. We just have Dagda. We just have the Soda strike left. Soda daily strike. So for that one, we're going to the Wizard's Tower. That is not the Wizard's Tower, I misclicked. Yo, also Sergeant Griffin and Will Kano, thank you for the primes. I think I may have missed you too, but thank you so much. Okay, we are gonna go to the Wizard's Tower. Ba, ba, ba. Are the Flameseeker Prophecies the follow-up to the Flameseeker Prophecies? I don't know what she's talking about. It's not that bad. Okay, it's pretty bad. But like, it could be worse, you know? It could be worse. It has been worse. Look, okay, I'm making it better. I'm making it better. There we go. See, honestly, it is a lot less worse now. It's only like I still have a lot of space left. I have a little space. Okay, I'll make it even better, okay? Salvage. No. We don't have any masterwork. Salvage. No. That was even better. It's almost half empty. The inventory is half full or the inventory is half empty. Oh no. Lara made like 400 gold farming inventories 2 days ago. This is true. The other day, like I said, we were cleaning my inventories. We didn't clean them all, but we cleaned a couple of them. And I generally made like 400 gold selling like just stuff in there. Oh my gosh. Okay, this strike is very straightforward as well. We hit the boss. Every once in a while we gotta go out. It's normal mode. I don't think there's damage stuff that really kills you. Just hit it. Follow the team. Hit stuff. Ba-da-bow. Challenge modes can be a bit more spicy. I actually kind of like the challenge mode. You should do an inventory cleaning stream for charity. Every 100 is donated, not a character you have to clean. Oh my gosh, that would actually be funny. Go on fairy, but no more full rage wing. I feel like they'll still let you do a full rage wing. I think that's still gonna be a thing. Exactly, Riffman. Yo, Emberfoots, thank you for the prime. Thank you so much for the support. Oh, we're going. Oh no! I once again messed up my signets. I'm just gonna press them all so they get their effects.
Who knew cleaning your bags full of junk could make you money? Laranity facepalm, Laranity shrug.
I know, who knew? I never expected that. It's like I found so much gold just like in my couch, basically. That's very true. Honestly, like whether I clean my inventories tends to be very related to like how close I am to the legendary. Like if I just need a couple more gold, then I'm like pretty good at it. But if I'm like really far away and I'm like, oh, it's gonna take ages, then I'm not as motivated, I guess. This build is so fun. I love this build. So yeah, normal strikes are very straightforward, y'all. So again, if it's your first time, just kind of following the team around and hitting stuff tends to be a good start. I think you'll be able to do full racing, but will not make full racing going for stream right now to strike. Yeah. Honestly, I would love a feature to just be like, I want to do this boss and then it just spawns you there. I think that would be so awesome if I could just do like Zera without doing ring 3. I'm not really sure if something like that would happen, but yeah, I kind of want something like that to happen, honestly. Again, like I want to have the ability to do full rage wings as well. I don't think they take that away, but having that as an option to just jump straight to a boss you want to do, I think would be really, really nice. Because sometimes there's just like some, like I just don't, like I want to do Zera, but I just don't want to do Twisted Castle, you know what I mean? Can I salvage them? Salvage what? Salvage the raids? No, never do Sloth. I kind of like Sloth. I think I'd do Sloth. Oh no. No. Hey, what's up, Lydia? Lydia wrote how goes to raids. Now, I would say, oh, actually, this is not a raid. Actually, it's a strike. But again, I assume that soon it will be the same thing. I assume that soon this will be a raid, in a way, I guess, right? I guess that will be the name of this. I'm a little bit sad that it looks like there will be no instance content on launch day. At least so far they haven't announced something like that, right? It sounds like these raid encounters will be coming in the patches. I do think that's a little bit sad, but yeah, that's I guess the biggest thing that I would like to see that they're not doing. But again, I got a lot of other stuff I really wanted, so I'm pretty happy. I'm very happy, I'm very hyped. No. I gotta get out. I gotta not be as greedy as last time. These dungeons are dungeons. It'd be great to have a better LFG sort of thing. Yeah, for sure. For sure, boyo. They did talk about wanting to make... So again, they're sort of unifying raids and strikes. And again, they mentioned wanting to make it more accessible. We don't know exactly what that means. A lot of people are hoping for like LFG reworks. But yeah, we don't really know exactly what that means. Maybe it would be like a raid easy mode sort of thing. We don't really know. It's kind of up in the air. No. Yes, fashion templates. I'm really excited about that. Also, homestead templates. You'll be able to like save a homestead's layout, is what they called it. So that seems pretty cool. Especially for the homesteaders that have made like a million different homesteads and they're starting over and they're like, oh, I want to keep my old homestead saved. That will be an option. I think that's pretty fantastic. Humor nor Sylvari hair, quote unquote there. That was fun, y'all. That was the Daily Strikes. Thank you for joining. Good stuff, y'all. Thanks for joining, everyone. Very clean. Just kind of blasted through them all. I should look at my vault stuff. You can salvage Sen's armor and weapons, but I'd rather sell them for gold. I don't need the materials for anything. Yeah, you kind of can't, right? Oh, that is actually a thing I would like to see one day. Now I'm gonna like truly like upset some of the people that didn't like my inventory. Yo, thanks everyone. Thanks everyone. Yeah, hell yeah, it's Sonic Fruit, exactly. Okay, so I shouldn't talk about this. All the new YouTube viewers will be upset about this one. Our channel has been both age restricted after showing this on YouTube. Okay, let me talk about this briefly, y'all. So there is like the new what's it called? Senate Care. I don't know where the hell I'm going with that sentence. A Senate Care, that's what I want to talk about. So, you drop a Senate's weapons and armor pretty often. But I don't really know what to do with it. Because I can salvage it, but then I need an Ascended salvage kit, right? I've got a bunch, as you can see over here. But I tend to save these for salvaging rings and stuff. Because salvaging rings and stuff, especially when they're infused or even attuned, you get these stabilizing matrices, which you can sell for a lot of gold. So I like to reserve these for the rings and stuff, right? I like to save these for the rings and stuff. Because like again, that's like big value. Like I always feel like I'm wasting a salvage kit when I use it like on a weapon. Because if you have like a weapon or armor, you don't get a lot back from it really when you salvage it. Like usually it's pretty minimal what you actually get. Do I have something that I can salvage? Hold on. Ascend that. Oh yeah, okay, let's salvage this random Ascended mace, okay? Let's salvage that. Let's see what we get. Let's see what we get if we salvage this. We got magnetite shards. That's pretty cool, actually, because it's a raid drop. We got a ball of dark energy. I've got 100 of those. And we got a vision crystal. Vision crystals are pretty cool if you're crafting a Senate gear, but I have full legendary, right? So I don't really ever craft a Senate gear. So like vision crystal, I'm kind of like I don't really know what to do with that. I've got like 73 in my bank. I don't know what to do with these, okay? Like I'm not using them for anything. They're just there. So to me, it's effectively worthless. The dark energy, effectively worse to me. I also have 122. I don't know what to do with this. Magnetite shards, pretty cool. But a lot of the, like, Ascended stuff that's not from raids doesn't give you that, right? That's specifically for raid drops. But apart from that, I get basically nothing, right? Like, if I go and I salvage, I don't know, let's salvage something that's not from raids. I actually think this might be from raids. I don't know if this one's from raids. I don't know what it was. Oh, it's just a Zodiac musket. Okay, you know, let's go and salvage this one. I don't really use it anymore because I got a legendary rifle, but let's salvage this one. This is not a raid drop. What would I get from salvaging this? I got a vision crystal and dark energy. So again, those items have value when you're first getting into Ascended crafting, but if you're like at the point where you got basically full legendary, it's got like 0 value to you. So like I kind of feel like I throw stuff away when I salvage Ascended gear. Because usually, I basically get nothing I care about, right? But I'm still using up an Ascended salvage kit, which I could be using on a ring. And the rings drop good stuff when you salvage them. Now, another option is to research them. Honestly, that tends to be a pretty solid option. like, because you will get some research notes. However, y'all, if you sort of do the math on that, a lot of like Ascended weapons are not straight up researchable. And the same for a lot of like armor drops, because they're not considered a crafted item. And then you can make them researchable by stat swapping them, and then you can research them. Honestly, if they are already researchable, it's pretty good, because you just get research notes for free, right? Might as well. But if you gotta stat swap them, you have to spend spirit shards to stat swap them. And I always have spirit shards issues, because I make a lot of legendaries. I've got 400 right now, but like, this is one of the limiting factors for me making legendaries, so I don't like spending them. And the thing about the research notes in general...
5 to 10 minutes trying to think of a good
Yo,
message
Connie was, that's all good. Thank you so much for the 33 months.
Oh, well, happy
appreciate you
TW2
massively, Comedy Mask. It's so nice to see you. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
right?
Thank you so much for the support. Yeah. Exactly, Society Variety. They gotta be old school craftable to research them. Otherwise, you can't research them. If they are, great. But if I gotta stat swap them, I gotta spend spirit shards. And here's the thing. Research notes are actually really cheap to get if you craft the right items. You can, like, on fast farming, you can find, like, super cheap items for research notes. They're pretty convenient to craft as well. So, like, basically, I'll get, like, a gold of value in research notes, but at the same time, I lose out on spirit shards, which I personally kind of don't want to do, because I craft a lot of legendaries, and that means that I'm kind of... Spirit shards are very valuable to me. So there's a lot of ascendants that I don't want to research. Again, if they're craftable, if they're immediately researchable, I totally will research it. But if it's not, I'm like, I don't really want to stat swap it. I don't really want to salvage it. I don't really know what to do with this. Throwing it away feels kind of weird. Here's my solution. I have a character on my account whose sole purpose is to hold ascended stuff I don't know what to do with. So this inventory it's just random ascended stuff, and I'm like, I don't know what to do with that shit. I don't know. Honestly, maybe I should salvage a bunch of them, because I do get magnetite shards. Right? Like, if I salvage these, I do get magnetite shards. Maybe that's worth it? Then I can buy, like, ghosty infusions. Maybe. I don't know. But yeah, I even, like, bought, like, some bag expansions for this character. But yeah, I just don't know what to do with it. And I'm like, I don't want to throw it away, because it's ascended gear. It's valuable. I don't know what to do. Vendor them? Well, I don't think I can even vendor these. Well, I vendor them for like free silver. Like, that feels bad as well. I don't know. I just hoard them all. Honestly, most of these are raid drops. Maybe I should just salvage them all for magnetite. That's probably the move, to be quite honest with you. Well, I like randomly showing this character on stream, I guess, but yeah, that's what this character's for. You can sell the matrices. Well, that's the thing. They don't drop matrices. Like, their rings do, but the weapons and the armor don't drop matrices. I wish they did. That would be awesome. Like, that would be such value, but they don't. Like, if I salvage them, I do get magnetite shards from the raid ones. That's not bad, honestly. Magnetite shards are pretty decent. Yeah, it's like 1 gold for a salvage kit. I don't know, it might be worth it. Just for the magnetites? Maybe? I don't know. You had a black giant chest key from Strikes today? Really? That's very left field. That is extremely left field. Someone in YouTube chat wrote, after showing that inventory in YouTube launch channel has been both age restricted and demonetized. Oh my gosh. Please save Lorenzo's inventory and give all ascended gear a base 1 gold vendor value. I would love that. That would be so good. Are drops bugs? Are they region locks? I don't think they're bugged, nor do I think they're region locks. I think they should work. I've heard some people mention they may need to like relink their Twitch account and Guilds 2 account. Maybe that's what you gotta do. But yeah, it shouldn't be bugged or region locked. But yeah, I don't know what to do with it, y'all. I just know what to do with it. Oh well. Should we clean this inventory just to make the chat happy? I think we should. That's true, that's true. That's true, knife. Price will probably go down. 1 gold percentage would actually be a pretty big bump in Rage Force. It would be a massive bump, actually. Very pretty solid, yeah. I'm so curious what to do with the rewards for raids and strikes, right? Again, if they're sort of unifying the system, I'm very curious what exactly that's will mean for rewards and like lockouts and stuff like that. I'll do it, Rokaras. I'll do it. Okay, let's start off just by opening boxes. 31 skirmish chests. Oh, I want to sell these dragon coffers. Rift extractions. Let's just open them all. Gonna sell these coffers though. No way we're getting raid legendary armor from strikes. Well, you already kind of can. Kinda, like, if you do like 4 EOD weekly strikes, I think you get an ally. Although, again, that is like, it's not a loss. The challenge mode also does get you an ally. If you do like a challenge mode strike, you do get an ally as well. However, you'll still have to do the collection, right? So you start to do wing 1, 2, 3, and 4. So you can't get away with only strikes, but you can actually get allies from strikes. That is actually a thing you can do. Yo, DVD house, that's such a good idea. I love that. Sounds awesome. The stationary armory lists items in order of type, name, or creation dates? I have no idea. What are they sorted like? I think it's by type. Look, it's armor first, then rune, then weapons, then sigil, then trinkets, and then relic. Yeah, I think it's based on type. And then maybe within the types, it's like based on release dates, I think? Look, it shows Gen 1 first, then Gen 2. Although, I think Eureka came out after Shining Blade, didn't it? But I think it's maybe based on generation. And then Gen 3, and then Cloudbjorn. So it's based on type, and within type, I think it's based on like generation. Oh, let's go, Markin. I'm glad it's fixed now for you. I'm glad I helped out. I've already started with weapon legendary, then armor, then finally backpack. Oh, I don't think so. That's pretty similar to what a lot of people does, I think, Diesel. I think a lot of people just like the weapons, right? Just because they look so cool. My first legendary was a weapon as well. And then I did the armors, and then I did the trinkets. I probably should have done the trinkets first. But I wanted the armor for the free transmutation. I was like, free transmutation is pretty awesome. So I did armors before trinkets. I think most people would tell you to do trinkets first. Maybe? Well, I guess it depends on you.
I waste right? so much time here. Loranity lurk, Loranity sit, Loranity
Let's go,
Cialis. Loranity face palm.
Thank you so much for lurking. I really appreciate that. I hope the lurking is still fun though. Thank you so much for the 15 months. Sometimes you have to waste some time, you know? You can't always be productive. Volume of full world first world legendary armor so far. Work on Aurora and Vision. Yo, let's go. First legendary was Aurora, and Aurora was a journey. Aurora is a journey. Absolutely. Armor first for Peak Fashion Wars? Yeah, that's what I did. Oh, well, I did some weapons first. My first legendary was the Minstrel because it's a playable instrument. And then Further Rock because also playable instrument. Like, those releasing was the thing that made me finally, like, make legendaries. Then I did the Shining Blade when I started streaming. When I started streaming, I had 2 legendaries. See, then I did the Shining Blades. What did I do after that? Did I do another weapon? I don't think so. I like the space on Guild Trust 2 efficiency that like shows you your armory. Hold on. I like this page. Account. Hold on. And then legendary armory. And then only show unlocked. Yeah, I think I did just weapons. So I had 3 weapons. And then I made all the armors in a row. Which was really helpful because I had an infusion drop. I had like a rare infusion from Tower, which gave me like 3k gold at once. So that was really helpful. And like this is when legendary armor first hit. So like the armor suddenly became super valuable. It wasn't like you can use it on one character. It was like you can use this on all your characters, right? The light armor can be used on all your light armor characters at once. As long as they're level 80. So I was like, I gotta make all the armors. And I've already been raiding for years, right? So I had all the raid stuff ready to go. So I did all the raid armors. And then I think we basically went trinkets, didn't we? Yeah. I did like the Prismatic Champions Regalia. I did like Ad Infinitum. Yeah, we did Ad Infinitum next, I think. This was all on stream. After that, I think I crafted my first Aurene dagger. My first Aurene weapon. Because those had just come out. EOD had just come out. And then I went like Aurora. Then I went like Vision. Coalescence. I made all of those fairly fast after each other. Then I think I did a bunch more weapons. I don't remember in what order. Then we did Conflux. So then we had all the trinkets. And then we did a bunch more weapons. And then we went runes and sigils. And then more weapons. That's kind of a... and I've been slacking the past year or so. Yeah, I did hear this IMDHK. So cool. Guilter's documentary. Oh, thank you so much, Turk. That's so nice of you. Thank you. Bye, Morgul. First time viewer. Oh, I'm so glad that you had a good time. Thank you, Nation X, over in YouTube chat as well. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Remember first crafting Sunrise in like 2013? I only made my first legendary in like 2018, maybe even. I didn't make any legendaries for the first couple years. I was too intimidated. And then I made my first, and then I was like, oh, it's not as hard as I thought. And then I got hooked, right? But like the first couple years, I was like, it's too much. I'm never making a legendary. Aspenwood is up. Yo, I want to do that now, but I said I would clean my inventory. Oh. Like... Oh my gosh, these are like weapon boxes. Those give me like decision anxiety. I don't know what to choose. Got a bunch of luck though. Oh right, these are skin items. We should probably just delete those because they're unlocked. Sunshine Short Skin. Already unlocked. Sunshine. Flower. Headpiece. Skin. Sunshine bracelet skin? Oh my gosh, I gotta type all these names. Sunshine short skin. Oh my gosh, sunshine sandal skins. Those are awesome skins though. Okay. Deposits. Coin die kits because some random die. Jennifer Wells gearbox. Oh, I can get some more road skins. Which ones do I not have yet? I wonder though. I don't know which ones I don't have yet. Okay, I'm gonna keep those because I don't know which ones I have. Before you delete this one. Veterans racing. Oh. Wait, maybe it's not unlocked yet actually. No, it's not. I should not delete that. I should unlock one. Yeah. Okay. Huh. Is it still bad? It's a lot better. It's still kind of bad though. You gotta salvage. Salvage the green. Salvage the rares. No. That's smart, Crystal Paladin. That is really smart. Okay, it's still kind of bad, isn't it? I've tried hard, but it's still bad. Let's sell these exotics. This inventory wasn't too bad though, I will say. It's mostly okay. More exotics. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Sell. Iron Legion key. Reliquary of Raymond ceremonial bracers. Oh, I already have those, I think. If you're smart, you probably don't insta-sell. You probably list it, but I'm lazy right now. Sometimes the difference is worthwhile. Not always. Sometimes. But I just want my goals. I want my dopamine. Remember to gold better when it's with Rift as to wallet currency? Yes. Oh my gosh. That was so bad. I had so much Rift currency in my bank. It was awful. You know what I need to do someday? I need to like clean out my mat storage. Like all these mats I would be able to deposit, but I'm capped on them, right? I've got like my mat storage is capped. So like I really should just go into my mat storage someday and just sell a bunch of stuff so that I can just deposit. It would make it so much easier. Because now I'm having to constantly like manually sell these materials instead. Why am I capped on oysters? I've got 1,000 oysters. I reckon that's because people sent me those. Oh my gosh. Yeah, same vibe as how I had like so much Rift Essence. It was awful. I'm so happy that they made it a currency instead. Buy more mat storage space. That would be the lazy thing. Oh no, I'm capped. Well, it's gotten a bit better. Let's sell junk as well. 47 bam siren standing. I never actually did that too much. But it is in my daily thing from gathering, right? In my homesteads. Because immersions. Sell junk. Helped a tiny bit. It's still pretty bad though. I would say it's not as bad as it was though, right? It isn't as bad as it was, let's be real. It's gotten a little bit better. Okay, that was untradeable exotics. As it was, but it's still not done. Fine. Fine, I'll keep cleaning it. Hey, what's up, Sergeant Sandwich? I've had an awesome day. Today's been incredibly exciting. And also, yeah, just like really, really awesome. Tons of people have supported me today as well, which I really appreciate. People have been really generous to me. Lots of people mentioned they used the link. So yeah, it's been a really nice day. Lots of super sweet people helping me out today. You got your drops? Let's go! But yeah, today's been a good day for sure. Standard gold make is supposed to be rare. I'm making my second legendary. Gold costs hurt, especially if you want some sort of gemstone stuff. Yeah. It does also depend on the kind of content you play, right? There's just content in the game where you don't make a lot of goals. I really like doing fractals. That's how I probably fund most of my legendaries.
This is
fractals
like a
is amazing
parent
goals.
telling their child to clean their room.
Absolutely it is. Is RTPS still down? Oh, mine is still working. It crashes your game? Oh, maybe just installed in like the new version. It's not crashing my game. Maybe just install a new Arc version. Yeah, it's working for me as well. Oh my gosh, I'm like capped on selling stuff. It's not as bad. It's not as bad. What is this? Oh, Gifts of Lowland Shore. That reminds me, I'm gonna make my inventory worse by going to my homestead. Yo! Oh my gosh, lads. What the F? Let's just gifted 10 subs. That's so sweet of you, lads. What the hell? I was just talking about like how today has been incredible for that stuff. You really didn't have to. That's really sweet of you though. Thank you for the support. That's really, really, really nice of you. I appreciate that. That's on. Thank you so much, Letex. Gifting 10 subs. Thank you so much. Huge. Appreciate you so much, Let. You're awesome. It's never expected though. Like, you're just awesome because you're awesome. Not because of the gifted subs. But they do help a lot. But, you know, like, never feel like you have to, please. Never feel like, oh, I really have to. You never have to. You never have to. I just appreciate you. Let's go, Tiersus! Thank you so much as well. Okay, let's loot our daily stuff. Oh, the reset is in 2 minutes, so we better be fast. We better be fast. I do not have a full home instance, y'all. Some people, they've got them all. I've got like a decent selection now. Like, I've started collecting them since the homesteads came out, and I started caring about the homesteads, right? So I've got a decent amount of nodes. Look at all this crap that's here now. But yeah, I get a decent amount of stuff from the daily homestead gathering. Oh, thank you, Ashen bro. Thank you, thank you. Yo! Oh my god, DVD house! Y'all are wild. Y'all are wild. What did our sub counter start at today? I think it started at 700-ish. Y'all are pretty ridiculous. Thank you, DVD house. Oh my gosh. Let's just give the 10 subs. And the DVD house, give the 20. DVD house, I don't even know how to say thank you. That is ridiculous. Like, again, I'm just glad you're here. Oh my gosh. Yeah, just, thank you all so much for, like, you know, supporting me in all these ways. With, like, your subs, your resubs, just being here, being in the chat, lurking. People using the affiliate link. Like, it's thanks to all of you cool people that I get to do this as my job. And it's genuinely a dream. I appreciate you so much, everyone. Thank you. Thank you so much for everything. It means a lot, Joe. It means it's on. Appreciate you. Oh, thank you so much, DVD House. Also, let's... And everyone else. Everyone else that supported. Wolf Zero with those bits earlier. Everyone has used the link. Appreciate you. Did you know when you sell someone on a trading post, a bird appears on the left and flies away? Yeah, it's like the mail animation, right? I think if you have a different mail carrier, it also changes that animation, I think. I think that animation also gets changed. I think. I'm not 100% sure. Ba, ba, ba. Yo, let's like not thank you for the prime as well. I know why it's not doing an alert, but that's huge. Thank you. Ba, 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 ba. 10.5 hours straight. Yeah, it doesn't happen every day that they do drops and an expansion announcement. They've never done drops for an expansion announcement before. It's kind of hype though. It's kind of like, yeah, it's kind of fantastic. Appreciate it. It's on. I want to go to the raid lobby for a sec, so I can change. I can trade my raid minis for shards. Yeah, exactly, Lily. Exactly. Yo, also Tsui with the prime. What happened to my alerts? Alerts are gone. I know what's going on. Maybe, like, there was so much support that the alerts got overwhelmed. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Hold on, can I refresh it? Yeah, alerts broke. Alerts broke. I don't know why. But Tsui and Lasagna, thank you both so much for the prime. What was in today's patch? Oh, right, we were reading the patch notes and then I got distracted, didn't I? We got super distracted. Oh no, we did read all of it. Oh, there they are. I guess they were just delayed. There's some neat stuff. The pre-purchase stuff for the new expansion. Visions of Eternity. A bunch of bug fixes. Performance fixes for some Soto maps. That is actually pretty useful. Homestead density limit has been increased. Kinfall fixes, mostly for challenge modes. Player versus player wave respawn timer tweaks. Which is actually, I think, a fairly big change, isn't that? And also some issues with, like, these things. Here's the client crash. Don't you have the shard exchange? I actually do, City City. I think I just always forget that that's a thing I can do. I just always go here. I'm so used to going here. But you're right. I could have just done it from wherever. But yeah, let me trade my minis for shards. The raid mini drops. Just clean it up a little bit more. Okay, are we like slightly happy with this inventory yet? Are we slightly happy with this now? I think so. It's not as much of a jump scare anymore. It's still a little bit of a jump scare. Yeah, the gathering tools are pretty sick, actually. I like them a lot. We're not happy with it. No, it's kind of going there, though. I think it's already a lot better. There's still a bunch of crap here, though, isn't there? You still see boxes? Oh my god, Krofmar hero chest. Eternal Eyes, Identity Repair Kit, Gathering Tools. We gotta put these on a different character. We don't care about this. We might care about those tokens, actually. We don't care about this. Hall of Monuments. Portal Stone. Hey, what's up, Goldenfather? Welcome to the stream. I've been live for like 11 hours. It's kind of cozy, though. It's kind of like late night drop stream now. What should I use for my free glyphs for gathering notes? I probably recommend Volatility because you get volatile magic and you can trade that for trophy shipments. So it's just good value. I like Industry. Reaping is pretty cool. You can like gather multiple at the same time. I like the one that makes you go faster. I just think it's fun, but it's not really the best one, I think. There's also one where you just get more. Is that Glyph of Bounty? I think that one's supposed to be pretty good. I usually get Volatility. That's usually the one I go for. A lot of this stuff I should just deposit into my bank, probably. I got so many of these weapon boxes. I don't know what to do with those. Sell these. Delete this. We don't want the death mark. We don't care about this border scroll either. Fire Orchid Seeds? Oh, that's from like Tukona's Mons. Okay, we're gonna delete these letters. Gonna delete this. A bunch of this stuff I should just deposit. These orichalcum tools we don't care about. Silky sands. We can open those. Or deposit them, I think. Yeah. I think we should just deposit some stuff. Bounty is technically better than Volatile on some. Right, I think usually Volatile is the best one, but Bounty is sometimes better. I don't really min-max that much though. I usually just like grab Volatility and call it a day. Okay, I'm gonna deposit this, I'm gonna deposit this. I don't know what to choose. Maybe just this, I guess. Deposit this one. Deposit this. Deposit this, deposit this. Delete those, deposit this. I suppose exotic weapon grab bags? Oh, we just got 2 random exotics from that. Deposit this. Delete that one. Okay, now certainly, after all this work, this inventory must be like chat approved, right? Certainly now. Certainly now it's good enough. I'm just like shoving it into my bank. That's the solution here. Okay. Are we chat approved yet? Fine. I will even gobble. I will even use my gobbler. And we'll get rid of some of this stuff. So we don't have as much bloodstone and whatever. Now clean the bank. No! No! I already spent like 30 minutes doing this. Okay. Certainly now! No more complaints, right? No more complaints. Beautiful inventory. Are you proud of me? Switch character. That will certainly go well. I shouldn't have done that. I should have just pretended that, like, it was all good now, you know? One day they will all be cleaned. Well, do we see everyone watching? No, it's okay. Look, I cleaned my Ellie's inventory. I already cleaned this one. This one is good. Kinda. This one is not that bad. There's a lot of free space on this one. This one's fine. This one's fine. I cleaned my mesmer inventory as well. This one's fine too. This is fine. See, this one's really good. I cleaned this one the other day. On Friday on stream, we spent like an hour cleaning this. I clean my inventory like I clean my room every 6 months. Yo, let's go Fnac. Thanks for checking out my stream on the YouTubes. Running from next time. It's pretty okay. Wait, what about my other ones? Let's at least figure out which ones are bad, okay? Let's figure out which ones are bad. Warrior's mostly fine. No complaints. Ranger's bad, we know. What about Necro? Is Necro okay? Oh no, it's not okay. Okay, Necro will need some work. Never played a war. That's not true. I've been playing Blazehorn. I like Blazehorn. What about Guardian? Oh, this one. Leave it super funny. One item in their inventory. What about this one? Like, okay, this is not, this doesn't get an A, but like it passes, right? Like it's not a failing grade, it's a pass. It's a barely pass, okay? Barely. What about my rev? And then my fee, finally. Those are fine. I don't play those that much recently. These are gonna be fine. Bye, Eden. Not the worst. And then finally my thief. Ba 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 da ba. Do 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 do. Could be worse. Could be worse. Yeah, okay. I will agree the Necro and Ranger needs work, but the rest is pretty decent now. And the rest is fine. Those probably do need some work though. Okay. I want to play the game. I don't just want to inventory clean. What time is it? It's 2 AM. Okay, well, I'm gonna keep streaming a little bit. I'm gonna get up and stretch though. Because I've been live for like 11 hours. I'm probably gonna hit the 12 hours and then maybe call it, I imagine? Well, I don't really feel tired yet. I went live so early. I went live super early. Hold on. I'm gonna stretch. Only time you need to clean your bags is when you're out of room. Exactly! Sarge knows what's up. You kinda ready for Doomsday? It's not 3 AM yet, Lionex. We only do Doomsday at 3 AM in the morning. Are there any posts we can join? Wing free, 1 quick heal. Sabafa, no mechanics. Wing says, anyone want to command fight us? Need a kill for coalescence. That seems like a fun one. It's just, Wing 6 kind of scares me a little bit. Wing 6 is actually kind of hard. And like, I don't really know necessarily how to like kite on Kadeem. I'm pretty bad at that. I've tried it a couple times.
Ticket for the failed delivery, and when I get the email of the ticket being submitted, I also get email that then they pay me back. Exact same timestamp.
Oh my gosh, dude. Well, at least you got it back. At least you got it back, you know. At least you got it back. Thank you for this bit. At least you got it back. Tokadeem's musical talent. Yeah, I find Wing 6 a little bit intimidating. I've done Wing 6 adults, right? I've got all achievements. I got the title. I got the challenge most done. But I do feel a little bit scared commanding it sometimes. Because I haven't necessarily mastered every single mechanic, which means I can't necessarily teach people every single mechanic, right? So I'm not sure if I want to do that, although that seems like it might be fun to help someone out, but... Do I really want to do a random raid book? I don't know. You know what we should do? We should go to NA. That's what we need to do. We've been on EU the whole day. It's 2 AM. It's NA prime time. We're gonna go to NA. We're gonna go on an adventure. We're gonna go to the American server. That's what we're gonna do. Transfer. We're going to NA. It's happening. Doomsday on NA. NA, there's 2 servers for Guild 2. Actually 3. There's also a Chinese server, but the Chinese one is like separate, right? It's being run by a different publisher and stuff. But it's on the server we play on. There's EU and there's NA. Sometimes I pop over to NA. Not that often lately, but you know, it's the time. It's like NA prime time now, so we should play on NA instead. Oh, I said we'd do another giveaway, didn't I? I did say that. We should do another giveaway. I'm waiting for the transfer to go through. Yeah, we should do another giveaway. Gamers. I said I would do another giveaway and then I just didn't. We'll do one though. Hold on, I gotta just grab some stuff. Return to Factions event? We're eventually gonna do that. That's gonna be a thing. Hold on. Let me make sure. Hold on. Okay, hold on. I gotta make sure not to accidentally leak all these codes. Okay. Hold on. That means that I can give away these codes, right? Yes. Okay. I actually have a bunch of codes. I have a bunch of codes I can give away. Let's go. I gotta make sure that I keep track properly, right? Because I don't want to like send anyone a code that's been used. But yeah, I actually do have some codes here that Arena sent me. So yeah, I got some gem codes. Let's do the show. I actually have a bunch. I got another 4. Yeah, I got another 4 to give away here. That's hype as hell. Okay, let's do the show. We're gonna do another giveaway. I got another 4 keys here. 4 gem codes. Let's do this. Code not working on Steam. That is true, I think. I think these gem codes don't work on Steam. Nor on Epic, I think. If you are on Steam or Epic, though, you should just enter anyway, because then you can give the code to a friend or something, you know? Gem 400 gem codes giveaway for winners. Codes provided by ArenaNet. ArenaNet, thanks so much for sending me these codes. And we're gonna do this. I'll run this for like 10 minutes, maybe? Okay, before I start this, just so you know, you do gotta be here, like, to actually, like, win. So if I pull your name, you just gotta, like, yell something in the chat that you're actually here. Also make sure that I can whisper you on Twitch. Like, make sure your settings are set up. Like, some people, they just have everyone can whisper them. Some people have only if I follow you, you can whisper me. Some people have nobody can whisper me. Make sure that I can whisper you, so I can send you the codes. And then finally, a big shout out to ArenaNet for sending me these codes. I really appreciate it. And yeah, I don't think they work with Steam or Epic. But again, you can just get them and then give them to a friend or something. Alright, I'll run this for 10 minutes. Let's do this. And once again, ArenaNet, thank you so much for providing me with these codes. Appreciate it a ton. Alright, there they are, y'all. If you want to enter this giveaway, type !scomp in the chat, and then in about 10 minutes I'll pull them. Little bonus giveaway, kind of like a late night, I guess. Yo, chat is exploding. Hey, JV24, thank you for the prime. Thank you so much. Oh, right, everybody's got the same chance. Doesn't matter if you follow or subscribe. I do really appreciate it though, but you don't have to. It's all good. Everybody's got the same chance. Only follow or subscribe if you feel like it. Okay, we should be pretty good here. There's not as many entries as the last time, or at least not yet. So I reckon your chance will be slightly higher than last time. Right? That was like right as the announcement had hit and stuff. But there's still like a ton of people entering though. Like right now, we're up to 200 people entered. Yo, thanks for answering, everyone. And I'll pull this in just a sec. Yo, Sally, thank you for the prime as well. Thank you so much. That's really, really nice of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much for the support. Appreciate it a ton. Oh yeah, and for all the people over on YouTube that might be watching, there's 70 of you right now on YouTube. This giveaway is purely on Twitch. Because like, you know, like that's where my bold is for the giveaway. So if you want to participate, just pop over to Twitch for a second, I guess. Yo, also Prismo, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that, on. Thank you so much. You've been playing Minecraft the entire time to keep yourself awake? Really? Wait, why are you keeping yourself awake? Why are you keeping yourself awake? But yeah, thanks for the prime shell. Appreciate it so much. We did a whole bunch of vault stuff apparently. Did we do like, yo? Look, we accidentally did almost our whole weekly. How did this even happen? Complete 10 events, we did that. Oh, I'm also capped on acclaim. Wait, what should we even get? What do we get? I think I've gotten most of the really good value stuff. I guess the laurels, right? The laurels are good value. I should get all the laurels and the clovers. Those are probably... And oh, the tier 6 bags are good as well. Let's get those first, maybe. Get all of these. Maybe get all the laurels. Wait, there's still so many available. There's a lot of laurels that you can get. Wow. Okay, well, now we can accept stuff. Are these look items good? Not really. There's like an item that permanently increases your gold. Look, lesser essence of gold. This is like for gold drops, but you barely even get gold drops in Guild Wars 2. So like this barely does anything. And then there's also, is that also straight up luck you can get? Is that even on the list? Yes. Wow. 146. That's terrible value. I never ever get those. If you're curious what in the vault is good and what isn't, I actually have a YouTube video for this. That I made around the time of Sodo launch. So you gotta scroll back a little bit. But here it is. Best items in the Wizard's Vault. Tier list. Why are the ads on YouTube so weird? I don't want to look at these weird ads on YouTube. Why are the ads so weird? Oh my gosh, I miss my ad blocker. Okay. But, yeah, I did a big tier list over here. This is still pretty much entirely up to date. Apart from the fact that, like, the Black Lion Mastery cover has been nerfed. That's why you can't set it for gold anymore. So, like, if you scroll, you'll see a pinned comment I wrote here. That they nerfed the vendor value of the Black Lion Mastery cover. So that one isn't as good anymore. But the rest of this is still pretty much up to date. They did nerf the gold slightly, but the gold is still really good. So it's still like S tier, right? So yeah, apart from that, it's pretty much entirely up to date. If you want to know what's good. Sometimes I forget what's good and then I go look at that old video to remember. Okay, so yeah, oh my gosh, we pretty much did a whole weekly, didn't we? How did this happen? We just need to do one more. What did we even do? Legendary enemy, mist and monsters,
You need
10
Firefox
events.
or Fuvo in
Group
Dutch.
events. Wow, these
Whatever
are
you
easy
prefer,
weeklies.
smile.
Firefox. I love Firefox. I use Firefox as my main browser. Just on stream I use Chrome usually. But I'm gonna switch it over. I'm gonna switch it over to LibreWolf, people told me to use. Oh, we did one special one. Collect 4 relics from set 3. We did do that. Return to Sodo is also a thing. No. Defeat 100 void enemies or sons of Shana. Complete a conversion fractal. Oh! Greenwich Gamble. Yo, let's do Greenwich Gamble just because I like jumping puzzles. It's the one over here, right? Like, up there. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Yeah, I'm probably gonna use LibreWolf. Somebody told me that that's basically a separate version of Firefox with all the Firefox stuff stripped out. Like, I think Pocket is stripped out, for example. Like, I just use Firefox as my main browser, right? But I'll probably use LibreWolf as, like, the stream browser, I guess. I've talked about this a little bit, but I kinda like not running a Chromium browser. Not that there's something wrong with Chromium, but I think it's just good for the internet if, like, not everything is Chrome reskins, right? Because then it's good for the open standards, you know? It's good for there to not just be a monopoly on browser tech being Google, right? So, like, for example, Edge and Opera are still based on Chromium. So they're still in the same browser engine. I just think it's good for there to be multiple browser engines. And not just Google and Apple. So that's why I like Firefox. I know not everybody likes them, and that's totally fine. But, you know, I do like them. So I'll be that person that uses a different one, I guess, you know? Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Chromium is open source, that is true. But again, I still think it's better if there's more than just one or two, right? Just for the internet in general, I think it's nice if there's multiple big browser engines. You know, I still wonder who thought it was a good idea to, like, give everyone infinite gathering tools that are a flute playing a, like, dissonant song. I still wonder. I still wonder. Every time there's a gathering thing, this is like... It is funny every time, though. Yeah, part of the reason it's so loud on mine is it's instruments volume. It's instrument volume, which I usually have turned up because I like playing the instruments, so that's why it's so loud. Oh my gosh. But yeah, again, I like the idea of there being competition, right? Competition seems like a good thing. So that's why I like Firefox as well. I've literally used Firefox since before Chrome was a thing. I'm old. No, but when I was a kid, I used Internet Explorer, and then I always saw people complain about it on the internet. And then Firefox had tabs. Internet Explorer didn't have tabs yet, but Firefox did. And I was like, oh, that seems awesome. I must have been like 10. I think I was like 10 years old. And then I downloaded Firefox, and I thought it was awesome. I was like, holy shit, they've got tabs? And I was like, that's amazing. So I switched to Firefox. It was Firefox 2 at the time. We weren't even on Firefox 3 yet. Like, ever since then, I've used Firefox. Ever since I was like a kid. And then eventually Chrome came around, and everybody switched to that. And I tried out a little bit, but I just stuck to Firefox. So I'm a Firefox main, I guess. I really like it. Honestly, there was like a time period where Firefox was kind of... Is cloaky the right word? Clunky! And like kind of slow. Like, especially compared to Chrome, it was very slow. This was like before they did Electron? Is that what they called it? They did like the thing where they you know, made every tab its own process. They didn't used to have that. Like, it was like if one tab crashed, then everything crashed. And then they did like the big update, and then I think Firefox became like pretty much faster than Chrome. So nowadays, like, Chrome and Firefox feels like pretty much the same speed-wise. But yeah, like, Firefox is pretty good now, I think. I really like it. So again, Firefox is my primary browser of choice. It's just that, like, when I stream, I like to have a separate browser so I don't accidentally dox myself with autofill. So that's what I was using Chrome for. But again, I'll probably be swapping that over now that they blocked uBlock and stuff. Really? It crashes often for you? Interesting. I don't get that too much, actually. Start Brave. Right, but again, I guess, like, I'm sure Brave is pretty good. It's just that, like, I think it's... I like the idea of not using a Chromium browser, right? Because, again, competition. And I think it's good if there's more than just Chromium browsers out there, right? Like, it still uses the Chromium web engine. Use Waterfox. Yeah, some people mentioned that. Maybe I use Waterfox. Can you explain more about this Chrome block? Chrome got rid of certain add-on support, which means that uBlock Origin doesn't work anymore. Apparently there's uBlock Lite now, which is supposed to be pretty okay. But like the original uBlock doesn't work on Chrome anymore. They got rid of it this weekend. So like it feels like there's a big migration away from Chrome because everybody's annoyed. Everybody's like, I want my ad block. So it feels like everyone's switching, you know? Like, yeah, so many people in my chat. They've just all been talking about browsers the whole week because like so many people are all switching away from Chrome. Started becoming an Opera fan, right? Guess down uBlock from GitHub, enable dev mode and Chrome use legacy manifest and it will work. Right, but they're gonna get rid of it at some point, right? They are gonna get rid of it at some point. This times on Google Chrome, you prevent me from using Brave or Opera. Yeah, so again, I just think it's good if there's more than just Chrome-based browsers. So that's why I like Firefox. But again, like plenty of people use like Opera GX and Brave and stuff, and they're happy with it. I'm sure that those are good experiences as well. But I guess like I like the cute Fox. I like the cute Firefox. That's my LA spec that's coming. Brave just committed to Manifest v2 for at least 1 more year. Oh, interesting. So they're wanting to get rid of it as well? Maybe? Potentially? I don't know. Did Firefox say anything? Have they committed to supporting that for a longer time still? Okay, I think the giveaway is closed. We need to pull a giveaway. I'm getting distracted talking about browsers. Gamers, we had for the giveaway on Twitch. Firefox so good they made Firefox 2. True. What's up with all the mechanisms? Mechanism is really good right now, Big Lens. It's really awesome. Yo, shout out to YouTube chat. Oh, let's go. What's up, YouTube chat? Okay, hold on. Let's pull this giveaway. Let's do this. We had about 300 people enter. Arena, thanks so much for providing me with these codes. I got 4 to give away. Again, if you're here, just yell in the chat. Make sure I can whisper you on Twitch. If you're not here, if you don't respond within a couple minutes, I will reroll. So I hope you're still here. I hope I didn't bore you with my browser conversation. But yeah, let's do this, y'all. Our first winner, provided that they're here, is gonna be... KDNT Solar! KDNT Solar, congratulations! I'm always kind of happy when it's like usernames that I recognize. But of course, lurkers, you are also more than welcome to participate. And if you win, I'm also happy. But it's just cool. It feels like my friends are winning. You know, I'm like reverse parasocial with the people in the chat sometimes. Alright, yo, KDNT Solar's in the chat. I'll send you your code, KD. I'll send you the gem code. And I will make sure that I don't accidentally paste it in Twitch chat. That would be really awkward. Okay, this one's going to KDNT Solar. And there it goes. Okay, KDNT Solar, I sent you your key. I sent you the gem codes. Okay, next winner. Winner number 2, provided that they're here, is gonna be... IVC! Yo, I recognize everybody's names in this giveaway. Let's go! IVC, I hope you're here! Hope you didn't just go to bed. That's possible. It's like 2:30. It's pretty likely somebody has gone to bed, like, during this giveaway. That'll be really unfortunate. Oh yeah! IVC is in the chat. Perfect. Perfect. IVC is here. I'm so glad you're here. I would be so sad if I had to reroll. Let's go, IVC! I'm gonna send you a code. IVC, and you're getting this code. Okay. Bam. Okay, IVC, you got a code as well. Okay, now winner number 3. Provided here. I keep saying that. It's a disclaimer. It's gonna be Mono Knights. Mono Knights, congratulations to you. If you're here, please yell in the chat, and then I shall send you a code. Yo, Mono Knights is here too. I'm so glad everyone is here and that I don't have to reroll. Yeah, I kind of stopped mostly doing those really long giveaways that I would run for like an hour because I had to reroll like so often. So I kind of like the little flash giveaways, you know? I like the ones that last like 10 minutes and then they're done. Sometimes I still do the long ones though. You know, sometimes I'm like when it's like a legendary or something, then I kind of, you know, I kind of milk it a little bit. Then I do a long one. But I do like the shorter ones. It's kind of nice. And people don't have to wait super long. Alright, Mono Knights, I'm sending you a key as well. A gem code. Provided by Rena. Thank you, Rena. Alright, I've sent it to you. Okay. I got one more for this giveaway. I do have more codes though that I'll be giving away later this week. But this next code, final one for this giveaway, should be going to Nate87! Let's go! That skin is something, it's kind of wild, isn't it? Like when they're like going around. Nate87! Oh, Nate87 is here too. Let's go, Nate87. You want a gem code? I'll whisper it to you on Twitch. Okay, here we go. This one is going to Nate87. Okay, and then this code is going to you. Make sure I don't like paste it in the wrong space. Okay, that looks good. Okay, I've sent you your code as well, Nate87. Congratulations. Thank you everyone for participating. If you didn't win, I hope you still enjoyed it. I hope you still had fun. That will probably be the final giveaway for tonight. I do have some more codes actually, but I'll probably save those for later this week. I'll probably do that. Maybe tomorrow. Yeah, I'll do some tomorrow. We'll do some tomorrow as well. Elemental, I actually don't really know. And I'm also not really sure if I'm allowed to disclose that. But also I just don't know. So like, that's good, right? But yeah, I don't think I'm supposed to talk about exactly how much I get from the links. I would say just like get whatever, you know, makes sense for you. And then the affiliate link is an amazing bonus. Thank you so much for using it. You helped me out a ton. But yeah, just get whatever one you were gonna get to begin with, I guess. But thank you so much for the support. Appreciate it a ton. With that from early this morning because I'm so hungry. I'm being forced to leave. Yo! Boyo, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for hanging out with us today. Yo, shout out to all the first time viewers here tonight. All the people that like, you know, have been watching the stream for the first time. Also over on YouTube for the first time ever. Oh my gosh. Yeah, appreciate you all so much. I never forget you censoring Violet's house. I did do that. Yesterday, I was trying to delete somebody's message and then I misclicked and I deleted Violet's house message instead. I did do that. It was a misclick. I wasn't trying to. Like my YouTube logo. Thank you. Yo! I guess I'm the person that's winning the giveaway because Bhorn just gifted 5 subs. Which means that 5 people just got subs! And that supports me, right? That supports me like a ton. Thank you, Bhorn. Oh my gosh. That's like the second time today. Thank you so much, Bjorn. That's so sweet of you. Thank you so much, Bjorn, for gifting 5 subs to Negator, to Chris, to Creep, to Josh, and also to Caso Dorado. Thank you so much for the support. I really appreciate that. Thank you, Bjorn. It's extremely, extremely generous of you. Bashi Bunny wrote, it's better than getting banned. Yeah, okay, so one time I tried to ban someone, and then, like, as I was trying to ban this person, the chat moved, and then I accidentally banned Bashi Bunny. Oh my god. Fortunately, I noticed it immediately, and immediately unbanned Bashi Bunny. Or was it immediately? It might have been, like, 10 minutes later. It might have been 10 minutes later, actually. First ban on Twitch. It was a misclick! I'm sorry. I apologize. I appreciate you, Bashi Bunny. If that ever happens to you, and you're like, wait, what the heck? Just send an unban request, okay? I'll notice it and I'll unban you. Or poke me on Discord or something. But yeah, it was a misclick. I didn't mean to. Is the affiliate link automatically placed once you click it? Because the link takes to the shop page, which then... Yeah, it does. Comedy Mask, you are doing it absolutely right. Like, you click the link, and then you go to the store, you click the big store banner, and then you purchase whatever expansions or pre-purchase, and then I get a financial kickback. Thank you so much for using it. I appreciate it so much. Thank you. It only lasted like 10 seconds. Okay, I did notice it immediately. That's good. I didn't keep you banned for like 10 minutes. That's good. I still apologize. Hell yeah, thank you, Comedy Mask. Like, it works like with... I think it uses like a tracking thing in the background, like a tracking cookie or whatever. My timeout lasted 30 seconds. No, you kept rickrolling me, D-Bros. That was warranted. That was a warranted timeout. Like, he felt like 10 minutes. The emotional scar. Oh my gosh. Banning innocent chatters. Once on the page, it's not clear. Yeah, the affiliate link, it doesn't say anywhere that it's doing it, right? Like, you just click and you just kind of hope it works. It does work, though. I can confirm. I can confirm it does work, but it doesn't say it anywhere. But it does work. No, dude, no, that's not how it works. That's not how it works, I'm fairly sure. Alright, Ron and A. I forgot the Ron and A. Should we do some meta events? Like on EU, it might be kind of late for meta events, but on NA it's probably pretty good. Walk to Vine is pretty soon. That's like in 20 minutes though. Is there something going on right now? Shit, gang war. This wouldn't be a proper Loranity stream without gang war. For all the new viewers, I really like gang war. This is probably my most done meta on stream. We're just always running gang war. I just really like End of Dragon Jaw. You might be too late though. Like, it's already been going on for a while. Gang war. It might be too late. We gotta see. It's still going on. Oh yeah! It's still going on. Let's go. Are the karma glyphs for mining etc. worth it? Well, if you want karma, right? If that's specifically what you need, then I would say it is worth it. However, if you're purely looking at goals value, I think the best ones tend to be the glyph of volatility and the glyph of bounty. Those are also the ones that if you were to buy them on a trading post would be expensive. So look, if you buy the glyph of karma, which one is that even? Which one even gives karma? I don't even know which one that is. Is there one that gives karma? I don't even know. But like when it comes to glyphs, the expensive ones tend to be... This is a... Look, these are the expensive ones. Glyph of Reaping, Glyph of the Herbalist, and if you scroll up a little bit more, Glyph of Volatility. Those are the expensive ones. So if you really want to save a bunch of gold, I would pick those ones from your bulk so you don't have to buy those, right? But there are also really cheap other glyphs. So like I would just use the box to like pick an expensive one. And then the cheap one you can just get on a trading post, right? But like you can save like several hundreds of gold if you pick like an expensive one, if you ever decide you want that. Cumulative is usually around 100 gold, right? So yeah, you can pick that if that's something you specifically want. However, I'd probably pick the one that's like 400 gold, right? Just like if you ever decide you want that. It's pretty good getting it for free. Or I guess not free. I guess it's still part of your deluxe purchase, right? But you know what I mean. Can you repeat it please for gold worth for the glyphs? So the deluxe version of the expansion has got like infinite gathering tools in it, which also have glyph selection boxes. Glyphs are items that you slot into gathering tools for bonus effects. So a popular one is glyph volatility, which makes you drop extra volatile magic. Volatile magic is pretty cool because you can trade it for trophy shipments, which are expensive materials. So like you basically make extra gold whenever you gather something. Glyph of volatility to purchase on the trading post is normally like 400 gold. So getting it from the container box will save you a bunch of gold, right? You can get it basically just from the container box instead of having to spend 400 gold on that. Yeah, I guess that's the recap. So from the box, I like to pick an expensive one, even though you can't trade it, right? You can't trade it. I do think it's just like neat. It's just like neat because you are saving that over potentially having to buy it instead, right? I think in some other cases the glyph of bounty can often be more profitable. I think that one is also a pretty solid choice. I also quite like the glyph of industry. That is one that I quite enjoy. Just because it's like fun to see the animation go like super fast. But it doesn't really get you extra value, I guess, you know. Yeah, opportunity savings. Exactly. Exactly. Ba-bum. Yeah, exactly. Falling asunder. Exactly. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Keep out of the way. I love this one, y'all. Is there any way I can preview what the gathering tool looks like? I think so. I think if you go to gathering tools, you might be able to get a screen that has previews for all of them. I can also show you in a sec though. After this is done, I can also show you. I don't know if you want to save the YouTube vault, you have to stop the YouTube stream before it hits 12 hours. Right! Can I only beat 12 hours? Right, I'll probably do that. I only went live on YouTube a lot later though. How long have I been live on YouTube now? Only 9 hours! No, we're good. We're good. Shout out to YouTube. You prefer streams on YouTube? Let's go, Katie. Thank you for watching it over there. I think most people are watching on Twitch right now because like I had some giveaways and like we have Twitch shops on Twitch. But I'm glad that you're enjoying it on YouTube as well. I am still not entirely sure if I'm making this a thing because I stream 5 nights a week, right? I might just make it a thing where I only stream on YouTube if it's like an exciting one. I don't know. I'm not really sure. Still thinking about that. I don't want. I feel like I'm maybe spamming the YouTube people with streams in their feeds, you know? Do do do. Do 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 do. Lara, which of these spec are you most excited for? I assume it's Ellie Firefox. Yes, absolutely. Although I'm also I was too late. I'm also extremely excited for the I'm also extremely excited for the Mesmer. The Mesmer Minstrel Bard, right? Like kind of an obvious one, I guess. I like Mesmer. I also really like the music theme. So I'm excited for that one too. Not like you use anything by streaming it. Yeah, I don't know if it would affect like my YouTube algorithm or something. I don't know if that's a thing. Or maybe I stream on YouTube like once a week or something. Got your Twitch shops and then came back to YouTube. Wow, I literally popped over to Twitch, got the drop, back to YouTube. I do like the player though. It's actually, it's very easy for me to stream to YouTube. I thought it would be kind of hard, but I just installed like a thing. I just installed like an add-on, and then I work basically. If you can name your spirits, will it be called Mozilla? I think many people would do that then. I'd probably call mine Wolf. That's probably what I do. That's an old meme for the old viewers. Our new release specs officially announced. Like confirm new weapon in the class that is associated. So we know that these lead specs are not adding new playable weapons this time around. Because again, it's a smaller scale expansion, right? We're in the yearly expansion world now. They are confirmed, and we've had all the icons. We've also seen like brief glimpses of 5 of them. We don't know any details though, and there's still 4 that we haven't seen at all. But we've seen a bunch of screenshots. We've seen like, you know, video of like 3 of them. So there's 5 in total that we have caught glimpses of, but we don't really know the deets too much. But you know, like, so we know that there's an Ellie that gets like a cute little fox spirit. We know that there's like a mesmer that does something with musical instruments. But apart from that, we don't know too much, you know? Apart from that, we don't know too much. Senior Ellie may finally make me play Ellie. Let's go, Esker. Let's go, let's go, let's go. What a nice reveal there. Hell yeah, Sheldon, thanks so much for being here. Hope you had a good time today. But yeah, we don't know exactly which is which, but we have seen 5 of them. Basically, right? We've seen 5 of them. I've already talked about these for hours, but just in case you just got here, this is likely this ranger spec, right? That makes sense. Then we've also seen this screenshot of a sort of like Dark Knight Guardian with a floaty lantern thing. We don't know anything about it. We've only seen this screenshot. That's all we know. And then in the trailer itself, you probably caught this when watching the trailer. There are 3 glimpses of 3 different specs. So like you'll see it in this shot over here. A little bit later, like over here. Oh no! I pressed 0 and then it went back to the start of the video. Here, yeah, here we see these 3 specs. So this is the Ellie spec with the cute little fox to the sides. This is the Bard Mesmer spec. And this one is a bit more mysterious. It looks like an Indiana Jones spec. We think this is the one with the card icon. And we see like some kind of Scrit shiny attack. Most people seem to think it's Thief. I think it might still be Engineer. I'm leaning towards Thief though. But look, we get to see the Ellie with like a little fox spirit. It's cute as hell. Then we get to see whatever this is. And you get to see like there's a Scrit over here digging. And then there's like money exploding. Lots of shinies. And then also we get to see the Bard Mesmer. We get to see that as well. But yeah, so basically we've seen 5. But we don't have any freaking details. But we can kind of guess which icon fits with which, right? And there's 4 that we haven't seen at all. And again, we don't know any details about how they're going to work yet. They did say that starting next week, they're going to do a series of blog posts and live streams where they're going to reveal them. So I expect one, probably more than just one. Multiple per week probably, because like the beta is in like 5 weeks. So 1 per week wouldn't really work out, right? I expect like maybe 2 a week, right? 5 weeks. Makes sense to do 2 a week, I guess. Maybe 3 a week and they do it just kind of fast. We'll see. But like, yeah, next week we'll probably get some concrete details and we'll get to see some live streams where they'll probably show like the gameplay and stuff, right? Probably 3 a week for bands, maybe. 3 a week would be hype. That's what they did for EOD as well. End of Dragons reveals they did 3 elite specs a week. They also did 3 elite specs per beta. this time, I think the beta is going to be all of them. Right? They didn't say it was going to be free. I think it's going to be all of them in the beta. And that's like a month from now. So yeah, over the next couple of weeks, they will give us all the details. And so yeah, we kind of know which is which a little bit for half of them. But the deets are coming later. Wait, it's going to be hard. Yeah, but it's kind of whatever. It's kind of whatever. Like, I do understand that some people, they were like really like, yo, I couldn't know if my predictions were correct, which I do think is something they probably should have considered, right? Especially like showing all these icons. People are gonna wanna know, right? Especially with this countdown. But again, I'm pretty happy. They showed like half of them. I'm pretty okay with that. And I'm just happy about the Ellie with the cute spirit. That's what I wanna. I got what I wanna. So I'm pretty satisfied. I'm happy about Bart Mesmer. Pooh keeps knocking stuff over. It's okay, Pooh. You want Timey back? Hell yeah. Ridlock is in the trailer. Pooh is typing a message in Guild Wars 2 chat. You want to see what Pooh wrote? He wrote 00000000000. You're learning to use a keyboard. You're getting there. But. You didn't loot the meta chest? Did I actually not do that? Hold on, then I better go fast. Did I skip that? I didn't! Yo, good shout. You saved me. How's Pooh know my password? How did he possibly figure this out? How did he do this? So cute. Bar's the teaser image, that's true. And like we've also seen the Necro teaser image. So I guess really only 2 specs are truly entirely unknown. And that would be Engineer. We think is Engineer. Again, Engineer might be the Indiana Jones spec. In that case it would be Thief. But it's probably Engineer. Engineer we don't know anything about yet. And Rev, we don't know anything about yet. But everything else, we kind of know. Everything else we kind of know. Again, we don't know any details, but we have an idea of like what it's probably gonna be like theming wise, right? That's we know a little bit what the theme is like. Except for Engineer and Rev, those are up in the air. Those are up in the air. And a Dragonstorm? Yo, or Octavine. I don't know, do we do Dragonstorm or Octavine? It's still Octavine. Octavine, I think it's more fun. It's still Octavine. And a Octavine. Which one is for Ranger? We've seen one screenshot, which we think is very likely the Ranger spec. I'll pull it up. It's part of the website. This one. Oh right, we kind of know because the file name literally has a Ranger in it. So we don't really know what this is, right? But there's like, we're throwing something and there's birds. There's birds. And again, it makes sense for it to be this icon, right? Like the bow with the wings. We think this is Ranger. Birds, wizards. Birds, Ranger. We don't really know the deets, right? But yeah, this is what we have seemingly seen. The expansion only 25 bucks? Yes. Yeah, they have switched over to this new expansion model where they release an expansion every year, right? Instead of releasing an expansion like every 2 to 4 years, they release one every year now, right? We had Soto, then we had Jennifer Waltz. This is going to be the third one. This is going to be Visions of Eternity. But those expansions are a little bit smaller. They're also a bit cheaper. They're 25. But yeah, they are a little bit smaller in scope, right? Which is why we're getting elite specs, but those elite specs are not getting like brand new weapons associated with them. But then again, we just had weapons in Jennifer Waltz last year, and we just had weapons in Soto like 6 months before that. So we've got a lot of new weapons recently. So most people don't seem too upset about not having new weapons with these elite specs. I think most people are just happy that we're getting elite specs at all, and they're doing weapons another time, you know? Oh yeah. Oh, somebody whispered me something nice, and I replied, but it says that they're offline. If you're watching, person that whispered me something nice, hell yeah. I can't reply. I think you might be offline mode. Yeah, I think we kind of say it's on weapons. Exactly. I think we're just... Yeah, we're kind of done with weapons. Well, not done, right? New weapons are still cool, but like we had those for a bit. It's not as exciting. So everybody's just happy that we're getting elite specs instead of weapons. That's what it feels like. Boing. Seems to be sure so massive. I'm playing through that now. I actually think that it's a lot different because you're probably playing it now, right? So like all the patch content is out now. Like all of the patches are there. Which I think makes it feel like a much bigger thing, right? Like we played this like over the course of a year. We had like the launch and then we had like the patches, right? It probably feels better getting everything at once. Same for Gen for Welts, I think. Getting everything at once probably feels a little bit better. We even have the most mildly positive take on the reveal today on the server to get downvoted to oblivion. I feel like the subreddit is always, it's one of two things. Like there's always sort of the subreddit opinion, and like if you don't have exactly that opinion, then you get downvoted. It's kind of interesting. I've seen people say like, oh, if I post anything negative on the subreddit, I get downvoted. And I've also seen people say, oh, if I post anything positive on the subreddit, I get downvoted. I think it just depends. It depends on like what the Reddit hive mind is feeding like at that day. So tons of positive takes get upvoted. Oh, I see. I don't know. I haven't looked at the Reddit at all. So I don't really know what's up. But I do feel that just in general, like Reddit can be a bit temperamental. You know, it can be a bit temperamental. Okay. Let's go. I actually do like the subreddit a lot though, y'all. I would say, honestly, that without the subreddit, I might not have had this career. Because when I first got started, Reddit really helped me spread my content around a bit. Like, I would post like those old Music Guild twice to rate videos on Reddit. And it was really helpful. Like, Reddit always kind of liked those. So I'm a bit of a Reddit fan, I guess. But I will definitely admit that there are, you know, there are days where the subreddit is more comfy and also days where it's less comfy. These videos are great. Thank you for watching them. Hell yeah. Law already has new calls. I wish. Never know you streamed until EOD. I only started streaming regularly in 2020. It was like during the lockdown. Oh shit, I gotta hit Doctorspine. Oh shit, I didn't hit it at all. But yeah, 2020 during the lockdown is when I started streaming regularly. Ba-da-ba-ba. Oh no! Oh, don't. Hey, what's up, Shadow Eyes? Yeah, I agree, Elements, I agree. I think a lot of people started during the lockdown, didn't they? Are you gonna go for the Aqua Beaver? Hell yeah. I gotta get that one slot in my equipment panel that's not legendary. I gotta get it legendary. I guess I probably gotta do the underwater weapons as well to really get there, I suppose. But yeah, I'm 100% going for that. But yeah, I think a lot of people started during the lockdowns. Because like a lot of us were stuck at home inside. So we're like, oh, let's try streaming, I guess. And there were a lot of people on Twitch, right? Pretty much everyone was working from home. not everyone, right? Like essential workers and stuff. But a lot of people were working from home, so a lot of people were watching Twitch. So the viewer numbers were really high. So it was like a good time to get started for anyone new, I think. I think many like streamers started during the lockdown. She'll never get Oryx. No, I'm gonna do Oryx first. I'm gonna do Oryx first. Oh, it's vulnerable. Let's actually hit it. Ba, 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 ba. There we go. Oh, thank you, Zero. Hell yeah. I think it'll be nice and loud to be make one weight, unlock all free, unlock each weight individually. Oh, I don't think they're doing armor though, do they? For the new legendaries, you mean? So they've mentioned there's gonna be an Aqua Breather. Oh, you mean Aqua Breather weight-wise? I hadn't even thought about that. I assume it's one. I assume it's one legendary that just goes over all the weights, right? Are they even? Oh yeah, there's medium Aqua Breathers as well. Do you think they would do 3 Aqua Breathers? It didn't say that, right? I assume it will be 1 and you have all the weights. That's what I'm assuming. That's a good question. I didn't even consider that. I didn't even thought about that. I assume it will be like 1 item that gets all the Aqua Breather. Right? They mention Aqua Breather. They don't say Breathers, plural. So I assume it will be 1 item. Yeah, I think if they're doing 3 ones, I think way less people will go for it. Because, y'all, the reality is that Legendary Aqua Breather is something that really doesn't... Like, you don't really see it, right? Right? Like, underwater content is a very small portion of Guilds 2 gameplay. Yeah, it's a niche thing to begin with. Like, the people that are going for the Aqua Breather are, like, people that are, like, super hardcore trying to finish their full Legendary, right? That's really what Aqua Breather is. So, like, it's extremely niche already. People are just getting it for the completionism, really. So, I don't think it makes sense to, like, make it the price of 3 legendaries. I think it makes much more sense to do 1. So, yeah, I'm gonna assume that that's what they do. I'm gonna assume that. Even though technically they didn't confirm that anywhere, but... Again, they've said Aqua Breather. They didn't say Breathers, plural. Underwater strike. I very much doubt they would do that. I very much doubt they would do that. Didn't even think once of Legendary Aqua Breather. Yeah, it's coming, Umbriel. It's coming. They confirmed that. Okay, you know what I could see? I could see it being free once, but then if they're cheap. Right? I think a big question is like, how expensive will this be? Will the Aqua Breather be the price of 1 legendary, or will it be the price of 1/6 legendary? Right? Like a full set of armor is basically the price of 1 weapon, roughly. If it's like 1/6 the price of legendary, then I don't mind getting 3 of them. But I assume it will be like the price of 1 legendary, like 1 to 2.5k goals, and then you'll get all 3. That's what I think, but who knows? The long request is Aqua Breather. Yeah, that sounds singular, doesn't that? Are you willing to bet roll on the ground like a slug that I won't have underwater rays? Sure. I will never do that, but there's no way they would do an underwater raid. There's no way. Singular raid encounter? Maybe potentially 10 years from now. But there's no way they would do a full underwater raid wing. Yeah, I'm willing to say that that's 0% chance if that's happening. Do you think fashion templates will cost gems? I have no idea. Like, they didn't really hint at anything, did they? Why was anyone of you want a legendary Aqua Breather? Right, a lot of people are probably wondering that. It's because traditionally you've been able to get every single item legendary except for your Aqua Breather. That's like the one equip that's impossible to get legendary. A lot of us have like level 1 Aqua Breathers. Yeah, look, I have a level 1 8 defense. So a lot of like completionists that have full legendary all over their character, they're like, well, there's that one slot I can't get legendary. So it's just like a thing that the hardcore completionists have wanted for the satisfaction of having them all be legendary, you know? As for fashion templates, I could see them limiting the amount of templates you have per character and then like potentially selling more slots. I could see something like that happening. But I'm gonna hope that, like, you know, there would then be like plenty available just for free. I hope. I know, they didn't say anything about this. They did say we would get more details later. So I guess we'll have to wait for that. Hold on. Here's George chest. I need keys. I should just go buy keys. It's just a waste to get it from that. We shall see. And buy some keys. Exalted keys. Buy bench. Like fashions is like in Swother. I want like glamour plates like in 14. Glamour plates are a really awesome feature generally. It's just you can only have 20 of them per character. And there's even more than 20 jobs at this point, aren't there? But I think glamour plates are an awesome feature in 14. So if it works a bit like that, I'd be very happy. Where you sort of like, you spend stuff to make a plate and then you can apply it for free. I think something like that would be cool. We'll have to see exactly what shape the system takes and whether it will be monetized or not. Event daily converges in 20 minutes. Oh. Almost at 12 hours. True, we are almost at 12 hours. The thing is, I don't even feel tired. I've done streams where like after 12 hours I was like, oh, I can't stream anymore. Not really today. I might end the YouTube stream pretty soonish though, because on YouTube you can only max out a 12-hour stream apparently. Yeah, some people on YouTube chat are talking about underwater content as well. I see you, YouTube chat, and I appreciate you. Please don't forget to hide her. That is a good point! Hey, what's up, Nick? Didn't realize you were still here. Nick, I'm such a fan. Whenever there's devs in chat, I'm always, I'm like, there's like, a little, like, a tiny Lorancy in my head that's like, oh my gosh, there's a dev. And there's another Lorancy that's like, stay normal, act normal. Stay calm, be normal, please be normal, you know? In between meetings and work. Yeah, I totally understand. Thank you for popping in though, it's nice to see you. I'm a huge fan. I'm being normal. Please be normal, Lorancy. There's no normal on Hype Day. That's true. That is true. I think I got all my shards for Oryx. Oryx is so darn gorgeous, y'all. I'm so excited for Oryx. It's so expensive though. Oh my gosh. I still need so much more gold for it. It's gonna take me a while. I will finish Oryx before the expansion though, for sure. Let's go! That makes me happy, Nick. I saw Skimmer shooting if they eventually give all mines combat abilities. Dive bombs on the griffin. Oh my gosh. I'm so curious what the Skimmer will be like, y'all. I'm really curious what that will be like. So again, I assume they want to make it good on land, right? So I assume they'll probably make it faster. Again, we've seen like a combat ability. We've seen like projectiles you can shoot. But like the Warclaw was so good. Like the Warclaw rework. For those of you that haven't played Gen 4 Wilds, the Warclaw is my favorite mount now in PvE. You see me use it like all the time. Basically, the Warclaw can bounce. Like, you can double jump. And it's just so much fun. It's so neat. I got a bunch of other abilities. You can throw spears. You can like CC with a chain pull. You can like sniff for loot. And then like see if there's loot around you. Yeah, the Warclaw's a bouncy boy. And it's like, it's this satisfying mechanic where basically the paws of the rock wall will light up when it's like the sweet spot for a jump. Actually, I think that's a lot of people don't necessarily realize that, so they just go like whoa, and they're not sure why like it doesn't jump very high. You gotta wait a little bit. Like if you spam the jumps, they don't go very high. Look, if I just spam these 3, then it's like no. It's kind of whatever. But you gotta wait for the balls to like light up, because then you get the good jump. So you gotta wait a little bit between your jumps, and then you get the true bounce. You get like boing, boing, boing. Then you use this and boing, boing, boing. I love the rock claw. Boing. Yo. Juan, thank you so much for the prime. Thank you for the support. You just learned the tempo. Yeah, exactly. After a while, you just know the tempo roughly, right? Thought the super jumps were just janky flukes. No. You gotta wait for the pause to light up. Honestly, I will say I don't think that is necessarily extremely well communicated in the game. I think a lot of people don't know about it. Boing. Tigger vibes. Yeah, I got the plushy skin. I really like the plushy skins. I have like almost all the plushy skins. I was trying to put my arm somewhere public in a post that doesn't look weird. Yeah. I'm the same, Embryo. I'm the same. But yeah, like if the Warclaw rework is anything to go by, then I have very high expectations of the Skimmer rework. Yo, we just got a raid from Lelling. Lelling, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Lelling, I heard some exciting news. I heard somebody mention something pretty exciting. Thank you so much for the raids. I really appreciate it. Let me give you shout outs. Yo, Lelling is fantastic. Yes. That is what I heard. Rapster. Letting use congratulations to you. Let's go. It's really exciting. Lelling is here. Lelling is fantastic. Honestly, maybe this is weird for me to say, but I consider Lelling a friend. Is this that? Am I parasocial? Have I watched Lelling stream too much? Maybe I've watched Lelling stream too much. I really like Lelling stream. I'm in there pretty often. Maybe I'm just parasocial. Maybe that's what this is. But I like to believe Lelling and I are friends at this point. Lelling's pretty cool. Yeah, I need to go watch Lelling. Friend of the show. Thank you for the raids. I really appreciate it. Do. Hell yeah! Let's go, Lelling. Do. Yeah! I actually missed it, Umbriel. I'm there like almost every year, but this year I was on holiday, so I missed it this year, which was very sad. But I got to participate IRL, so that was pretty good. Alright, so I got all my thingies. While I'm on my jellyfish. Jellyfish skimmer. I really like the jellyfish skimmer, actually. I think it's so unique. I will say, I don't like the idle animation that much. Like, they're just kind of like going everywhere. You know, it's like, whoa! I like it more when it's moving. It's quite unhinged. I do like how unhinged it is. It's it's kind of cool. It's very wiggly. It makes me want to like eat it. I feel like you shouldn't eat a jellyfish. I feel like in most cases that's not very healthy. But like it looks like a piece of candy, you know? It looks like a jelly bean. Like when I look at it, I'm like, oh. The forbidden jelly bean. Do not eat any jellyfish in real life. I don't think that's safe. I don't know if it's safe. Maybe it is. Maybe I'm lying. I don't think it is safe. I don't think so. If you're going to eat a jellyfish, make sure it's with peanut butter fish on bread. What? I have no clue what you're talking about. Why would it be unhealthy? I don't know. It's like... Like I wouldn't eat like anything that can sting me. Does that make sense? Like, I wouldn't eat a wasp because I'm like, what if I get stung when eating it? We should change the topic. we should not go down this avenue. Let's move on. We're moving on from this part of the stream. That was a fun conversation and now it is done. Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. Any other fun metas we can do? I'm just too smart, I guess. I wonder what YouTube chat is thinking right now. Yes, oh my gosh. This is my first ever YouTube stream and we are like having like a terrible first impression. Theodore and YouTube chat wrote, I'm not sure if they can make me like the skimmer, but I guess it's the amount most needing the expansion upgrade. Yeah, that's also true. Like, that's when they've succeeded. If they manage to make you like the skimmer, you know? What do you think about Kitsune Ellie? I'm so excited, Eric. I'm so excited. Nice playing metas with you. Hell yeah! Thank you for having me. The idol doesn't look that bad to me. It looks like a baby jellyfish. I guess that's true. It looks like a baby jellyfish that's happy. That's a nice way of thinking about it, Inu. Yo, shout out to YouTube chat. I gotta like figure out a setup that I can have both chats on the stream and properly read it. But yeah, I appreciate you, YouTube chat. You're cool. I think most people are on Twitch because Twitch drops and stuff, right? But it's cool so having all of you cool people on YouTube as well. I'm winning all my ranked games so far. You have jinxed it, 100%. You're gonna lose now. 100% you have just jinxed it. There's no way you haven't. It's jinx. You're gonna lose now. I'm sorry. Skimmer is fast on land too now. Well, it's not yet. It's not yet, but that's what we assume, right? So again, there's this gorgeous piece of expansion art. Where can I find that, by the way? Hold on. Maybe on that RPG site we were looking at? Or is it just on Steam, maybe? Maybe it's just on Steam. Yes! There's this gorgeous piece of art. And so again, we see what is supposedly the skimmer, but now it's like a bug skimmer. It's like a dragonfly, kind of. I'll have to give it to Griffin style grinding. It kind of looks like it's almost flying in this picture, doesn't it? Maybe they'll make it be able to fly a lot higher or something, you know? Like right now, if you hold space on the skimmer, you can sort of float higher, right? You can do the super float. Look, you can go like, wee. But maybe they'll make that like better or something. So you can kind of fly around. That would be cool, right? If you can kind of have like a flying a little bit over the train. Again, that is sort of the vibe that the art gives me. I assume they'll make it fast on land, right? Because again, like it looks like it's gonna be land ready. Again, I guess the main goal of them here should be to make the skimmer good on land. Because right now there is zero reason in pretty much any situation to use the skimmer on land, right? Like you use it over water because it's fast, maybe use it underwater as well because it's fast there. But on land, there's pretty much always better mounts. Like why would you ever use the skimmer? It's kind of slow. I guess it's nice that you can just go over any like rugged terrain, but like yeah, using the skimmer on land, yeah, it's for style. If you've got like a cool skin or something, right? But like it's not very useful over land. So yeah, like that's I guess like that's a big question, right? I think the goal really should be to make the skimmer fun and have like a reason to use it on land, right? If there's like a proper thing that makes you go like, yes, I want to use it. They gotta make it so that you want to use it. Again, in the trailer, we got to see a little bit of stuff. There's like this little scene here where we get to see the skimmer. And again, it looks quite fast now. It looks like it's got a speed upgrade. Look, it looks fast over both water and land. Look, if you look at this shot, it goes very fast. And it's still going fast over land, so I assume they'll make it a lot faster. And again, it can shoot these projectiles now. They're going like pew, 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 pew. But apart from that, we don't really know a lot of details. We don't really know exactly what it's gonna be like. Yo, again, this is a much lower information quantity reveal, I would say, than the Sodo and Jennifer Wells ones. They are keeping a lot more stuff slightly secret. There's some stuff that they're pretty vague about. They talk about like how like in the future there's gonna be like some feature reveal still. They don't really mention the mastery lines and stuff yet, right? So like we know that there's still stuff to announce, right? Like the elite specs and stuff, of course. But I think it makes sense because the expansion's still pretty far away, right? We're still 105 days away. They gotta have some stuff to keep us excited for this 105 days. So yeah, they're still being a bit cagey about a lot of like details and stuff like that, right? We don't really know what that skimmer's gonna be like, but we shall see. I'm sure that one day they'll put up a blog post and they'll tell us, or they'll do a live stream or something, right? I said I was going to be a Jackal rework. I got the wrong mount, but I understand Jackal are getting some love next year. Oh, yeah. I think Jackal could use some love. I think the Bunny could use some love. Right, I think those are two that, like, have kind of lost their niches a little bit. The Jackal isn't bad. It's still good. It's just that the Rockclaw, like, feels superior in most cases now. But honestly, like, the Jackal is still often superior in skins. There's a lot of amazing skins on the Jackal. But yeah, like, you know, like, the Warclaw just feels basically like a Jackal that can also just jump super high, right? No. Boing. Yo, Necrolas, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it so much. Thank you for the support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The Rockclaw damage on jump pushed me back towards the Jackal to avoid accidentally getting into combat. Oh. Interesting. I can see that. It's not something I've run into too much, but yeah, that makes sense. For sure. Not having any sand portals on new maps makes Jackal a little bit sad. Yeah, it makes sense though, right? Because the people in the new expansion might not necessarily have POF. They might not necessarily have a Jackal. Surprised that Warclaw got no fall damage instead of Springer. Those Hollow Springer's all deal. Yeah. Well, I guess like to make the Rockclaw feel really good, they just made it like cover a lot of niches, right? They made it just really quite good. Rockclaw's just very, very strong. You know what I still really want? I want a 2-player fast mount. Because there is a 2-player mount, which is the Siege Turtle. But it's it can be pretty tough to control, right? Makes sense, it's a big turtle. But I would love to see like a really fast, like, I guess like raptor-like mount with 2 seats. Or even a flying mount with 2 seats. Maybe they could make the Jackal have a second person or something. To give the Jackal something cool. Honestly, I feel that would be perfect. I mean, it might be difficult animation-wise, right? Skin-wise, but... yeah, I want like a fast mount where I can just get a friend on my mount and I can take my friend somewhere. Because you can do the turtle, but the turtle's just so slow, right? The turtle's just so slow, so often I will not really use the turtle because it slows us down a decent amount, right? Bye, Umbriel. Thank you for hanging out. I am not on a open world friendly bills. Maybe it will work out. It doesn't seem that bad. Yeah. That was whatever. It's just a veteran. Not too bad. Yeah, that's all good, Trina. That's all good. Turtles the scenic tour ride. Okay, what the— oh, we just hit 12 hours of stream. I should get up and stretch. Give me a sec. Oh my gosh, how long have we been on YouTube now? Again, on YouTube we can only go 12 hours max apparently. Two-seater beetle. Now that would be cool, Theodore. You miss bunny expression? Me too! Yo, Pete's also in the YouTube chat. Skimmer for the lightning area vibe. That's true. That is a place where the skimmer is very relevant. You're right. You are right. Yo! Short lives. Thank you for the 14 ones. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. As a new player, should just play the base game and maybe buy an expansion later? Yes. Just see if you like the game, I would say. You know, just give it a shot. Like, get a sense for the gameplay. I will say the expansion maps get significantly more awesome. And there's a lot of really awesome expansion features, and like you get to play with new toys and new skills and specialization. Like the game really gets leveled up with the expansions. But you should be able to get a pretty good idea of whether you like Guild Wars 2's core gameplay, right? Maybe not as much the instant stuff, although fractals are like in core. There's also a strike mission in core. But yeah, maybe not as much the instant stuff, but like sort of the open world general idea. Honestly, the coolest open world maps and the coolest meta events are all in the expansions. But yeah, you can just see if you like the core gameplay, right? And then if you do, I recommend picking up an expansion. I would probably start with the Heart of Thorns plus Path of Fire bundle, because those are bundled together. I think usually they're 30 together. And that's like 2 massive expansions that are really commonly played. They have lots of elite specs. They have lots of weapons and stuff. That's probably where I'd start. Also, those are chronologically the earliest expansions. So if you care about story, playing stuff in order is pretty cool. If you are thinking about which expansion to get though, just earlier this week, I did a video on YouTube. Over here. Ranking every Guild Wars 2 expansion and DLC. So yeah, you can... oh gosh. You can check that out if you're interested. And see like how I think the different expansions stack up against each other. And also the Living World DLCs and stuff. So yeah, give that a watch if you're interested. But yeah, just get a sense for the game. Yo! Ape Junk is here as well! Yo, Ape Junk, I may or may not have heard something exciting. Somebody may or may not have told me something exciting. It's nice to see you. Hype indeed. No shill, Lara. Oh no, I shill. 100%. Gamers, if you think of pre-ordering the expansion, it would be amazing if you use my affiliate link or another content creator's affiliate link. Because like, if you use a link when purchasing expansion on guildstudios.com, you can support that content creator financially at no additional cost to you, which is really amazing. So like, if you are pre-ordering and use my link, I get money basically, so you can support me, or again, someone else. Just be aware, doesn't work if you're on Steam or Epic, because we don't have affiliate links for those, right? But if you're not on Steam or Epic and you're buying on guildstudios.com, then you can use an affiliate link, which is extremely helpful. And I've been shitting it the whole day. I do apologize for shitting this much. I don't know. I think roughly once an hour I remind people that that's the thing. You can probably imagine why, right? I imagine there's a lot of people pre-ordering stuff today. I imagine. Which explains to get Soto #1 flying mount from Zal. Oh, you think so? Soto is pretty cool. Yeah, I would probably start with the other one, sure. I would start probably with Heart of Thorns and Buff Fire. Okay, are there more metas I want to do? Do I want to do something random on LFG or something? Aspenwood is up. Oh, Everblade is up. I kind of want to do Everblade. Yeah, that sounds about right, Rakuros. That sounds about right. Let's play something that might be cool in open worlds. Oh, let's play Blazethorn. I love Blazethorn. It's been ages since I played that. Exactly, Squeak. You know what's up. You know what's up. Okay, open world Blazethorn build. We got this. Where did that build go? Here it is. Yeah, I would recommend starting with an expansion that can get you elite specs, which is Heart of Thorns, Path of Fire, End of Dragons, or soon also the new one, Visions of Eternity. I'm still getting used to that. VOE. Is that what we'll call it? Will we call it VOE? Do we call it VO? Do we just call it Visions? VOE is me. Hold on. Everyday Assault meta. Let's go. I love this meta. Like Gerudo? Vo, like the Gerudo. Right. It's called Castora. The underwater expansion. I don't think it's really an underwater expansion. Oh, I'm excited too, Lelling. Hell yeah. I'm big excited. No. Glad they went back to X of Y formats. I agree. Is there a rich list spec from Guild Swan? It sure looks like it. We don't have any details yet, but we've seen a piece of art for Necromancer spec that looks pretty much exactly like the Ritualist from Guild Swan. So it looks like that's gonna be a thing. Really? Honestly, I should be using the other heal skill, I feel. And... Swoop! And... Swoop! I love Blaze Horn. Hell yeah! Hell yeah. Somebody send me a nice whisper. Right, yeah, the sickness thing. People were telling me about that. I ran into that when playing Mechanist earlier. I was like, why is my mech not getting any alacrity? This doesn't make any sense. And then it turned out the sickness was bugged. That was a little bit weird. Bye, Vadazawa. Thank you so much for hanging out with us today. And swoop. And swoop. There. Inquest Strikes Back, yeah. I love like the dialogue. I love the dialogue of the baddie. It's like, these people have no idea what power they are dealing with. You know, like he sounds like that. Oh my gosh. Milklock said you love Bram. Is that true? There's a video on Mook's channel where we have a discussion about Bram. Here's the thing, okay? I'll be entirely honest with you. I think Bram's okay. Like, I don't think Bram's the best character, but I don't hate him either. I think Bram is pretty alright. I do like Bram, I guess. I think he's likable, you know? However, during Iceboot Saga, it felt like it was just kind of cool to hate on him, and everybody was hating on him the whole time, and everyone was like, yo, Bram, I hate Bram, oh, I hate Bram so much, I hate Bram, and then I just felt bad for him, you know? Even though he's fictional, I know he's not real, but I still felt bad for him, because everybody was so mean to him the whole time. So then one day, I decided that I was gonna be the Bram Defender, hashtag Bram Gang, and then during Iceboot Saga, I would just talk all the time about how Bram is like my favorite character. I was like, yes. Hashtag Bram Gang. Yo, big raid! See you now, thank you so much for the raids. What's up, everyone? See you now, thanks for raiding us. Oh my gosh. Were you playing Guild Wars 2? I assume so. I like seems to the game. I don't think I've seen your stream before. What's up, everyone? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for tuning in, y'all. Welcome, 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 welcome. See that image? It says all. That time the random said suffer and die in terror. Wait! How does A of Junk know about this? Is this like spreading around? Oh my gosh, I have to like clarify. Is this gonna be a thing now? The suffer and die in terror. Yo, Belgian streamer, hell yeah! Are you new to Ghost 2C now, or have you been playing for a while? I don't think I've seen your stream before. I gotta go and check it out. Or are you streaming some other game? Thank you for the raids, I really appreciate it. Thank you so much, I gotta check out your stream. And welcome to all the new people that are here. Welcome, y'all. My name is Stranancy, and I am a Ghost 2 folk streamer. I do like MMOs in general, so I stream other MMOs as well sometimes. I've been playing through Clair Obscur on stream every Thursday. I like RPGs, right? But Ghost 2 is the big one. Ghost 2 is like my primary video game. And I play this game a ton, so today's kind of exciting. There's Twitch drops, there's an expansion announcement. It's an exciting day, y'all. Okay, I gotta clarify now though, before like the fake news gets spread. So the other day, I was on a podcast with Mighty Teeple. We were talking to Ross from Stop Killing Games, which was very, very hype actually. We got to talk about the whole Stop Killing Games initiative. So what happened is that Teeple like whispered me, being like, yo, the podcast is starting. And look, he leaked this first, okay? He was the first one who showed this on stream, so I'm just gonna show you this. This was our conversation, okay? Like when the podcast was starting. He wrote, "Wake up! We already started, it's over." And then I was making a reference to fractals, you know, the boss in fractals? So I was like, I am awake, I am aware, suffer, and die in terror. Mortal things. I love that boss. You know the Encelis and fractals? I thought this was a hilarious reference. I was like, yeah, I'm awake, I'm awake, I'm aware. I was like, haha, that's such a funny reference. Then Teeple, to be clear, Teeple's my friend, but like Teeple freaking screenshotted only this part and showed his chat. There's all these people. There's a context. I was making a reference. Oh my gosh. Dark Larkin from... No! I was referencing fractals. Okay, I've clarified. Love that boss. Me too! I also love that boss. Oh my gosh. Oh, what did you think of Clair Obscur? I think Clair Obscur might be one of the best games I've played in the past couple years. It just feels like it's a relatively small scoped game, which it does like one thing and it does it really well. It doesn't really get bogged down trying to do a million different things, but it's got like a really good story. It's like amazingly just high quality, right? The story is fantastic, the music is top notch, and I love the combat. I think a lot of the time, just in general, you know, like a lot of game companies that used to make RPGs, a lot of them think that like, oh yeah, turn-based combat is kind of dated. But the reality is that a lot of people like turn-based combat, right? A lot of us like those old Final Fantasy games. Like, I love FF6. FF6 is like one of my favorite games. I love turn-based combat in RPGs. So it's really cool to see like a video game take that sort of turn-based combat setup and try to evolve it, right? Try to add something new to it. So for those of you who haven't played Clair Obscur, it's called turn-based combat, but it's called turn-based combat with like parrying and dodging. So like when the enemy is attacking, you're not just waiting around, but instead you have to dodge the attacks or you have to parry the attacks. When you're doing an attack, there's like a QTE you gotta do, which sounds like it's a QTE, but it makes it feel really active. So it feels like turn-based combat with all the like fun strategizing in turn-based combat. But at the same time, it feels like you're not waiting around, which I think is one of the criticisms of turn-based combat, is that you're like waiting around for animations to happen a lot of the time. So it's like turn-based combat, but it's incredibly engaging. I think the combat is genuinely a masterclass in game design. Like it takes something that exists and it sort of like brings together these two genres. Oh gosh, I'm gonna die. But it takes together like, you know, sort of like that Dark Souls style dodging and parrying, and then combines it with like the, you know, the sort of old school Final Fantasy turn-based battle system. And it makes for an incredibly fresh experience. almost feels like Persona tried to do that a little bit as well, but like this game takes it so much further. And then the soundtrack is like incredible. The writing is fantastic. The acting is incredible. I've talked a bit about how I love the story in like later Final Fantasy expansions. But it takes a while to get there, right? Like you haven't played the Realm Reborn and then Heavensward gets really good. And eventually Shadowbringers gets like incredible. Clair Obscur feels like you're playing... it feels like you're playing like one of those really good Final Fantasy XIV expansions. But it doesn't take 100 hours to get to the good part. Like, I was crying within the first hour. I know not everybody would necessarily cry at video games, right? But I will. The writing was so well done, and the music, and like, oh my gosh. It's an absolute treat of a game, and I highly recommend it to anyone that has any interest in RPGs. And you know, if it doesn't win Game of the Year, I will be incredibly surprised, but also happy, because that means that an even more incredible game came around. To be fair, there's been a ton of incredible games this year. This year just been banger after banger, y'all. But yeah, I think Clair Obscur is one of those games that comes around every couple of years that really just blows me away in like every metric. That's also one of those. Probably Baldur's Gate 3. It feels like one of those moments. It feels like one of those moments where you're like, oh damn, this is like, so yeah, oh my gosh. I'm not saying it's for everyone, right? Like if you don't like RPGs, if you hate turn-based, if you hate like sort of the dodging, parrying thing in Dark Souls, it might not be for you. But generally, like I know so many people are like, I don't like turn-based, but they do like this game. Like it's generally, it's fantastic. I would give it a 10 out of 10 so far, and I haven't even finished it. But I'm in love with this game. Sounds cool, like FF13, but a lot more dynamic. Yeah, exactly. Can I just show you the trailer? I'll show you the trailer, but like without like dialogue and stuff. I don't want to spoil anyone, but just to give you a bit of a sense for everybody that's like completely out of this. Oh gosh, I gotta like sign in to confirm my age. Can I watch this other trailer? No, it's all age restricted. It's all age restricted. Oh no. Wait, hold on. Can I sign in real quick? Can I do that? Clair Obscur trailer. Oh, maybe on Sand. Oh yeah, I can see it on Sandfall's channel. I won't show you any story spoilers, but I'll just show you like part of the trailer that has combat in it. It's like this. So like the combat, like every attack you do is called QTEs, which seems silly, but it makes it feel so much more active. Again, I think it's a really smart way to do QTEs and stuff. And again, like when you're getting attacked, you might want to parry and perform a counter or dodge out of the way. It's just this little glimpse should give you a bit of an idea of what I'm talking about, I suppose. So again, it's turn-based, but I like turn-based, right? Octopath Traveler 2 is one of my favorite games for the past couple years. I love that game. And this feels like an evolution of that, which is so cool, because we don't get a lot of turn-based RPGs anymore, right? Like, it feels like a lot of the big franchises have moved away. I love Final Fantasy, but like Final Fantasy, the last time they truly did a turn-based game like that was 13. Even 12 was like kind of trying to move away from it. 15 did like a action-y system, which I wasn't super into. 7 Remake and 7 Rebirth I actually really like. Those two like action-y, but they sort of have that ATB built in, so you still have that like layer. I really like the battle systems in those games. But 16 is a full-on action game, even though I like 16. Like, I like FF16 quite a bit, but like, as somebody who loves turn-based games and those old Final Fantasies, yeah, this game is fantastic. Okay, now it's to stop shilling for it. I don't have an affiliate link for this game, to be clear. Not for Clair Obscur. Oh my gosh, but yeah, it's fantastic. I love this game. It's so good. Yo, Solios, I think I missed it, but thank you for the prime. Yeah, I hope so too, Ponto. Yo, go watch Ponto, by the way, y'all. Ponto is also a friend of the show. Somebody I watch a very, very large amount on Twitch, actually. One of my favorite streamers to watch. Go watch Ponto,
Who is your fav traveler?
That is a good question. My favorite traveler. Can I pick one as well, or does it need to be in two? Can I? Does it need to be part of Oxpop Traveler 2, or can I also pick one? There's so many good ones. I'm not sure if I can pick one. I like Prompto. Prompto, I just like his attitude. Oh, you're gonna start on Guiltus 2 soon? DM'd you some questions? Yo! Ponto, I've not been looking at my Discord. I'm sorry if I ghosted you. But that's awesome! Yo, we've been trying to get Ponto to play Guiltus 2 for a while. Like, Ponto is a 14 streamer, y'all. And like, one of the few streamers I guess I know in the 14 category. So I used to rate Ponto all the time. I really like Ponto streams. And yeah, Ponto helped me out with a bunch of stuff, actually. Like, when I was like doing Savage, Ponto like came and helped me a couple times and stuff. Ponto is super, super cool. But yeah, we've been trying to convince Ponto to try Guilds too. You absolutely should! I think people really like watching just new players like come into the game as well. Tends to get pretty good viewership, I think. So yeah, if you're giving it a shot, hell yeah. We need to run Savage again sometimes? Yes! Pretty sure the man. Absolutely, Mixa. Absolutely. Just be nerdy and gush about what you like. Hell yeah. I always talk about how this is like my favorite part of like Twitch streaming. I'll never forget this one specific moment. I was like gushing to a friend in like real life. I was like in high school, and I was like, I was going on my, I guess like my excited ramble, right? If you watch the stream, you know exactly what this is like. And I was like, this year is so exciting. Skyrim is coming out. I was talking about how excited I was about Skyrim. And I was like, Guild Wars 2, that's coming out next year, probably. And I was also excited about Battlefield 3 coming out, because like I played Battlefield with a bunch of older kids in school. And I was like gushing specifically about Skyrim, and I was like, Skyrim is almost here. And then my friend turned around and said to me, Lara, can you talk about something else than video games for once? I'll never forget. I'll never forget. Well, who's laughing now? I get to talk about video games the whole day. I get to talk about video games 24/7. I am literally unstoppable. So yeah, I like this job. Thank you so much, everybody that's like subscribed, and everyone that's here in the chat or lurking. Everybody that's used the affiliate link today. I really appreciate you making my my streamer job a reality. I really appreciate it, y'all. Been doing this for 5 years now. And I remember when I started, I was like, oh yeah, maybe I'll do this for a bit, right? Like, I was like, wow, there's a lot of subscribers. And I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. That probably won't last, right? That probably won't last. And now it's been 5 years and I'm still here. So yeah, all of you are fantastic. Appreciate you a lot. Why would you not want to talk about this game? I know! Skyrim was darn exciting. Holy shit. I remember when Skyrim came out. It was like, it was specifically like, I had, I guess like test season in school. It was like the finals week, basically. It was in high school. And I remember it came out on the Friday, and that was also the final day of finals week, right? So I had like a final in the morning. I'm not sure if you'd call it finals, but like they were like exam week, right? I had an exam in the morning. Then in the lunch break, I went to the store because we still bought physical games back then on PC. I went to the store. Then I bought my copy of Skyrim. Then instead of studying for the second exam, I was just like reading the manual, looking at the box. And then I did my final exam of exam week. And then I went home and I played Skyrim for like the whole next 3 days. And it was glorious. Yeah, 11. Plus 6 is never coming out. Well, supposedly, that is their project now, right? Like, now that Starfield is finished, they're working on Starfield, and before that they were working on, like, Fallout 4. Supposedly, it's actually in production now. Supposedly, they are making Elder Scrolls 6 now. I don't know, yo, maybe I am too optimistic. I've seen all those people be like, oh, Elder Scrolls 6 is probably gonna be bad, because, like, Fallout 4 wasn't that good, Starfield wasn't that good. I can see it. But I don't know, I'm just praying it will be good. I freaking love Elder Scrolls. I really want it to be good. Who knows, we'll see. I wanna be hopeful. Honestly, I feel like part of the reason Starfield was kind of wasn't even necessarily the writing. I actually enjoyed a lot of quests in Starfield. I think it was the structure, right? The structure of like the planets and basically no real open world exploration. And then it felt really copy-paste, right? When you started to like notice the same randomly generated dungeons in multiple areas. So if they just go back to like making a fantasy world without like doing all the Starfield shenanigans, I feel like it might be good. I don't know, maybe I'm just hopeful, but I just want to relive the memories of Oblivion. I really like the remaster. I played the remaster a bunch. We're streaming it, it's on. Yo! Peppermints! Thank you so much for the raids. I hope you had a great stream. Thank you so much for rating us. We're streaming goods too as well. Don't think I've seen your stream before, but I should check it out. Thank you so much for the raids. Welcome in, everyone. I'm rambling about video games. I've streamed Guild Wars 2 for the past 12.5 hours. And I'm not even tired. I don't know what's up. I'm too excited to be tired, I guess. What's up, everyone? Ever enjoyed Star Ocean series? Never played one of those games. Oh, you know what's been on my list, actually? Oh, thanks so much, Peppermint. That's so nice of you. Thanks for watching my stuff. I gotta check out your stuff. Thank you so much. Streaming Guild 2 news for 12.5 hours. Yeah, this is true. You know, like, oh, wait, I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh, yeah, a game that's on my list. I wanna play Chrono Trigger. I've never played Chrono Trigger. But everybody keeps telling me that it's, like, incredible. It's on my list for a game to play when I have nothing to play. Unfortunately, I always have something to play. Guild Wars 2. That's the one. But yeah, I've never played Chrono Trigger. Never. He's played on your Steam Deck? Yes. I think it's perfect for that. Chrono Trigger's the goat, yes. Really? Your boyfriend made you start Chrono Trigger the other day? Life is real, but temper your expectations. I see. Chrono Cross was the one on PlayStation, right? That one's like 3D. Your Steam Deck is the thing that Guild Wars 2 goes to? Really? I love my Steam Deck. Guild Wars 2 works pretty well on Steam Deck, actually. It's just Guild Wars 2 doesn't have official controller support. I still hope one day they do that, right? But if you have like a good Steam profile, you can make it work. You know, like the sort of the Steam binding program, binding settings, right? The profiles you can download. Yo, Jakuzu, thank you for the 43 months. Thank you for the Prime. Thank you so much. I appreciate that it's on. Thank you, thank you. Yo, 43 months. That's wild, Jakuzu. Try GPD Win 4. Oh, that's another one of those like handhelds, right? I don't think I cared that much. Like, I got my Steam Deck, and my Steam Deck is like perfect, right? Like, I mostly use it to play like old games on emulator and like indie games and stuff. I don't play a lot of like AAA games on there, but I don't think I need like a better performance or anything. Must I bribe you? Oh wait, bribe me for what? Bribe me for what? Can I play the normal version of Guild 2 or is the Portal exclusive to Steam? So, to be clear, y'all, the Steam version of Guild Wars 2 and the guildwars2.com version are separate. Right? They're on the same servers, but like, you gotta buy expansions and gems and stuff on the same platform. If you're on Steam, you can't buy expansion on guildwars2.com. If you're on guildwars2.com, you can't buy expansion on Steam. Like, the purchasing is all separate. However, there is a trick you can do to like get the Steam client to log in to your guildwars2.com account. Like there's a command line argument. You put like provider and then between quotes like portal. You can find it on the internet. You can find the exact command line argument. And then you can log into your regular account. So that way you can use the Steam client that you have on your Steam Deck to log in to your regular account, which is awesome. That's what I do on my Steam Deck. But be aware, if you're doing this, you're just like basically getting the client to log into your other account. It's not actually changing your account type, right? It's not suddenly like you're a Steam user and you can buy Steam expansions. You can never change your account type. You can never turn your Steam Guilds 2 account into a guildwars2.com one, or your guildwars2.com account into a Steam one. You can just use the Steam client to log in to your guildwars2.com account with the command line thing. So that's what a lot of people on Steam Deck do. But again, big disclaimer, you're not actually changing your account. If you're doing that, you don't buy the expansions on Steam, right? Just a warning, I guess. But it's pretty helpful, and it's what a lot of people do when they play over there. Oh, somebody wrote in say chat, Lara, are you here? Hi. As a good launch player on Steam alt owner, use the Arenas client over Steam Epic. Yeah, there's a couple things. However, if you're on Steam or Epic, don't feel bad. Like, it's pretty small differences. Oh, somebody wrote something really nice in say chat. That makes my day. Thanks so much. My biggest regret is I committed Guilds 2 on Steam with expansion stuff, but now when I started playing Guilds 1. Yes, that is one of the limitations. If you're on Steam Guild Wars 2, you cannot link a Guild Wars 1 account. Which I really think they should make a thing at some point. Right? Like, it's a bit bizarre that that's not a thing. I really hope that that's a limitation they somehow at some point fix. Because there's, especially when I did like my Guild Wars 1 event, there were so many people that were like sad they couldn't link them. Another thing is like a lot of like the gem codes and stuff, like the gem codes I give away, you can't use on Steam. I think that like the deluxe expansion versions with like the gems, I think those also don't exist on Steam. But I think that's most of the big differences. So like you know, don't feel bad if you're on Steam or Epic. It's not like you made a grave mistake. It's just like there's some tiny things that are slightly better on the other one. But like, for example, I have my 14 account on Steam, and supposedly there's some tiny like disadvantage to that, but like most of the day it doesn't really affect me. So if you're on Steam or Epic, don't feel bad, you're fine. But if you're choosing, I would probably pick the guildwars2.com version. Also, because I believe that guildwars2.com doesn't pay the 30% share to Steam. So if you want to like support the devs even more, not getting it on Steam kind of seems like the way you support the company more than getting it on Steam. But yeah, again, don't feel bad if you're on Steam. Like, it's totally fine. Lots of people are, and it works just fine for them. You can upgrade to Deluxe through Steam via gems. Oh, right. So that still works. That's cool. That's neat that works. So many Eternal Eye shirts with 2 accounts. Yeah, you get a ton, don't you? You get loads. Loads and loads and loads. Oh, I gotta look at the YouTube chat. I keep forgetting about the YouTube chat. What's up, YouTube? I get Steam gets the game in front of many eyes. It feels like a frustrating issue to keep reading into. Yeah, but it's just a lot of people prefer having it on one place. I'm like that for most games. I have most games on Steam. I quite like Steam. This Paper Mario. Oh, it's before talk about Claire Obscure in this chat as well. I had to buy the expansion size. Oh no! Justin, couldn't you get a refund somewhere? Oh gosh, I'm getting destroyed while I was looking at YouTube chat. What's up, YouTube chat? You're cool. Yeah, we're multi-streaming on YouTube for my first time ever. How many hours is that? Oh, it's 10. Okay, in 2 hours I have to end the YouTube stream. If I'm even still here in 2 hours. I don't know if that's the thing. Remember when Lara said she's gonna finish at 12 hours? I didn't say that. I said that, like... What's it called? I'd end YouTube stream at 12 hours. But YouTube stream is only on 10. I can still go for 2 hours. I should get up and stretch. Make sure to hydrate! Get up and stretch! If you've been here for a long time. Get up and stretch. Hydrate. Do some jumping jacks. I don't know. Exercise is hard. I'm not good at this. But I think that's good enough. I'm getting destroyed over here. Oh my gosh. Ba 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 ba. Well, these Everblades don't know that while they were being Everblades, I studied the blade. Bam! While you were out partying, I studied the blade. Ba 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 ba. I love Blades Friend so much. Boom! The Everblade. His emote is so great. His emote is pretty awesome. Wait, what time is it? It's 4 AM in the morning. It's okay, I can stream 2 more hours, I think. I probably shouldn't go that much longer, though. I don't know, I'm having too much fun. Whew, I don't even know what we're gonna do next. And it's kind of cozy. What's up, Beshi Bunny? Did you just wake up? No, you didn't. You've been here like the whole time. You didn't just wake up, Beshi Bunny. That's a lie. That's a lie. Fun Lara of all my YouTube accounts to complain in YouTube chat about being ignored. Ignored YouTube noises. Steam was adamant about no refunds. Oh no! That's so sad, Justin. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream though. But yeah, that sounds really frustrating. I'm sure you had to deal with that. I'm sure YouTube. Lara's sleep schedule. Oh my gosh. It's fine. It's fine. My sleep schedule won't be that ruined, okay? It'll be fine. Okay. Let's talk about the expansion. Because we haven't talked about it in a bit. I just want to watch the trailer again. I want some more detail. Oh. I'm sad that the next Elite Spec reveal is like a week away. I want it now. I want the deets. I want the deets, y'all. Ba ba ba.
Whatever the Inquest are searching for, we need to find it first.
I love Saida. I wanna get myself hyped up. Is that a DX race chair? It's a secret lab chair.
These fools have no idea the power that's buried here. The ley energies on Castora flow in abundance. The wildlife is vicious.
Ba ba ba. I wonder if that's gonna be a world build, y'all. The wildlife looks so cool.
Vision.
Da da da. I'm so excited about the Ellie spec. And the Mesmer spec too, actually. I love just the voice of the baddie.
After this is done, they'll remember us forever.
They have no idea what they're dealing with. Yo, Nero, thanks for the raid. I really appreciate that. I hope you had a great stream. Yo, this icon is so fascinating to me. Again, it makes me think they're trying to like what are these Inquests doing? It makes me think they're building a portal or something. Just from the way that this looks and like this cube is going through, it makes me feel like they're trying to teleport somewhere. Teleport through time. Somebody said maybe this explains the uncategorized fractal. That would be kind of wild. That would be kind of wild. Thank you so much, Nero. What do you think of the music? It feels like trailer music, you know? Like, I do like it. It's like, you know, it's like the it's like the hype music, you know? Like, it feels like trader music, I suppose. That is not meant as a bad thing, but it's meant as like the music you hear in a trader, right? Right, maybe Lilling. Maybe. I do genuinely think it's hype as hell, though. Oh my gosh. What would you sacrifice for power? Did Arena stream their reveal with more info, or was it a teaser clip? They dropped this trailer. They had a big blog post. And they also posted the website, which has like a bunch of deets. And also, there were a whole bunch of tidbits spread over like different articles. There were like some screenshots and like pieces of art that weren't on here on like different articles. Supposedly they mentioned hairstyles in a like newsletter. I saw some screenshots of that. But yeah, there's like little tidbits like scattered everywhere. But like the page or the blog post should give you the rundown for the most part. When this expansion will work like UD expansion, where there's one Asura, Timey, like some other Asura who's in quest. Well, Timey doesn't seem to be in the trailer. We did see Redlock though. I'm really excited for Redlock to return. Honestly, I will say the soundtrack is one of the things I am the most excited about. Because I feel like that's one of those things where they never miss, you know? Like, I feel like the soundtrack is always just hype as hell. So I'm extremely excited to, like, you know, hear all the stuff. Hear, like, what the new main theme is like and stuff like that. I'm so excited to see another world map as well, right? I'd like to see, like, a new place pop up. I think it will probably pop up, like, here somewhere or whatever. Maybe here. Some people are speculating that, like, this might be Castora. That would be kind of wild. It would make sense for that to be Castora. But, yeah, I think it will probably just pop up somewhere in the center. Hope we get some time with Gork. Yo! Yeah, I kind of hope Gork is in this expansion. Like, Gork used to be in the Inquest, right? I know, maybe Gork is busy being part of the Friends Detective Agency. They gave it an official name, didn't they? I gotta admit, I don't know the official name. Didn't they reveal that at the end of Giada Delve or something? But then we haven't been back to meet them. So I just kind of forgot about it. In my head, they're still the Friends Detectives. Like... Oh my gosh. Yeah, Brim and Scarab. That is the name. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. I don't know. In my head, they're still the Friends Detective Agency. They basically revealed that name and then we didn't see them for like 3 years. So like... Oh my gosh. Yeah, exactly. This island is supposed to not be known. Exactly. So it will make sense for it to pop up somewhere. It makes sense for it to just like be here somewhere and then it just pops up randomly, right? Wanna see Ram again? Me too. Honestly, y'all, I do miss a lot of the old cast. You know, like in the Dragon Saga, we basically had in the base game we had like Destiny's Edge, and after that we had Dragon's Watch. I'm really attached to a lot of those characters. I miss a lot of those Dragon's Watch characters because, like, ever since we went into this new saga, right? It doesn't actually have a name, but like the Sodo, Jennifer Waltz, and now Visions of Eternity, we basically got a new cast, right? Yo, John Carr, thanks so for the Prime, thank you for the 4 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, let's go, Matt. Thank you so much, Matt. Appreciate that, it's on. And John Carr, thank you for the Prime. But yeah, like, I'm attached to a lot of those older characters. I do think they did a really good job introducing new characters, though. I think it also makes it significantly easier to get into those newer expansions. I think it's really good for accessibility. And there are a bunch of these new characters I really like. Right? Like, there's a bunch of them that I really like. I really like Isgaran. I actually genuinely do like Stoic Alder and Pokey from Jennifer Waltz. I like all the wizards. Honestly, I kind of want to see more of like Lear as well. There's a bunch of the wizards we haven't really seen in Jennifer Waltz that I'd like to see more of. But I'm just so attached to the old cast, right? And every once in a while they make an appearance, right? Cave was like heavily featured in Jennifer Waltz. We saw like Anise and Livia being heavily featured in Jennifer Waltz. Of course, we had like Zoja in Sodo. But I'm so attached to like Timey. I really miss Timey, and specifically Gorik. Okay, that is actually, I'm just gonna say that's a crime. The fact that we haven't seen Gorik since EOD. Like Gorik is so fun. I love Gorik. Like he's so funny. Gorik is generally the funniest character in Guild Wars 2. Straight up. You know how like there's a lot of movies they try to be funny but it comes off a bit forced? Guild Wars 2, I think, genuinely has writing that is really funny sometimes. And, like, it hits properly. You know, it doesn't feel forced. Like, oh my gosh. You know the scene with Gorik at the start of EOD in prison? I think that is, like, the funniest thing I've seen in Guild Wars 2. Straight up. Like, that scene is hilarious. I love Gorik. I want to see Gorik and Timey again. Fortunately, it does seem like we're gonna see Ridlock in this expansion. Ridlock is in the trailer a bunch. I really like Ridlock as well, so I'm glad that Ridlock seems to be featured. But yeah, it kind of seems to be new cast, but like the old characters pop up every once in a while, right? Like again, we had Cave, now Ridlock. It seems to be mostly Destiny's Edge, right? That seems to kind of be the characters we're encountering, I guess. Well, Saida is here. I really hope Canuck will be here. Considering Saida is here! We're on Saida's ship! Can Canuck please tag along? I love Canuck as well, oh my gosh. But yeah, I wanna see Timey. I wanna see Gorik. I wanna see Canuck. I wanna see Bram. I wanna see Marjorie and Casimir. I wanna see their wedding. Prison Gorik was hilarious. I agree. That is some of the funniest dialogue in like any MMO, I think, generally. I know, I get it. So like, I'm not mad, right? I do miss them, okay? I do miss them. It's like I miss my imaginary friends from who I hung out with for 10 years, and now I miss them because like Timey was in like every patch, right? Timey was one of the characters that was here all the time. Almost every patch, every expansion. Timey was just a mainstay. I guess she wasn't in POF much. But yeah, I miss Timey. I want Timey. I want Gorik. I want Rama. I want Canuck. Yo, Jarka! Thank you for the prime. Appreciate that, Don. Thank you so much. Thank you. But yeah, I missed them. I missed them for sure. It was nice getting to see Bram a bit and Jennifer, right? He was in some of the instances. Who knows though? Maybe some of them will pop up in this expansion. Again, we've seen Ridlock, which I'm really happy about. Love that Ridlock is back. Yo, here the Rookers. Thank you so much for the subscription. That's so nice of you. Thank you. Thank you so much. You, Tipo and Moke have been online for 12 plus hours. Are they both still online as well? Are they both still here? Oh my gosh. Yeah, oh my gosh, they're both still online as well. Been online for like a while, yo. It's just exciting. It doesn't happen every day that they do an expansion reveal and then they also drop Twitch drops out of nowhere, right? Yeah, we're farming the Twitch drops. Absolutely, we are. Absolutely. Oh, thank you, Hirorokos. Thank you so much for the subscription. Thank you for the nice words. Appreciate it so much. But yeah, I do miss them. I miss Irene as well. I know, I'm just so attached, right? Like, I'm so into that story. And again, I don't mean this as like, oh, the new characters aren't as good. I love the new characters too, right? Iskarn, I think, is generally one of the best written characters. I love Iskarn and like this whole vibe and how he knows things and he's kind of a little bit condescending, right? Iskarn's awesome. I love him. But again, like I like the bears in Jennifer Watts too. But I do miss some of my old friends, you know? I'm nostalgic. I should do a big replay at some point. I gotta do a big story replay, start to finish. We do 0 to hero, we do Teeple's thing, we make a new account. And like, we play for the whole story again. That would be cool. That would be cool. No, for Payfa. Oh, I do like Payfa. But that's pretty recent, right? I don't miss her yet. Maybe I'll miss Payfa in a couple years. I was gonna tell a really good Sylvari joke, but now I cannot remember it. Thank you, Hippelbit. Thank you. I'm not even on the first expansion story. I'm so very far behind. I know, Wolf Samurai. I know what that feels like. I know what that feels like. I started 14 like 2 years ago. And I was like 4 expansions behind. It's overwhelming, but it's also kind of great because it's like you have infinite content. Just enjoy the ride, you know? Like, don't rush. You don't gotta catch up immediately. You got so much content to play. Just like take your time and enjoy. Oh gosh, I'm having hiccups as well. Maybe it's time to make an Asura just to play that for the new spec. I do really like that they are going hard on Asura. Because, y'all, the Asura, they kind of deserve the story. I didn't think about this, but the last time we really had an Asura-centric story was a bug in the system. Sandswept Alls. Which I don't even have on this character. Yo, Dark Metal, thank you for the prime. Thank you so much. But Sandswept Alls was in Season 4 in 2018? I want to say early 2018? That's 7 years ago. I used to say like, oh yeah, like Asura, they haven't really had a super Asura-centric story, but that's fine because the Asura are pretty much always there, right? There's always some inquest in the background. But the last time we really had a story that like really dealt with the inquest and the Asura, genuinely, 7 years ago. So yeah, I'm pretty happy that the Asura mains are getting a lot of, I assume a lot of like Asura lore and tidbits and stuff. I think it's pretty neat actually. The tech was mentioned as being used on the start of EOD. Yeah. Well, it's not that we haven't, like we've heard from the Tyrian Alliance, right? We've learned from like this Asura we've been talking to about like, you know, I guess like what Asura society is up to and stuff. But yeah, we haven't really had a Asura-centric story since 2018. So I think it makes a little sense, right? Like the Char were heavily featured in Iceboot Saga. The Norn were not featured as much in Iceboot Saga, but still pretty decently. Maybe not the Norn themselves as much, but a lot of stuff about Spirits of the Wild and stuff, right?
Live. I get up, Lara is live. I play through raids for 2 hours, Lara is live. I go to eat dinner, Lara is still live. You planning to sleep eventually? Loranity lol.
Eventually.
Comfy Loranity Sippo also expansion hype.
Nostalgia Kitty, thank you for those bits! I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate that, Son. Thank you so much for those bits. But yeah, like we got some good Norn lore with the Spirits of the Wild in Iceboot Saga. Like there weren't that many Norn featured. Bram was there, Javi was there. Right, but like that's just kind of the way Norn society is, right? They're like loners. Like Norn society isn't really about like, you know, they're all solitary, right? They're all, there's not really a central Norn government, right? So it kind of makes sense the way that was done. But we got some cool Norn lore, right? About Spirits of the Wild. I actually really like that stuff that they did in Drizzlewood. That was actually very neat. I enjoyed that. And about the spirits and about Owl and stuff. Not solitary while drinking. That's a good point. But yeah, like Norn were kind of featured. Char were very heavily featured in Iceboot Saga. Although Iceboot Saga is like 5 years ago. That is a while back too. But like they had that. Then the humans get featured constantly. Canva. All about, you know, there's a human empire here. Humans were heavily featured in Alona, in Path of Fire. That's also a human kingdom, right? Humans, they get like a lot of, like, it makes sense because in Guild Wars 1 it was all about the humans, right? You can only play as human. So like, just lore-wise, it just kind of makes sense that there's a lot of like human places around. But yeah, the humans, they've been featured a ton. And the Sylvari, I really want another Sylvari-centric story, but like, the Sylvari had an expansion that was basically all around them, right? Lore-wise. That expansion was like 10 years ago, though. So, I think we can get another Sylvari story. I love the Sylvari. I want another Sylvari story. But, I think that really, the Asura, they've never really had like a full DLC or expansion that's been very focused on them. The Inquest have always been very active, right? That's right. They usually have a cameo, right? Like with Rada Novus. And then, like, again, the Bug in the System episodes. There were, like, Inquest and Draconis Mons, right? It used to be that the Inquests were basically always there. It was like, oh, we need some enemies. Inquest is here. Oh, we need some enemies. Inquest is here. Right, the Inquest, they would just pop up all the time. So I was like, yeah, they haven't really had a full story about them, but they're always there, right? There's just Inquest all the time. But the last time they really did that, I didn't realize this, was in 2018. 7 years ago. So I think it makes a lot of sense to do a Asura-focused story. And yeah, I think it's the right call. I didn't even think about it, but it makes a little sense, I think, when you think about it. Is there an EOD story? Oh yeah, I'm not saying there were no Asura characters. Of course there was Zodja. Right, like, I think Anka is actually one of the best characters they've ever written in this game. I really like Anka. But again, and it's just... there hasn't really been a story where the Asura have been a focal point. They were pretty heavily featured in Season 3, I would say. Like, you'd go to Rada Novus all the time, and then Flunt would be there, right? Oh, let's go, Kay! I'm so glad you're enjoying the build, hell yeah. To be clear, it's not a build I came up with. I just made a guide for it. But hell yeah, I'm so glad it's helping out. But yeah, oh my gosh. I love Flunt. I'm gonna say this, I think Flunt is such a fun character. Like, he's so mean. I don't love Flunt, right? But I just think whenever he's there, I'm always laughing. Like, he's just so comically like... I know, I really like Flunt. And I'm kind of getting those vibes from, like, this villain. I'm really excited about the villain in this new expansion. You know, like, he's, like, so condescending. He's, like, such a, like, evil genius Asura. Just his dialogue, he's like...
Whatever the Inquest are searching for, we need to find it first.
These fools have no idea.
These fools have no idea.
The power that's buried here.
Their power that's buried here.
Energies on Castora flow.
I love his dialogue.
Abundance.
He sounds a lot like Flynn, doesn't he? Yo, Reina! Thank you for the Prime. Thank you so much.
The future requires
Exceptional
vision.
Exceptional.
We will use every tool at our disposal.
Reminds me of Kutsu.
After this is done, they'll remember us forever.
I do hope we get sort of a wrap-up for the Inquest, though. Right, they've been, like, in the background. They've existed as a faction for such a long time. I think it's really cool we get to deal with them more. But, like, I would like for the Inquest to be, decisively defeated. Not to say they always have to do that, right? But, like, again, like, the Inquest, they've sort of existed in the background. We haven't really thought about them for, like, 7 years. I think it makes sense to, like, you know, bring them back and then have, like, a big epic battle and then we defeat the Inquest, you know? I think that would be cool. Like, sort of, like, putting a neat little bow on that concept, right? No, I'm not saying we need to get rid of them, but, like, I want an epic battle of the Inquest that, like, leads to a satisfying conclusion. You know what I mean? I don't want to fight them a little bit and then we forget them and then 7 years from now we fight them again, you know? I want to have a cool decisive battle against the Inquest. That's what I want. Somebody Flunt secretly is Inquest? No, no. Flunt is just like a grumpy old man, okay? I love him. He's not Inquest, he's just grumpy. No. Maybe, I don't know. I think he's probably just grumpy. Ba, 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 ba. Oh. Like we have a Scarlet and a Breachmaker? Exactly. Exactly. That makes a lot of sense. The ley line and stuff. You don't want them to be the Saturday morning cartoon villains who always get away. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like, I want to really get into Inquest stuff and then defeat them. Doesn't have to be at the end of the launch, right? But at the end of the expansion. I haven't gotten like a new major arc villain yet, the Dragon Shatter. Yeah, not really. Each expansion has been kind of its own thing. Right, like first expansion was all about the Cryptus. Second expansion, or again for the new ones, right? The new format. Second expansion was about the Titans. Third expansion is about the Inquest. I will say, like, I think it makes sense from a like, you know, every expansion is kind of standalone perspective. I gotta say though, I do kind of hope we're gonna build up to like some overarching thing at some point. You know what I mean? Like, these stories feel pretty standalone. I do like the idea of there being some overarching thing. Maybe there is, right? Like, they did all this teasing in Jennifer Waltz about Menzies. I'm sorry for bringing him up again. But they all did all this teasing about the Foundry, and like, you know, then the Shadow Army kind of shows up at the end, and like, they did a bunch of Menzies teasing. I don't know. I do really like the idea of like a bunch of these expansions sort of like leading to a big final battle. That's what they did with the Dragon Saga, right? Like, they were pretty standalone stories, but they sort of culminated. They sort of build up to something. Right? And so far, these expansions feel a lot more standalone to me. Then again, we don't know what's gonna happen in this one. I'm kind of hoping that like some of this stuff will eventually all come together, right? Like some of those plot threads that they've done in Jennifer Waltz and in Soto and in Visions of Eternity. I would love for at some point to sort of have a big culmination of those, and then a bunch of those plot threads get like tied together. Maybe it doesn't have to be that. Maybe they do want to stick to more of the standalone format. But I just think it would be cool. I just think it would be really hype. I just think it would be kind of sick, you know? No. Inquest seem more like an assertive philosophy rather than an organization with a figurehead. The side is that think curiosity and research justifies itself. Yeah, but also... Hold on, actually, you should just read the wiki page. It's been a while since I've really thought about the Inquest. It's been such a long time. The Inquest, or certain inquisitions, prominent or certain organization active throughout much of the content. Oh, they are like an organization, right? While close in size to research colleges, the Inquest functions as an oversized mega crew, with a notable distance in the permanence of membership. In a regular crew, a circle come together to complete specific tasks, then disband, are released from the crew by its leader. The primary guiding principle is that the artisanal alchemy is infinite to be mastered and used, rather than merely understood, for the ultimate purpose of establishing a Sura dominion over other species. The other guiding principle for which the Inquest are infamous is the lack of ethical principles in research methodologies and institutional actions. But yeah, they very much are like a an organization. They even have a member on the Arcane Council. Which is pretty well. Pretty well. But yeah, you're right. It's more the ideas, right? But it is an organization. Still his garden. I love his garden. Sounds pretty great. Hi. Why are you this cute, boo? What the hell? Hello. Where are you going? Where are you going, boo? Oh, you're just coming to get more pets. I see. Cute kitty. He's cute as hell. His name is Pooh, as in Winnie the Pooh. Didn't recognize the Inquest symbol and no VOE logo. Yeah, it's kind of in there, isn't it? Again, this is the Inquest logo. And let's look at the trailer. That is very much the Inquest logo, right? Like at least half of it, I guess. Half of it is on there. going on? You're still streaming? I am still streaming! It's been 13 hours. I was thinking the expansion title might be a reference to OMS machines. Just sitting there for over decades. I'm surprised Inquis haven't already gotten their hands on that. Yeah, so they're trying to like... Let's think about the story for a bit. They're trying to build something, right? Like... They're trying to achieve something. They're building something with this magic. Again, my theory is that they were... I don't know if I'm onto anything, but I think they're trying to make a portal. Just look at the animation, okay? Look at the animation at the end of the trailer. Yo, what's up, Wolfjon? Thanks so much for watching them. Look at this animation. Cube. Portal. Cube split into... I think they're making some portal. I don't know exactly what or why, but I do find it pretty curious that just on the page, right? There is like a screenshot. This might be a complete coincidence, actually. But there is a screenshot on the page of something that looks a lot like a surrogate. Hold on, I gotta find the screenshot now. I think we gotta scroll down a little bit. Where is the screenshot? Here it is. Like, this looks a lot like an old school surrogate. And again, it's like a ruin, right? So, I don't know. I'm kind of getting the vibe that that's what they're doing. The vibe that, like, the whole thing they are trying to achieve with their big machine is to, like, build a portal or somehow, like, go to the past or the future or a different dimension or whatever. She's streaming for about 2-3 hours before she starts the YouTube stream. That is true. Hold on. How many hours has it been on YouTube? Maybe they're meddling lures out something. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I'm getting kind of the vibes. You know Scarlet in season 1, and like Scarlet was like trying to achieve something. She was trying to wake up Mortimer, right? That's kind of the vibes that I'm getting, y'all. That's kind of the vibes I'm getting from all of this. Aren't they Orion architecture? Yeah, it's a bit of a mystery. There's actually some screenshots in this other article. Hold on, let me see if I can find this. Yeah, that was this article somebody linked to me. In this article, there's a bunch of screenshots that are not on the website. Hate the gambling ads though, but there's a bunch of like screenshots here. Well, this one of course. But then also this, where we get to see a little bit more of this sort of ruined architecture. Feels a bit Astral Ward-like, doesn't it? That's the one thing it kind of reminds me of. Feels a bit Astral Ward-like. And here we get to see it a little bit again. For a second I was like, maybe it's like what if they're trying to like teleport to Zoteka? You know, what if Zoteka's canon after all? The land of the gods. That would be hype self, that's where they're trying to go. But I don't know, we don't even know Zoteka's canon, right? Yeah, for those of you unfamiliar, Zoteka was gonna be this location where basically another Guild 1 campaign was going to be set, but then it was cancelled, and instead they made Guild 2, and they made Eye of the North. So that would be interesting, for sure, if they bring back a concept like that. But I do think they're trying to go somewhere. That's the sense I'm getting, right? Just from the icon, I feel like they're making a portal or something. They're trying to achieve something, right? But we don't know what it is. They're trying to achieve something. Yo, Tonio, thanks for the Prime as well. There's so many people using Primes today. Oh my gosh, yo. Let's go, Jackalow. I hope you find a build that works for you. Really reminded me of the other class I liked. Oh, I'm so glad, Jackalow. Welcome back to the game. We're super happy to have you. Live still streaming late for Europe. It's still light out in NA. Love if they could add new ways for characters to sit on chairs. Right. Well, we used to not even be able to sit on chairs at all. I remember when they patched that in. We were really excited. If anything about Tyrius, everyone there keeps trying to portal out and everyone not there keeps trying to portal in. Oh my gosh. But yeah. You know what I think? Okay, there's one thing I think Guilty Stew story kind of needs. Guilty Stew story needs exciting, mind-blowing reveals. Like, I think Guilty Stew story is quite good, but I want more of those holy shit moments, you know? I want more of those like, what? Holy shit! And like, in Jennifer Wells, I really felt like we were going to that, but then we kind of didn't. But like, they got so much potential! This is such an interesting mystery. Like, what are they trying to do? Right? I want to know the mystery. I want to know the big mystery. I want a big holy shit moment. I hope that's what we get. A big moment where I'm like, what? They're trying to do that? And then like, I'm like, on something like that. We need a big holy shit moment in this story. Yo! Oh, thanks for the prime. Appreciate that so much. Also, thank you for the follow. I don't know, like, I like the setup. I just like the setup. Like, they're trying to do something and we don't know what it is, but like, it's mysterious and, you know, I like that a lot, actually. I love the setup, right? We'll see if they do something awesome with the setup, but the setup, I think, is quite good. I got a link book earlier, didn't know about your link. They just cancelled it, and now I use your affiliate link. Oh my gosh, that's so sweet of you, Kirei. That's really nice of you. Thank you so much for using my link. It helps out so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Yeah. Oh, that was a good that's such a good example, Delta Dawn. The reveal at the end of season 2. I think that is the biggest mind-blowing reveal moment in this game. Still, I don't think they've ever topped that. That was so... Like, I rated season 2 a little bit relatively lower on my list, but that reveal was so good at the end of season 2. Like, they had this like big mystery setup and then they revealed it. Like, oh my god, that... I want shit like that. I love that stuff in FF14. I want more of that. Yeah, and the Heart of Thorns reveal. Oh my gosh, the in-game thing. Yes, exactly. Oh, thank you, Sergeant Griffin. Hope the cake goes to something fun. Hell yeah. Thank you so much for the support. Hey, Rocco looks like a cheese snack. It kind of does, doesn't it? It kind of does look like that. I think to have a big oh shit moment, you need to have a calm build-up that settles you in. Yeah. For sure. Yeah, season 1 was pretty good at that too. Like the final moment of season 1. Heart of Thorns didn't have it as much, but the thing at the end was pretty sick in Heart of Thorns. Like, I criticized Heart of Thorns story a lot, but that final part with like that one character, that was very memorable to me. Oh, and then season 3! Season 3 had an oh shit moment at the end with the big reveal, like the character that got revealed. That was wild. Pathfire, maybe not as much. But still, Pathfire Storm was awesome. Maybe not as much of an oh shit reveal, but that was cool stuff in there. There was cool stuff in there for sure. Oh, there were some cool reviews. Yeah, the thing with Ridlock in the mists, that was cool. That was an oh shit moment. And EOD honestly had it as well. I'm skipping over stuff though. Season 4 was fantastic. You know, with the thing that happens at the end of the Thunderheads episodes. That was sick as hell. And then like Iceboot Saga. Honestly, that was such an interesting twist. Just Jormak was such an interesting villain. That was kind of an oh shit moment. And then EOD, I loved like the whole thing with the reactor, right? Like learning about Suwon and stuff. That was also pretty oh shit. Like that instance really blew my mind. And also the stuff with like Maitrin and Anka. Oh, that was quite good as well, wasn't it? And then the EOD patches, I was like really excited because I thought they were gonna like show Kanaksai and then they didn't and I was really sad. I was like, oh, it was like that. Honestly, Soto had this too. Like with the whole reveal, like what was even going on. Yeah, Soto was good at this. Soto, like launch Soto? Patch Soto not as much, but launch Soto had some mind-blowing things in it, I think. Janfir Waltz had like the thing where it's like, oh shit, it's the Titans. But yeah, I wasn't super happy with like the final mystery reveal. I thought it was gonna be something really, really, really exciting, right? Something big they were gonna set up that was gonna lead into a year-long arc. But they didn't really do that. They kind of just introduced like the sort of the mystery and then wrapped it up. You know what I mean? Like I wasn't really satisfied by that reveal too much. Although there was this sick moment though. There was this sick moment with the shadow creatures where I was like, oh shit, that was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. I hope that that leads to something. I hope that that's not just a throwaway moment. I hope that that oh shit shadow creature moment, I hope that that eventually leads to something, right? I hope that eventually that leads towards something interesting. But yeah, I know. Guild 2 does have some of those oh shit moments, but like, yeah, I want this to have that too. I want an oh shit moment. I want a moment where I'm like, what? That's what I want. So let's hope they manage that. Yeah, that was so good in EOD. I agree, City. EOD was so good in general. EOD is like peak. EOD is my favorite. I love EOD. I know, yeah. I hope we get something like that. A big moment that blows my mind. Big reveal. I can see it, right? They got a sick setup. They got the setup like they're trying to do something. What is the something? I want it to be a satisfying, exciting thing. Fingers crossed. Okay, it's not rambling maybe again. Should we play more? Something final allergy. Great. Strikes. Oh, there's no mission allergy right now. Hey, Rock Horse is here. Big villain makes sense and wasn't thrown together. Yeah, for sure. I think they're pretty good at that though. I think they're quite good at setup. Hey, what's up, Rock Horse? What's the name of the Empress sister in EOD? Yeah, June was so cool! EOD was so freaking awesome. I love End of Dragons. It's such a good expansion. It's my favorite. I love EOD. Been checking you the entire time running around DR. You know what I also like to do? This is a good one. If you have a board, if you have a beetle, you go in circles in DR. This is a fun one to do while you're in Discord, if you're like hanging out or just chatting. This is a really chill one, and you can just go infinitely in circles. Yeah, this is a half brain AFK activity that I would recommend. Did they announce the list of new arena partners? Oh, did they? Said about yeah. Did they? Is there like a list somewhere of like new partners that they've added? I've heard that they added a lot of cool partners today. Like some people in chat earlier talking about it. But I don't know, like, I don't know if there's like a list somewhere of like cool new people. Oh yeah, Kira, it doesn't say it anywhere, but it does do it. Yeah, then you did it perfectly, Kira. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you for using my affiliate link. Helps out so much. Alright. I love cool parts. Exactly, Lelling. Exactly. Hold on, I want to play something. Why is there nothing on LFG? Do I need to organize something? Nothing on LFG. No. No. Oh, there's fractals. Seems what's here for. All CMs? That's what you get for playing on NA. Honestly, I find NA LFG to be more active than some of you say. I've heard people be like, nobody on NA ever pokes. But I've joined a lot of like fun groups on NA LFG, actually. But I will say that EU LFG tends to be more active. My understanding is that like EU uses LFG more, but they also more often ask for like kill proof and stuff like that. But then NA use LFG less, but they do a lot of stuff on Discords. Like there's like big Discords where people like will post, they'll be like doing Wing 2 and they'll post it on like a big Discord. I think mostly the Raid Academy Discord and the Skyn Gang Discord are sort of the places where a lot of like NA where a lot of NA stuff gets posted. NA runs. So yeah, I think either situation kind of tricky, right? Tricky to get into as a newcomer. I've been trying to stop running in circles and do other mindless stuff like Jennifer Walls hearts instead. Oh, like fishing. Fishing is really good for that stuff. Fishing is really, really good for that stuff. What are the fractals today? I love how Teeple and Milk are both still online. There's not a lot of people online on my friend list. Groove is online too, but Groove is like, you know, from this time zone. I guess Milk is too. Teapot is also online at 5 in the morning. Ba, ba, ba. Fishing achievements are my brain. Fishing is so fun. I love fishing. Hold on. I wanted to see what the fractals were. Busy playing Dune. Oh, it's a new Dune game. Also streaming Guild Sister next couple days. Yeah. Wait, so how long are these drops lasting? These drops kind of came out of nowhere. Are there deets anywhere for the drops? Guild there's 2 drops. Twitch drops. July 15 at 9 AM Pacific time to July 17 at 12 PM UTC -7. For me that should be 9 in the morning, July 18? Yes. So basically also Wednesday, also Thursday, and then it ends like Friday night for me. So yeah, it's 3 days. It's 3 days, Sean. That's what we're looking at. Ba 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 ba. No no no. I got the other drops, but no glasses. Oh no! There is like a button. There is like a button. What's it called? There is a button on the Guilders 2 account page where you can press like redeliver drops or like try to redeliver drops. So if you're missing anything, the button tends to fix it. So you might want to just log into the Guilders 2 website and check it out. Did you guys have any hunches on the location of a new area? I have a guess, but I don't know it's sure or where. Right, well, we know that it's an island somewhere, so some people think it might be this island, which would be interesting. For a second I thought like, oh, maybe it's the Battle Oz, but I don't think that makes sense. It looks so different, right? I think I'll probably just pop up somewhere. It looks a bit tropical, so I assume it might be kind of close to Lona. Like climate-wise. I think it might just pop up randomly here. You know, the same way the sort of Dragonfall popped up out of nowhere? I wouldn't be surprised if just randomly, like, boop, there will be some islands. That's what I'm thinking. Twilight Oasis, Chaos, and Cliffsize. Yo, does anyone on NA want to do fractal deities with me? No challenge modes, just like fractal deities. Probably tier 4, because I want gold. I don't know, is there no, like, I do fractals on EU a lot, and I kind of got like a gang that tends to join pretty often, but I never do fractals on NA. I never do fractals on NA. Dragon of Shogun specifically story related? Yeah, exactly. But I think it makes sense here too, right? I think it makes sense here too. Our drops watched cumulative across the days. I think sometimes for drops you gotta like watch and then claim and then watch and then claim and then watch and then claim. And sometimes it doesn't matter. Sometimes you can just watch and then claim them all at once after. I don't know what's like for these drops. I don't know. But like you don't have to watch all of it at once. You don't have to watch them all at once. Oh, mid tier 3 agony. Oh, you haven't touched fractal sensitivities. I love fractal show. Oh, don't have enough AR for tier 4. Oh no. I would like to do tier 4 just because of the gold. And I need so much gold for Oryx. Should I yell on Lala NA? And there's a bunch of people in Lala NA, right? Let me ask in Lala NA. Hey NA, anyone wanna do tier 4 fractal dailies with me? Send me a whisper. Ba 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 ba. Yeah, if any of you wanna do tier 4 fractals with me, send me a whisper in game. My name is just Loranity. You can just whisper Loranity. I do think I wanna do tier 4 though, because I want gold. Oh, you'd like to join? Let's go. I got one person. Let's go. Maybe we can LFG the rest. Maybe we can just LFG them. Haven't done them in a while. Slightly out of practice, but I joined. Hell yeah. Like, it doesn't matter if you're out of practice. It's tier 4 dailies, so they're pretty chill. It sounds scary, like tier 4, but tier 4 tends to be really relaxing. Oh, someone else wants to join. Yo! We're up to 4 people now. Hell yeah. Let me invite you too. I'm still in tier 3. Does it let me join anyway? Oh yeah. How much AR do you have? Yeah, you can join, but how much AR do you have? Honestly, like you might get one shot by agony, but we can just carry you through, I think. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Like, maybe you can use maybe you can use the thingy. Maybe you can use the Anguish Tear of Alba, you know, to get some bonus agony resistance. It's up to you. Like you were the first person to whisper me, so I will invite you if you want to join. Just be aware you might get one shot by agony a couple times if you don't have 150 resistance. But like, I don't mind. Like, I'll just res you if that happens, right? So if you want to go for it, you're more than welcome to join, and I'll send it to you. But I guess it might be annoying getting one shot by agony. So yeah, it's up to you. If you want to join, I'll send you an invite. I'll send you an invite, Avery. Like, I'd love for you to join. That'd be awesome. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. If you had to pick any hairstyle you wanted them to add this expansion, what would it be? Oh, somebody else is also asking for a join. Oh, yo, person who wants to join, I appreciate you wanting to join. It's just that this person was slightly earlier. So I'd like to do it in the order people have whispered me, you know? I'd like to do it, but... Oh, yo, it's Allthorn! Oh my gosh, that'll be fun. You wanna join, but game's not loaded. Oh, that's all good. Thank you so much for wanting to join. I just filled it though, but thank you so much anyway. I always like to go based on like who whispers me first, right? First come, first serve. Is 107 Agantine enough? Yeah, that will get you pretty far. You might still take a lot of damage. If you can buy the Anguish Tear of Alba, you get extra. I should also whisper the older person to try to use more. Hold on. I'll whisper this person too. Yo, shout out to everyone else that wanted to join. I appreciate you so much for wanting to join, yo. You're awesome. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, I always base it on who whispers first. Feels like the most fair way of doing it. But I appreciate you so much. Thanks for wanting to join. You're great. Hold on. Swapping to another tune. Can bring anything or need something specific so we can have enough AR and a Mesmer and Necro. Oh, whatever you feel the most comfortable playing. Maybe I just play healer? I can keep everyone alive? Maybe I go play heal? Is there someone in our group that can do a boon DPS build? Like an alloc DPS? Oh, somebody can play a quickness DPS. Yo. Or what if you go quickness and I go alloc heal? I go like heal chrono. And then we cover the support and then the rest can just bring whatever they have. And whatever they feel comfy with. And we cover the support roles. That sound good to you? How you guys get a symbol beside your name? The symbol? Oh, you mean it's Twitch chat? You mean like the little feather? Or the little chicken wing? People say it's a chicken wing. It's supposed to be a wing. Not a chicken wing specifically, but... if they would add any hairstyle, I don't know, something with bangs. I like bangs, I guess. That would be cool. I don't have any specific wishes. Yeah, D-Rose. Anything with bangs I'd be happy with, probably. F14 hair where the bangs cover your eyes? Exactly! Exactly. I feel Alex stamp somewhere, but if you're happy on support, I'll stay on this. Hell yeah! Yeah, just play what you're comfy with. And then Orsom can go quickness, and then I go heal, alacrity, and then we have boons, we have heals. It'll be perfect. Yo. I don't think I've done NA fractals very much. So this will be fun. I will bring the alacrity trait. Okay. Let's do this. Daily tier 4 fractals. Start off with chaos. Phoenix getting close to the Elden Ring stream life. Yeah, that was 15 hours. That was a 15-hour stream when Elden Ring came out. That's true. Oh gosh, the YouTube stream is now on 11 hours. Okay, gamers, you know what I'm gonna do? I think I'm gonna wrap up the YouTube stream. Because if it hits 12, then the vault doesn't get saved. Hey, YouTube, thank you so much for watching the stream today. I appreciate you massively. Again, just so you know, Twitch is my primary place that I stream, but it was really awesome getting to stream over on YouTube today as well. I hope you enjoyed the stream. First time multi-streaming over on the YouTube. Appreciate you, Ton. If you want to stick around for like the final like me hour doing fractals or whatever, I guess check out the Twitch stream. I might dual stream more on YouTube. I haven't really decided. Probably not tomorrow, because Twitch drops and stuff, right? It makes sense to stream on Twitch. But I might be back. Or maybe I stream like big exciting things on YouTube. I might do that. But yeah, I appreciate you, YouTube. You're awesome. Check out the Twitch stream if you're interested. If you want to check out my affiliate link, great way to support, you know, any Guilds 2 content creator. Yeah, appreciate you. Hope you enjoyed my first ever YouTube stream. Thank you, YouTube. And we're gonna wrap this up. See you next time. Bye, YouTube! Go check out the Twitch stream if you're interested. Bye!